This is the only dropshipping course you'll ever need. Over the last 8 years, I made over $10 million doing this, and I'm going to teach you everything I know. You'll see me build a store live, put my strategies into action, and work to make it profitable so that you could learn and follow along in real time. This is your complete guide to getting actual results, not just starting, but growing into consistent sales. So let's waste no time and jump right to it, starting with the first step, product research, finding a winning product to sell. Product research is the most important part when you're running your dropshipping business. It's more important than the way that your store looks. It's more important than your product page and your description and titles. Now, don't get me wrong, all those things are important, but if you do not find the right products to sell and know how to target the right audience with that product, everything else, all of the time, all of the budget that you put on everything else will simply go to waste. And I don't want you to get burned out right from the start. So we are going to do product research the right way, and we're going to start with that. We're not going to start creating our stores, and we're not going to move down in that direction until we find the right products to sell, and then we're going to create everything around those products. So let's go ahead and get started with product research, the most important part when we're starting to create our dropshipping businesses. So let's start with the basics. What makes a winning dropshipping product? First and foremost, it needs to have some kind of a wow factor or solve a unique and obvious problem that people are having. Now, it could be either or, and it can also be both, but you want it to have at least one of these conditions. Next, you want to make sure that the product is actually in demand. You want to see that the product has recent engagement in the ad copies, all of which I'm going to show you soon, how to get to those products, how to get to the ad copies, and how to do all of this research. And you can also check out places like Google Trends and write the name or the category of that product and see if there's a surge in people who are searching for that type of product. Next, we want to make sure that our product sells for over $30. So we're going to check out our competitors. We're going to see how much they're selling it for. And the reason that we want it to be sold for over $30 is because we do not want to compete with products that cost around $10 to purchase them, because there simply isn't much of a profit margin in those products. And we also don't want to go too high because it's easier to make sales on cheaper products rather than trying to sell $150, $300 products right from the bat. And that is called high ticket products. We can still sell them, but they usually sell slower than products that sell for around $30, $40 to $50. Now, another thing that I see a lot of people getting stuck at when they're doing their product research is this product saturated, and can I even sell this product because I already see other competitors selling them? So the answer to that is there is no such thing as product saturation, and I have seen this on my stores time and time again. Product saturation only applies to the way a product is being sold, not the product itself. And I'm going to show you some really nice examples of that soon. So I'm going to show you some winning products now that have all the criteria of what makes a winning product. Then we're going to go over the best dropshipping niches so you'll know what categories are the best to dive into. Then we're going to jump into the best product research methods, and I'm going to show you how to do each and every one of them. Then I'm going to hook you up with some resources, some tools that will help you with your product research. A few more tips, then we're going to find winning products live. I'm going to find products as I record this video, and those are the products that I'm going to create a store around and sell them so that you all can see step by step how it's done the right way, and then you can do the same for your dropshipping stores. So the first product is an ice air conditioning portable fan. So I'm going to open up 3 competitors, 3 sellers who are selling this product right now, and it's going really well for all of them. And so I want you guys to look carefully and see what's going on here. So here's the first competitor selling this ice air conditioned portable fan. So they made a TikTok video, and it's not even a sponsored video. This is an organic video that they uploaded to TikTok, and it simply went crazy viral for them. Same things that I'm going to also do in this video and show you how. But I want you to see what I mean when I say that there is no such thing as product saturation, just the way that a product is sold on the market. So this competitor right here simply ordered the product to their address, and they shot a video, and it simply went viral. So here is that video. It's 9 seconds long. It's got almost 127,000 likes. It's got over 5 million video views, 1,366 comments, almost 20,000 saves, and over 9,600 shares. So very crazy. Here's the video. Let's check it out and then compare it with the other people who are selling this product.
I'm so happy I got this ice mist fan. Now my skin is hydrated and my home is cold.
So 9 seconds straight to the point, text on screen just as we begin the video, and we see the product in action. So there is no slow unboxing here. There is no, hey, check out these 1001 features that this product has. It shows you what it does right away and captures the audience's attention. Oh my God, they're pouring some ice into a fan. Like what is this thing and what's gonna happen? And then I'm so happy I got this ice mist fan. Okay, so somebody's happy about this thing. Let's see what it is, and maybe we'll be happy with it too. And as it goes on, we can see that they finish pouring the ice, they click the on button, and you see that cold mist coming out right away. So this is a job well done, straight to the point. It shows that it also has a wow effect and that it's also a problem solver when it's hot outside and inside. So very cool, and it hit all of the right points on how to make a good video. So that is the first seller. And if I go down next to his name right here, Minimist Fan, I can see that he uploaded this video quite a long time ago, just about a year ago in September 2023. That is when they uploaded this video on TikTok. So when you see this, you could think, wow, this is actually a pretty old item. I mean, it was being sold over a year ago. It might not sell now because a lot of people probably know about it by now. And then that took me to the second seller right here, also on TikTok, and he calls himself Aventin Limited, and he just uploaded this video just about a month ago, and it's the same exact video. Now, I'm not saying that this is the best strategy to simply copy and paste someone else's video without making any changes to it whatsoever, but anyway, that's what this seller did, and let's see if he changed anything. So let's watch the same 9-second video. And you can see that this one also went viral, over 101,000 video views. That is a lot. Now, he may not have the same engagement amount as the first seller from last year, but this guy waited a year with it and didn't really make any changes to the creatives. So let's check out the video. So notice right away from the start, there is no AI speech from the text. Instead, he wiped out the audio and added his own background music. Everything else is exactly the same. So he simply took that seller's video, changed the audio, and uploaded the same for himself. And it also ended up working pretty good for him, even though he uploaded this video about a year after that previous seller. So things can work even with products that sold last year, and even if you don't put that much work into the video copy, even though I do suggest that you do, and I will show you all of that further down in this video. Now here is the third competitor, which I want you to check out. This one did go pretty viral, and he uploaded it around the same time, about a month after that first seller. And what he did different here, which you'll see in about a minute, one of the things that was kind of weird is that he kind of put a mirror on the text here, so you can see that it's going from right to left instead of left to right, but it says the same message. I'm so happy that I got this Ice Mist fan. So this is an example of people who are not going to be putting in too much work. They just saw a seller who's doing a good job selling a product, and I'm not sure why they didn't put more effort into the videos. Like putting the text here from right to left just looks kind of weird, but it still went super viral for him. 14.5 million views, 761,000 likes, 2,600 comments, 71,000 saves, 28,000 shares. Absolutely crazy. And so what they do is they simply add the link to their store in the bio. So people watch the video, they click on the link in the bio to get more information, and then they go directly to the seller's website and purchase the product. So that's one of the greatest marketing methods that we have today. We're going to touch up marketing later in this video. I don't want to get into it now, but I just want you to see that product saturation does not exist. It just depends on the way that the product is being sold. So check it out right here. Let's see the video and see what he did different besides the obvious that we can see him right here with a green screen, so it kind of looks like he's in the video and the background is the product. So let's check it out.
Modificador de gelo, você coloca pouco de gelo nele.
So you may have noticed that he's not speaking in English, and what he did was he just localized this video. So he copied the original seller's video and he just gave it the mirror effect, right, where everything is just kind of switched from, you know, left to right to left, and he made the video in his language. So he's selling it to his local audience. And that's another thing that people do when it comes to marketing, when it comes to finding products to sell in their local market, in the market that they understand better, that they speak the language, take something that worked really good in the US and now sell it in their local market.
Ele transforma ventilador
So this video is actually 3 minutes long, so we're not going to watch all of it. But right away, he took a copy that works. The hook is that copy that works. And this is really important to understand. You want the audience to love your video from the beginning, to have a good hook. But again, we're going to get to marketing later. What he did next was he unboxed the product. Now, if he would have started the video from here, You don't know what he's doing. You don't know what he's about to show you. And he's going to lose a lot of viewers this way. Again, this is marketing tactics for later. But to summarize, this is what he did with his product research. He saw what's working for another seller and he took it and turned it into his own success story. Even if that product was being sold already, even if the product seems saturated because there's tens of thousands of people who are buying it, that does not mean anything. So that is the first product that I wanted to show you. Now, as you see here in the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet, I put all of the links to everything that I'm talking about. So all of these competitor ads, as well as the source link. So if you want to see where he's sourcing this product from, you can see right here on AliExpress for just $3.21. And they're selling it for much, much more than that. But again, this is marketing. We're going to get to it later. I want to keep everything in its own place. So you got the links to all of that in the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet. If you want access to this, all you have to do is comment right below this video, hashtag Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway. What did you learn from this video? And I will gladly send you the link to this cheat sheet. Take advantage of it and take actionable steps to start your store the right way without leaving anything behind. The second product is a portable baby dining chair. I want to open up the 3 competitors here as well and show you what they're doing. So again, we've got 1 product and 3 people who are selling it. Well, of course, there are more people selling it, but it's here to show you that there is no such thing as product saturation. Here is the portable baby dining chair. So this video copy right here, again, it's not sponsored, so it's a completely organic video, got almost 10 million views, 730,000 likes, and well, you guys see all of the crazy details over here. If you had a video that went this crazy, you're going to be super happy with the sales that will follow, as long as, of course, you got everything right on your store and you got the payment set up and everything that I will show you further down this video. So let's check out these 12 seconds and see what the seller did that worked out so well. I can already tell you from a first glance that the view is great, the setting, the environment, and the baby just looks really, really cute. Just want to squeeze those cheeks. So you can just pretty much see the product in action. So here was the product, here was the baby, he was happy, chill, and here's how easy it is to set up the chair. You can put your accessories behind it and just look at the baby chilling out right here. Okay, pretty cool. Went super viral for a quick 10-second video. Here is the second one, and this one is on Facebook. So you do not have to, of course, put everything on TikTok. Yes, it is an amazing platform that's going to get you crazy traffic when you do things right, but it's not the only platform out there that exists. Of course, we're going to go through all of the platforms and I'm going to upload videos to each and every one of them inside this video. But again, we're going to leave that for the marketing. So this is the second person, second seller selling this product. 16-second video, kind of a different vibe. So you got this like upbeat music in the background. And you can see a few kids using it, an older one, a younger one, and it just shows you the product in action. 1,800 likes, pretty good. 745,000 plays, absolutely crazy. Lots of clicks, lots of purchases. And here is the third seller. Now here you can see that she also did her own thing. She ordered 2 of them to her house and now she's simply recording an organic video. This one did not work as well as the first one. As you can see by the engagements here, again, super crazy. If you get 20,000 video views, your product is also going to go viral and you're going to make a lot of sales. But this just comes to show you that you can sell the same product in different ways. So here we got some Kanye West music in the background. And here the setting isn't as wonderful, right? They're just like sitting up against the wall instead of some nice outdoor camping or beach setting, but it still worked really well. And you can still sell the same product with a different angle, with a different hook, and you can also target the same audiences. But again, we're going to leave all of these marketing tips for later. And again, I left all of the links inside the cheat sheet for this product as well. Okay, so before we do our product research, let's go over the best dropshipping niches that we can do our product research in and find winning products, because there are a lot of categories that we can sell and a lot of them are not relevant to the dropshipping business model, but to the ones that are relevant, there are hundreds of millions of products inside them that we can sell. So here are the best dropshipping niches that are also evergreen. Evergreen means that these products sell all year long. I don't want you to only sell seasonal products, especially not right from the start. And the reason for that is because I don't want you to make a lot of sales during that season and then you're going to notice a big drop once that season is over. I want you to make consistent sales all throughout the year. And after that, you can throw in the seasonal products which sell at a much higher volume during that holiday season, but then again after that you're going to notice the drop. So it's good to have a nice mixture of both, but for your first store, make sure that you're selling an evergreen product. So here are the best evergreen niches: pet toys and supplies, beauty and health, jewelry, watches and accessories, patio, lawn and garden, toys and games, office products, consumer electronics, hair extensions and wigs, home decor, kitchen and dining, mobile phone and tablet accessories, baby products, men and women's clothing, and of course kids clothing as well, outdoor camping, sports and fitness, and security surveillance. Now again, all of these categories have subcategories and sub niches with millions of products inside. But these are the categories, these are the main categories that you want to focus on. And soon I'm also going to talk about the products that you cannot sell, the products that you want to avoid in order to not get into any kind of legal trouble or anything like that. So we will be covering all sides of this. But right now, let's move on to the best product research methods, both manual and automatic. The reason that I'm showing you both is because I want you to have all of the best methods and you will choose what is best for you. Now, when it comes to me, I am a big fan of automation. I've been automating my stores for over 8 years now. And once you go automation, you really cannot go back. But I still started the manual way. When I was starting off, there wasn't much automation back then. So I had to pretty much do everything manually. And if you are starting on a budget and you want to learn things from the bottom up, you can start with manual and then move to automation when you're ready to start taking shortcuts, but also start scaling your business. So here are some of the best manual product research methods that we have available today. The first, starting with Amazon's new tool, it's in beta testing now, so hopefully by the time you're watching this video, it's still happening. It's called Rufus, and this only recently came out. So meet Rufus, Amazon's new shopping AI. You can simply ask him a question that relates to product research, to products that are being sold right now, and they will give you the answer. So just log into your Amazon account, and here on the top left, you have this Rufus icon. We're going to click on it, and we can ask Rufus a question. Hello, Rufus. What are the best kitchen and dining products people are buying now? Enter. And we can see that he's thinking. Here are some great options. Okay, so check it out. We got an Instant Pot to cook food quickly. We've got a pressure cooker. We've got a vitamin blender, and more cooking accessories. Now, of course, you can take it deeper. Like, for example, let's say that there is a certain product that you like a dog costume. Okay, so let's say, what are the best dog costumes people are buying now? So you can start general by searching for a specific category, or you can narrow it down and search for a specific product type. And we can see some options right here. So we've got this lion costume over here. We've got this pirate costume, hot dog costume, which is pretty funny because it's a dog shark costume. A unicorn costume also looks pretty cute. And this kind of helps you with your product research and also even start to narrow it down. So I think that that's a great tool, and you can get more examples of other questions that people are asking. And so that also gives you an indication of what people are typing, what the questions that people are asking. And this way you can give them a solution by selling them a product that they're looking for. So Amazon may be a little bit late to the AI game, but definitely better late than never. The second, manual product research method. And again, all of the manual does not require any budget at all. You can start doing your product research right now, right after watching this section of the video. Go and do your product research after I give you all the tools. And you'll see that this is a very conventional way to do it. It's time consuming, just like starting any other business, but you will be able to find some great ideas here, especially if you do not want to start with automatic product research methods right away, with all of the benefits that that has as well, which I will get to in a few minutes. So the second one is Amazon's bestsellers and movers and shakers. So these are two categories on Amazon, which I'm able to get a lot of product ideas on. Now, just because we're searching for products on Amazon, doing our product research here, it doesn't mean that we're going to use Amazon as a supplier. We'll also get to the supplier section as well in this video, and I'm going to do a deep dive there as well into all of the different regions and shipping speeds and selling policies and return policies and all of that. But if you go to Amazon's bestsellers, you can find a lot of products here that are selling well. Now, there's a lot of products here that we cannot sell, right? Like Apple products and big brands. We're going to go over everything that we cannot sell soon, but this will still give you a good idea of the types of products you can sell. So I already gave you a list of the best dropshipping categories. Let's take one of those into example right here on the left side. So inside bestsellers, I'm going to click on home and kitchen. Okay, and here we're starting to narrow it down a bit, and we can narrow it down some more by looking at another subcategory over here on the left side. So let's go with storage, and no, let's go with kitchen and dining, even deeper into kitchen and dining. And now I want to look for, let's go with storage and organization. Okay, so here I'm getting some more ideas. Okay, let's scroll a bit. We've got these insulated lunch boxes, which look pretty cool. We got these nice kids leak-proof lunch boxes over here. Okay, so I'm already starting to get some ideas. but we'll need to further narrow it down. We can't just pick a product from here and say, okay, let's go with that one. This is just giving you the starting position for finding products to sell. So let's say, for example, we like the idea of this product right here, magnetic spice storage for your fridge. So you put it on the side of the fridge. So let's look for magnetic spice storage products. So here, for example, I can just head over to TikTok and here search for magnetic spice storage and see if there's any other sellers who are selling this product. And here I already found it right here, 152,000 views for that same product. And I did that really quickly. And as I scroll down, I can see more people selling this product. So this gives you the idea of, is there even any demand for this product? Are people even interested in it? And you can see, well, first of all, not just from the engagements and that it was uploaded recently, but also by just reading in the comments below. I already have them. Does it come with the magnetic board, which is something that you'll want to write on your website because you see that people are asking this question. So you can get an idea of what people are looking for. I love mine. I want more already. I just got it. It holds on wood. So we can learn a lot from the comments as well. So if the product is in demand and what else are customers talking about around this product. So that's one way to quickly check if these products have demand. Now, as I mentioned, there's a few more criteria to making sure that it is a product that's in demand. And that's why you want to make sure that it has all of these preconditions. And also remembering that it is supposed to also be an evergreen product. So that product, of course, was an evergreen one. It can be used in the winter, summer, and any other season. And besides it being evergreen, we do want to start with a general store first. So we do not want to start with a niche store. We do not want to start with a one product store. I'm not saying that that's not going to work, but if you start with a one product store and you put so much work and effort into it and it ends up not working out because the product simply is not interesting, then you're going to go through what people call a burnout phase. And you're going to think that this is simply not going to work. Maybe it's not the right thing for you. And you're actually missing out on the big picture. So we want to start with a general store where we can easily test lots of products and see which ones are actually selling. And it's going to be really easy to do that once we put automation in place. I'm going to talk about all of that later in the video. And I'm going to, as always, give you both options. You can do everything manually or you can do it the automatic method and be able to scale much, much faster and easier. It all depends on what you actually want to get out of this business. So we easily found one trending product using Amazon's bestsellers. Another method is Amazon's movers and shakers. Movers and shakers is almost the same as bestsellers. So if I just scroll up and I click on bestsellers, I can also see right here on the right side, movers and shakers. And if I click on that, I'm going to see the most trending products, the biggest gainers in the last 24 hours. And this will help you get a picture of what's trending right now on Amazon and not just what sold really well 6 months ago and now it's just kind of eh. So again, you can dive deeper inside the categories. So let's do this time maybe clothing, shoes, and jewelry. And we can get some nice ideas here in the fashion niche of what's been selling really well in the last 24 to 48 hours. So that is another one of my methods. Now the third is again using Amazon, but this time we're going to see how many times a product sold in the last month. So it's kind of the same as movers and shakers where it shows you recent demands, recent trends. But here you can actually get a number and see how many people purchased this product in the last month. And the way to do that is you'll need to log into an Amazon account. It doesn't cost anybody to make one. But without that, I just noticed that they do not give you this information. And now if I search for anything like, let's say pet hair removal products, and I scroll down a bit, let me zoom in so that you can see it better. Under each product, I can see how many times these products sold in the last month. So this one right here sold 1,000 in the last month. This pet hair removal product sold 400, 300. This one right here sold 30,000 units in the last month. That is absolutely crazy, especially for the cost of $24.99, which is not as cheap as $4.98 for this cheaper hair removal product. So that is absolutely amazing. This one right here sold 2,000 in the last month, and you get the picture. The more I scroll, the more we can learn what products are out there in this niche and how many times they are being sold in the last month. So that gives us another indication. And then again, you can just take that product and search for it on social media, on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, and see what other sellers did with this similar product. And you can do the same for yourself, go viral with your videos and scale up from there, all of which I will get to soon later in this video. So that is another nice method that I like to use. Another one is called the AliExpress Dropshipping Center. Now, this used to work a lot better a couple of years ago, Again, you have a link to everything that I'm talking about inside the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet, hashtag Shopify, what you learned in this video, and I will send you the link to this cheat sheet. But again, I want you guys to learn. Don't ask for it before you watch the video and took all of the value that I have for you here so that you can actually succeed and not just trying to run forward really quickly while keeping one eye shut. So the AliExpress Dropshipping Center, you will need an AliExpress account, so just log into your account, and you will have the Dropshipping Center inside your profile under your orders dashboard. You will see it says DS Center, so you'll click on that. Again, you have the link to it in the cheat sheet, and you'll get to this place right here, Find Products to Sell, and you've got some winning product ideas here, and you can kind of scroll, and you can see how many times each one sold in the last month, kind of the same as Amazon, but there is not as much product analytics as they used to give you. So let's say I want this cool looking UV nail dryer lamp right here. Okay, so I clicked on it and it took me to the regular product page. So nothing really special here, but what I can do is I can copy the URL to this product and go back to the Dropshipping Center, scroll all the way up, and then we're going to click here on product analysis. And here I can provide the link and click on analyze data. And now it's going to pull up information about other similar products that are similar to that main product that I searched for. And we can see how many orders each one has. So this UV LED nail light lamp got 2,000 orders. This one right here, 200. But again, we are not getting that much information, the amount that we're used to getting from the Dropshipping Center. So it is a place to get more winning product ideas. Doesn't cost any money to use it. We can get some nice ideas here, especially if we start to narrow down some more and jump into categories and sub niches and start searching for those products as well. Okay, so start analyzing them, search for them on social media, see what other sellers are doing. And that is another quick way to do it, especially because AliExpress's categories are mostly all dropshipping friendly when compared to Amazon's categories, which are not all dropshipping friendly. For example, we cannot sell Prime Video, Amazon Music, we cannot sell Echo and Alexa, Fire tablets, Fire TV, all of these categories which we cannot sell. And even if we go by department, there's a bunch that we can sell, but also a bunch that we can't. So we can use the cheat sheet to understand where we can sell, but AliExpress's categories does make it a little bit easier. So we talked about Amazon's new AI tool, Rufus. We talked about Amazon's bestsellers, movers and shakers, and seeing the amount that sold in the last month. We talked about the AliExpress Dropshipping Center and the new changes that AliExpress implemented there. Now let's talk about the reverse product research method. So another manual method, another way for us to organically find other competitors that are selling products that are going super, super viral. And the way to do that is to search for specific hashtags using the social media channels that we're aware of. So I'm just going to use TikTok as an example. Again, the reason that I'm doing it is because it's just much bigger than other social media channels when it comes to short form video content. You can do the same searches on Instagram, on YouTube, and on Facebook as well. But TikTok is my usual go-to just because of the amount of people that are on it and the amount of data that we can get from here. So we're going to search TikTok for social media hashtag trends like product trends, Amazon finds, Amazon bestseller, gadgets, and TikTok made me buy it. And what you kind of want to do here is engage with these dropshipping product videos so that the algorithm will automatically start to understand, okay, this is what this user is trying to look for. They want to look for these types of products and people who are selling these types of products. So we're going to start showing them more videos like this on their feed. So by engaging with these ad copies, what you want to do, for example, is let me take the first one here. So I'm going to take product trends and I'm going to search for that right here on TikTok. And then I'm going to click on videos. Okay, so we can see a whole bunch of different products right here. And I can guarantee that 99% of these products are all from dropshippers. They're all dropshipping products. So let's just take a look at one of these, for example, like this one right here. So this is a pretty cool vegetable slicer. I haven't seen this one before. It does have a wow effect and it does also solve a problem. So it's nice to have both of them. And then if we click on it, we can get more information. We can see that a lot of people have been replying to this. We can see when they've been replying to make sure that it's not an old video. And we can see what the seller did inside that video copy. And the engagements here are crazy, crazy, crazy. So another thing that you can do is click on that seller to see what other products he's selling and what other products are simply going well for him. So you can see that he is uploading a whole bunch of videos on different products, right? So it's a general store, the way that we want to do it. And there's just a whole bunch of trending products that he's trying out here. I can see that he used some influencers to do some of his marketing, some of his videos, user-generated content creators, and so forth. We're going to talk about all of these methods soon, and I will also implement them. But if I scroll up, top, we can see that he has a URL. So this is the link in bio. And if we go to it, we can see the seller store and everything else that he's selling. I'm not going to do that now because we're not doing marketing yet, but that is another nice way to find trending products. And if you like that product, you can search for it and narrow down on it even some more inside TikTok or whatever social media channel you're using. So let's see this one, for example. What is this product? It's from the same seller. And here he's selling it turns fruit into ice cream. I haven't heard of that before. And so whatever you like here, you can also see what other sellers are doing by searching for that exact product. So just like I did just a few minutes ago, you can do the same. So this looks like a portable printer right here. Oh, well, it's all from the same seller because we're under his store. Okay, let's go back to our search. So it was product trends. And let's look for just another product really quickly. We can even do the other ones like Amazon finds and then click on videos. And here we are getting more examples, more products. And again, you can check out, like, let's say this back massager right here, right? Or shoulder massager. Let's see if that product is still trending right now. So shoulder massager. And look at how many people are selling this product. This person right here. This video was just uploaded a week ago, 358,000 views. Amazing. This one here is actually showing you how to do a shoulder massage. So they're not all selling that product. You want to take a look and maybe we're going to call it portable or electronic so we can narrow it down some more and find only that product. And here we go. Now we found some more just by adding that one word portable, right? And we can see these three sellers right here, 47 million views. That is crazy. These three sellers right here. And again, this may get you to think that the product is saturated, but you won't know until you try it with your target audience, with your wonderful hooks, and I've proved to you that there is no such thing as product saturation. You can see how many sellers are having success at it, and more are definitely going to join with this product. So that is another way you're going to search for these social media hashtag trends. You're going to find their websites in the bio. You're going to find the source by searching for it on AliExpress. And this way you can upload this product by yourself really quickly with these wonderful product research methods. But again, that is not the only way to do it. And we're not only going to work with AliExpress. In fact, I always recommend to not work with AliExpress. You can use them as a product research method, but there are much better agents out there, much better sources. And I'm going to go through all of that again soon. So that is enough of manual product research. I guarantee that if you take these methods into action, you will find winning products. But to help you understand, out of all of the products that you're finding, which of these products are actual winners and which ones you will have a much higher chance to sell them in your store, you are going to want to use the product research dropshipping cheat sheet, which again, I left a link to inside this cheat sheet. So I'm going to click on it and it's going to take you to this spreadsheet right here. And what you want to do here is you want to write down the information that you're getting from these products. So like this product right here was a smart RGB pickup light. I found it on AliExpress, so I put the URL right here. And then we want to answer a series of questions. Are you even passionate about this product at all? Because if you don't like it, if you don't care about it, if it's something that you don't like, it's going to be a little bit harder for you to order the product, create videos, and sell it. And don't worry if you don't want to create videos and all of that. I'm going to go through all of the methods in the way that you can market your products, both free and paid methods, and both can go absolutely crazy. But again, you want to at least have some kind of a passion or like this product at the very least. Is this product hard to find in stores, or can anyone just go to a local store and also find this product? Is it hard to guess the price of this product? Is it safe to sell? Does it solve a problem or stand out? Does it sell for over $30? And does it comply with Facebook's ad policies? Even if you're not looking to run Facebook ads, you can click on this link inside the product research dropshipping spreadsheet and see what are Facebook or Meta's ad policies. And this will give you a good indication of if you should sell this product, even if you don't want to use Facebook ads. It does give you a whole bunch of what you can do and what you cannot do, or what products are good or not good to run ads on and try to market to the general market. So once you answer yes to all questions on a certain product, that will have a much higher chance of selling on your stores than other products where you answered no to at least one or more of these columns. Okay, so you're going to jot down all the information, all of the potential products that you're finding from the methods that I'm showing you in this video, and that will help you narrow down even further which products you should actually put an effort into try and sell. So those are all of the best manual product research methods. Now let's move to the automated product research to shave off hours, days, weeks, and months of our time using the power of artificial intelligence and automation. And as you know, I'm a firm believer of it. I've been using it for years now, and I highly suggest just giving it a try, because once you do, you will not going to want to go back to doing everything manually. But all the methods are out there. It's up for you to choose what is best for your business. When it comes to automated product research, the number one tool for that today on the market, not just for product research, but for so many other things, which I will go to later in this video, is AutoDS, the all-in-one number one dropshipping automation tool. And now we're just going to cover the product research section of it, starting with the AutoDS marketplace. Inside the AutoDS marketplace, there's a whole bunch of things that you're going to get, including lots of winning products, trending products, private suppliers that you can work with that can even offer their own customizable branding with your logo on the products that they ship out for you. And we also have the AutoDS warehouse. So AutoDS has its own warehouse where it chooses the best products from years and years of research and a huge database of trending products. So a lot of that can be sourced directly from AutoDS's warehouse. And you've also got ad spy tools and so much more. So besides just going over the features, let's just actually see it in action. So this right here is the AutoDS marketplace. And here we can see under the marketplace that we've got three categories: handpicked products, ad spy, and trending products. But before we even click on any one of them, we can simply stay in the marketplace. And here under supplier, you can choose if you want to work with retail and wholesale suppliers, or if you want to work with private AutoDS suppliers. And I suggest going with the private, just so that you can have an exclusive competitive over other dropshippers who are not working with these private suppliers and that cannot brand their products, because we're using the dropshipping business model and no one is going to brand your products if you're not going to purchase a minimum order quantity. Only here it's not needed. You can purchase products only after you make a sale and it will get sent out with your logo. Those that have customizable branding right here, as you can see in front of the product. So this marketplace right here, full of retail, wholesale, and private suppliers, has a whole bunch of trending products. These suppliers know what's selling well on the market. And this way you will not have to go out and try to find these products manually, because you have it all crammed up over here inside the marketplace under different suppliers. As we can see, some of them ship from the US. So if the US is your target audience, you can ship within 46 business days, which is incredibly fast. No customer today wants to wait 3 to 4 weeks to get their items. But again, that is for the supplier section. You can choose different categories. So if you want to sell under a specific niche or want to find a product under a specific category, you can just click on that here and you can see whatever ships to a certain country. So for example, if your target country is the United States and you want to target them, you want to find products that can obviously ship to the United States, but you can also do a ships from. So I want to see products that can also ship from the United States. And here I'm keeping it domestic and the shipping will be super quick. So this is another filter that you can use here. You can also play with price ranges and so forth. You can click on bestsellers or only see those that have fast shipping. And anyway, this is going to give you a quick idea of products that are trending on the market right now. And if you're using AutoDS and you already connected your stores and you're already aware of this platform and all of its features, and you want to start selling these products like this Smart Pets Interactive Snack Launcher, which is pretty cool. Haven't seen that before. If you want to sell this, all you have to do is click right here on import draft and it'll import to your store right away and you can start selling it. And clicking on it will give you more product information inside, including where it ships from, more product information, shipping policies, return policies. And as we can see for this product right here, we've got only one variation. If you would have more variations, you'll be able to click on it and it shows you that variation. And same goes here for the size. You can see that this one ships from a few countries. So it can ship from the US, from China, from Canada, and from the United Kingdom. And more than that, we can also send private messages to these suppliers. But again, I'm going to leave all of this for the supplier section of the video. And we get more things like the shipping policy and the return policy for this product, so we can understand what policies we can move on further to our buyers. And that is the first automated product research methods. Lots of winning product ideas right here. All you have to do is go inside, see what you want to sell, and import them to your store. No need to go through what I can and what I cannot sell. You can sell all of these products. All of them are perfect for the dropshipping business model. So the first is the AutoDS marketplace. The second is the handpicked products. Now the handpicked products is exactly what it sounds like. We've got a team working on this morning to evening, finding all of these products for you, including what products are selling well, who's selling these products, links to their videos and their ad copies on this product, links to their websites, how much they're selling it for, how much they're profiting, where they're sourcing it from, and everything else. So let me show you a few quick examples. I'm in the handpicked product section, and I can already see a whole bunch of cool products that I can sell on my store. And again, I've got the import draft, so I can just add it to my store really quickly. But before that, let's get some more information. So let's start with the first one right here. We can see that it was uploaded 2 days ago, and it is a headlight. So I'm going to click on it and get more information inside. So first I can get some information on the product, like reviews, a title, the potential profit that we can make, how much it's being sold for, how many orders it has, an engagement and a saturation score. So the engagement score, the higher it is, the more engagements it's getting on social media. And saturation, the higher it is, the more it's saturated. Now we already talked about product saturation, but we also have a saturation score here. And you've also got target audience. So this helps you understand how to target your audience if you are trying to run ads on this product, what types of audiences you would want to try and target, like male or female, the age range, their marital status, their main interests like hiking, camping, outdoor activities, night running for this type of headlamp, and occupations that they may have. Then as we scroll down, we've also got social media ads or video copies or organic videos that went really crazy viral for these sellers. And as you can see right here, we've got 2 Facebook videos or 2 Facebook ads for this product. You'll also have TikTok if there were TikTok videos that were also found for it as well. But you can click right here on see original ad to actually see this video in action. And we can see right here the video description, what they wrote about the product. And we can see that this one made 3,000 likes on Facebook, 250 comments, 233 shares. So went absolutely viral. And we can see right here that they are showing the product in action, and the light power here is incredible. Look at that. Absolutely crazy. So really nice looking product. We can see the second video right here. So we can get a good examples of what worked well for these sellers. This one also went pretty viral, 1,000 likes, 250 comments, 75 shares. And this one is showing it on his head. And again, this looks absolutely amazing. So this is just a quick product that we were able to find from 2 seconds of product research. And we've got all of the sellers' websites right here. So I can click on one of these websites and see what they did on their website. So this one right here is selling it for $27.99. Shipping is not included, free shipping only on orders over $60. So let's add another $6 at least. So we're looking at around $35 right here. And the item cost is just $5.60 with another $1.99 shipping if you don't pass $10 with 13 days shipping, which can be sourced for a faster shipping times, which I will get to later. But as you saw right here, we were able to get this product really quickly using the handpicked product section. And as we continue scrolling down, we've also got AutoDS Insight, so we can learn some more about this product. And that's it. If we've got more variations, you'll see them right here. Import draft added to your store. This one specifically ships from China, and you can search for it on other places as well, such as Amazon, Facebook, and AliExpress. We've also got the product information, so you can see right here all of the product info coming from the supplier. So if you add this product to your store, all this information will move over to your store as well. The product specifications, as well as the policies and reviews that this product got. Okay, so really nice handpicked products. You can spend a lot of time here and find crazy good products. Let's just see one more quick example. Let's see this LED jellyfish tank nightlight. I like it. I haven't seen it before in other places. It looks unique. It may not be a problem solver unless your problem is that I don't have enough nice aesthetics in my house. It's more of a wow effect, which is also good. So it's an LED jellyfish tank nightlight. We can make some crazy profit potential here. Engagement score is really high and saturation score is relatively low, meaning that there is a really good opportunity for this product. Target audience as well. And here, let's check out some of these videos to see how well they're performing. All right, so let's open up some of these video ad copies, and we can see that these were on TikTok. Okay, so this first one here got 10,000 likes, 118,000 views. This second one got 594,000 views and 4,200 likes. And the third one went absolutely crazy, 5.7 million views, 304,000 comments, and it's not sponsored. It is an organic video. Let's see this video right now in action. Wow, really nice. So this is ad copy number 1 or video copy number 1. This is number 2. He's adding Coke. That's controversial. I hope the jellyfish don't die. And this guy, this solved all my sleeping issues. So he started with a problem solver and then showed it in action pretty relatively quickly. So all three of these went pretty viral, and this is actually a pretty cool product. So let's see one of the stores selling this product. Solar flame flickering lamp torch. You didn't even say the word jellyfish in it. $60. And for us, the sourcing price is much cheaper than that. Welcome to the profitable dropshipping business model. Okay, so that is the handpicked products. I hope that you all take advantage of it inside the AutoDS system. Just so you know, AutoDS costs just $1 to try out for 14 days. So if you're using AutoDS, definitely take advantage of the handpicked products. The second method here is the ad spy. So here you've got Facebook and Instagram and TikTok ad spy, where you can easily find products that are selling well for other sellers. So here we're not going to get the whole product information and the source and their websites and all of that. We're simply going to get the video copies of these products that are working really well for them, and we'll do the rest of the research ourselves. So let's see an example. Let's look for products that have anywhere between 1,000 to 10,000 likes. So we're narrowing it down a lot, but I want to also see a linked product. And we can also choose the CTA button tag. So does it say shop now or order now? I want to leave that open for now. And interaction rate, I would say more than 1% of the people are actually interacting with this product. And here we can start to scroll and just look for, oh my gosh, and just look for dropshipping products that we see that these sellers are trying to sell. Like check out this retro handheld console right here. It got 1,000 likes, 27 comments. Okay, let me click on see TikTok ad and we can get more information here. Like we can actually watch the video from here. So we can see it in action. We can see the total engagements right here. We can see the engagements chart to see when this video started trending, which is just in the last week. It's going crazy, absolutely bonkers right now as we speak. And more ad information here, the video duration, the country or region. In this case, it's the United States, the language is English, and the network is TikTok. So I can click on see original post and I can actually see the whole video right here. And then you can, of course, search for that and see other sellers who are selling it. But don't forget to engage. As I said before, you want to see more products like this. Again, this belongs to marketing, but we are going to engage. I'm going to give it a like. You can write something in the comments. You can save, you can share. And that way the algorithm will show you more and more videos that are related to dropshipping products, and that you are easily going to see more and more trending products that are good for dropshipping. So that is the ad spy. Take advantage of that. Lots of new products that you can learn from right from this section. And the third is trending products. Now the trending products is somewhat similar to handpicked products, only here it's not being found by our team. This is actually all done with the work of artificial intelligence. So we have a sophisticated AI model that is finding these products and getting all the rest of the information, including who's selling them, the sources, and all of that, and puts it all together in a nice little package for you. So let's take something from the first row here. Let's say this folding camping cot right here. Okay, so let's take a look at this portable mattress. So we can see all the product's information. So the product's title, how many times it's sold, the profit potential, the interaction rate, the amount of reviews that it got from other buyers, the selling price, and we're also giving it a product score. Now, not sure why this one scored pretty low, but let's see the rest of the information. The product distribution is the places that this product is being sold at the most. So we can see at the Russian Federation, Mexico, and the United States, France, Brazil, and so forth. And the general sales. When did this product start selling? And we can see that it's been selling for a while, but the graph just keeps going up. So between March and April, there was a small drop, but since then, it really started booming. And as we scroll down, we can also see the video ads or the video copies for this product. We can see the amount of engagements right here, and we can click on see original to see the actual video in action and the amount of engagements and how these sellers marketed these products. So this is another great place to find winning products to sell. And of course, you've got the product's information and you can choose your shipping option right here. In this case, we've only got standard shipping and it does deliver within 4 to 8 business days, which is great. And here we do have more variation. So you got gray and blue and black and so forth. And if you want to sell it, all you have to do is click on import draft right here and start selling it on your store. Let's see one more quick example from the trending products section. So let's just scroll and look for something that can catch our eye, like this clothes steamer over here. That looks pretty cool. Let's click on that. Okay, this one is pretty crazy. It sold over 10,000 units and we can see that it's being distributed to a bunch of countries, with the US not being one of them. The US is only 3%. That's interesting. Maybe it should sell there a little bit more. And we can see the whole chart right here, the product sales chart, and right now it's actually doing pretty well. And we've got the ad copies or the videos right here. Look, 13,000 likes, 17,000 likes, 12,000 likes. That is pretty crazy. So here's just one example of the video. I know that we've seen enough videos for now and we want to actually jump into product research, but just check out the amount of information and these cool products that we can find right here from just a few minutes of product research. So again, you've got all the info right here. Import it to your store by clicking on this button and boom, you're selling this product. It ships within 2 to 5 business days, so that is relatively quickly. And that is another quick way to find products. So we talked about the marketplace, we talked about handpicked products, the ad spy, and the trending products. All of this is automated product research made to shave an endless amount of time on product research. So again, we've got all of the manual product research methods and we've got the best automated product research methods. You really do not need any more product research methods when it comes to automated methods or manual methods. And I'm sure that this is going to give you the best ideas and the most potential products that you can sell on the market, not yesterday, not half a year or a year ago, but today. So whatever method you choose, I suggest playing around with it, mixing around these product research methods and see which ones find the biggest and fastest potential winners for your store. Because while you do want to spend a lot of time on product research and fill in all of your answers here in the product research dropshipping spreadsheet, you still want to be able to narrow down the best winners. And that is what you're going to get by following these product research methods. So take advantage of it. And now let's do some live product research and find what products I'm going to sell on the store that I will be creating in this video. All right, so let's take all the information that we were able to gather and use the methods that I talked about to find winning products to sell in the store that I will create in this video. So I'm going to be playing around with a bunch of these methods and let's see which ones find the best products for us to sell. All right, so I'm done with my product research and I chose 2 products. Let me show you how I found them. So I played around with all of the methods that I provided in this video and I ended up finding them really quickly in the handpicked products hub. So the first one is this portable alarm door stopper, which I think is a really cool product. So if you don't have a lock or if you want to add another way of having an alarm when somebody tries to open a door, this product pretty much does that for you. I like that I haven't really seen it before. And when searching for it on TikTok, portable alarm door stopper, I was able to find that there are a few sellers or several sellers who are selling this product, but there are also a bunch of other variations for it. And I think that this is the nicest looking one of them. So again, it looks like it's kind of saturated. Again, not the end of the world. Like I said, we can still sell saturated products. And I really don't have hours and hours of work to put into this. I want to do this really quickly, show you guys how to find shortcuts, get a couple of really good looking items, order them, shoot videos, and start to market them on my stores while building everything side by side as you guys watch everything that I do. So this is product number 1 that I have my eyes on. And the second one is this cat steam brush right here, which looks super saturated on the market, but I'm still going to do it anyway because I think that there's a lot of potential in this product and it doesn't mean that the whole world saw it already. So I'm going to take my chances with this one as well. And if I search for this one on TikTok, so let's just go for cat steam brush. But wait, before that, let me just show you how this product is selling. So this seller right here got 62,000 likes on the portable alarm door stopper. This one right here, 28,000, 37,000, 3,800. So a lot of sellers are having a lot of success with this product. And I want to take a part of that success, take a small piece of the cake and enjoy some of these sales and profits that these sellers are making. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to order the product to my address and I'm going to shoot some videos on this product. I'm going to post it on TikTok and Instagram and other marketing methods that I will talk about soon. But overall, yeah, this is product number 1 that I'm going to try. It stands under my criteria of what makes a winning dropshipping product. And I'm going to soon figure out what customers are looking for by, again, going through the comments that I showed about. So this guy right here saying, hey, he can't find it. Oh, it's in the link in my bio. Look, the seller doesn't even have good English. I can't find it in the TikTok shop. Please find it on my profile website. Where can I buy it? So these commenters are having a hard time. They want this product and the seller is not making it easy for them to understand where that is. So that is one of the things that I'm going to tackle when I create the video for this product. So we can learn a lot again from the comments that we read from inside these product videos. And the second product is the cat steam brush. So let's take a look at that one. So we can see that this one also is a problem solver and it also kind of has a wow effect, right? Oh, I didn't know that we can, make steam come out of our brushes and make brushing our cat's hair like easier. So yeah, 1.6 million views here, 29,000 here, 308,000 here. So this product is going absolutely viral for a whole bunch of sellers. And the more I scroll, the more products, the more sellers you can see that are selling the same product. Look, 22 million people saw this video right here. Imagine the amount of sales that this product is already making for other sellers. And I'm still going to try to dive in, and I'm still going to try to take this product. Now, I'm not saying, hey guys, sell only saturated products. You're going to have more time than I have to make this video. You're going to have more time for product research when you are doing it for your business. But I still want to show you, look how much I'm scrolling. This product is being sold an amazing amount of times for a whole bunch of other sellers. So this is what I call a saturated product. Look, I'm scrolling nonstop and there's more and more. But I have 2 cats and I can make a special video and I can get the rest of the people who didn't see this product yet, who didn't see these videos, or maybe they saw it and they couldn't find out where the seller is selling these products and anything else. I'm going to grab some of these sales. So that is product number 2, the cat dog steam hairbrush. Those are the 2 products that I'm going for. I added all of their information inside the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet. Again, hashtag Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. What did you learn? And I will happily send you this cheat sheet with all of the information that I'm showing you in this video. Of course, I'm throwing in a lot more extra value and extra bonuses in the video, but you will definitely need the step-by-step cheat sheet. So I've got the pet steam hair comb and the alarm door stopper with the marketplace links, with the source, with the video ad copies, and the seller's websites who are also selling these products. And we're going to take a lot of examples from the other sellers who are selling these products, and we're going to do a much better job on our website that I will create. And I'm not making it a one product store. I am going to make it a general store. So this is the second seller's website. We're going to dive into all of this stuff later. We're going to do a much better job than them, and I can show you how to make much better websites, even though product research is more important. Remember that it's more important than the way that your website looks. Even if your product page doesn't look super professional, you want to sell the right product to the right target audience, they're still going to purchase it. But still, I'm going to show you how to make a really good looking website. You're going to look like a registered brand, a trademark, and you're going to look much better than all of these sellers that we're seeing here. So I'm going to order those 2 products. And once I get them, I'm going to show you exactly what I'm doing with them, how I'm going to market them, how I'm going to upload them to my store, how I'm going to create my product pages, and all of the extra things that I'm going to add in to do a much better job than our competitors. And while we wait for the product to arrive from AliExpress, before I move on to creating the Shopify store and showing you how to register everything and configuring all of your store settings and putting everything in place, let's take a minute to understand what are the dropshipping products that we need to avoid that we definitely cannot sell. So the types of products that we want to avoid are big brands, copyrighted products, and trademarks. So of course, don't sell any big name brands that you are aware of. You cannot sell Apple iPhones or video game consoles, Sony products, Coca-Cola, and simply any other big registered brand. Stay away from that. Don't worry about it. There's enough products that you can sell. So if it's a brand that you've heard of, if it's registered, if it's trademarked, stay completely away from it. Next is alcohol, tobacco, and e-cigarettes. You don't want anything to do with that. There's no reason to sell those products, and there's a lot of legal issues with selling them. So stay away from that. Let the big brands, let the big companies take care of those products. Next, no maternity, vitamins, and supplement products. We are not doctors, we are not prescribers, and we do not have the authority to sell these products on our stores. Next, this one should be obvious, but no drugs and no drug paraphernalia. So no bongs and nothing that has to do with and around the world of drugs. Firearms, ammunitions, weapons, all completely out of the picture. Don't sell anything that's dangerous. Do not sell hazardous and no dangerous items. No choking hazard products. No liquids. And in general, stay away from food and beverages. We are not grocery stores. This is not great for the dropshipping business model. So if we stay away from these types of products and these types of brands and trademarks, we shouldn't have any trouble whatsoever. And if you are using AutoDS to add your products to your stores, then you'll already have a warning if you're trying to sell a product that you're not allowed to. AutoDS has a huge Vero database with a whole bunch of products and brands that do not allow the reselling of their products. So if you're ever trying to add those types of products, you will get a warning message before it is added to your store. So take that as another layer of protection that you're getting from the system. If you're not using AutoDS, just put 4 eyes on the products that you are trying to sell and make sure that they do not fall under the categories of products that we should avoid dropshipping. Having said that, do not worry, there are hundreds of millions of great winning products that you can sell on the market. And that is one of the things that we are tackling in this video. So pay attention to that. Do your product research well, put a lot of time into it, do your narrowing down, find your potential winners. And once you do that, once you're ready with the products and you know what you want to list on your stores, the first product that you want to start testing, we can move on to the next part of creating our Shopify store. Once we create our Shopify store, we're going to find the best suppliers to work with. Then we're going to import our winning products to our stores, learn how to market them in the best ways, both free, organic, and paid methods to scale our stores to get a whole bunch of orders. Then we're going to learn how to fulfill our orders, provide great customer service, and learn how to use all of the data that we're gathering, everything that we are gaining to further scale and multiply our success and keep the big numbers rolling in. So that's everything in a nutshell, but there's so much more to cover. So let's move on to the next part and create our Shopify stores. So now that we finished with product research, we know what we're going to sell, it's time to register for our Shopify store and start actually creating it, configuring all the settings, and then we're going to prepare to import our products to our stores, start marketing, and start selling. So let's take it from the top. We are going to register for a new Shopify store, and inside the Shopify Dropshipping cheat sheet, you do have a free Shopify trial, so sign up using the link that you have right here. But before that, we need to generate a name for our new business. Now, we can always change this later down the line, but it will be more practical for us moving forward to think of our business name now. So there are a few tools that can help us do that. The first is called Free Business Name Generator. Now, there's a few websites that give you this type of service, but what I like about this one is that it's very simple. You don't need to create any accounts to generate any business names. And you also have a free cool domain lookup tool. Now I'm going to talk about domains in a minute, and I'm also going to show you how you can get your own .store domain absolutely for free. So let's go ahead and dive into this business name generator. Now, I did say that we're going to start with a general store just to make things easy and to be able to test the market well before diving into a specific niche and thinking about one product stores. So for that, we're just going to look for anything that's very general. So you can start off very broad and just write something like general store. And here you can give a description, but you don't really need to. Just click on submit already. And here it's going to give us a few names. Now, think about a general idea that you would like to have, because the more broad you go, the broader the answers are going to be. But you can already get some examples here from the results that we got. For example, Village Variety Store. What else do I like here? Everything here looks like a retail store. Sunrise General Store, Traditions General Store. So all very, very broad. But of course, you can dive in even deeper if you want. Like, for example, let's say you like daily deals, the way that that sounds, and you're going to be offering all kinds of deals. So now you're kind of narrowing it down further and helping it give you better results like Daily Deal Haven, Instant Deal Picks, Daily Savings Hub, Daily Day Hub, and so forth. Now, what you can do is click on check availability, and this will also show you if there are domain names available with this term. So Deal Day Hub has, for example, dealdayhub.net, dealdayhub.org, dealdayhub.com. But again, we do not need these options because I'm going to show you how to get your own .store for free, and I think that that is a much better bargain. So this is one place where you can generate a nice business name for free. The other one is using good old ChatGPT. So I created a quick prompt, generate general store name ideas, and I got these 10 ideas right here. And this did kind of help me be able to narrow down these ideas further, because I did like the third option, Prime Picks. So I could go something along the lines of Prime Picks, and I could check this out again here, or with the space in the middle, to get even more generated ideas. But then again, Prime Picks kind of got me thinking of Amazon because it's got the whole Amazon Prime thing going on. So then I thought even further, okay, Amazon is a great name. What does Amazon make me think of? It makes me think of being out there in the wilderness, in the jungle. So maybe I'm going to put those two things together. So I really like the way that Prime Jungle sounds. So with the help of these two free AI tools, I was able to think of a pretty cool name for my business, and that is the one that I'm going to go with. So now that I know the name of my business, I know what products I'm going to sell on it, it's time to actually get started and register for my store and start creating it. And I didn't want to spend any time signing up to Shopify up until this point, because I'm going to get a free trial, but after that free trial is over, I'm going to have to choose a basic plan for my Shopify store. And in order to not waste time, I did not sign up for Shopify up until now. So now is the sweet spot. Now is when we actually want to register to Shopify and start creating our store. Again, comment hashtag Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. What did you learn? And I'm going to give you access to this cheat sheet with all of the links and resources and tools inside. Now, Shopify has a wonderful offer, and this offer changes from time to time, so be sure to take advantage of it while you still can. So the current offer stands at getting 3 months of Shopify, so you can create your store on Shopify and use it for 3 whole months, and you're only going to pay $1 for every month. So 3 months for $1, that's $3 in total for 3 months of hosting your website on Shopify. So that is a great deal. And in order to take advantage of this deal, all you have to do is use the Shopify registration sign up link that I left inside the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet, or you can also find the link right below this video. So as soon as you click on it, you're going to be greeted with this page right here. Get your first 3 months for $1. Now, by the time you're watching this video, if this offer changed to 1 month or anything else, that is simply because this is a limited time offer. So again, take advantage of it while you can. While I'm recording this video, it is 3 months for $1. So we're going to sign up, add your email address right here, and go ahead and click on start free trial. And that will begin the registration process. And this way you're going to get your first 3 months for $1. Now, on top of that, Shopify also added something new. On top of paying $1 for 3 months, you're also going to be able to earn up to $10,000 in credits. So what exactly does that mean? This means that every time you make a sale, you're actually going to get some cash back. And in this case, it is a 1% cash back that you can use as credits on your Shopify subscription. So in other words, let's say I just made $100 in sales. I just made a $1 cashback that I can use to redeem off of my Shopify plan. So if, for example, I made $1,000 worth of transactions, and this is not even profit, this is just total revenue. So if, for example, I made $1,000 in sales on Shopify, I'm going to get $10 that I can use as cashback. If I made $10,000 in sales, I'm going to get $100 off of my Shopify plan. And making $10,000 in sales is actually not that hard once you learn how to do it. So take advantage of this amazing offer that I haven't seen Shopify make before, but again, do keep in mind that it is a limited time offer. So sign up now, use the affiliate link that I left for you so that you could take advantage of this wonderful deal. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and click on start free trial and continue with the registration process. Now, if you've already registered for Shopify using that email address, you can go ahead and use another email address so that you can claim your free trial and take advantage of it. So here, let's get started. Which one of these best describes you? I'm just going to skip all so that I can go ahead and continue with my store because we don't really need to give Shopify all of this information before. All right, so where will your business be located? Here, you're going to put the actual location where you reside in. So I'm going to go in the United States, and now I need to create a Shopify account. So I'm going to sign up with email. I'm going to drop that email right here below and generate a quick password, verify that I am a human being and not some AI bot. Then I'm going to go ahead and click on create Shopify account. Everything here is very simple, very straightforward. So now I'm just going to wait and let Shopify do its thing while it's creating my store in the background. It should take less than a minute. All right, and here we go. I got my Shopify dashboard, 3 days left in your trial. And that is why I did not want to waste any time until now for registering. So now we can go ahead and get started. So the first thing that I want to do is do a basic dashboard and menus overview. And after that, we're going to start configuring our store settings. And in order to do that correctly, I did create a step-by-step right here in the cheat sheet, all of the things that we need to do from selecting our store currencies to plans and billings, payments, checkout, shipping zones, deliveries, shipping rates, warehouse locations, markets, and so forth. And at the end, we are going to connect it with a domain. So that's all a part of the next settings that we're going to configure. And these are the first settings before we start working on our logos and our cover images and importing our products and start marketing. This is the stuff that we have to get down before we can do any of that, so that this way nothing will be missed and we will be able to start selling without any road bumps or drawbacks. So let's go to the Shopify dashboard. The first things that we see here is the home. So we got this nice little onboarding process right here. We do not need to be a part of it. I'm going to take you through all of the important steps, everything that you do, want, and need to do. Then we've got the orders page. So this is where our orders are going to come in. Then we've got the products. So all of our products that we're going to list are going to be shown here. And we've got the customers. So we're going to have all of our customers' information here, whether it's those that left their email address or those that purchased from our stores or just left information and didn't really take any action or abandoned their carts and all of that. Then we've got the finance section. So here's where we're going to see all of our payouts. And we've got the store analytics. So this is where we're going to see where the traffic is coming from, how many people landed in our stores and what they did, and all of the actions that they took in our store, customer behavior, and so forth. Marketing is where we can run pay-per-click campaigns. So we're going to touch up on all of that soon. And discounts is where we can create promotional offers. So you don't need to do anything yet. I just wanted to give you a quick run through of what all of these menus are and what it means. Then we've got online store. So this is where we are actually going to configure our online store. For example, our store's theme, we're going to customize it. We're going to only use the free themes. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I'm going to keep you guys on a budget throughout this whole store creation process, because it could get pretty tricky with pricing. It could get pretty expensive for people who don't have a lot of experience in this field, thinking that you need to put in money in places where you actually don't. So I'm going to keep everything as free as possible, as budget friendly as possible. And you will only actually start to scale once you start to make some sales, and you'll be able to invest those funds back into your business. Now, if you do have a starting budget, you can move to the paid methods, because I'm going to be talking both about free and the paid methods to do everything, just so that you'll have all of the options laid out in front of you. So whether you're on a budget or not, this video is going to walk you through each step of the way. So here we've got the themes, and as I mentioned, we're going to go with a free theme because it's more than enough to drive sales. Blog posts is to create our blog, so we're going to go over that as well, because that gives us free organic traffic to our stores. Pages is to create additional pages like policy pages, the navigation menu where we're going to put the links on the top and on the bottom of our websites, and more store preferences that will be relevant. Of course, I will be going through all of that in this video. So that is a quick overview of the Shopify store dashboard. So what is the first thing that we actually want to do once we register for our free trial and we're waiting right here on this screen? Well, the first thing that you can do is select a Shopify plan. You don't have to do that right now. You've got 3 whole days to do it, but I'm going to do it now just to get it out of the way, because I know that I'm going to keep running this store for more than those 3 days. So the first thing that we're going to pay, our first expense, is just $1 after my 3 free days are over. So here I'm going to go with the basic plan, and we can see what that plan includes. It's going to cost $1 for the first month. So first I get 3 free days. Then I've got 30 days, 1 month for just $1. And then after that 1 month and 3 days, I'm going to start paying for the regular plan, which is $29 a month. Now, by then, we're already making sales, we're already making profit, and we're going to use some of our profits to pay for our plans and continue raking in more sales and more profits. And then we're going to withdraw those profits to our bank once we got these small expenses out of the way. So that is the first expense, $1 after 3 days, then $29 after 1 month and 3 days. I'm going to go ahead and do that now, but you can do it again at any time you want during the process. After your 3 days are up, you're going to have to do this. You're still going to pay only $1 for 1 month and then start your regular plan after that. So I'm going to fill in my details right now really quick and get this over with. Okay, so I'm submitting the information right now. And that's it. You've successfully subscribed. And now I can provide my business information, but I don't need to do that now. I'm just going to click on add later, and we'll get to all of that inside the store setup anyway. Now, if you'd like to look at your account information, at your plans, what you're paying for and what you're getting, simply head over to the settings here on the bottom left, and here you'll have the plan. So I'm going to click on the plan link, and here you can see that I've only paid $1, and this will end about a month and 4 days from today. Until then, I only paid $1. And after that, I'm going to pay for the regular basic plan, which is $39 a month. What that gives me is credit card rates at 2.9% transaction fees plus 30 cents. And that is for online. In person doesn't matter because we are not selling in person. And if I click on view more features, I can see more plans that are available. But then again, starting with the basic is more than enough. We've got everything that we need right there to start our businesses, start making sales, and start scaling. So we're going to get to the whole fees and the break evens and all of that, but I just wanted to give you a quick overview of how much you're going to pay and when you're going to pay. So it's really worth it to start with the free trial, get those first few days for free, then pay only $1 for 1 month. And this way your expenses really are low when you are starting off. And this is the great thing about about the dropshipping business model is that we can start making sales before we actually spend any money, or at least spend large amounts of money that we otherwise would have to spend much more, and also much more in advance when running a regular brick and mortar business. So the dropshipping business model comes with a really low startup investment. So it's really nice to have that low cost entry barrier when starting off, especially when we've got the right tools and knowledge, which is what I'm passing on to you in this video, so that you can really start the right way and maximize the chances of success, even and especially while on a budget. Now, 1 second before we move on to configuring our store settings, there's one more thing that I want you to know. If you do not want to create your store completely from scratch like I'm doing so in this video, if you want to have that done for you absolutely for free, AutoDS has an AI store builder. If you don't want to do all of that by yourself, you can now get a free pre-built AI generated Shopify store with winning products already inside, and this store is ready to sell. In order to get this pre-built AI store, I left a link inside the cheat sheet. It says AutoDS has a free Shopify AI store builder with winning products and apps pre-installed. So you're going to click on that link, and here you've got your AI Shopify store in less than 2 minutes. So you're going to go ahead and click on Get Started. Now, I have a lot more to talk about AutoDS as an all-in-one dropshipping automation platform, and this is going to be a must in order to not only automate your business, but really help you scale and hit those high numbers. And one of those features inside is the AI built Shopify store. So here you're simply going to choose your favorite niche, and you're going to get a store within 2 minutes to your email. It's already branded, it's already got winning products, it's already got recommended Shopify apps installed, and you're also going to get your own .store free domain. So all of that is included, and like I said, it's absolutely for free. All you need is an AutoDS plan, which I will also get to soon. So again, there's the full way of creating your store like I'm doing so in this video, and you can also go ahead and get the AI pre-built store for you. In both cases, this video continues on the same. Whether you created the store with me or whether you had it done with AI, we are going to continue configuring the store the exact same way. So the link to that is inside that cheat sheet once again. And now, whichever method you decided to go with, we are going to start configuring our store settings. So the first thing that we want to do is select a store currency. And don't worry, I'm going to talk more about AutoDS soon. The trial there is only $1 for 14 days. Again, more on that soon. For now, let's continue by configuring our store settings and starting off by selecting our store currency. So here what we're going to do is not only keep our store currency on the same currency that we are using. So for example, if I'm selling in USD, US dollars, then my store currency is going to be that as well. But I also want to enable location-based currencies. And what this gives me, or my customers, is the option for them to see their local currency when visiting my store. So even if I'm selling in US dollars, but I also sell to a country that sells in Great Britain pounds, then that way they're going to see GBP and not USD when entering my website. Shopify will make that conversion for us automatically. So in order to get to that, and that's the first thing that we're going to do inside our Shopify dashboard, we're going to click on Settings, then we're going to go to Markets, and under Markets, we're going to click here on Preferences, and here under Pricing, we have the option Local Currencies. Let customers pay in their local currency. So I'm going to click on that, and make sure that you've got international here checked in. So this means that all of the customers that are outside my base location, outside the United States, I want them to have the option to see my store in their own local currency, whatever that may be. Now, I'm going to talk about more options soon, like how to make sure that everybody in the world can see our store, and also how to make sure that everybody in the world will have the checkout option, or at least all of the places that we can ship to. I'm going to get to all of that stuff soon, so I'm trying to answer your questions before you even get to it, because there's a handful of settings that we need to go through, and we want to make sure that everything here is covered. So make sure that you've enabled location-based currencies under Settings, Markets, Preferences. Now remember that Shopify may change the menus every now and then. So if that happens, just look around at their menus and see where it makes most sense, and you will be able to find it. Because from video to video that I record, they usually update a few menu placements. All right, so after store currency, we're going to move over to plan and billing. So I already took care of this, but this is the place where you are going to create your Shopify plan. So it's under Settings, you've got Plan, and also billing. So now it's in two different places. So one is the Shopify plan, which as we know, I already signed up for the basic plan, $1 for the first month. And you've got the billing. So this is which credit card they're actually going to charge you. If you already created a plan, you already added your credit card, you're going to see it right here. If not, you can go to billing, add your credit card first, then go to plan and select your plan, and it'll choose the credit card under your billing. So in any case, any money that you owe Shopify will be taken off from whatever payment details you added under billing. Next is payments. Now, payments is how customers are going to pay us, not how we pay Shopify, but how customers pay us. So again, we're under store settings, and here we've got payments. Shopify payments let your customers pay their way with Shopify payments. What this will give customers is the option to pay with credit cards to check out with much more payment options that Shopify will be able to offer them once you sign up for Shopify payments. Now, Shopify does automatically create a PayPal account when you create the Shopify account under the same details. So it's going to use your email address and it creates a Shopify account for you. So here you do want to continue with the PayPal setup, but you also want to have Shopify payments because that will just open up the store to many more customers who will be able to check out under your website. Now, granted, PayPal does give you the credit card option. So even if your customers do not have PayPal, they can still pay with it using the guest checkout option, but some customers simply do not want to work with PayPal, do not want to go with express guest checkout options, and they simply want to put their credit card field in a place that looks better to them, more secure, and it gives them that peace of mind. So that is why we are going to enable both of these options, and this will increase the amount of people who can and will purchase from our website. Now, the thing with Shopify payments is you've got different payment providers around the world. So it really depends on where you live, where you reside. So here under payments, I left a link to the Shopify payment gateways link, and that will take you to this website where you can see all of the options, all of the third-party payment providers in all of the countries worldwide. So here, for example, if you live in Australia, so your business is based there, it's located there. So I'm going to type in Australia, and here are all of the options that I have. I can use AirWallex or Bankful or BitPay and all of the rest of these options as we hear. So let's say I'm going to go with this one here called Payment Wall. So I need to reach out to them. So I'm going to go to their website and I'm going to reach out to Payment Wall and tell them, hey guys, I have a Shopify store and I would like to connect it with you. What are your options? What are your transaction fees? And they will give you the answer. And all of these payment providers know how to connect their payment service to your store. So that way you'll be connected with Shopify payments. And we're also going to do the same again for PayPal. PayPal is a little bit easier. It's a little bit more seamless, but either way, we're going to have to get this done. And another way to see what all the options that you have are is here under the settings/payments. You can click right down here under Shopify payments, this thing called see all other providers if you want to use a different payment provider on your store. So if Shopify doesn't automatically give you the Shopify payments option, it means that you reside in a country that Shopify payments is not supported. And for that, you can go ahead and click on see all other providers. And this will show you the rest of the providers that you can work with based on your location. But again, if you want to get the full list, just use the link that I have inside the cheat sheet under Shopify payments, and that will take you to this full providers page. And here, just search once again for your country and it'll give you all of the options. Okay, so we're going to connect with one of those payment providers. In my case, it's going to be Shopify payments. So I'm just going to click here on complete account setup, and I'm going to start providing information about the business so that I can get verified and start working with Shopify payments. Now, again, if you do not have the Shopify payments, do not panic. Just work with another payment provider. Like I said, just reach out to them, let them know that you have a Shopify store and you would like to integrate them inside your Shopify store. They'll know exactly what the steps are and they'll walk you through it. Whichever one you choose doesn't really matter. As long as Shopify supports them and they are under the list of Shopify payment providers, you won't have any issue and your customers will be able to check out using their credit card and other types of payment information. So I'm just going to start with the options. I'm running the store as an individual. You can go with registered business if you are one, or a nonprofit. In our case, it's going to be one of the first two options. So in this case, I'm going to go with a registered business type, sole proprietorship. And I'm going to click on next. And if at this point you're asking yourself, do I need to create a business in order to run a Shopify store? The short answer to that is yes. The long answer to that is set up a meeting with a local accountant wherever you live and let them know that you would like to create a Shopify store and that you are using the dropshipping business model. So you're not purchasing any inventory, anything up front, and what countries you're shipping from and to, and they will get back to you with all of the details. All in all, this is not legal advice, but you will most likely only have to pay for income tax on your actual profits, not on your revenue, of course. And the only tax that you'll have to pay is when purchasing the product from the source. So from your supplier, you're paying a tax when you're checking out. And you might also have to pay a tax to the country that you are shipping to on Shopify. And they will give you the information for that because there is a threshold for every type of country. And if you don't reach that minimum, you don't really need to pay any taxes. So you can get all that information from the local accountant. But in general, you're on your first steps here, so there's nothing that you'll have to pay yet until you actually start hitting some numbers. But you're going to get all the information that you need. But in any case, no one can really run a business nowadays without a local accountant. So make sure that you get one on the phone, get to know the ins and outs, depending on wherever you live around the world. But the great thing here is that it's super flexible and you can drop ship from anywhere to anywhere in the world. So let's go ahead and get back into it. And if you chose individual or business, you're going to have to start filling in your individual information like your SSN if you live in the US, or depending on what country you live, you'll get a different type of verification to set up. It's usually government issued ID, things like that. Nothing out of the ordinary, out of the usual stuff. In this case, it's a business for me, so I'm going to go with the business info. So I'm just going to fill in all the info really quick. There's nothing really special here, so I'll see you after the fast forward. Okay, next under industry type, under category, I'm going to go with retail. And under subcategory, we're going to go with anything close, even though these are all niche stores. So I'm just going to choose one of these that will be relevant to most of the products, which is maybe this one, hobbies, toys, and games. Okay, description of products and services. So I sell general goods from toys, hobbies to other categories people are looking for. You just want a quick brief. We're going to click on next. And now the account representative. Okay, so we're going to go through all of the details, make sure that everything is correct and as it should be. And you can see that it says down here, if you are registering as a business, to improve the chances of your business details being verified, you can upload a verification document such as a financial statement. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and confirm the details without giving that information, and we'll see if they get back to me with that. In any case, we only want to give the right info where we can actually back that up with documented verification and information. So make sure that you have everything at hand, whether you're going as an individual or as a business. Now, I know that this may seem like a lot, but really it only takes a few minutes off of our plate. And there's a good reason why I'm doing all of this boring technical stuff right here before we get into the action, before we start adding our products and optimizing and marketing and doing all of the exciting stuff. It's because these are essential and important steps that other people simply do not talk to you about. And I want you by the end of this video to have everything laid out for you so that you can copy my action plans step by step and start actually making sales and profit. So I'm not going to leave anything out. And even though we got to do this boring stuff in the beginning, we're going to do the boring stuff in the beginning right now and get it over with. All right. So to finish setting up my Shopify payments, I'm going to go through the info once again, and I'm going to click on submit for verification once I see that all of my information is here ready for review. Okay, so my account information has been submitted for verification. So we can cross out the next part of Shopify payments. So we selected our store currency. We made sure that it's location based. We added our Shopify plan and our billing information. And we just finished setting up Shopify payments. I'm just going to do the PayPal setup really quick. And then we can move on to the next part, which is the actual store settings like the checkout, shipping and delivery, locations, and so forth. All right, so on our store settings, we're going to click on payments again. And as we can see right now, Shopify Payments is under Manage, and it lets my customers have all of these checkout options, which will much further increase the chances of them checking out, giving them all of the options that they actually have, instead of just only limiting them to having a PayPal account or a guest checkout, which most do not really like. So PayPal is good as an added bonus, but your main should always be Shopify Payments or a third-party service that you connected here following my instructions. All right, so I'm going to set up the PayPal account really quick. So you can see that a PayPal account has already been created with the email that I registered on Shopify with. So I'm going to go ahead and click on complete setup. And I'm going to start filling in the information. So email address, the country where I'm from, generate a password. and continue with the rest of the regular registration information. Okay, so information filled in, agree and create the account. Okay, and now describe the business. So I'm just going to write the word general, miscellaneous general merchandise. Monthly sales, up to $5,000 at this point. Do you have a website? Yes, that is my Shopify website. So for now, we're going to give them our regular Shopify URL, which is not a nice looking URL because we didn't add our store name yet, which we'll do soon. But right now, this is the really bad URL that we have, which we are going to fix very, very soon. So again, you could have done the whole domain thing before this and then add a domain here. In any case, it doesn't really matter because this is going to redirect to the domain. Okay, once we submit all of our information, please confirm your email to activate your account. So we're going to go back to here. We got this email from PayPal. I'm going to click on Get Started Now. And now that I sign into my PayPal account, you can see the information right here. I do need to confirm my email. So I'm going to click here. I'm going to click on Confirm. They didn't send me an email, so let's wait for it this time to confirm that it is. There we go. Please activate your account. I'm going to click on that and click here to activate your account. Log into your PayPal. We are human, and your email has been confirmed. Okay, so our PayPal account is ready. Our Shopify payments is also ready. Well, under verification, but it's going to be ready. And now if I go back to the payments options, let's see what we have here. Okay, so it looks like the Shopify payments account is already ready. No further verification needed. So we can see right now that my balance is $0, but I do have a payout account. I can already start using this as a payment option, which is the best payment option. And here under PayPal, we will wait for it to pass the verification process, which probably won't take too long, just like the regular Shopify payments. Okay, so the payments part is finished. Now we can not only pay Shopify whatever we owe them, but we can also get paid from our customers once we start making sales. So now that we finished setting up our store currency, our Shopify plan and billing, and our payments options so that we not only have to pay Shopify for whatever we owe them, but we can also get paid from our customers once we actually start to make some sales. Now we're going to configure the rest of the settings, starting with the checkout option. So we're going to go to settings. And here we've got the checkout options right here. So the first thing that we want to do here is under customer contact method, we've got phone number or email. That is the option that you want to have. Then under customer information, you want to have require first and last name. And that's simply because when you are shipping out the products to the customers, you want to make sure that the first and the last name will be provided on the shipping label so that the delivery will not get mixed up with somebody else. So here, instead of only require last name, we're going to change it to require first and last name. So when a customer checks out, they will have to fill in their first and their last name. And everything else can stay as is except for shipping address phone number. So company name does not need to be included. Address line number 2 is only optional. Don't make it don't include because some do have a line 2, but it only needs to be optional. Shipping address phone number should be an option, so optional. So if a customer provides their phone number, you can go ahead and provide it in the order as well. But if they don't provide you with a phone number, that's also fine. You can send it out without a phone number. Packages will still get delivered. But if we get a phone number, all the better. Add it to the order as well. It does not have to be required. I do not want customers to feel like they're forced into giving me their phone numbers if they don't want to, because I can still deliver the package without it. So we're just going to leave that as an option. Now you can go through the rest of the options, but everything else can pretty much stay as is. Then I'm going to go ahead and click on save. So here we can see that the settings have been saved, and we're going to move on to the next option, which is right here, shipping and delivery. So just continue along with the cheat sheet. After the checkout, we've got shipping and delivery. So here I'm going to click on shipping and delivery. And here we've got all of our options. So we've got the regular shipping, choose where you ship from, and how much you charge for shipping at checkout. So this shows customers which warehouse you are shipping from, under which country, which location. So let's begin. Under shipping, choose where you ship and how much you charge for each shipping at checkout. So you may see that you already have a default profile that was created, but here I have a whole bunch of options which I don't want to use. I don't want to charge all of these prices for shipping. So I'm going to disregard that one and create another profile. So I'm going to click here on new profile, and I'm going to call it US shipping. And under products, I can add whatever products are relevant to it, but I don't have any products yet. We're going to do that later. And then when we add the products, we're going to have the option to select what shipping policy to give out to these products. So I can skip that for now. And under fulfillment location, this is where we are actually fulfilling the orders from. So what needs to be correct here is the country where the products are being shipped from. And if you're going to be working like me with multiple suppliers, then you're not only going to be shipping from one location. Now, you do not need the same exact address as where the products are being shipped from, but you do need to select the right countries. So for example, if you're going to use a supplier that ships from the US, then we are going to create a US address. And it can be any address in the US. If we ship from China, then we're going to create another one from China with an address from China. Same thing with Australia or UK or anywhere else that we want to ship from. Now, my tip here, if you're wondering, where do I actually want to ship from? I don't have that info yet. Then think about who you want to ship to. So if on your first store, you want the domestic country to be the United States, it doesn't mean that you have to be from there. You can ship anywhere from around the world to the United States and also to the rest of the world. But you do need one main target audience. In this case, for me, in this store, it's going to be the United States. But there are other great locations to choose from, like Australia, New Zealand, United Kingdom, England, and so forth. So there's a lot of places where you can ship to. But in this case, if my main target audience is the US, then I also want my ships from to be the US. I want to ship from into the same country so that my shipping will be as fast as possible. Now, some suppliers that we're going to work with are going to ship from other locations like China, for example, and that is also fine. So that is why we're going to create multiple shipping options depending on where we're shipping from. And as you create your store, as you do your product research, as you look for suppliers, which is the next section in this video, you will see where they're shipping from, and you can always come back here and revise or create new shipping profiles and assign each product to its own shipping profile. So let's just create one from the US for now and one from China. So this is going to be called US shipping. The fulfillment location is from the United States, and I'm going to add a new shipping zone. So this is what other countries this product can ship out to. So first we're going to give this zone a name. So I'm going to call it US zone, and this ships to the United States, which should be obvious. However, in all of the states, I do want to remove two states from this. One is Hawaii and the other is Puerto Rico. And that is simply because there are a lot of shipping problems to those places and they most of the time get delayed or get returned. So I'm just going to keep 60 out of the 62 states in the US. And now I need to add a rate. So now we're saying, okay, you're fulfilling from the United States. You're shipping to the United States. How much is that going to cost the customers? So here I'm going to click on add rate and we're going to give them a flat rate of $0. Now, the reason that we're doing that is even if we're paying for shipping in some cases, okay, let's say the product costs $5 and shipping costs another $2. So we're paying a total of $7. We would rather see all of that in our source price and give our customers free shipping. So for example, instead of costing $5, it's actually going to cost us $7. And from that, we're going to cut our break even and how much we want to profit. So we're going to get into all of the pricing and stuff soon. But in any case, know that you are going to offer free shipping to your customers. It just looks better. Nobody likes to see a shipping price. Free shipping always looks and sounds better, and we can still maintain the profit percentage that we want to make from those orders. So under pricing, I'm going to keep it free. And under shipping rate, we need to choose how fast we can deliver after we provide tracking information. So in this case, I'm going to keep it around economy or standard. Express 1 to 2 business days can get a little bit risky, so you want to make sure that your supplier can actually put up with that. But now, just to keep it on the safe side and make sure that I can ship my products out in time, I'm going to make it 5 to 8 business days. And as I get to know my suppliers better, as I start to build and maintain my relationships and check their shipping times, I can always come back and change this accordingly. So economy 5 to 8 business days for free, and we're going to create this shipping template. So I clicked on done, and we have our fulfillment location as well as our shipping zone. Now, of course, you can add more countries. Let's say you want to open up to the rest of the world. So you're going to create another zone, and this one is going to be called worldwide. And here I'm going to fill in all of Asia. So we've got all of Asia in here, and you can also ship to all of Europe. And of course, you can click on these to include or exclude some specific locations. But in this case, I do want to ship to worldwide, especially if we're using suppliers that can ship to worldwide, which we will go over all the suppliers soon. So I'm going to add another one for worldwide. So now I'm going to add a rate, which is going to be under worldwide. We already have the rate for under the US. Now we're creating another one for worldwide. Okay, so again, another rate. And here we're still going to offer free shipping. Only here we are going to choose economy international 6 to 18 business days because it simply takes longer to ship internationally. So we want to keep it safe. We're going to keep it for free and we're going to click on done. Okay, great. So now we have our shipping zone. We have our fulfillment location. So we know where we're shipping from and we know what countries we can ship to, which is the US as our main and the rest of the world. And they both have their different shipping times and they're all going to be shipped for free. Now, what happens once we want to add another ships from location? So we got the ships from US, but what happens if we also want to ship from, for example, China? So first of all, I'm going to click on save just to make sure that we're saving all of our settings. And now we can see it much better. We can see the custom shipping rate that we added. And this is the one that we're going to use. We're going to make sure that our products that we're adding that ship from the US are going to have this shipping template. So I'm going to show you that when we actually start importing products. But what about the rest of the world? If I click on this custom shipping rate, and I scroll down, you can see that below the US shipping zone, we also have the worldwide one, but it says customers in worldwide won't be able to check out because all countries, regions are in an inactive market. To activate, go to market. So that's what we're gonna do now. You can do it simply by clicking on markets over here on the left side, or by clicking on the link here in the message. In any case, it's going to take us to the markets under the international settings. And here you can see market settings. Languages and domains is fine. It's English. It's got the domain before we actually create a domain, which we'll do soon. Products and pricing is in USD, but local currencies is on, as we mentioned, as we talked about. Duties and import taxes. This is only if and when you'll actually need to start collecting taxes, which is why I advise speaking with your local accountant, but there is a threshold for most countries in the world, so you won't have to start paying right away. And shipping. So we've got 3 rates and 2 profiles. We're shipping to 27 countries and regions. So basically, the only thing that we need to do is activate this plan. So here under inactive, we're going to click on that and turn it into active. Now I'm going to click on save, and this market is now activated. So if I go back to shipping and delivery, and I click on my custom shipping rates right here, US shipping, now I can see that this shipping zone for worldwide is also activated. So we've got shipping from the US to the US and to worldwide is activated and working correctly. Now, one quick tip that I'd like to give you here under shipping and delivery is that you can add another rate. So if, for example, you are shipping from into the US and you notice that you ship quicker than 5 to 8 business days, you can play a little trick here. It's not a must, but you can click on add rate and say, okay, I've already worked with this supplier and I know that they ship within 1 to 2 business days. So we can give them the express option, but why not make a little bit more money on the side? So here, for example, you can give them the express option for $4.99. And this way you're adding another rate where they can ship much faster and you're going to make an extra $5 in profit because that you're going to pay the same price anyway. So here I added that option. Now they still will have the free economy shipping option here, but they've also got express for $4.99. So they'll still see free shipping, but they will have the option to choose express 1 or 2 business days for $4.99. So I'm not going to add that for now because I haven't checked the supplier yet, but just know that that is an option. Now let's create one more shipping profile from China. So this way, if we want to ship from the US or if we want to ship from China, we've got these shipping profiles already set up. So in order to create a new ships from location, I'm going to have to click on locations here on the settings. And it does have my regular shop location, which is the United States. It's active. I need to add another location on this plan. Okay, so this one I'm going to call it China warehouse. Click on done. And for the next part, we need to add an address. So the address is the warehouse address. Doesn't need to be 100% correct. Doesn't need to be the same exact address, but it does need to be from the same country. So if I'm shipping from the US, it's going to take my Shopify US store settings that I used when I registered for my Shopify account. Of course, I can always change that here under locations, but I'm good with that address if they see that as the warehouse address. Again, as long as we're shipping from that country. So if I'm saying I'm shipping from the US, I can give it any US address for the warehouse. And same thing for China and any other warehouse that we create. So here I'm creating a China warehouse. I will need to give them a warehouse of some place in China. So One thing that we're not going to do is lie about the country, okay? So if we're shipping from China, we're not going to say that we're shipping from the US. And vice versa, if we're shipping from the US, we're not going to say that we're shipping from China. No reason to do that, but we're not going to do it anyway. So what we're going to do here is add an address. In order to find an address really quick, back to the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet, I did add some locations here. So you got US warehouse addresses, China warehouse addresses, UK, Australia, Europe, most of the main locations where people ship out products from. So here I'm going to click on China warehouse addresses, and I'm just going to copy one of these addresses inside there. Okay, so I'm going to go again to address. I'm going to click on add. This country now is China. Okay, and full address. So let's just copy one of the addresses here. Again, you guys can have access to all of these links inside the cheat sheet. Just comment hashtag Shopify what you learned about this video, what you liked about it the most, and I will send you it in a link. Okay, so full address, something like this. Okay, apartment suite. Let's say it's apartment 1. City, what is the city here? Hefei. Province is Anhui Province. First option. Postal code, I don't think I have one, but let's just get one. Postal code, is it B425? Postal code in Anhui. Postal code in Anhui. Okay, so let's go with this one. And phone number is not a must, so I left that blank, and that's it. We have an address for a China warehouse. So now we can go ahead and click on save. Make sure that we also fulfill online orders from this location, and click on save. So now we also have this as a location. So once we set that up under locations, we can go back to shipping and delivery and create our new ships from rule. So here's what we already created. General is not relevant. US shipping is when we ship from the US to worldwide. And we're going to create a new profile. And this one is going to be called China warehouse, or ships from China. Products we will add later. And under fulfillment locations, we've got both of the options. So the United States and China warehouse. We don't need the United States for this one, so I'm going to remove the rates for that one. And we're only going to keep the China warehouse. Now under shipping zone is where we're shipping to. So we're shipping from the China warehouse and we are shipping to worldwide. So I'm going to choose worldwide as the zone. And I'm going to choose everything here. By the way, I think in the US, I didn't choose Europe. So we're going to go ahead and do that now. Same for North America and Oceania. So we're going to click on done. Okay, so we've got the fulfillment location where we're shipping from. We've got the shipping zones where we're shipping to. And now we need to add the rates, the shipping rates, how long it takes and how much we are going to charge. So again, the shipping rate is going to be free shipping. The price is going to be 0. And we are going to click on done. And we're going to click on save. Okay, so the profile is updated. Now we have both US shipping, which let's just for consistency call this US warehouse, and China warehouse. Let's just make sure that worldwide really had all of the countries. So here worldwide, yeah, we did miss a few. So we've got North America, US, we already have them in the US policy, so we don't need them there, but every other country is good. Okay, so now we're completely set up with our shipping and delivery, where we ship from, where we ship to, and all of the options so that when we add products, we can either connect it to the US warehouse or to the China warehouse or any other location that we're shipping from. So that is how we can get all of that done. That is how we can get warehouse addresses from wherever we want to ship from. And just remember the small tips: remove Hawaii and Alaska from the US, offer free shipping always, and offer expedited shipping if you want for another $4.99, but only after you tested your supplier and you can see that they can actually ship that quickly. All right, so under store locations, we already went over that while we were creating the shipping options. So the locations is the extra ships from. So we had the US as the default and I added another one from China. Of course, you can add more from other locations depending on where you're shipping from. If you're not sure yet, move on to the next section where we talk about dropshipping suppliers. And then after you choose the supplier from the region that you want to ship from, you will know where you're shipping from. Then you can come back and create your ships from location. Then we've got markets. So we've already been there while creating the shipping and delivery. The markets is where we choose what shoppers will be able to have the checkout option. So if I don't have the Australian market checked in on my store settings and somebody from Australia goes to my website, they will not have the ability to add that product to their cart. So we don't want to lose that, especially if we're working with suppliers that can ship to worldwide. Again, we're going to talk about all of these suppliers soon, but when we use suppliers that can ship to worldwide, we really don't want to miss any of these locations. We want to grab in as many sales as we can. So after the markets is the Shopify plan. If you haven't done so yet, now is the time, because now we're actually going to jump into the action and start having fun with our stores. And before that, we want to make sure that everything is set. So make sure that you activate your Shopify plan. You can wait until after the 3 days are over once again, but make sure you do it before the 3 days are up. Even if you do it after, it's fine. You can, but you will be locked out of your store until you do so. And now, since we're going to jump into the action, it's best to have everything set in place. And now let's connect a domain name to our store, so our store name won't be lettersandnumbers.myshopify.com. Nobody wants that. It doesn't look serious. It's time to connect a domain name. But I don't want you to go out to GoDaddy.com like most people do and register for a .com website and pay whatever you need to pay for that. We're going to keep it as budget friendly as possible. And in order to do that, what we're going to do here is get a free .store domain from AutoDS. So this is the part where we actually connect our stores with AutoDS and get to work. Now there's a lot of things that AutoDS can give us, and we're going to get to all of that soon, but without automation, there is no way that we're going to scale. We will never have enough time in the day. And while you can do everything manually, I would not recommend that, especially when you start to fill up all your day by just doing one small task instead of being able to have that automated for you while you can continue growing and expanding your dropshipping empire. But right now, what you need to know is that you're going to get a free .store. And if you don't want that, if you want to create your own domain, under your Shopify settings, you're going to click on domains right here. You're going to click on buy new domain because you don't want this really long one. And here you're going to write whatever you want. So for example, let's say you want generalgoods.com. You have to search for it. You have to see that it's available. If not, it's going to tell you what other options you do have and whatever prices you're going to have to pay. But guys, let's save all of this money for these really ugly names and get something really nice for free. So instead of doing it the tedious way, we are going to go with automation. So if you haven't done so yet, click on this button right here to connect with AutoDS and get your free .store domain. Now your AutoDS trial is going to cost $1 for 14 days. So you're going to be able to try before you buy. Just invest that $1 so that you can see that you're semi-serious about your business before taking the next major steps. And with that, you're going to get a lot of things. A full marketplace with private suppliers and branding, handpicked and trending products to help you with your product research. As you've seen, that's where I found my products that I will sell in the store that I'm creating in this video. An ad spy, as you also saw when I was doing my product research. Price and stock monitoring, so if the prices or the stock status changes on your suppliers' websites, the same changes will be automatically done on your store as well, so that you won't end up selling products that are not in stock, and so that you also won't be selling products at the wrong prices because they change on your supplier's website and you didn't notice and make the change on your store as well. You'll also get fulfilled by AutoDS, so you can automate all of your orders, as well as automatic tracking number updates. You've got the product importer to help you import products really quickly to your store. You've got product sourcing to hook you up with better suppliers, better agents with faster shipping and lower prices. You've got the AI product title and description generator, an AI store builder, and print on demand, and so much more. I will try to tackle as much as I can in this video so that you will have the whole picture of how this wonderful automation tool can really help skyrocket your business. And you have the link to all of those feature pages to learn more about them, and the link to start your 14-day trial for just $1. So I'm going to go ahead and click on that, and I'm going to click on Get Started. Now, since I already have an AutoDS account, it already recognizes it. You're going to go through a quick registration process. You're going to pay that $1 to start your 14-day trial, and then you're going to have to go with an AutoDS plan. And the plan that I recommend starting with is the Starter 500 plan. So with this plan, you're going to get all of the automation settings that AutoDS has to offer, as well as the ability to upload 500 products to your store, which is more than enough to make plenty of sales and profit. So that is going to cost $30 a month. And you're going to add that to the Shopify plan, which will cost you $39 a month, but only after your 1 month and 3-day trial. So up until now, we're not paying anything, no expenses. For the first 14 days, we only paid $1 to get our AutoDS trial and $1 to Shopify to get a 1-month trial. So only after 14 days, the first charge will occur after that $1, which is a starter store on AutoDS. And by then, we should already be making sales and profit. If not, see it as a really small investment to get your business up and running. And the next one after that, of course, is Shopify's plan after 1 month and 3 days, because you did use the sign up link that we have inside the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet. Okay, so once we connected with AutoDS, we will be prompted to add our first store. So for that, I'm going to click right here on Add Store, and we're going to click on Shopify Store. Now here you will have the option to select, do I want the system to create a pre-built AI dropshipping store for me? So I already talked about this. It doesn't cost any money. It's included inside your AutoDS plan. So the only thing that you need to do is click on continue. But if you're creating the store, if you already created one, you can click here on I have a Shopify store. I just want to connect it to AutoDS. In my case, I already have a store, right? I created it from scratch with you guys. So I'm going to go with that option. Or you can go with the third one. I don't have a Shopify store, create one myself. But in our case, we do. So I have a Shopify store connected with AutoDS. Then I'm going to click on continue. And now it's going to prompt me to log into my Shopify store and install this app right here. So I'm just going to click on install. I'm going to verify for the 20th time that I am a human being. Choose the account that you registered with. And here under the install app for AutoDS, I'm going to go ahead and click on install. And now I can see myself inside my Shopify dashboard. It's being connected to AutoDS, redirected back into the system, integration initiated for the store, and the store was successfully added. Now, I think it's time to start adding our store name because we don't like seeing all these letters and numbers. You could have done this at any time, but I'm going to do it now. So I said that I'm going with Prime Jungle or Jungle Prime. Let's go with Prime Jungle. So under the store, I'm going to click on General. And here under my store, I'm going to call it Prime Jungle. Click on Save. Okay, so now I've got my store's name, but we still need a domain, right? The domain is still lettersandnumbers.myshopify.com. So let's get that domain that we were talking about. First, let's just add another note. Make sure you named your store under Settings General. Okay, so how do we get that domain, that .store domain for free from AutoDS? What we're going to do here is we're going to click on Settings. Now, you may have gotten a prompt while you were onboarding on AutoDS to connect your Shopify store to your own .store domain. But either way, you can just click on settings on AutoDS, and up here on the top right, click on store settings. And here on the bottom right, you'll have upgrade your store with a free .store domain, 1 year for free. After that 1 year, it's going to cost $5.50 a month without any hidden charges. Okay, so let's get the first one. 1 year for free is more than enough. Let's click on claim free .store domain now. So the first thing that it's going to ask is what store would you like to customize your domain with? So before that, I will give my store name on AutoDS as well, because I made the change after I connected it to AutoDS. So I'm just going to rename this store right here to Prime Jungle. This change is only happening inside AutoDS. It's not happening on your store, on your Shopify store. Okay, so I'm just going to select that store. So the first thing that we're going to do is select which store we would like to add that free .store domain with. So right here, I've got a few Shopify stores connected, but the one that I just renamed was Prime Jungle. So I'm going to click on Prime Jungle and I'm going to click on continue. Okay, what is a domain that you would like to get? I would like to have primejungle.store. Now it's going to check to see if it's available. And I didn't get any error message, so it is available. But if I would have went to something that is not available, like for example, prime.store, then you can see that it says that domain is taken, try another, and you are getting some options here as well. So you can choose one from here or select a different domain for .store. So this one is available, primejungle.store. It actually has a pretty cool ring to it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click on continue and enter the rest of the information, name, password, click on confirm. And now the domain creation is in progress. So first thing that it's doing is it's creating a customer account under that domain name with the credentials, with the information that we just filled in. And it is creating and connecting the domain for us. So we're going to give it a couple of minutes and wait for this process to finish. And that is all there is to it. Within a couple of seconds, I got my own free .store domain name. And that is pretty cool. So let's take a look. Your store domain has been successfully customized. Domain propagation may take up to 24 hours, so it might not work immediately. You can manage your store domain in store settings, which is where we were just a minute ago inside AutoDS. To change your store domain, log into your .store domain account using the email address and password you set up. So here's my current store domain. It's primejungle.store. Now that I registered my domain, the next step is to connect that domain to my Shopify store. So I got my own .store free domain from AutoDS, and you're going to get this email. Congratulations, we've gifted you with a .store domain. Congratulations on sourcing your awesome .store domain. So if you're a Shopify seller, your .store domain is pre-configured to connect. all you need to do is follow the 3 steps to verify your ownership of Shopify. You can do it following the steps here. And if you click on this, you're going to get to this explanation right here telling you what you need to do next. So it is a Shopify store. You just need to carry the 3 simple steps. You can find out those steps by clicking here. And if I click on that, it shows me the step-by-step. So we're going to go to Shopify, settings, domain, connect existing domain, and write that URL. And then we're going to click on verify connection. Now you are going to have to wait at least 24 hours from the time you register the domain to when you're actually going to put it down on Shopify on the domain section, which is what I'm doing now. So first, register your .store free domain on AutoDS, get your domain, wait a day, come back, and now do the following steps. So we're going to go to Shopify and we are under the settings page. So let's go back to the main dashboard. Of course, it looks like this. On the bottom left, we're going to click on settings. Then we are going to click here on domains. And here, instead of buy new domain, we don't have to buy anything because we got a free one. So we're going to click on connect existing domain. And here you're going to write that URL from that domain that you registered. So in my case, it's primejungle.store. Click on next. Okay, you're going to see this quick little, this domain requires verification. So we're going to click down here on verify connection. And that is pretty much it. Now your .store domain is automatically connected to your Shopify account. So we got the domain on AutoDS for free. The second thing that we had to do was wait 24 to 48 hours. And then we went to Shopify, we clicked on settings, we clicked on domains, and we clicked on connect existing domain. We wrote down our domain information and we clicked on verify connection. Now, if you want to have a deeper look into this, you also have a dashboard for your .store user configuration. So it was configured while we were creating the domain. You had that little field for a username and a password when you were registering for your free domain on AutoDS. So you can get to that by clicking on the email that you got by the 3 simple steps right here. That will take you to this website right here, showing you what are the next 3 steps that you need to do, which I already went over. So you're going to click here to see those 3 steps by clicking on existing domain and putting the URL. Now, if you do get a message that you need an additional TXT record verification after waiting 24 to 48 hours, then you have a link to another document right here. And this simply tells you that if that happens, then go to your customer control panel. So here you have a link to that, and you can also get to that same customer control panel under AutoDS. Just click on settings, click on store settings, make sure that your store is selected here on the left side. And here you're going to be able to manage your domain. You won't be able to register a new one because you already have a domain on this account. Now it changed to manage domain, and that will take you to the same customer control panel. And here, use the same credentials that you generated when you got your free domain on AutoDS during the process of registering. And then here you can go under manage orders, click on list/search orders, and you'll be able to see your domain right here. So primejungle.store, domain registration, and this expires 1 year from today, absolutely for free. Okay, great. And of course, if we pay that $5, $5.50 per month, the domain will stay alive forever and ever as long as we need it to. And so again, I'm going to click on domains and we can see that primejungle.store is now my official domain. My first domain that I got was this random one from Shopify, and now it redirects to primejungle.store. So that is how easy it is to get your own .store domain name, and now we are rocking with primejungle.domain. So I urge everyone to take advantage of getting a free domain. Do not put money down where money is not needed, and make your store look as professional and be as professional as possible. Start raking in your sales and profits, which is what I'm showing you how to do in this video, and then use those profits to reinvest back into your business to having bigger themes, better apps, and things that will help you drive more sales further down the road. But you absolutely do not need to spend this money right up front. And I'm going to show you the best ways to do that as I've done until now. So get your free domain from AutoDS, well included into your $1 trial package, and enjoy one of the many, many great things that you will be getting from the world's #1 dropshipping automation platform. Now that we're done with product research and creating our Shopify store and getting all of the configuration and settings out of the way, it is now time to find a dropshipping supplier that we will use to source our products from the products that we found during our product research phase. Now, product research is something that's going to be ongoing, and working with suppliers and multiple suppliers is the best way to move forward. So I'm going to go over everything that you need to know about dropshipping suppliers and where to get the best ones for your business. Now, there's a lot of terminology when it comes to dropshipping suppliers. There are retail suppliers, wholesale suppliers, 3PL service providers, private dropshipping suppliers. I'm going to go through all of them with the pros and the cons of each, and you'll be able to make the best decision for your store. So first of all, let's start by talking about what are the most important things to look for in a dropshipping supplier. And this will help us choose the best ones that will suit our needs. So what we want to look for in a dropshipping supplier is, first of all, we want to make sure that they have fast shipping and delivery times. Customers do not want to wait 3 to 4 weeks. We are done with that time. This is not 2014. Today, customers want their products as fast as possible. They want it yesterday. They put the order in today, but they expect to get it by yesterday. So we're going to find suppliers that can ship out really quickly and have fast delivery times. Next, we want to work with suppliers that work with major shipping carriers. And so that way we're going to get reliable tracking information. And by reliable suppliers, I'm talking about all the big brands, all the big companies that are known worldwide. And by good shipping carriers, I'm talking about examples like FedEx, UPS, USPS, DHL, and all of those major shipping carriers, which I'm sure you've heard of before. So once they work with major shipping carriers, we are going to get reliable tracking information. And that way we're going to avoid refunding customers that open up INR claims. Or in other words, item not received cases. So if they reach out to you and they're like, hey, I didn't get my product, can you send me a refund or send me a replacement? So what you're going to do here is you're going to look at the tracking information from that order and you're going to see what the status is. But if your supplier is not working with major shipping carriers and the tracking information is not trackable, you will not be able to prove this to the customer that it was delivered, and you will have to end up sending them a refund without actually getting one yourself. So to avoid situations like this and to keep our customer service at top notch, which is really important for the long-term survivability of our business, we want to make sure that we have tracking information that's trackable to avoid refunding INR claims and to have peace of mind at the end of the day. The next thing that we want to look for in a dropshipping supplier is good return policies. What do I mean by good? We want to be able to give our customers the chance to return the item if there's something wrong with it, if they don't like it, if it's damaged, if the shipping box was damaged, or if there were some pieces that were missing from the order. So we want to be looking for suppliers that have good return policies. So this way, if our buyer reaches out to us and they're like, hey, I want to return the item, we're going to turn over to our supplier and be like, hey, our customer wants to return the product. Now, some suppliers simply do not allow returns. We will try to avoid working with such suppliers. Again, you can still sell products that do not allow returns, but you'll have a much higher chance and much more sales on products where customers do have that peace of mind that they can return the product if there's something wrong with it. Now, don't be startled by returns. This should make up between 1 to maybe 2% of your business, as long as we're selling high quality products and we're working with high quality suppliers, all of which we are getting into in this video. But still, we want to keep that down to a minimum. So some suppliers are not going to allow returns, but other suppliers, and most suppliers and those that we are going to work with, will allow us to open up return cases. Now, some suppliers want the buyer to pay for the return no matter what the reason is. And some suppliers will be like, hey, you know what? I'll pay for the return label. The supplier will pay for it if it's their fault, or the buyer will pay for it if they just regret putting in the order and they don't really want the item. And other suppliers will allow returns, no questions asked. If the buyer wants to return, they simply can without giving any reason whatsoever. So all in all, we want to look for a supplier with good return policies, anywhere between 14 to 30-day returns, preferably paid by the seller/supplier. So the supplier will reimburse you and you will reimburse your customer once the item is returned. Next, we want to look for a supplier that has good communication. So what does this mean? When we reach out to our suppliers, we want to make sure that they are responsive and that they don't take a few days or a week to answer, because that means that it's going to take us a few days or weeks to answer our customers, and that is bad customer service right there. And one of the most crucial things that I believe kept me in the business for 8 years and running is that I put customer service at the top of my priorities. And I never had to send a refund without getting one myself. I never had to make a decision that was unfair to me, but on the other hand, I'm always communicative with my buyers. I never argue with them, and I always give them what they want in the end, as long as their claims, of course, are correct. But again, I do not get into arguments with them, and any return that I have, any claim that my customers have, I always walk them hand in hand. And that comes with fast communication. So we want to make sure that our suppliers respond to us quickly so that we can respond quickly to our customers as well, but also provide good solutions to their issues. Now, this should probably go without saying, but we want to look for suppliers that have high quality products. We do not want to sell products that are broken, damaged, or that customers simply do not want or do not like. So how do we know if our suppliers have high quality products? We can always go to their website and see if they have a website and read customer reviews. For example, if we're working with retailers, I'm going to get to the whole terminology soon, but if you're working with a retailer like Amazon, which is not a private supplier or a wholesaler or anything, but over there you can read product reviews, or AliExpress or any other retailer. You can usually read customer reviews from people who actually purchase those products. You can also look for customer reviews for people who are actually working with that supplier, or you can simply order a product from one of these suppliers, get them delivered to your address, and simply check the product yourself. This is also going to give you another reason to do organic marketing and shoot videos on the product and start gaining some organic traffic, all of which I will get to in the marketing section of this video, and I will do it myself as well. You guys will be able to see exactly what I'm selling. You'll see all of my strategies. I'll show you how I do my organic videos and everything else. Anyways, we'll get to that soon. So high quality products is something that we are looking for. And we can do that by seeing the customer reviews or by ordering the products to our addresses and checking them ourselves. Last but not least, we do not want to put all of our eggs in one basket. In other words, we do not want to work with only one dropshipping supplier. Even if they have millions of products and they're all trendy and they're all making us sales, we always want to have a backup supplier, or at least a few backup suppliers. So if for any reason one supplier starts to either slow down on their response time, or are running out of stock, or are out on certain holidays and seasons, like if you're working with a Chinese supplier and then there's Chinese holidays which are not aligned with yours, they're going to have some off time, sometimes even for a couple of weeks, a few times throughout the year, and you are going to have to put up with that and understand that now no one is going to ship out your orders. So you want to work with multiple suppliers so that if one ever lets you down, you can always rely on the other. And so those are all of the important things of what to look for in a dropshipping supplier. Now, before I give you the list of the best dropshipping suppliers and walk you through each and every one of them, I want you to understand the differences between a private supplier, a retail, and a wholesale supplier. So let's start with retail and wholesale. Some examples like that, as I mentioned, retailers are like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Home Depot, and all of those other big branded websites. Those are retail suppliers, and they are simply retailers looking to sell to the end customer, and we as dropshippers come in the middle between the supplier, the retailer, and the end customer. We buy the product from the retailer once we get an order, and we ship it to the end customer. Now, this has been the traditional method called arbitrage, which has been going on for a very, very long time now, and it's still working really well today for thousands and thousands of dropshippers. But on the other hand, it comes with its cons. It comes with its disadvantages because some retailers simply do not want you to dropship from them. Now, does that mean that you cannot dropship from them? Not really, but they don't want you to do it, and they will try to enforce some strict rules sometimes. Like, for example, did you know that Amazon will lock your buyer account after fulfilling lots of orders to multiple addresses because they simply do not want you to do that? Now, I will show you workarounds to that later in this video when we get to the order fulfillment section, but that is some of the things that we have to deal with when working with big retailers that do not want to work with dropshippers. Now, on the other hand, we do have wholesale suppliers, but that is kind of problematic because most wholesale suppliers want to sell products in bulk. So they will not sell a product to you if you're only going to buy one unit. They want to sell to you at wholesale prices, meaning that you're going to have to order a minimum order quantity in order to purchase their products at a certain price. Now, on the other hand, you do have wholesale suppliers that do work with dropshippers. Now, there are a few examples like that, like Alibaba, which is also a manufacturer, but they're not directly the manufacturer. They work with the wholesale suppliers, and some of those wholesale suppliers even work with dropshippers, especially if you look for the ready-to-ship option from Alibaba, and those are products that have already been manufactured, and some of them do sell at a minimum order quantity of 1. Others will sell at an MOQ of 5 or 10 and up, but you can still find products that you can drop ship one by one. Just take note of the shipping price because sometimes that can get pretty high. But on the other hand, you do have wholesale suppliers that can work with you. It's just a little bit more difficult than working with the traditional retail and private suppliers. And my personal favorite is private dropshipping suppliers. I believe that this is the perfect solution for any dropshipper, whether you're a beginner, you're a novice, or you've been at it for a few years by now, private suppliers is the future and that is the way to go. Now, people have been having a hard time finding these private suppliers. How do I get to them? How do I find them? How do I reach them? And how do I build and maintain a good relationship with them? Because when you are working with a private agent, with a private supplier, you're getting a huge benefit over 99% of other dropshippers who are not working with private suppliers, because their products you cannot find on Amazon or Walmart or Google or anywhere else. They've got access to products that other suppliers simply do not have. Now, of course, some products you can find them in other places, but you will have a list of products that will be great for your business. Sometimes other suppliers can run out of stock and your private suppliers will still have, but it's not only that, it's the relationship that you can build with these private suppliers. It's the fact that they are looking, they're waiting, they're thirsty and hungry to work with dropshippers such as yourselves. They give better customer support because they are working with you one-on-one instead of having some customer service chat from someone in another country talk to you, like when you're reaching out to Amazon's customer support or AliExpress and so forth. Here, you're talking with the actual supplier and they will do everything in their power to help you because you are both shaking each other's hands. You're making their businesses better, they're making your business better, and this is the way that we make it work. So we build and maintain healthy relationships with private suppliers that nobody else has access to, and that way we're getting faster shipping times, we're getting better prices, we're getting trending products to sell in our stores, and we really don't have to worry about anything or reasons that we do have to worry when working with retail or wholesale suppliers. So in my opinion, private suppliers is the way to go. But like I said, we are going to work with multiple suppliers. So we can work with multiple private suppliers. We can work with private and retail suppliers at the same time and kind of test the waters and see what is the best for our business. We'll never know until we actually dip our feet inside, get started, take action, and start gathering data to learn how we can further multiply our success and avoid future failures. So what is the list of the best dropshipping suppliers? The first one, shouldn't be a secret, is the AutoDS marketplace. Now, I've already mentioned it somewhere in this video around the beginning, but AutoDS does have private dropshipping suppliers and it's inside the AutoDS marketplace. And one of the things that I love about these private suppliers is the fact that we're actually getting customized branding with these products. Now, this is a new thing for the dropshipping business model because no supplier would ever give you customized branding to your products when you are ordering just one unit each time. They're going to ask you, hey, if you want us to send your products out with your logo, with your brand, then you're going to have to at least order 50 or 100 units so that it will be worthwhile for us to do it. But now with AutoDS's private suppliers, you're actually going to get that even when you're purchasing orders one by one, because that is a dropshipping business model. We're not going to have an MOQ. So now we can get customized branding, and that is really good for the branding effect of our stores. Next, we've got the AutoDS warehouse also inside the marketplace. So we also have our own warehouse in China where we ship goods within a week to the US and worldwide. So the shipping time is really quick, even though it's coming from China. We work with high quality shipping carriers. We've got great return policies, and that warehouse is simply full of trending products. With our years and years of experience and with our ever growing database, we're able to bring you the best products and best shipping times from that warehouse. And you've also got more advantages. So let's just go ahead and jump inside and show you what it looks like. So this right here is the AutoDS marketplace. And you have access to this as long as you create an AutoDS account. So if you're even on your $1 14-day trial, you have access to the marketplace and you can start working with private suppliers. So what are all these products and which suppliers are they coming from? So right now, since we don't have any filters going on, this is coming from a bunch of random suppliers. Some can be retail, some can be wholesale, and some can be private. How do we know? By simply looking at the supplier's name right here. So this one is called LPPF Store. This one is called Jeff Store. These are private suppliers. But if you're going to see something like Amazon or AliExpress or Target or any other retail supplier that AutoDS works with, then you're going to see their names here. But mostly all I'm seeing right now is private suppliers, which is great. So what are the first things that we can do? We can click up here on the top right under supplier. And here, for example, if I click like, let's say DHgate, so that's a retailer, or maybe better yet, this one is a wholesaler. So here, for example, we can see all of the products that are coming from DHgate. Now, these seller names inside are not private suppliers. They are sellers inside DHgate who are selling those products because DHgate is a marketplace. So it could be the same for the supplier names that we saw here. So at the end, how do you know if you're looking at private suppliers? The filter that you want to choose here is AutoDS suppliers. And now you're going to see all of the private suppliers. So some, as you already know, is the AutoDS warehouse, as we can see right here. And the others are other private suppliers, like we've got Tasha Apparel right here. And if I click on her name, I can see other products that she sells. And you can see that she is a private fashion supplier. So this is for the fashion niche, and you can simply sell all of these products on your store. And again, these are not products that you can find in any other marketplace. If I search it for on Amazon or AliExpress or any other, I may find those that are similar to it, but you will most likely not see the same exact one unless they ordered in bulk and transported it to their warehouse. So you can see the different variations and more information on the product, like how fast it takes to ship out. And as you can see, this one right here ships from the United States. So that is great, especially if you are also shipping to the United States. So here we're shipping from and to the US, and the shipping time is within 4 to 6 business days. So that is absolutely wonderful. We can get this mustard yellow shirt to our customers' addresses within the week. So here we've got the product information and the policy. So returns are prohibited for this product. She does not accept returns, and that's probably because it's a fashion niche, which is a little bit problematic when it comes to returns. Some suppliers simply will not allow it. Okay, so that's just one example. Let's look at another private suppliers example. So again, we're going to hover over suppliers and we're going to click on AutoDS suppliers. And now let's look at another one. So let's see the AutoDS warehouse, for example. I'm going to click on that, so I'll see all the products coming from the AutoDS warehouse. And yeah, let's stay on that product for a bit. It looks good. It's pretty good for drop shipping. So this men's body shaper waist trainer. So if I click on it, we can see that the shipping here is 11 to 14 business days, so about 2 weeks. This is pretty much the maximum. You do not want it to be more than 2 weeks, but most likely it's not going to take this long. Most likely it will get delivered within the week. Try it out, order it to your house and see. Now, if this is too much, of course, you can go to the cheaper ones, but here is the product's information. So again, you've got all the images, and if you've got more variations, you'll see them here, like the black, and you've got the blue variation and single Velcro. So you've got all of these product variations, and you've got all of these sizes from small all the way up to triple XL. We know that it ships from China, and we've got more product information as we continue to scroll down. The product size is really, really important. Make sure to have that on your product listing if you are selling such products that people need to wear, and that way they can make sure that the measurements are correct. So you got all the product information here. And if you want to add it to your store, simply click on this import draft button right here, and boom, within a few seconds, you are selling this product on your store. So very nice, very convenient, and it's nice to kind of have everything in one place. And another great thing about the private suppliers on the AutoDS marketplace is the fact that we can fulfill all of our orders easily and automatically using the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. Now, I will explain how to opt into that and what comes with it later on in the order section of this video, but I want you to know that anytime you get an order from one of these private suppliers, it will be fulfilled using the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. So you do not need to worry about opening up buyer accounts with multiple suppliers, like going to AliExpress and making a buyer account there and putting your credit card information, and sending for Amazon or any supplier that you want to work with. Here, you can work with multiple private dropshipping suppliers, and all of the payments for their orders will all be done within the AutoDS system. So you do not need to give them your payment information. It will all be done using your Fulfilled by AutoDS balance. So again, more on that later on, but that's another significant advantage when working with AutoDS's private suppliers. So we have it all in one place. We do not need to go outside, and we do not need to have multiple payment information with multiple suppliers. So we've got the marketplace with all of the private suppliers and the retail ones, whichever ones you want to work with. You import them really quickly to your store, and just look at the shipping time for some of these products. Look at this backpack right here. Shipping time, 1 business day. So this is a backpack from a supplier called Holy Party. Let's click on him and get more info about him. So here I can see that his main niche is probably the outdoors. He doesn't have too many products, but just because he has that fast shipping time, especially for these 2 bags right here, 1 and 2 business days, that is really, really good. So I would definitely consider trying this one out. So I'm going to click on that, and let's also see what his policies are. You can see that he does offer returns. So return window 30 days. So he will allow your customer to return the product. Return paid by the buyer. And we can see that this one comes with free shipping to the United States. shipping and processing time, just 1 business day. Absolutely wonderful. And we've got 2 different colored variations. So we can go with gray or blue. And you can also see how many reviews this product got from the review rating to the amount of reviews. So absolutely great. We can get an idea of whether this supplier is a good one or not. Now, another thing that you can do with these private suppliers is you can send them messages. So if I click on AutoDS suppliers again, let's go to another private supplier. Let's go to, for example, let's just look for another product that looks interesting. What is this? Automatic brush cleaner. So besides the fact that this is also going to help you find great products to sell, so it also helps you with your product research because these suppliers know what works. They're not going to sell you products that are not selling because they need to also make sales and profit. So especially suppliers that have a lot of experience in the field already, you won't know until you start messaging them, ordering from them, and simply start communicating and get to action. So here you've got an option, message this supplier. So let's say I've got something to say about this product, or I've got something to ask the supplier. I want to know what shipping carriers they work with, or have any other question, or I simply want to build a relationship with them. So here what we can do is under the shipping and processing time, which is great for this product, 4 to 6 days, you've got this button, message this supplier. So if I click on that, it opens up an internal chat between me and that private supplier. So this supplier calls themselves the Perfect Part Inc. So here I could say, hello, nice to meet you. I would like to start drop shipping your products. May I know which shipping carriers you work with? And let's say, and if there are additional products you haven't added to AutoDS yet, just to know if there's more products that are incoming. Again, this is just an example. So I clicked on send, and now you can see that it sent the message. So right now I can see that the supplier is offline. So I will just wait to see how long it takes him to respond, which is one of the things that we're looking for. And of course, if their answers are relevant to our questions. So that way we can get an idea of who we are working with or who we are about to work with. So that's going to give us another significant advantage over the competition of other dropshippers who are not connected to private suppliers. Now, there's another way to connect with private suppliers, and that is through product sourcing. And I'm going to show you that when we get to the order fulfillment section of this video. And remember how I mentioned customized branding? So that we're also going to get through these private suppliers. So that is only available on products where you see here in the marketplace that it says customizable branding. So like this one has it from the AutoDS warehouse. All of the products from the AutoDS warehouse have customizable branding, but we can see that Tasha here does not have it. But other ones like Levi Ling here that sells nice pet supplies, nice pet products, does have customizable branding. And so anyways, every supplier where we see that it has it, if we click on it, then here on the right side of the product page, you'll have a create your customizable branding option. And what you're going to do here is you're going to click on add now, and that will take you to the settings/store settings section of your store. And this is the same place where we created our free .store domain. So if we just scroll down a bit, we can see the branding settings section here. And this is where you are going to click to upload or just drag and drop the logo or the image that you would like to send out with those products from the private suppliers that have customizable branding. So in this case, I did upload an AutoDS logo. So any product that I sell through the private suppliers that have customizable branding, they will get sent out with the AutoDS logo. And this is how you're going to customize your products. And those products are going to get sent out with your store logo on the site. And again, that is going to do a great job on the branding effect of your store, even if you're a drop shipper and you're not some huge big brand, at least not yet. So that is my #1 recommendation. Work inside the AutoDS marketplace. We've put so much work into getting these suppliers. There are new suppliers that we are accepting all the time. And of course, they are going through a vetting process. So we check them, we validate them, we see that they're good with their services, and that at the end of the day, they will help you make more sales and be able to provide better customer support and faster shipping for your products. The next best dropshipping supplier is the 30+ other dropshipping suppliers that are supported by AutoDS. Now, I will show you other options soon. If you're not working with AutoDS or if you just want to check out other options, I will still show you all of the methods so that you can take whatever route you want. But of course, this is going to be my best recommendation because I have years and years of experience with this, and I simply find it the easiest way to build and automate my business. So AutoDS supports over 30 suppliers, And again, more are being added all the time. Now, when we were just starting out, we only had a couple, but now you can see the full list right here. So from AliExpress all the way to AutoDS with the private suppliers. But of course, you've got other suppliers here that you can use like eBay, Etsy. You can use Shopify as a supplier, but not if you're using Shopify as a selling channel. So some of these suppliers can also be used as selling channels, but you cannot have the same supplier as the same selling channel. So for example, I can use eBay as a supplier and dropship products that I see on eBay to my Shopify store or any other one of these suppliers. So these supported suppliers means that all of the automation is included inside. The fast product importing, which I will show you soon, price and stock monitoring, automatic orders fulfilled by AutoDS, which is the automated order service that I will also talk to you soon, which will not use your buyer account. So it'll make automation much more easier when it comes to order processing and other automation tools that we have set up in the system. So all of the automation can be used with all of these suppliers. This means that you can grab tens of millions of products from these retailers / wholesalers and dropship them on your Shopify store. And soon with the import options that I will show you, you'll see how easy it is to be able to grab single or multiple products and import them to your store in seconds. So take advantage of all of the dropshipping suppliers that you can use, whether it's going to be retail, wholesale, or private dropshipping suppliers, all of which is supported 100% by AutoDS's automation features. Okay, so next is AliExpress. Now, this is a retail supplier, and we could have also talked about it here because they're also a supported supplier by AutoDS, but I do kind of put that on the side because you can use them as a supplier or at least as a source for finding products and then sourcing those through other suppliers. And if this is kind of confusing to you, don't worry, just stick with me because I'm going to walk you through everything. But you can use AliExpress as a supplier as well. Now, I can tell you that 90% of dropshippers who start dropshipping all start with AliExpress just because it's really easy. You just sign in, create an account, it's free, and then just add those products to your store. And when they sell, you just go to AliExpress, buy them and ship them to your customer. It's really easy, and AliExpress works really, really well with dropshippers. But on the other hand, they have a whole bunch of sellers and some of them are not good, not reliable, and not everyone does their due diligence to research and do homework on the sellers inside AliExpress that they are working with. And there's another catch on AliExpress. Most of these people, most of these sellers on AliExpress are dropshippers themselves. They're simply Chinese dropshippers that are purchasing products or listing products for sale from Chinese retailers, which you and I do not have access to because we don't know Chinese and we don't go to those websites like Taobao and other big Chinese marketplaces. So they simply take products from there and list it on their AliExpress store. And when you purchase from them, they purchase from the retailer and ship it to your customer, to your address details that you put on AliExpress. It's funny how the whole world is kind of dropshipping from one to another. So that's why I don't really use them as my supplier, but I do use them as a source. So again, we're gonna dive deep into that. But here, for example, I just searched for umbrella. And here we have a whole bunch of results on AliExpress for umbrella. And we're not just looking for your ordinary umbrella that you can find in a local store. You want to find one with nice features and things like that. But again, we're not doing product research right now. We are looking for good sellers on AliExpress. So one way to do it is to see how many times the product sold, which you can get the information right down here. It's pretty simple, but you want to do more research on the supplier itself. So you can click on the supplier store right here. So this one is called Nian Go Store. Or if you're inside the product page, you can also do it from the product page. So here I am on the product page. I'm just going to scroll down, click on store, and here I'm getting his store settings. So he only has 2 followers. He's probably relatively new, but his feedback score is pretty high. But I already clicked on his store from the search page, and here I'm just getting more products. But when I hover over his name, I can get more information. So here I can see that he sold over 8,000 units. I see that he's got a 97.2 positive review rating, and he has over 200 regular buyers. Now, he has been around for just under a year. I would look for sellers who have been on the platform for at least a year. So it's not just someone new. He's kind of coming in, testing the waters, making mistakes, and then just leaving AliExpress, closing his account and leaving you high and dry with your buyers. So that is a case that happens from time to time. And we do want to learn to research our sellers and make sure that we know who we're working with. So these stats are definitely going to help us. And this is a seller that I would be confident in choosing and selecting some of their products for my store. So you want to do your supplier research on AliExpress as well. Now, there's a new link on AliExpress. I don't know how long it's going to be up for, so go check it out now. It's called Ships from US. And this again is going to help you ship quickly from and to the US if the US is your target audience. And we want to do that because again, customers do not want to wait a long time to get their products. So if I click on Ships from US, it's going to take me to AliExpress's US warehouse. And as we can see right here, free shipping, 2 to 8 days delivery. So that's what all of the US customers and other customers are looking for, right? Fast delivery, and of course, free. Now, like I mentioned, even if you're going to pay for shipping, you're still going to offer free shipping to your buyers. We're going to get to the whole pricing section in this video as well. But let's take a look at some of these products. So all of these ship from the US. So let's see some of these products that ship from the US warehouse. Okay, so let's say this 3-tier rolling cabinet over here. So if I click on it, I'm going to go to the product page. Okay, and here you've got free shipping and the delivery within the week. And I want to check which shipping carrier they use. So this is what you want to do if you're going to choose AliExpress as a supplier and you're going to their US warehouse. So you're going to click on this free shipping over here. And here I can see that it ships for free with FedEx Ground. So that is great. And this way we know that tracking information is going to be available. It's going to be trackable. And if anything happens with the order, if the customers say that they did not get the product or what's the status of the delivery, you can always check it by checking out the FedEx tracking number. Okay, so here we validated that we can sell this product and it ships from the US. It arrives quickly. The price is good. And we've got trackable tracking info. Let's take a look at one more example. So let's say this clothes steamer over here. And let's say we already did the store validation. We went to the seller's store and we saw that they have a lot of positive reviews. So I wouldn't go with anyone that has a 94% and below. So you want to make sure it's 95 and above in the positive ratings. And like I mentioned, they need to be at least or around a year active on AliExpress. And of course, lots of reviews, not just 1 or 2 reviews. Okay, so here we've also got free shipping. And this is also from FedEx. So that is great. Now you've also got UPS. So if you want to work with UPS, no extra cost, just click on UPS and it'll ship with UPS. Same with USPS and so forth. But I do want you to check this out because sometimes the first shipping carrier from the US on AliExpress is not some big known carrier, and you're going to have to choose the second or third one, which in most cases is absolutely free, and you will have FedEx or another major shipping carrier as the option. So make sure that you check that out when using AliExpress as a supplier and you're checking out their ships from US warehouse. Again, I've dropped links to everything that I'm talking about inside the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet. Don't go anywhere. We still got a lot more to cover in this video, but make sure that when you're taking breaks, you know exactly where you stopped and you can come back. You can even use the timestamps below to jump to the section where you left off on. But again, if you want access to this cheat sheet, all you have to do is comment down below, #Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. What did you learn? And I will send you the link to this cheat sheet with all of the links inside. Okay, so the next thing that I love about AliExpress is the AliExpress Dropshipping Center. Now, this has went through some changes recently, and I did go over it in the product research section, so I'm not going to do it again. But you have your find products to sell, you have your product analysis where you have to put the URL and it'll show you similar products that are selling and how well they're doing. So this kind of helps you with product research, and it is good to have a supplier that also kind of helps you with product research. So here are some of the prerequisites that I mentioned to look out for when you are looking for a good supplier to use within AliExpress. Another thing that you can do there is try to contact them, right? Send them a message to see how fast they reply to you. Same as when you're working with AutoDS private suppliers or other suppliers that you want to work with, just not retailers. Don't message Amazon and let them know that you want to talk to them privately somewhere else, because that's not the way that works. So anyway, try to get them on WhatsApp or WeChat, and that way you can start talking to them privately and not within the AliExpress platform. And that way they're going to be more available and more communicative. But some of them don't really speak English that well, and we don't really want a language barrier. So make sure that you're reaching out to your suppliers and you're actually trying to communicate with them and see how fast they answer and how well their English is. You can also negotiate with them for better deals and slowly build relationships and get winning product trends. And that is using AliExpress as a supplier. Remember that AliExpress is a retailer. They're not a private supplier or anything like that. Next, you've got worldwide brands. So this is another option, especially if you want to do manual work and you don't want to add automation in, or you kind of want to mix manual with automation. So personally, I do not work with worldwide brands, but I know some dropshippers who do. So I was able to get some of the best tips from them. And what I did learn from worldwide brands is that they do have a large dropshipping suppliers database, but on the other hand, you do have to check them one by one because some of these suppliers are outdated or not in business anymore. And I think the biggest takeaway here is that it does cost $197 to get access to this private directory. So that is a pretty big sum of money to put down, especially since you have a lot more work to do after that. But again, there are dropshippers who work with worldwide brands. They're able to find some suppliers using their huge list of suppliers. And you can see that they've got a dropshipping section over here. So here they're kind of talking to dropshippers and they're like, hey, if you're selling on eBay or Amazon or an e-store, in other words, Shopify, so you want to work with high quality suppliers and blah, blah, blah. I think it would have been nice if they gave some examples on some suppliers that they can kind of hook you up with. Maybe if we click on free preview over here, yeah, you can sign up for a free preview. But again, they're kind of giving you trade shows, which is not really relevant. Educational selling online articles. I mean, it might not be that great. Get scam-free recommendations, and we will never sell or give away your email address. Okay, great. So you can go ahead and see a free preview. I don't think they're going to hook you up with any suppliers yet. So like I said, I did add this as another option because there are dropshippers who work with them, but just make sure that you understand the ins and the outs. So on the one hand, you are going to get a huge list, and you're going to have to start getting to work on that list and looking at those suppliers, seeing what they have to offer. And some of these suppliers you can also find on Google. So what you can do if you're down for all the manual work is, let's say you want to work in the home and garden niche, or you want to find a supplier for home and garden. So you would search Google for home and garden manufacturer, okay, or wholesaler. You got to start from somewhere, right? And then you have these places like Better Homes and Gardens, so you can kind of reach out to them. I wouldn't really reach out to Walmart. It's just a huge retailer. They're not going to work with drop shippers. But again, there's a whole bunch of suppliers that you're going to see here, and most of them are not going to be good with drop shippers. They will want you to order a minimum order quantity. You'll have to do a lot of work here to kind of narrow down and find those suppliers that can work with you as a drop shipper. So worldwide brands and simply searching Google for your niche, searching for manufacturers. You can also try to sell for wholesale suppliers, but that's going to give you a lot of suppliers that will want you to have an MOQ. And you do have 3PL. So 3PL requires an investment, and that is why we do not work with that, because in dropshipping, we are trying to keep it budget friendly, and we want the money to come in as much as possible before money starts to go out. We want to enjoy our profits, and we want to make a low risk and high reward business. So 3PL is third-party logistics. It requires an investment because this is someone who will handle the fulfillment for you. And this means that you'll have to store units at their warehouse. So you find a 3PL service provider that has a warehouse, preferably in the same location that you're selling in. So let's say US to US. So you're going to find a US 3PL warehouse service provider, and you are going to ship the goods to them, and they're going to ship it out to your customers when you send them those orders. So you can send it one by one, but you did buy the products in advance. So that is kind of risky. You're going to have to put down a lot of money. And if the products don't sell, you're kind of stuck with a lot of products on the shelf. And that, of course, is no return for your expenses. And that could easily slow down your business. So this does require that investment, but you can get better prices because you are purchasing in bulk. But again, this is not recommended for beginners. There are a lot of dropshippers who do use the hybrid model. They start by dropshipping, and once they find winners that sell for them all year long, year after year, they do consider purchasing those products in bulk so that when and if the supplier runs out, they'll still have stock, and they'll also get a better price for it. And this way, they're continuing to do product research with dropshipping because it's practically free. And when they're getting results on their product research, they're ordering some of those products to their stock. So this way they're always using dropshipping for product research and ordering stock for their 3PL providers when they find their clear winners. Now remember, whatever method you choose, be communicative with your suppliers. If you're doing it manually, if you're doing it from worldwide brands, if you're doing it from a Google search on private suppliers or a supplier under your niche or a manufacturer or a wholesaler, reach out to them first things first. Let them know that you're a dropshipper and that you would like to dropship their goods, and then ask your list of questions depending on that supplier and what your questions may be. But do not work with them automatically without reaching out and without understanding who they are and what they can actually offer to your business. Unless, of course, you're working with retailers, then everything is pretty much automatic. Just grab the product, import it to your store, and once you sell it, purchase the product, send it to your end customer. So it really depends on that supplier. Now, to help you out even more on narrowing down on your best dropshipping suppliers, I do have a list right here inside the Shopify cheat sheet on the best dropshipping suppliers for specific niches and regions. So here you have a list depending on the niche or depending on the region that you want to sell to and from. So for example, you've got the best jewelry dropshipping suppliers. Here you have both wholesale and retail suppliers. You've got clothing dropshipping suppliers, dropshipping gifts in the UK, dropshipping clothes in the UK, candle dropshipping suppliers, Australian dropshipping suppliers, print on demand Australian dropshipping suppliers, medical supplies dropshipping suppliers, lingerie dropshipping suppliers, Florida dropshipping suppliers, pet dropshipping suppliers, Canada dropshipping suppliers, UK and USA dropshipping suppliers. And each one of these is a full article with a video embedded inside on the best dropshipping suppliers under that specific niche or region. So here, for example, we've got the dropshipping jewelry suppliers. So if you want jewelry to be your niche, you've got a long list with an embedded video inside. So if you want to watch, you can watch. If you want to read, just go ahead and read. You've got the whole list right here and a full explanation of each jewelry dropshipping supplier, what's so special about them, the pros and the cons, what to look out for, and of course, all of the recommendations. So you can see right here from the left side that the list is pretty big. We've got both wholesale and retail suppliers, and you can simply click on one of them to go straight down to that supplier and read more about them. So you've got, again, the whole list on the cheat sheet. Again, hashtag Shopify, what you learned, what is your favorite part about this video, and this cheat sheet is completely yours to have. So let's wrap up the supplier section before we start to import products to our stores. And the reason that we looked for suppliers now is, first, we had to do our product research. We had to get our store up and running. And before we start adding products to our stores, we want to look for the best suppliers to source them from. That is why we are doing that now. And that is why the next step is going to be to import products to our Shopify stores. That will be followed by marketing. Then we will finally make some sales and fulfill our orders. And I'm very excited to be doing it live with you guys so you can see my real practical steps. And then you'll be able to mimic my years and years of experience and strategies onto your own stores, onto your own businesses with your different ways, with your different styles, your different ways of marketing, and your related products that will make sales and profits for you as well. So we covered the AutoDS marketplace, which is my #1 recommendation that will come with private suppliers, branding customization, messaging suppliers, and product sourcing, which I haven't showed you yet. I'm going to leave that for the order section. So take advantage of the AutoDS marketplace. You can even go with a certain category over here. So you can go for a specific niche, or you can even search for a specific product. Like if you want to search for something for your pets, you can just search for the word pets and you'll see all of the relevant products for that. Take advantage of the AutoDS marketplace. This is your all-in-one tool for finding the best suppliers to work with, especially with a smart filter system, as you can see right here. So you can see what ships to and from a specific region under a specific price range, and of course, filtering through private suppliers. So again, the AutoDS marketplace has it all, and it's included inside your $1 AutoDS subscription. After that, you've got the 30+ other dropshipping suppliers that AutoDS supports, and you can see all of that under autods.com/suppliers. So you can just grab products from all of these suppliers and easily import them onto your Shopify store, all of which I will show you soon. Next, you've got AliExpress, which is a retail supplier. It's other dropshippers that we're buying from who will dropship from a dropshipper to the end customer, but you can take advantage of their US warehouse, which will ship quickly from into the US using major shipping carriers, which is great. And I showed you how you can check out if your seller is actually a good one that you can rely on, because AliExpress is a marketplace that is full of sellers. Then you've got worldwide brands and the 3PL strategy. Those that I do not recommend, especially when starting off, because you're looking to simplify things and not to do everything manually. But if you're down for the manual grind, that is where you're going to find those suppliers. The only thing is that worldwide brands also comes with a $197 fee. So take that into consideration. If you really want to do it manually and keep it budget friendly, then just search Google for suppliers. And that's also going to be a pretty big process because you're going to have to differentiate between articles about suppliers and websites from the suppliers themselves. So you might want to look for the wholesalers or the manufacturers and those that will want to work with dropshippers. So we pretty much did all of that hard work and we put all of that inside the AutoDS marketplace, those who are looking to work with dropshippers and those with trending products to sell. So under that $1 for 14 days, I think that that is the best option. But all of the options are here. You can choose what is the best for you, and you will not need other tactics, other strategies to find other suppliers. This is what's going to do the work for you. So good luck searching, building a relationship, and starting to work with your dropshipping suppliers. Make sure to work with multiple suppliers and not put all your eggs into one basket. And I'll see you in the next section where we can finally start importing the products that we found to our Shopify stores. Moving on to step number 4, it's time to finally start importing our products to our store and to optimize our product pages to make sure that they look really good and have all of the relevant information. So when the customers land on our product page, they will like what they see, they'll have all of the relevant information, and they will add the product to their cart and initiate the checkout process. Here's a quick little recap of everything that we have done so far. We know how to find winning products to sell and how to validate that these products have the highest chances of winning on our stores. We signed up and registered for our Shopify store in step number 2, and we also configured all of our initial store settings so that our stores will actually be ready to sell once we import our products, which is what we're going to do next. And of course, getting our products in front of the eyes of our customers, which is the marketing section, which of course is also coming up. After we registered our stores, we moved over to step number 3, where we learned what to look for and how to select the best dropshipping suppliers to work with, those that can go with us hand in hand for a long time moving forward and building a healthy relationship with our suppliers. And now in step number 4, we're finally going to import those products to our stores and get them ready to sell. So in order to do this, there are of course 2 ways of doing it, and I'm going to show you both ways, both manual and the automatic way. And the product that I'm going to add to my store right now are the 2 products that I found during product research. And of course, I will have to fill it in with other relevant products just so that we won't only have 2 products in our stores. But the important thing right now is to get those products on our stores. So you may have remembered that I did find them on the AutoDS marketplace. Even though you can use any product research method that I have showed you, this is the easiest way for me to find products at the moment. And as you know, I did find them on the AutoDS marketplace. And from there, adding products to our stores is as easy as hovering over the import draft button right here. So this cat steam brush product, which I have ordered and I'm waiting for the delivery, it should be any day now. And once I get it, of course, I'll show it to you guys. I'll shoot marketing videos on it and I'll try to get traffic and sales on my store with it. So you can see here that I have 4 different warehouses that I can import this product from. So I would like to use the US warehouse because I am targeting the US audience on my store. That's my main audience. Of course, I did allow international shipping, so customers worldwide will be able to see and also check out with this product. But my main target audience is the US, so I would like to ship quickly from and to the US as I've explained. So I'm just going to choose the US warehouse and I'm going to click on import draft. Now, if you've got multiple stores connected to your AutoDS account, just make sure the right store is selected up here on the top left. In my case, of course, it's Prime Jungle, so that is correct. And I'm going to go ahead and click on import draft. Now we can see that it's being uploaded to my store. And it says right here, the draft upload process has finished. So it only took a couple of seconds. And now if I go to the drafts section of my store, I can see the cat steam brush right here. Now, before I move on to optimize the product and get it ready to sell, I want to show you other ways to import products to your stores, because I did say that I'm going to show you multiple methods. I'm not only going to show you one, and you can choose whatever works best for you. So if you're not using AutoDS, or if you are getting products from a supplier that's not inside the AutoDS system or the AutoDS marketplace, so let's say, for example, from AliExpress, then what you're going to have to do is go to the product page and simply move all of the relevant information, transfer the titles and the description and all of the images from the supplier's website to your Shopify store. Now, this is the manual way to do it. There are more methods to import products to your stores, and I will show you them right after this method. But if you want to do it the manual way, what you need to do is simply go to the product page from your supplier's website. So let's say in this case, I'm going with AliExpress and I want to import this portable door stopper that you've also seen when I was doing my product research. But let's say I'm not going to do it from the AutoDS marketplace. Okay, either the product isn't there, or I don't have AutoDS, or for whatever reason, I want to do it manually. So what I'm going to look for is the seller who sold the most units and also has positive reviews. So here, for example, this one sold 64 times, and this is the product that I'm looking for. This one sold 39 times, 32 times, 79 times. And of course, I'm also going to look at the pricing point. So usually AliExpress will give you the best recommendations right from the start. So I'm going to go with the first one right here. And I can see that he's got a whole bunch of different variations available as well. And overall, this one does look good. Delivery is free. And it ships from China. We do not have the US shipping option for this product. Let's go with the one who is in second place, which is this one right here, 79, just to do a quick comparison before we choose which one to go with. So this one costs $18 and another $1.50 for shipping. So it's already more expensive by about $2-3. And this one only has 3 variations. So I'm going to go with this seller right here. that has more variations available so I can offer more things to my audience, even though I'm going to show you ways inside AutoDS where you can add multiple variations, even from other sellers and even from different regions, all inside the same product page, which is a great advantage to have. So I'm not going to go with the more expensive seller. I'm going to go with this one. So what you're going to do in this case is go to your Shopify store, your Shopify dashboard, and here you're going to click on products. And as you see, I don't have any products yet because the one that I added on AutoDS, the cat steam brush, it is in the drafts page. This is where we prepare it for optimization before importing it to our stores, and then it goes to our product page. So I'm going to try to keep everything separate and not to confuse you with the multiple methods that we have. So let's put AutoDS on the side and move back to the manual method of uploading products. Now, I do not recommend this method because it is the most time consuming and we won't really have any automation whatsoever, because if I just upload everything from here onto my Shopify store, then I won't know if the price here might change sometime, or if suddenly the product goes out of stock, or if any other changes occur. I will not know that because I do not have automation. And if I have 50, 100, 1,000 products in my store, I'm going to have to refresh my suppliers pages 1,000 times a day just to make sure that there are no changes. So of course that does not make sense and it is not scalable. But if you want, for example, to run a one product store because you're completely sure that this product is going to make it and you're not wasting any of your time. So this might be one reason why you might want to do it manually, although it is not my preferred method. But anyway, here we go. So you're on the Shopify dashboard, you clicked on products, and now you're going to click on add product. Now here you're going to move all of the information. So what is the title, the description? You're going to have to download all of the images from AliExpress and upload it right here. So we're going to start from the top. We're going to copy the title. And guys, do not copy titles and descriptions the way I'm doing so now. And that is simply because you do not want a bad looking product page with a super bad description, and that is what you're going to get if you're copying and pasting from your suppliers. On top of that, you're going to have a copied and pasted page. Google knows that, and they're not going to make your product page rank anywhere near your supplier's ranking because they know which page came first and which page has the original data. So I copy the title and the description, and of course you can change that. So if you're doing it manually, you can simply go over to ChatGPT and you're going to create a new chat and you're going to say, generate a title and description for my e-commerce store for the following product. Okay, then we're going to make a line break. We're going to give it the title and we're going to give it the description as well. Okay, this is the best way to do it. If you want to totally do it manually and write your own title and description, that is also a way to do it. But I'm still trying to save you time, even if you want to do things manually one by one. Okay, so we've already got the title right here. So let's compare that to the original title. So this one is Portable 2-in-1 Alarm Door Stopper and Suction Cup Lock Heavy Duty Self-Defense Travel Security. Instead of Portable Alarm Door Stopper, Suction Cup, Door Lock Brace, Self-Defense Door Stop for Ant. You can already see the differences right there, that this title looks a little bit better. It sounds better. It's not just a whole bunch of words that don't even sound right when you say it one after the other. This one actually sounds a lot better. So Portable 2-in-1 Alarm Door Stopper and Suction Cup Lock. Right? The words are connected. You're kind of forming a sentence here, and it just makes much more sense to have the title like this. And the description: enhance your personal safety and protect your space with this portable 2-in-1 alarm door stopper and suction cup lock. And in total, you've got 2 short paragraphs and features with a bulleted list and a nice little sentence to end it off. Stay secure and travel confidently with this versatile door stopper and lock system. So I think that is a great description. And that is much better than features. Heavy duty, these extra door locks are constructed of robustly alloy aluminum. It's not easy to break and deform. The rubber suction cup will fasten to the ground enough to stand strong to prevent forced entry when it's on. So here's the thing with this description. You're mainly talking about the features. And what we want to do is we don't just want to sell features. If I just try to tell you guys, hey guys, buy this product because it has all of these great features, you're going to be like, okay, but you need to sell them why they need it. You need to sell them the feeling that they will get once they actually have possession of this product. And this one does a little bit better. Enhance your personal safety and protect your space. So that does that right away. It makes me think of, oh wait, my personal safety, I do need to enhance that. I do want my space protected. I feel like I want that. That is something that I need. Instead of starting with heavy duty. Oh, it's heavy duty? These extra door locks are constructed of robustly alloy. Oh, that's exactly when I woke up this morning, I thought about how much I need a robustly alloy aluminum heavy duty door alarm stopper in my house. Okay, so this is why it's always better to generate it and to make it unique, make it your own, and sell the feeling. Make sure that the customer understands why they need it and not just the features. The features can come later, that's great. After you already sold the product, the feeling to the customer and the sense of urgency of why they need it. Okay, so this is the description that we're going with. And as I scroll down, now I've got the media. So these are the images. And the hard part about AliExpress is even if I save this image right here, it's going to save it all in one image file. You see all of these photos is going to be one huge image, and it's not going to make any sense to have that on our website. So for that, we are going to use a tool that will let you download all of AliExpress's images. And I will show you that tool later down in this video when we get to the best Shopify apps section in this video. But for now, let's say I downloaded all of the images one by one, or I used that tool to download all the images for me, and I will upload them all right here. But just for the sake of it, let me just do a quick screen grab, and don't do it this way, guys, because it will not come out good. I will, of course, optimize this later, but I just want to upload one image just so that you'll see what it will look like. Okay, so we got the image right here. Again, really bad image. This is not the one that I'm going to sell. And here you're going to have to put the price. So we are going to price it at least 2.5 to 3 times the source price if we want to make a good return on our investment. And that is simply the way to do it. So I'm going to go with $49.99 with this door stopper. This is a medium ticket product. It's not easy to sell $50 products right from the bat, right from the start, because most customers are not willing to put down large amounts of money on websites that they don't really know. That is why we're going to have to do a great job when it comes to marketing this product, and we are going to have to get more creative with the more expensive products. But that is why I'm going with a cheap one, which is that pet steam hairbrush, which is very, very saturated on the market, but hey, it's a cheap product, and we're going to compare it with this alarm door stopper, which isn't as saturated, but it is a medium ticket price, and we're going to see which one here is going to win. Now, again, if we put more time down into our product research, way more than I put down in this video, you're going to get much better product ideas. But I'm here to show you how to create a great store and how to have all of the tools and knowledge step by step. And hopefully I will also be able to drive some sales in, even though I did not put the amount of time that I wanted into product research. But I know that you will do more. Either way, we're going to have a nice little competition between these two products. Okay, so I'm going to price this one at $49.99. And as I scroll down, we've got the inventory right here. So here you can say, okay, I'm selling this product from the China warehouse or from the US warehouse or whatever warehouses we've created on our stores. So here in this case, I've got the shop location, which is my default warehouse, which is the US warehouse. And I've also got the China warehouse. So I know that this one only comes out of China. Therefore, under China, I'm going to write 10 units. Now, if I sell 10 units, I'm going to have to come back and bring this back to stock because I'm doing everything manually, or I can just uncheck track quantity and then it will always be in stock. But I will have to say which warehouse it's being stocked in. So I'm going to click here on edit locations, and I'm only going to keep it on the China warehouse, and I'm going to click on done. So a lot of manual work, as you can see right here. And as I continue to scroll down, so here under shipping, we have to specify how much this weighs. So hopefully I can see what is the weight of this product, but that is not always going to be a given. Let's go to specifications. Nope, we don't know. Okay, so we're going to leave that blank. In any case, we're covering shipping. And here under variations, we do want to add the extra variations. So I'm going to click on add options like size or color. And I'm going to have to add the second variation. So this one is called standard. Now, I don't know what the difference is yet. This one is with an alarm and this one is without an alarm. It just stops the door from opening. So we're going to call this standard, no alarm. So that is the extra variation. I'm going to click here on create. Now here I could add the value like, again, no alarm. And we can see that it was created down here. And the price for that, let's see, it's a little bit cheaper since it doesn't have an alarm. So this one's going to go for $29.99. Now, again, the only thing that I'm doing right now for pricing is I'm simply adding 2.5 to 3 times the source price, maybe a little bit more. You can use a calculator if you want, but right now I'm just doing things really quick just to show you how it's done. And anyway, when I'm going to use AutoDS, everything, we're going to calculate the break even and the profit percentages and everything else. And that is pretty much it when it comes to uploading a product. Of course, I didn't do everything. I didn't finish downloading and uploading all the images. And I also didn't add the rest of the variations. But as I scroll down here to the end, we can kind of get a little look and feel of what this product will look like on the search engine. So you're going to have the title right here and the description here as the meta description and the price of the unit. Now, once we're done, we're simply going to click on save, and this product was added to our stores. But again, there's no automation here, and that is not my recommendation. But that is the manual way of doing it. And if you want to work that way, you're going to have to do it one by one, every product, every image, every description, and use AI to generate better titles and better descriptions. Either way, it doesn't cost money, just some extra time, and it's definitely going to be worth the effort. So that is my recommendation if you want to go the manual way, how to do it in the best way possible. Just make sure that you have all of the important information inside, including the sentences that help sell the product. That should be right from the start, and AI will understand that and help you with that as well. And have all of the features, have the dimensions if it has, the weight, specifications, everything else further down the description. And just make sure at the end of the day that the product page is sellable. And if you as a customer, if you were to view your product page, would that do the job? Are you able to sell the product to yourself? And if it does the work, then you know that you have a product page that is good enough to market to your audience, get them there, and they will purchase to checkout if, of course, they are the relevant audience who are interested in your product. And I'm going to make sure that you are able to cover that in the best way possible when we reach the marketing section. So I showed you how to import the products directly from the AutoDS marketplace, which is the easiest way to do it. You're simply hovering over the product and you click on import draft, and it's in your store within a couple of seconds. The second way, or the manual way to do it, is to simply copy all of the information from your supplier's website and add it directly to your Shopify store through Shopify's dashboard under the products page. But now let's go back to the automatic methods, which of course is the best way to move forward because we are here to save time, we're here to scale, we're here to learn, we're here to gather data. And the best way to do that is to have as many things automated for us as possible so that we can only focus on what is important. So here we're going to go back to the AutoDS dropshipping product importer. And this of course is included within your AutoDS package. So within that $1 trial, you're going to have access to the marketplace, to the product importer, to price and stock monitoring, and to many more of the automation features that I will show you in this video, as well as the manual methods if you want to go manual as well. Okay, so the AutoDS dropshipping importer has a few ways to import products into your store. You can import single products. I can import them one by one. I can import multiple items at once, and I can also import products in bulk. So I'm going to show you all of the ways to do it, starting with the first one, the single product importer. So now let's import the portable alarm door stopper onto our stores. So I'm not going to do it manually. I'm going to close down this products page. I'm not going to save these settings, and we're going to do it again, only this time it's not going to take us as long. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my supplier's website. Okay, let's say we're not doing it from within the AutoDS marketplace or from the handpicked products or the trending products or other methods that I showed you within the AutoDS system to find products and easily import them to your stores. Here, we're going to go to one of AutoDS's supported suppliers. So all of the ones that I showed you from this page that are retail and wholesale suppliers, you can simply go to their websites, grab products and import them to AutoDS. And here is how that's done. So you open up the product page of the product that you want to add. In this case, it's this portable alarm door stopper. I'm going to hover over the URL and copy it. You can copy the whole URL, or in this case, just everything that's under .html. Doesn't really matter. So you're going to copy that. You're going to move over to AutoDS and you're going to hover over add products. And here we're going to click on single product. Now I'm going to paste the URL of that product, and you can automatically see that it knows that AliExpress is a supplier source and the region for this product is China. If you need to change it, simply click on it, of course. Very easy. Choose the right supplier and the right region. Now I've got two options. I can either publish it directly to my store, or I can click on edit now quick. Now I always like to optimize my products, and it's very obvious as to why we need to do that. So I'm going to click on edit now quick. There are other selling channels where it's easy to sell products directly as is from the supplier's websites, but even on those places, I would rather optimize my product pages. But in Shopify, it's super important to do. So again, in just a couple of seconds, all of the product's information is being transferred from our supplier's website directly to our store, directly to our drafts page inside AutoDS. So the drafts, again, is not being published yet on our stores. It's once we finish, we move it from drafts to products, and then it will actually be live on our stores. But before we do that, we're going to optimize the product. So let's do that now. So now that the product is in my drafts page, let's click on this arrow right here to open up the editor and start editing the product from the ground up and save a lot of time compared to doing everything manually as we did just a few minutes ago. So the first thing that we can optimize is, of course, the title. Then we've got the collections, the tags, and everything else. But right now, let's focus on one of the most important parts, the title and the product's description. So we do have the default title, and description from the supplier's website. And as you can see here, you didn't have to download and upload all of the images and of course the titles and the descriptions. Everything was done automatically for us, but we're not going to keep it this way. We're going to make our product pages look much better than this. And here is how we're going to do that. So the first thing is that we're going to optimize the title and description with the help of artificial intelligence. So I'm going to click right here on optimize title with AI. So yes, we can do it from within the system, and I highly recommend to do that because it's simply much easier to have everything in one place. And here's how we're going to do it. So once I clicked on that, I got this little pop-up, generate product title, but I'm not only going to optimize the title or only the description. In this case, I want both the title and description. And as you see, we have a few options for the tone of the title, for the tone of the description, and for the overall temperature of the text. So for the tone of the title, you can make it sound more professional, more funny, more sellable, or optimize it for social networks. And for the tone of the description, you can add a few more options like optimize it for social networks, detailed description with comparison, or description with usage examples. But in my case, I'm just going to keep everything professional with a balanced temperature. Let's go ahead and click on AI Write. I can see that this will cost me 14 credits. You can buy more AI credit balance right here, but you will get free credits when you create your AutoDS account. So you can start off by using that. And I'm going to click on AI Write. And in just a couple of seconds, I got everything done for me. I did not have to write any specific prompts to get it done. So we've got portable alarm door stopper with suction cup, travel security device for enhanced door lock protection, and self-defense against theft. So again, not just a whole bunch of words that are crammed together, but that don't make any sense when you say them out loud one after the other, but you've actually got a sellable title. And a description here that's a little bit more difficult to read because of all of the HTML codes that we've got here, but of course we will not see them on the product page. It will just make it so it'll be aligned better and look better on the product page. So we can review that later. Let's go ahead and click on save. And we can see that it was updated. So now I can see that the title is the optimized title with the help of artificial intelligence. And the description, we've got it right here. So here is the title, and now it's a sellable sentences. So instead of saying that it's made of aluminum alloy and heavy duty, here's how it's starting off. The portable alarm door stopper is an essential door security device designed for individuals who prioritize safety, whether at home or traveling. So here right away, you could think, I am an individual who prioritizes safety. And let's continue to the second paragraph. We do want to see that the paragraphs are short. Don't make your customers read a whole book on the product page. They'll get bored and they'll leave because the information is just too much and also will probably not be as relevant. Equipped with a sensitive vibration sensor, it emits an 80 dB alarm when it detects any attempt to breach your security. And then we've got the features. All right, so overall, it looks good. It has all of the important information. It has the features. It has the feeling that you're trying to sell. So we're going to go ahead and click on save. Now, of course, we will do further optimization, but I want you to get the main picture of how easy it is to get all of this done automatically without putting too much work in. And it's still going to be unique. It's still going to be original. You're still going to have all of the important information inside, more than ready to start selling. Okay, so let's go back to the product because we didn't finish everything under the product column. So we've got the product's title. And we've got the collections. So here you can add it to a certain collection that you have. We don't really have too many collections on our store because we just created it. But right now, let's just put it on the home page. Then we've got the tags. So the tags is really going to help you further down the road understand which tags performed the best, which are the low performers, and it'll simply make your job much easier to analyze your product's performance through specific tags that you chose. For example, if you've got a certain season coming up, like let's say summertime, you can give all of the summer products a summer tag. And when summer is over, you can decide if you want to keep the summer tag products in your store or remove them or do whatever adjustments are needed. And same thing, not just, of course, for seasons. So you can see that it's pretty much automated. And we've got 3 tags that were pre-selected for us from AutoDS. We've got home improvement, hardware, and door hardware. Now you can, of course, add more. And in this case, I would add one that's called security. Okay, and you've got right here alarm systems and security. So I'll probably choose that one as well, so that if I import several alarm systems and security, I can easily pull up the tags later on under the products page, which I will also show you in this video. And it's going to be a part of the filters so that we can choose and see only those types of products. All right, next we've got shipping methods. So here you can choose which shipping method you want AutoDS to grab from the supplier so it will know how to price the product. So what do I mean by that? If we have a few different shipping methods from AliExpress, like if we click here on free shipping, sometimes we can see a few different shipping options. Let me see if I can show you an example of what that might look like. So let me just open a couple more products here that have several shipping options. So this one right here. So if I click on shipping, I see that I have free shipping, but I've also got another shipping option, and it will make the product maybe arrive sooner by in this case, just by 1 day, which is obviously not worth it. But this is just a quick example. So you have several shipping options. And let's say that this $4.50 for shipping will arrive 1 week sooner than the free shipping method. So here the AutoDS system is asking you, okay, you want to add this product to your store? So we know that it costs $51, but what about shipping? Do you want us to take this shipping method, or do you want us to take this shipping method into account? Because we want to know how much the product will really cost you so that we'll be able to give you the profitability that you're looking for. So here's where the shipping methods come in. So you've got the cheapest. So you can say, okay, hey, AutoDS, just give me the cheapest shipping method. I don't care if it has tracking or not. Then you've got cheapest with tracking. So here you're telling the system, okay, I want the cheapest shipping option available as long as it has tracking information. Because some shipping methods on AliExpress or whatever supplier you're using might not have tracking information available. So here you're saying, I want the cheapest one as long as it has tracking. Or you have the option fastest with tracking. So here you're telling the system, give me the fastest shipping option as long as it has tracking. And I would recommend cheapest with tracking because we are looking for suppliers who ship quickly anyway. And if you go with fastest with tracking, then the system, in the example that we saw here, will choose this one, and that'll cost us another $4.53, and it'll just save us a couple of days. So that's not really worth it. Again, it depends on your suppliers, but if you go with the ones that I recommend, the cheapest with tracking is going to be your best option. Then we've got the brand. So you don't have to fill in the brand. I even recommend not to fill in the brand and just leave it blank. And you've got monitoring. So here you want to make sure that everything is on. Now, in around the end of this video, towards the end, I'm going to go over all of the AutoDS settings so that you will be able to have the right default settings inside AutoDS. So that way, when you're importing a product to your store, all of the settings that you want will be pre-configured and you won't have to toggle everything and do all of the default things over and over again. But here under monitoring, we do want everything to be on: stock monitoring, price monitoring, and automatic orders. So now that everything looks good, we're going to click on save and we're going to move over to the next tab, which is the description. We already took care of this one. So now let's move over to the variations. Now here you can see that only one variation was imported out of all of the variations that we have available. And that is because in the AutoDS default settings, I need to mark a checkbox called upload variations. And like I said, I will go over the settings towards the end of this video so that you will have everything and it will be the perfect closure to this video so that you will have everything you need from this video. But for now, let's add the variations one by one, because let's say we didn't pre-configure that we want to upload variations, or let's say we did have it on, but we want to add more variations. So whatever the reason, all you have to do is copy the URL of the variation that you want to add and simply add it as another variation. Now, the thing is, it doesn't even have to be from the same seller. You can even go to a completely different supplier or a completely different seller, and even from other regions. And this way you can add variations that no other dropshipper has out there. And this is how you're going to make your product page even more unique. So let me take another variation that looks completely different. Let's say I will add these variations as well, but let's take an example from another seller just to show you the flexibility that you have here. So here I'm using the same supplier, which is AliExpress, but I'm using a different seller. You can even use a different supplier like I mentioned, but let's say we want this variation right here. This is without the alarm, this is with the alarm. So this is just another design for the same product. So let me copy the URL right here and go back to the drafts page on AutoDS. And here under the variations tab, I'm going to click on add variant down here. And I'm going to add the URL for the extra variation that I want. And I'm going to click on add variant. And now the process has started. Okay, now the second variation was added. So you can see that we've got the second one that we found, this one right here. Also a great product. Of course, I chose it because it does have a lot of sales. It does have great reviews. And it's a similar product with a different design that other online shoppers might prefer over the original one. So I do want to have this one as another option. So that's how simple it is to get another variation from another seller on the same product page. Now you can also edit each and every variation. So you can do it in bulk, just grab them all and make any changes that you want by clicking on edit. And then you can change the fees, the quantity, the profit percentage, and whatever you want. And you can also do it one by one. So you can see this edit button here on the right. You can click on that, or you can just click on the image of the variation, doesn't really matter. And once you do that, you get a pop-up screen with all of the variant's information. For example, what are the fees and how much profit you want to make and how much you want to sell it. I'm not going to touch that right now, but I will get to it soon. Then you got the automation, which is a nice little feature to make sure that your product is always making the most amount of profit while still raking in sales. So I'm going to go over all of those things. And to include the shipping price, which as I mentioned is important. So if you're paying for shipping, it's going to be added to the source price of the product. Then we've also got round cents, which is a great thing to have. I usually like to round my cents to 0.97. It just looks better. And we've got the compare price. So we're also going to add a price slasher to our variations. So I'm going to do all of the pricing soon. I just want you guys to see where it's at. Then we've got the general, which is the variation's name. So you can change the name of the variation, the quantity, how much you want in stock. So if, for example, you've got a quantity of 10 and you sell 2 units, then it's going to go from 10 to 8, and AutoDS will bring it automatically from 8 back up to 10. The units weight right here, the dimensions, you can see that everything was automated for us. We didn't really have to touch anything. So once you're good with your variation, you're just going to click on save. And that is how you can edit each and every variation. So we went over the product, which is the title, the collections, the tags, and all of that. We went over the description. Both the product's title and description was both optimized using our internal AI tool. The variations is where we were able to add more variations, remove variations, edit variations, and add more variations from other sellers, even in other regions if you want. Now we've got the images tab. So this is where you can kind of mess around with the images and either choose another image to be your main image or edit any image that you want. We can see that this is our current main image. So if, for example, we wanted to switch it to another one, like let's say we wanted this one to be our main image, we would hover over that and click on set main image. Now we've also got the edit button. So here's where we have a nice little image editor where we can do a whole bunch of things like crop, flip, rotate, draw, add shapes, icons, text, masks, filters, and things like that. So here, for example, I can add a text, make it bold so that people can see it. And I'm going to write right here, free shipping. And we can just make the text a little bit bigger and drag it to wherever we want. And of course, continue to do more and more things. So this is just a quick example. So I'm just going to click on save, and we can now see that the main image has that text there. And more things that we can do here, for example, is adding more images. So you can add a URL to another image and it will be added. So you don't have to download and upload. Or if you do want, if you already have it downloaded, or if you want to download the image before uploading, just go ahead and click on this upload image right here. And then you can simply choose the file from your computer and it will upload as another image right here in the gallery. Now remember, we want our images to look great. We want the image to be able to show the customer, to give them the feeling of why they need this product, and try to get them to understand what it is by simply looking at the main photo. Because this product right here, it's not very easy to understand what it is and what it does just by looking at the main image. Luckily, the buyer didn't start by looking at the main image. They probably got to our product pages by seeing the videos that we made of the product, which we marketed either organically or by using paid marketing methods, which I will show you soon in this video. And after the images, we've got item specifications. So here is extra information about these products. And as you can see, everything here was automated. We didn't have to copy and paste from our suppliers' websites to our product pages. You can see that everything moved over. So for example, the certifications, the product type, the occasion that you might want to use it for, some of its main features, and so forth. So here you can edit any one of them by clicking on this edit button right here, and you can change what you want the title or the description to be. You can remove any ones that you don't want. You can add new ones by clicking on add item specification. So for example, you can say color and add red, and you can edit all item specifications if you want to edit all of them. And so that pretty much sums up all of the ways that you can optimize your product before having it go live on your store and making sure that it has everything right before having it go live. So I want to show you what it looks like once it's actually live on your store, but for that, we're going to have to move it from the drafts page to the products page, which means we are going to have to import it. But before that, I want you to see the rest of the importing methods so that you will be able to choose the best importing method when you want to grab products from your suppliers' websites and import them to your dropshipping stores. So we already talked about going over to the add products and then adding a single product. You're going to add the URL from your supplier right here. And this is what we just did in order to get these products here to the draft section of our stores where we can completely optimize them before having them go live. The other methods include, again, hovering over add products, only this time instead of single product, we're going to go with multiple products/stores. And here you can simply add the URL or URLs or even the product IDs of all the products that you want to add to your store. So let's say you want to add a few of these alarm products to your store. Let's say you want this one right here. So you're going to open that up and go back. Let's say you also want to add something that looks different, this 4-pack right here. So let's say I've got a whole bunch of products open right here. And of course, they can be from different websites. So let's also open up, for example, Walmart, and let's open up, for example, Amazon, and just open up a whole bunch of websites that AutoDS supports from autods.com/suppliers, over 30 of them that you would like to sell. So here, for example, I'm also going to write alarm door stopper. Not sure if they have the same exact one, or they have this one, but they don't have the red one, which is great because that's the one that I ordered. So let's say we also want to add this one right here, and also on Amazon, I'll search for alarm door stoppers. And we do seem to have this one right here also. And this one sells for $22.99 with a 20% coupon. So we could consider them to ship faster from into the US. They also have a 2-pack and a 3-pack. So these are actually some pretty nice variations, but they are not sold by Amazon Prime, which isn't as friendly. This person is most likely dropshipping from AliExpress to Amazon. In any case, let's just go back and choose other products that are like this. So there aren't too many besides those 2 variations. Let's say we also want to go for this pinkish one right here. Okay, so now we have a whole bunch of products. Like let's say we want to add this one and this one and this one and this one. So how can we add all of them without using that single product importer? What we're going to do is, again, hover over add products, click on multiple products/stores. And then here inside this box, you can enter the URLs of the products that you would like to add inside. So I'm going to click on this one. I'm going to click on copy. I'm going to go here and paste it right here. Then I'm going to make a line break and move over to the next one, copy the URL, paste it here, line break, next one, copy the URL, paste it right here. And you're going to continue this process as you go down. So you can add a bunch of products. This is the whole URL. You can even add only the product ID. So for example, on Amazon, the product ID is what we call the ASIN. So you can grab it right here from the URL. I just know what it looks like. If you don't know, you can just add the whole URL and then just add the ASIN here. Or again, add the whole URL. So again, here it is on Walmart, another alarm door stopper. So here you can go on as long as you wish and add multiple products onto your dropshipping store. The only thing is you want to add from the same supplier in every instance. So in this instance, let's say I would only add the AliExpress one. So let's say one AliExpress URL right here, another one here, another one here, another one here. Make sure that the supplier source and the region is correct and click on add as a draft. And then same thing for other suppliers that you want to work with. So let's say Walmart is another one. So you're going to add multiple products and paste it here. And the next URL, let's say it's this product here. Grab the URL, paste it right here, and so forth. So this is how you're going to use the multiple product importer. Once you're done, you're going to click on add as a draft, and all of those products will get added to the draft section where you can optimize them before having them go live. So that is the second way to automatically add multiple products to your stores and save a lot of time. The third way is once again to hover over add products, and under multiple products, we're going to click on that again. Only instead of URLs or IDs, we're going to click on upload CSV. And this is where we can add bulk products to our stores. And this is once you really want to fill up your stores with a whole bunch of products and test the market, or simply add it from a niche that's selling really well for you. And that way you're just going to save an endless amount of time adding them one by one, even with automation. So let's say, for example, that the security niche is going really well for you. Well, actually, you know what? Let's take it back to the pets niche. So let's say pet supplies. Okay, let's say that this is going really, really well for your store, and you just want to make a big pet niche for your store with a whole bunch of products. You can, of course, narrow down by searching for exactly what type of pet supplies you want to add. But let's say that we're keeping it broad for now. So I want to add all of these products to my stores. How can I do that without having to open up all of the tabs and copying all of the URLs and pasting them back into the add product section on AutoDS? And so the way to do that is by using the AutoDS Helper Chrome extension. It's a free extension that you can use. You got a link to it inside the Shopify Dropshipping cheat sheet. It's called AutoDS Helper Chrome extension. So you're going to click on that and you're going to add this to your Chrome. Now, once you have this added, you're going to notice this little icon here, DS, and it's going to be connected to your store. Now, once that happens, you can use the bulk adder tool. So search for the product that you want, and you'll notice that now there's this search circle right here on the bottom right of my screen. That is the same extension that we can see here on the top right. So this is the Chrome Helper extension. And what we're going to do now is we're going to add all of these products by clicking on this extension on the bottom right, and then we're going to click on extract. And now all of the 57 products that we have on this page, all of the product IDs got extracted into this extension. Now you can move on to other pages, like let's go to page 2, and you can add all of the products on page 2 as well. Just click on extract once you're standing on it, and now we've got 119 products. Now what we're going to do is simply export all of those products. It's going to download a file onto our computer, and we're going to upload that file back onto AutoDS. So here's how that's done. We're going to click on export as CSV, and now you can see that a CSV file was downloaded onto my computer. Now I'm going to head back to AutoDS, and where it says drop CSV file, I'm going to click on that, or I can just drag and drop the file right there. So I'm going to look for that file. Here it is, AliExpress export.csv. I'm going to click on open. It says processing CSV, and file has been uploaded. So now make sure that your supplier source is correct. In this case, it was AliExpress, and I'm going to click on add as a draft. Now all of those 100 something products, all of them are going to be added to the draft section of my store within seconds. All of the images and the descriptions and the titles and the specifications and the variations, everything is going to be added to the draft section of my store. So again, it just takes seconds, and then it just takes a few minutes to optimize all of our products, make them look real good, especially with the help of artificial intelligence and other tools, which I will show you further down this video. So those are the best ways to add dropshipping products to your stores and save a whole bunch of time using either the single product importer, the multiple, or the CSV file uploader. Whereas the multiple and the CSV uploads can get help from the AutoDS Chrome extension to help you grab all those products and easily add them to your stores. And you've also got the manual method, which, as you guys know, I truly do not recommend, but it's still an option that you can use. Now, if you're asking yourself, okay, I want to add these products to the draft section, but I want to add them with a few different settings inside, like I want the pricing settings to already be configured, or I want the variation settings to be configured in advance before I add them to my store, so I won't have to do it one by one after I add multiple products to my stores. So there's a few ways to do that. One is if you go to the settings. Now I'm going to do the settings at the last part of this video, so of course make sure that you watch it till the end and don't do it all in one take. It's a lot of information to process. But if you go to the settings, you've got your lister settings. Make sure that your store and your supplier are selected, and here you can say, okay, every time I list a product, I want all of these things to happen. So I'm going to go over that in the settings part of the video, but another way to do it is when you're actually adding products. And now we'll go through with the product import process. So back on the draft section of my store, what I'm going to do now is remove these two products, and I'm going to re-add them using the multiple product importer with the rules that I want. So let's say I didn't have it configured in the settings yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove them, but before that, let me just copy the information because we already do have a good title and a good description that we can use for these two products. So this is the title for the first one. Let me just save it really quick. In the description, okay, second product is here, title, description. Okay, so now we're going to do a bulk edit. So I'm just going to grab these two products right here by selecting this checkbox here. It'll select everything that I have down here. And I'm going to click on remove from list. You're about to delete the drafts. Are you sure? I'm going to click on delete. Okay, great. I removed them. Now let's add them, this time not through the marketplace, but rather through the supplier, which in this case was AliExpress. So the first one was the portable alarm door stopper. And I'm going to click on the product right here, and I'm going to copy the URL, add products on AutoDS, multiple products, and we're going to paste it right here. And the second product was a pet steam brush. Now, if you're asking yourself, if it's so easy to find these products on AliExpress, why won't the customers just go to AliExpress and buy from there instead of purchasing from our websites? That is a great question. And the answer to that is all online shoppers will simply not do that. So think about it this way. When you're looking to buy something online and you see a nice ad or a nice video for a product, and then you go to the website and the website looks good, what are the chances that you're going to go to Amazon and AliExpress and all the other websites? And even if you're saying the chances are pretty high that I'm going to do it, then you are the 1%ers, because 99% of the people are simply not going to do that. That's just the way that it works. And if you've been dropshipping for a while now, you know exactly what I mean. So don't worry about it. We talked about market saturation, and I'm going to try to prove that and tackle that myth myth by trying to sell some of the most saturated products on the market. Look at how many sellers are selling this pet steam hairbrush, which I'm going to try to sell and make a profit myself, even though so many sellers and so many dropshippers are already selling this product. Now, I'm not saying go to the most saturated products in the world and try to sell them, but I don't want you to get burnt out when you see one product is being sold a lot of times on the market. And this is how you'll be able to narrow down to even better products. The more research that you do, the more data will start coming in, the more things you'll be able to play around with and test, and the more you'll learn how to find the more special products, the ones that just came out right now that are similar to those that are already selling for you. Your suppliers, the relationship that you will be building with them will make it easier for them to also reach out to you and let you know when a new product line is coming out that is very similar to something that you're already selling well. They're going to try to help your business also because you're also helping them, but you got to start from somewhere. So here I added the 2 URLs of the products that I want to add, the pet steam hairbrush and this alarm door stopper. Now, before I go ahead and click on add as a draft, I'm going to hover over this arrow right here. And you see that it says create and publish. So that means that I can just publish them directly on my store without even adding them as a draft, which I don't want to do because I do want to optimize these products. You can schedule them to upload at a later time and date, or you can click on edit upload settings. So this is if you want different upload settings and you don't want to do it one by one after they're on the drafts page, and you also didn't pre-configure it in the settings page as I just mentioned. So we're going to do that here. We're going to click on edit upload settings, click on next. And now before they get added to the drafts, the system is saying, okay, so you want to add 2 products. They're from AliExpress China. And first, the general settings. So you can click on edit and you can see what those general settings are. So do you want to add tags to these products, collections, and you've got a price range here. So this is if you're adding a whole bunch of products, but you don't want products that are priced between X and Y to upload to your store. So you can exclude them by adding their price ranges here. And automation. Now I do want them to have automatic price monitoring and stock monitoring and automatic orders. So I'm going to definitely have those on, and we're going to click on update. So those are the general settings. Now we've got supplier settings. So I'm going to click on edit right here. Now here, I don't want to allow duplicates. I can add categories to tags, allow out of stock variations. I will do that because when they come back in stock, then it will also go back in stock on my store as well. Upload variations, which I definitely want to have. Capitalized title doesn't really matter because I'm going to change the title anyway. I don't want to apply a watermark, autofill the brand. I'm going to leave autofill brand off. And anyway, I'm going to leave off the rest of the options. I will walk you guys through them when I do the settings part of the video, as I mentioned. Next, we've got pricing. So here you can add automatic pricing. So I can say use each supplier's default settings, or I can turn that off and set my own pricing settings. So here we are going to set our break-even fees for this product. Again, we can do it once it's in the draft section of our stores, but I want you guys to see that you also have the option to do it before adding it. And this way, the same rules will apply to all of the products that you are currently adding instead of doing it one by one through the variations later. So let's try to understand our break-even when dropshipping on Shopify. So in order to do that, we're inside the settings page inside our Shopify dashboards. And I'm going to click on plan. So you can see that I've got the basic plan. As you guys know, I registered for $39 a month. And here I've got my rate. So if anyone is checking out on my website using Shopify payments, which I signed up for. So as you guys saw in the video, I signed up for Shopify payments. So I do have that available right here. 0% transaction fee, which is great. Card rate starting at around 2.9% plus 30 cents fixed fee. And I've also signed up with PayPal. So you can see that that is active. So I've got these 2 payments activated. And this is the best way to make sure that our customers have all of the checkout options and all of the payment settings that they need to check out from my website and not have that as a blocker and not end up purchasing. So we're looking at a fee of about 2.9% plus 30 cents fixed price. If it's PayPal, they usually take a few percent more, and we won't know if the customer is going to pay with PayPal or Shopify payments in advance. So we're going to take the higher fee into consideration, which, as we can see from this chart right here, you can see that PayPal checkout does take around 3.5%. plus another fixed fee depending on where the customer is from, what currency they are using to purchase from our website. So it is a little bit more difficult to calculate our break even using the payments if we don't know what payments option our customers are going to use. Plus, there's another fee that we need to take into consideration when we are purchasing from our supplier's website. So whether it's AliExpress or any other supplier, they could also charge us with tax on top of the price that we're seeing here. So that can usually be another 10% on the source price. So because there's a few different fees in play here, you can decide on an average fee an average break even of, let's say, around 8%, which is your break even fee. And on top of that, you want to make another, let's say 30% fixed price because you're paying that fee as well. And on top of that, what is the actual profit margin that you want to make? So you can say, okay, I want 50% profit margin. And when it comes to dropshipping, I would not recommend going anywhere below 50% because we are here to make a profit and we do not have to try to kill the market in order to gain sales. The price is a factor, but not as much as the way that you are marketing this product to your customers. Because in our case, we are looking for special products where it's hard to guess the price because we don't see these products every day. Now, in any case, we are going to mark up the product prices around 2.5, at least 3 times higher than the source price. So that is also going to help us understand what our selling price needs to be. But then later on, when it comes to understanding exactly how much we profited, we have to take everything into consideration. The fees that we paid Shopify or PayPal, the payment provider, the ads, if we did run paid marketing ads like pay-per-click ads, which I will run in this video, and I'll show you step by step also how to do it, but not before we do it with organic marketing that is absolutely free, and we can learn what videos are resonating with our audiences and then double down our budgets on them in paid marketing. So again, all of the stuff really exciting further down this video. But again, when it comes to pricing, I would say that this is the base that you want to start from. Okay, so I'm going to update all of that. And the last one here is shipping. So what shipping policies do you want to choose here? And if we go with use each supplier's default settings, it's the settings that we're seeing right here under settings/supplier settings. You click on the supplier and you do make the default settings right here. So when it comes to the lister, you got the shipping methods right here, which is cheapest with tracking. In any case, like I said, we're going to go through all of the settings, but that is where that settings option is. You can unclick that and choose what you want it to be. In any case, we've got it on cheapest with tracking, which is the right decision. And that is how you can set the settings before adding the products, which is really good in the scenario where you do want to change the settings and you're adding a whole bunch of products. So during those few seconds, we can see that everything was added once again. So the last thing that I want to do now is actually cherry pick my variations. And I don't just want to use all of the variations that we have here because I really don't think that we need so many variations, especially when it's the same product. Only some are with the alarm and some are without the alarm. And I don't think we're going to sell the ones with these weird looking suction cups. We just want the main one and maybe some other ones that can be similar to them. So that's how I'm going to finalize the product import process. You guys now have the full arsenal of the best ways to import your products. And now I'm going to do it the way that I want. So I'm going to delete these drafts. And now we are going to go with the main variation, which is this one for the alarm door stopper. So I'm going to go with multiple products and I'm going to add the 2 products. So one is the alarm door stopper and the second is, of course, the cat dog steam hairbrush. Only I found this listing with all of these variations. And this is a listing with very relevant variations that I would like to sell from the same seller. So in this case, I'm going to upload all of the same variations from the same seller. You can see that it's got over 5,000 units sold, great reviews, lots of reviews. They're all really good, really high. And it's very cheap, $3.33. Add another $2 for shipping because we're not going to make it to $10 unless, of course, our customers purchase multiple products under the same cart. So I'm going to add all the variations that we have from here, but in the portable door alarm, I'm only going to upload this variation plus the extra variation that we got from the other seller as I showed previously. So the way that we're going to do that is here we don't want to grab the variations and here we do want to grab the variations. So I'll do it one by one. The first one that I'm going to add is the alarm door stopper, which is this one, and I will go to edit upload settings. And here under supplier settings, I do not want to upload the variation. So it's going to only be a standalone product. And that's it. I'm going to add that as a draft. In a couple of seconds, we're going to see it right here with only one variation. So you see right here, it says variants 1. And we've only got that one variation. So that's great. Now let's add the pet brush. And here we do want all the variations. So I'm just going to copy the URL. Go back, add products. Doesn't really matter if I go single or multiple in this case. I'm just going to go multiple. It's pretty much all the same. And here in the upload settings, on the default setting, because we didn't really change it, we are going to upload variations. So I'm just going to show it to you guys. It is uploading variations. So that is fine. I'm going to add as a draft. And in 2 more seconds, it's going to be right here. So as I speak, it's adding the second product. And as we can see, we've got 13 variations right here. And there was no cuts here. This is how long it takes to upload products to your store. Just take a look at all of these lovely variations that we got now. Coffee handle, green banana, white handle, yellow mango, green mango, purple well. So really, really nice variation colors. And it's too bad I didn't order more. I should have ordered much, much more. Which, by the way, guys, look what arrived in the mail. So of course, I'm going to leave this when it comes to the marketing section of our store. But I did already get these two variations. So we've got the orange one, and I think the other one is green. I don't remember, so we'll see it. So here you've got the front view, and here you can see the side view as well. So yeah, this is the product that I'm going to shoot marketing ads on. This plus the other variation, plus the alarm door stopper, which already arrived as well, as you can see right here. Yeah, well, you can't really see the product. It's just the box. You can kind of see the product there behind the sticker. Everything is in Chinese, so we can't really understand anything. But we get the point, and I'm ready. I'm ready to start marketing. Let's get to that part. And for the portable door alarm stopper, let's look for the other variation that we wanted to add, because we don't want a whole bunch of variations that will probably end up not selling, and it's going to be hard to distinguish between all of these different ones. So let's close down this one. And the second one that we were looking for, if I'm not mistaken, was this one with the alarm. There we go. So let's look at the differences. So it's pretty much just designed in a different way, but it also looks like a great option to have. So let's also add this one as well. So of course, I'm going to go to variants. I'm going to click on add variants. I'm going to add that other variation and click on add variant. And let's see if there's anything that we're missing before we move on. Maybe we should go for this third piece of door alarm, which just goes under the door. Doesn't look like it's selling much. Let's see. This just goes under the door, and if it moves, it kind of triggers the button, and then it makes the alarm go off. So yeah, I'm only going to keep those two variations so they can kind of choose which design they want. I guess I'll just call it design 1 and design 2. But we can also add these other ones as, not as accessories, but like as frequently bought together or something like that. So we do have more alarm door stoppers that we are going to upload. But we're going to do that after we optimize these two products, after we create our homepage, and right before we're going to start to market our products. Once we have a nice look for our store, we see what it's going to look like. We see the two main products that we're going to sell. Then we're going to add a whole bunch of other related products just to kind of fill up the store with more products. But right now, I only want us to focus on what's important, the products that we're actually trying to sell. All right, so in the meantime, let's copy and paste the titles and descriptions that we already generated for those products. Okay, so I saved it right over here. So this is the cat steam brush. We may optimize it a little bit more before we start the marketing section. So we're gonna move over the title and description, and we're gonna do the same for the portable door alarm. So I'm gonna go to that variation. So you can see how fast we can edit all of our products even while they're under the drafts page. Every little change, I like to click on save. And of course, we're not doing save and import, just a regular save for now. Edit the product's description. We don't need all the images. We can always add them later. But right now, we just need the good text with the right variations. And by the way, you can always re-optimize your titles and descriptions. So whether you use the internal AI tool, or maybe you wanted to make it more funny, you can always go back and optimize the text. So optimize title with AI, and you can say to do it different, like, hey, you know what, make it sound a little bit more funny or more sellable. Or you can go to ChatGPT as well and use the one that you already got from the internal tool to make that even better. So for example, you can rewrite this product description to make it more engaging with bullet points and emojis. Then we're going to paste the description and click on send. And now it's going to rewrite that description for the portable door alarm stopper. And you can see that it's a little bit more colorful now. It's got some nice emojis. The sentences are great. They also capture on to the customer's emotion, to the feeling. So again, really, really good descriptions. And I'm going to paste that over here. And now it just looks better. So we got a quick sentence: stay safe wherever you go with your portable door alarm stopper. You got the emojis that are relevant to the product. And after every bullet point in the features, you also have some nice emojis that portray the previous sentence, helps you connect to it even more. Protect yourself effortlessly with this compact, reliable, and easy to use security tool. Perfect for keeping intruders at bay and boosting your confidence on the go. Great, we're gonna save that. Okay, so we've got the two variations that we want, and I will edit the variations. This time I already taught how to do it, so this time I'm just going to go ahead and edit it really quick. Okay, so I'm just going to call this one design 1. And in the price, like we said, 2.5 to 3 times the source price. So we're looking at $44.99. Okay. Don't think too much about it. Just price it around that level and don't worry about the rest. We are going to calculate our actual profits. First, we got to get out there, start testing, and start making this thing work. So as you can see right here, I did a round cents to 97. I already explained about that. And I am going to give it a 40% compare slasher. This 44.97 is going to be up to 40% and then slash down to 44.97. It works nice that way. It's a nice little psychological effect. And everything else is good. So we're going to save that. We're going to move over to the second variation and we're going to call this one design 2. And this one is also going to be priced around the same. So we're going to give it maybe even $1 less just to kind of see if that could make any difference. I doubt that it will, but it's nicer to have a price range rather than the same fixed price, even if it's $1. And same thing here. We're going to round cents to 0.97 and give it a 40% slash price down to 43.97. So we're going to save that. Okay, so very quick variation changes. And here on the second product, we're going to have to do it to all of the variations because we didn't pre-configure the pricing. So in this case, while we do have a nice little price range between $3.67 and it can go up all the way until around $5 at the most, add another $2 for shipping if it's under $10. So around almost $7 at most. So 2.5 times that price is around $16.99, I would say. So that is how much we're going to price it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select all variants by clicking right here. Then we're going to click on this edit button right here. And then under sell price, I'm going to go with $16.99. Now I can always play around with this. I really think that this is on the low side, but it is a cheap product. It shouldn't cost too much. And what I am going to do is if I see that I'm making a lot of sales, I will up the price. And I'm going to show you how to do that on AutoDS as well. So if you're using AutoDS, you can have the price automatically raised for you when you're making sales and lowered if you're not making sales, all up and down to a certain limit so that you will always stay protected. And that's a good thing to have if you really understand what is a sweet spot where you are making constant sales with the most amount of profit. So right now we're just going to go with the $16.99 price range. It's going to leave us enough profits if we're making sales, and we're doing the same for all of these variations. Now, of course, you could go in one by one and change the prices. Okay, if this is going to cost me $1 less, then I'm going to price it $1 less as well. You can do that, and then you'll also have a price range on your product. So it's going to look like, okay, this one costs anywhere between $14.99 to $16.99. Okay, but in this example, I'm just going to stay on $16.99, and that's pretty much it. Our images mainly look good. We can, of course, remove the ones that don't look as good, which is an important thing to do. Here, I don't notice anything bad. I don't really like all the text on images, but again, in this case, it's not doing us any harm. If I notice anything repetitive or anything not good, I can always remove it. And item specifications are mainly fine as well. Again, we are going to see what it looks like on the product page, and then we can decide more on what things we think should be added. Now, because I don't have this on my default settings, I will have to turn on, of course, price and stock monitoring, and I'm going to click on save. So that is on the product section. And later in this video, when I show you how to do the settings, we're going to do all these things on default so that we won't always have to do it every time. Okay, so everything looks pretty good, pretty optimized. We've got the titles, descriptions, the variations, images mainly look good. Let me see if there's anything here that we should remove. Okay, so I'm not going to sell the ordinary style. I removed that variation, so I am going to delete this image. But before I do that, I need to use another main image because right now the ordinary style is the main image for this one. So I am going to change it. And as you can see here on AliExpress, I don't really like the images that they are using. So I will have to use an image probably from another supplier, maybe one like this one, if it wouldn't have that play button. But you have to make sure that it is the same product before doing something like that. Exactly the same. Here, I would want to use this image right here. Let's just make sure that it is exactly the same as the one that we're uploading, which is this one. And it is the same exact one, same exact design, no difference whatsoever. Okay, so we're going to go with this image since it's the better one. So in order to download the images on your AliExpress listings, there's an extension called AliSave. It's inside the Shopify Dropshipping cheat sheet. Again, hashtag Shopify with what you learned in this video. What is your top takeaway? Leave that in the comments below and I will send you access to that cheat sheet with everything inside. Until then, here we're going to click on Add to Chrome on this extension called AliSave Plus. And once it's installed, go ahead and refresh that page. And here you can see these options that you can download the images and the videos. So I'm going to go with the 6 main images. And now the extension is going to download these images onto my computer. Of course, I cannot save them one by one. It's going to save them in different file formats, which I cannot use. And it will also download the images as one big image that I will not be able to use. So I don't want one big image that's going to have all of this big mess. Okay, so it already downloaded the images. Now we're going to go to AutoDS. And again, under images, we're going to click on add image. And here we're going to click on upload image and go to that directory where it downloaded everything. So it's called AliSave Plus with today's date. So we're going to click on that and then main images. And you can see the 6 images that it downloaded. But again, I do not need all of them. I only need the one with the alarm icon and the cleaner one. So we're going to upload that one. Okay, so you can see that it loaded up right here. And the other one is as well, because I'm not sure which one I'm going to use as the main image yet, but I would like to have both of them. So again, just make sure that it's the same exact product if you're taking it from another supplier. So again, I think I am going to go with this one. It's a little bit more zoomed in. It does have the alarm picture, so you do understand better that it comes with the alarm, even though this one also has it. And you do have that little red light that shows you that the alarm is working. So again, I'm still not sure which one is going to work. I might have to A/B test them. Have this one on for some days and then have this one on for some days. For now, I'm just going to go with this one as the main image and I'm going to go ahead and click on save. Now I will remove the images that say without alarm because I'm not using that variation. So I'm going to just hover over it and click on remove. Okay, so again, we've got alarm style, ordinary style without the alarm. We're not going to need it. So I'm going to remove it and make sure that you're going through the rest of your images. So everything is fine. Everything is showing the one with the alarm. The text is okay. I don't really like it, but it's not bad. And that's good enough. So we're going to click on save. And let's choose a main image for the cat brush. So there's a lot of options here. And we might go with the one that's already there, which in this case is this one. You see some of the pets down here. The background is a little bit white and boring, but the rest of them are not good enough to be main images. Okay, so we are going to keep it on that one, but I am going to take my own images because I already ordered the product. So I could change both of them, or at least maybe just this one with my cats. And that way it'll be more unique and with a much higher chance to sell. Because if the person is trying to snipe and understand where I got this product from, which again is the 1%ers, but even those 1%ers will not be able to find the product so quick if I'm going to use my own original photos. Okay, so overall we're looking good. We're ready to import these products to our stores. So here I'm going to click on save and import. Here I'm going to click on import because it's already saved. In any case, you can see that both of these products right now are making their way from the draft section to the product section of my store. So now they're both going to be live and we will be able to start selling them. Of course, we have a few more things that we need to do until then, but we are moving forward. So I'm going to click on products. You can click here to see the status of each one. So you can see that the pet comb right now is in progress. One is already finished. So that is the door alarm stopper. So this one is completed and you can see it right here on the products page. And the pet combs as well. Okay, so we can see that we've got 13 variations right here in stock and 2 variations right here in stock. And now we can see these 2 products. So let's go over the product page really quick. So what we see here is the products themselves when it was uploaded. Today, as we speak, is September 29, 2024. And you can add an internal note. So this is the only note that you will be able to see if you need to write anything. And you've got more options here. You can edit the product. You can also edit by clicking on the image right here. It'll open it in a new window. And here you can do the product optimization, same way that we just did it from the drafts page. And you can see how many times the unit sold, how many days it went on without selling, what collection it's on, if any, and the variations. So what are available, what are on hold, which means it's in stock on the supplier's website, but it's out of stock on your website because there is some settings that you have configured that is bringing it out of stock. I will go over these things soon as well. Out of stock means it's out of stock on the supplier's site, so it also went out of stock on your site, as long as, of course, you've got price and stock monitoring enabled. Total is how many total variations you have in each one. The price, so this is the total price for the units. So as we can see right here, the buying prices for the pet brush ranges between $4 to $5.16, and we're going to sell them for $16.99. The average profit here is going to be between $11 to $12. That could be a little on the high side just for starting off. We are going to bring that down a bit, but that's why it is good to see it from here as well. And you've got the buy and sell ID. So if I click on the buy ID, it'll take me to the supplier's website for this product. And if I click on the sell ID, I will see it on my website. So I can click on that and see what the product will look like on my store. However, my store is password protected at the moment. So you can see right here that you can only enter using password because we didn't go live yet. So let's go ahead and do that now. Under Shopify, we're going to click on online store. And here under themes, you can see that your online store is password protected. So what we're going to do is click on manage password. Give yourself a password that only you will have access to. In my case, 123456. Here come all the hackers to my store. And now I'm just going to enter using password. When I try to preview the store, I'm going to write 123456. And now I can see these two products. Okay, so what we did was we clicked on this product, right? So let's click on it again. And here's how the product looks on our store. Really easily imported, easily optimized with the help of AI, product title, description, and all of the variations as we can see right here. So everything looks pretty clean. We can see the description right here, really nicely written with the emojis and everything that's on point, not too long, not too short. It's got all the right stuff. And I will continue to optimize it. This is not the final version, but this is good enough to get started with so that we can move forward to the next steps. But some things that I do want to point out here are as follows. So one, you can see that one variation is out of stock. That's the beige avocado. It just stepped out of stock in the last few minutes as we speak. So we can see right here that it's out of stock on AutoDS. It means that it's out of stock on the supplier's website, and so it brought it out of stock in our store as well. So it's nice to see that live example. But let's say that we want to change the variation that we're seeing, the first variation, as soon as we land on this product page. Because again, if I refresh it, actually it's going to refresh on that product ID. So from AutoDS, you saw that I clicked on it from the products page. Let's say you're inside the editor page on AutoDS. You can also click right here on view on Shopify, and that'll take you to the same link. So let's say you don't want this as the first variation for the customer to see. So what you're going to do is choose what variant you do want them to see first. So let's say we're going to go with this one, right? The coffee handle. So I'm going to take that variation. So on Shopify, I'm going to go to my products page and I'm going to choose this product. I'm going to open up the editor. And here, I'm just going to take that coffee handle one and I'll make sure that that is the first variation. So I'm just going to click up here. And here, first of all, instead of calling it color, let's call it design. And I'm going to go to that coffee handle and I'm going to drag it up to first place. Then I'll click on done and then I'll click on save. So some things we are going to do through AutoDS because it's really easy to grab all these variations and all of the text and the titles and the descriptions and all the images and all the pricing and everything to be completely automated for us. And some things we will have to do on Shopify, like changing the variations order. So now that that is done, we're going to preview the product page again. So I'm going to click here on view on Shopify. And now I'm seeing the coffee handle as the first variation. So that is great. The rest of the images look good. And our product page is almost ready to go. We still have a few more tweaks, a few more enhancements to do. But now we're not seeing the first variant as out of stock. We can, of course, move the beige one somewhere further down below. But overall, we're not seeing the first variant out of stock. Everything here looks in place and everything looks good. Let's check out the other product as well. So the portable door alarm stopper. Let's click on the Shopify link from AutoDS and we can see it right here. So portable alarm door stopper. This is the title that we made and the nice description and the images. I'm not sure I like the order of the images. Too much text being shown here as well. So I will optimize that. Plus the main image, let's go and check that out. So let's go back to the products page on AutoDS. Click on that product to edit it. And we do have this as the main image, but that variation is not selected first. And that is because we did select a different featured image here on AutoDS, but because we have multiple variations here, it doesn't only look at one product, it actually looks at every variation. So if I click here on variants, you can see the main image for each variant. And we can change that right here. So I'm going to click on edit And here I'm going to edit the image. I'm going to click on change image, and I'm going to choose the right image for this variation. So in this case, we're looking at model 2 and model 1. I'm going to change the names around because model 2 needs to be 1 and vice versa. So this will be model 2 and this will be model 1. So let's change the images as well. So this is model 1, and also I can see that compare price was not activated. Okay, so let's change the image right here. So we're also going to change image. This is model 1, which is this one right here. So we said that we wanted to go with this one as the main image, even though this one, again, it's looking pretty good, but let's start with this one. Okay, model 1 and model 2. Let's change the featured image over here. So change image inside the variation. And we're going to upload image. This time I downloaded the images for that one. And we are going to choose this one. And we're going to save it, and we are good to go. So let's check out the 2 products that we have. And here we have the portable alarm door stopper. So I just did 2 quick things. I updated the title. I made it much shorter. Portable alarm door stopper, your travel-friendly security solution. I'm still going to brainstorm something to not make it so easy to find this product. So I'm going to think of something else to call it, and I'll keep you guys updated on that. But for now, I just want to have everything in place so that we can move on. We have the description as we saw, nicely written with the help of AI, and the images over here. The other thing that I did is I did remove the other variation from this product. I only want to sell the alarm door stopper. I don't want all of the variations, and I don't even want that second variation. So I already have one product with lots of variations, which is the pet brush, which is also much cheaper than this product. And then we got this product a little bit more expensive, only one variation. So it's really easy to understand what you are going to get. And that's it. We're going to get creative. We're going to keep changing our ways. We're going to keep updating and trying new methods as we go along. And I've been doing this for 8 years. I love testing new strategies. I love changing my creatives around. I love testing new things. And that is what I'm going to do here. So everything looks good. Everything is in place. Now, if you notice that the products that you're adding are out of stock, even though in AutoDS it shows that it's in stock. So let me show you an example. Right here on the products page, you can see that the variations are in stock. And on Shopify as well, if you go to the product section, you can see that the variations are in stock and that the status is active. But in some cases, you may see, and this also happened to me, that this product page that you have is out of stock, even though it's in stock in those 2 places that I showed you. And if that happens, the solution to that is inside your shipping profiles. So if we go back to this settings page on Shopify, and we click on shipping and delivery, here's where we have the shipping zones. And if you're creating multiple warehouses, then you will have to assign each product to its warehouse. So you're going to have to click on that warehouse. For example, you're going to click on US warehouse or China warehouse, and you're going to assign the products to that warehouse. Now, if you're only going to ship from one warehouse, for example, let's say only from China, then in this case, you can just have a general shipping rate right here. Click on general, and under fulfillment location, you can just use the default one that AutoDS created when you connected AutoDS to Shopify. So in this case, the fulfillment location can be AutoDS, and you will add a shipping rate as I showed you, provide free shipping, and list all of the countries that you ship to. So in this case, the fulfillment location, let's say, is AutoDS because we're only going to source from China. So here, the shipping zone, we are going to add all of the countries, excluding the ones we don't want to ship to. But in this case, everything that ships from China can pretty much go worldwide, and we're not going to target countries that we won't want to sell to anyway. So they're not going to find their way to our stores. So in this case, I chose all of the locations, means that I can ship from China to anywhere around the world. And I added my free worldwide shipping rate. So this means that everybody's paying nothing, and I saved my settings. And now you can see that every product that we add, newly created products, are automatically added to this profile. So you add a product to AutoDS, it will automatically select the AutoDS fulfillment location, which is our China warehouse that can ship anywhere to worldwide. And of course, you can change the China warehouse to US or to anywhere else. However, if you are shipping from multiple locations, then you will have to add multiple warehouses under custom shipping rates. And you got to make sure that you have products that are connected to these warehouses. Otherwise, Shopify won't know what warehouse it's connected to and what the shipment settings are. And if you're missing something like a shipping rate, then it's going to show that the product is out of stock, even though it is in stock. So make sure that your shipping rates are correct. If you're shipping from multiple locations, add multiple locations and add each product to its proper location. And if you're only shipping from one location, then just edit the AutoDS fulfillment location under the general settings, under the general shipping rates. And this will make sure that every product that you add through AutoDS will automatically get this shipping profile and it won't show itself as out of stock. So always make sure that you're checking your products. And so that is pretty much it. If we click on products on Shopify, we can see that the products are here, they're in stock, and they are fully optimized. And we are going to do more things to optimize them further down this video. But again, I just wanted to make sure that we get the products imported on our stores, that they're all showing as in stock, that we played around with the variations, that we optimize the titles and descriptions and the pricing and everything else. And so now that we are done with our product research, registering our store, getting our free .store domain name, finding our dropshipping supplier, importing our products, now it's time to move over to the next step, website design and branding. You're going to learn how to design and brand your own store even if you have no skills and you've never done it before. And of course, you want to keep it budget friendly. After we are done with website design and branding, we're going to move over to Pages, Blog, and Navigation menu. Then we're going to install some really good Shopify apps. Make sure that everything looks good. Our homepage, our product page, all of our legal pages, our blog, our navigation menu. Then we will finally get to the marketing part and start marketing our products, shooting them out there to our audiences, and waiting for those sales and profits to come in. I hope you're excited as I am. Good luck with importing your products, and I'll see you in the next step. Let's do a quick recap. We finished product research, we created our Shopify store, we imported our products after finding suppliers to work with, and we imported those products to our stores with the help of automation, artificial intelligence, and more. And so the next step is to work on website design and branding, and that is exactly what we are going to do right now. So let's go ahead and jump right in. So on step number 5, as you can see right here on the cheat sheet, we've got website design and branding, and we are going to do a few things, including editing our announcement bar, working on the header, creating a store logo and a store banner, and I'm going to walk you through both free and paid methods, so of course you can choose whatever is best for your business. And the free method that I'm about to show you is more than enough. Okay, so starting off with the Shopify theme. The theme is the big visual of how our store looks on the outside. So let's go to our Shopify dashboard. And from here on the left side, we're going to click on Online Store. The first link that we'll have is Themes. So this is the theme that we currently have on our store. It's called Dawn. This is what it looks like. It's a free theme by Shopify. And like I mentioned, it's more than enough to get started. I'm actually going to work with this default theme. And that's because, like I said, it's more than enough. If you scroll down a bit, you can see other popular free themes that you can also use, like Spotlight, Refresh, Craft, Sense, and they all have their own kind of look and style. But mainly, I want to keep it super simple. We could also go with something like Spotlight, because at the end of the day, we're just looking to highlight some products and make sure that they sell, but we can also easily do that with the Dawn theme. So I'm going to go with that. You guys can choose whatever theme that you want. The only recommendation that I have is do not put a budget right in the beginning, because themes are expensive. They can go from anywhere between tens to even hundreds of dollars just for a theme that won't even help you get your first few sales, because at the end of the day, what the customers are looking for is, are you selling the right product to the right audience? So I mentioned this before, but it really does not matter how your store looks. Yes, you do not want a super ugly store, but the store that I'm creating, you will not need more than that to make your first few sales. And like I mentioned, reinvest your profits back into the business, get better themes, get graphic designers to create your logos and banners. But I'm going to show you how we can do it absolutely for free and save a ton of time and money. Okay, so we've got the theme. First thing that we're going to do here is we're going to click on Customize next to the theme that we see under Themes under Online Store. So I'm going to click on Customize. And here we're going to have a few options. The first one is the announcement bar, as we can see here on the top left. So I'm going to click on announcement bar, and that is the announcement that we're seeing here on top of our store. So most Shopify dropshippers and sellers usually write something like free worldwide shipping or something like that. You can write whatever you want there, just make sure that it's nice and welcoming and that it's just friendly and reaches out to your customers. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on the text down here where it says welcome to our store. And here on the right side, we can edit the text that we see there. So because my brand is going to be called Prime Jungle, I'm going to use a text that kind of connects to that. And it's going to say something like, welcome to the jungle. I'm sure that now I got Guns N' Roses stuck in your guys' heads, at least some of you. So welcome to the jungle, free worldwide fast shipping. Let's edit that a little bit more. So fast and free worldwide shipping. Okay, so welcome to the jungle, fast and free worldwide shipping. And you could add a little link to somewhere, but I'm not going to do that. And that's it. That's the announcement. And now we're going to go down to the header. So every time I'm clicking on something, you can see exactly what part it's responsible for here in the middle. So we can see that the header is responsible for everything that we see here, which is our store logo, some of these links that we have, which we can change when we'll do the navigational menu changes further down in this course. And here we've got the currency selector. And to be honest, I'm not going to change anything over here. If you want to make changes, so you click on what you want to change here on the left side. Here I can add additional blocks, which in this case, it's not really needed. And here on the right side, you can make the actual changes. So for example, the desktop logo position, which is here, we can make it somewhere else. Like if we choose top center, then it's going to be right here on the top, which is also okay, but it will make the customer scroll a little bit more. So I don't mind leaving it where it was. Let's just check out a few more options. This can also work. And you know what? Let's just go with this. So we've got the logo right here, and we're going to change the links here later on. And that's it. The currency converter, everything else is in place. So I'm going to go ahead and keep this, and everything else, I'm just going to keep it as is. So I'm just going to click on save, and we're done with the announcement bar. We're done with the header, nice and fast, nice and easy. Now we are going to scroll down to the image banner, which as you can see, is this default photo of a man and a woman sitting down looking at the sunrise or sunset. So we're going to click on that, and we are going to change the image here. So you can see here on the right side, it says image banner, first image, second image, and we've got the overlay capacity and everything else. So how are we going to change this image? Let's refer back to the dropshipping cheat sheet. Again, comment right below this video, hashtag Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video, and I will gladly send you this cheat sheet with all of the resources and everything that I'm going through, all of the links. But of course, stay in the video because the video is much longer than the cheat sheet, packed with much more value. The cheat sheet is your extra bonus that you're going to use after you finish watching this video and you're ready to take your first action steps. Okay, so we are now making the store logo and the store banner. And so we can see here that the store logo is 200 by 200 pixels and the store banner needs to be 1200 by 2500 pixels. Now, if you don't know what all this pixel mumbo jumbo is all about, do not worry. I'm walking you through everything. So the store logo, as you saw right now, there is no logo on my store. It just says Prime Jungle. So we're going to make a new logo and the cover image here, which we are going to change as well. So let's go ahead and do that right now. We're going to start with the store logo. So there are a few ways to get a logo for your store. The first one is using Fiverr. Now, Fiverr is an online marketplace where freelancers can do a lot of work for your business. Of course, this is a paid method. So if you do not have the budgets aside, you can move on to the next method, which I'm going to move on to soon anyway, but I want to show you Fiverr. So here you can search for any service. For example, I want to search for logo creation. And here I can see a whole bunch of freelancers that can do it for my store. Now, these logos are definitely going to be better than the free ones that we can make, but we can still move forward with the free methods, establish our brand, get known, and then start to upgrade the look of our brand. But in any case, if you've got the budget right from the start, if you want it to be super unique, you can go with one of these sellers here. So you can see the prices down here. For example, this freelancer does it for $10, this one for $20. And so it looks like the prices are ranging anywhere between $10 to even $160, but it really depends on who you are selecting. You can see that each freelancer here, each service provider has reviews. So this one, for example, Jacqueline has over 1,000 reviews, 5.0 rating. So she looks like a good option to start with. But again, I didn't even jump in and see what kind of work she does. I didn't see if that kind of branding aligns with what I'm looking for. So of course you can click on it, go inside, see a preview of some of their works and the way that they create their logos and see if that is the right option for your business. You usually have a few different types of packages, so make sure that you see what each package includes. And that's it. From here, you're going to contact them. You can try to negotiate. You can try to see other examples or to see if they can make something customized for your needs. So get in touch with them, get to know your freelancers, and you can easily hire someone from here that can do the logo work for you. So that is option number 1. Option number 2 is using Canva, which I recommend because it's just easy to use Canva and you can create your own graphic designs this way. This has both a free and a paid version. So you can sign up for free and start creating your own graphic designs. And the paid things inside, you won't be able to use them like other types of graphics and stuff like that, which I'll show you soon. And you've got Hatchful, which is free. So I'm going to create 2 logos right now, one through Canva and one through Hatchful. And I'm going to use the free methods, the free versions of both. So let's start with Hatchful. So I'm going to click on that, click on the link. And here you can see that Hatchful is owned by Shopify. I'm going to click on create your logo. Again, this is absolutely free. So use it on your Shopify store. And okay, so let's choose, let's see, we are in, I mean, it's pets, but it's also not pets. It's going to be a general store. So in this case, I'm just going to go with none of the above. So of course they were asking what kind of category you're in so that they'd know like what kind of tone to make for your logo. So here it's choose your visual style. So is there something here that you really like that you kind of resonate with? I'm going to go with maybe something like this strong over here. Then we're going to click on next. Okay, now your business name. So it's Prime Jungle. And the slogan. So here's the slogan that I thought of. I know it's not very original, but welcome to the jungle. Best deals ahead. Something like that. Or welcome to the jungle. Fast shipping. Low prices. Something like that. Okay, this is going to go on an online store. So next. And it didn't even take a second. So let's take a look at what we've got. Prime Jungle. So these look pretty basic, nothing too major. And honestly, I was even expecting them to create more logos. Is that the whole amount? Let's try to kind of refresh this one. Yep, that's all that they created for us. In my previous attempts, they used to make a lot more logos, but you just have to choose one of these and continue with the editing process. So let's say you would want to go with this one. You would click on edit logo. And here you can choose the texts. Some slogans don't work in some of these logos because it just doesn't fit the format. And you can change things like the fonts, the colors, the layouts. And overall, this is going to create a free logo for your store and just get it started really quick. The only thing that I would say to take notice of is the colors that you're using. You don't want your website to be way too colorful, but you do want some kind of a color schema going on just to get your brand recognized even more. And the reason that we are really trying to actually brand our stores, and I talked about having brand customization when you're working with private suppliers where you can send out the products with your logos on it. The whole branding thing is really, really important for your stores. And it's hard for dropshippers to brand because, as I mentioned, usually when you're dropshipping, you cannot ask someone to send out a logo with your product because they will ask you to purchase a minimum order quantity and then you're not dropshipping anymore. But we want to stay with the dropshipping business model, low risk and high reward. So in order to do that, we can brand our stores in other ways. So one, we're going to create a nice logo and cover image for our store. We're going to send out email campaigns to our customers once we get their email addresses. And we are going to keep everything branded so that they'll actually remember where they bought this from. I bought it from that website called Prime Jungle. That's what I want my customers to resonate with and memorize. And once that happens, when you send out their products and their family members or their friends look at it and they're like, hey, where did you get that from? It'll be easy for them to say from a website called primejungle.store rather than something that's hard to remember or that doesn't have its own domain name. So it's going to be much harder to remember it and it'll just be like, oh, just some online website that I saw. So the branding is really good for the long-term effect of our business. And we all know the importance of branding. We all know big brands. We use them, we purchase from them, and they give us a certain feeling. Like for example, Nike is a brand and their logo is just do it. And there they connected with a feeling. They got you to feel, yeah, just go out there and exercise, go out for a run, go to the gym. If you're thinking about it, buy the shoes. If you're thinking about it, just do it. So that is the kind of feeling that we are going to try to get through as well. And that is also a big part of branding. Get your customers to memorize your brand. And not only when they come back to purchase from you, they'll also refer their friends and their family. And you are going to be making sales for a much longer time rather than compared to other websites who do not even try to brand their stores. Okay, I've said enough about branding. Let's go ahead and continue with the logo and with the cover image creation. So here with the logo, we checked out Fiverr. We checked out Hatchful, which I didn't really like the results in this case. And now I'm going to go to Canva, which was my go-to anyway. So the first thing that we're going to do is I'm going to start with a cover image. So with the cover image, we can see that the resolution should be 1200 by 2500. So create a free Canva account, click on File, click on Create New Design, and here we're going to go with a custom size, and that is what it's going to be. So we're looking at a length of 1200 and a width of 2500. So the width is 2500. The height is 1200. Click on Create New Design, and there we go. So here we've got the open blank Canva. Here is where we are going to create our cover image. Now, one thing that's important to understand is that we do also want it to be mobile friendly. The whole website needs to be super mobile friendly, and I'm going to make sure that it will be, because around half of our online shoppers are going to be coming through on mobile. And we've got this mobile phone view right here where you can see what it's going to look like. And as I move through the desktop and the mobile version, you can see that this cover image is being cut from the sides. So for example, here we can see the sun on the left center position. And if I go to the mobile view, you can see that it almost got cut on the left side. So all the important things need to be centered more. And I'm going to take that into consideration when creating my cover image. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to use the search function here on the left side, and I'm going to search for something around nature. I want like a nature jungle kind of a background. Okay, so here I've got the word nature background. I'm going to click on that. And I've got a whole bunch of designs that I can use here. And these are all for free. As long as we don't see this icon right here, Pro, then that means that it's included with the free version of Canva. But instead of design, I'm going to look for elements because I already have my basic design. I actually want to add an element. So let's try again, nature background. So just kind of get creative and try to think about what type of message you're trying to get across with your website. And even though my website is a general one, I am trying to kind of brand it around the whole jungle kind of a feeling where you can find products in the jungle where everything is like messy and scattered. And here's what's prime. Here's what we can find in the jungle that will actually make a difference, that stands out from the rest of the products. Again, it took me just a couple of minutes. You're going to put in more work, more thought into that. But that is the general thought process that you want to go with. So I noticed a whole bunch of images here. And like I mentioned, the ones with the Pro are not free. And like I mentioned, I do want to show you guys the free way of doing things. So I'm going to go with this one right here. It's pretty clean. It doesn't have way too many colors. I don't want to go way too much out of context. So I do want to keep it clean. So I just clicked on the image and it popped up here in the middle. Now I'm just going to drag it to make sure that it fits the whole image, and it does. Okay, very nice. So this is the main image. Now I know it kind of gets a little bit pixelated and blurry because we're way too zoomed in. Nobody's going to be this much zoomed in anyway, so it's fine. And now I'm just going to add some text. So I clicked on text right here. And I'm going to click on title, and I'm just going to make it a little bit longer. So here we're going to write the name of our brand. So again, it's Prime Jungle, and I'm going to space it right here in the middle. Canva usually gives an indication of where the middle is. And in this case, it's right here and here, but let's put a little bit more on top. So just about right here. And we may come back and change this after we test it on the website. We'll see soon, but we already got something going on. So what I'm going to do now is here on the top, you can see that we have all these text settings. I'm going to change the font. I want the whole font of my website to be Montserrat. What is it called? Yeah, Montserrat. I personally really like this font. I see a lot of people using it in short videos. It's this type of engaging font, so you guys can definitely inherit that as well. So I'm going to go with the Montserrat font, and the colors are going to be a little bit more greenish because of the jungle. Okay, so let's click on the colors right here, and you can see photo colors, which is good because it takes the colors that we have here in the image and gives me them as options as well. So I'm going to go with one of the greenish ones, maybe a darker green, so it won't blend in too much with the white background. Okay, so this one right here, but again, it's still looking kind of plain. So we're going to add a few more text effects. So I'm going to click on the text again, and we've got the effects button right here. And I'm going to change it to maybe add a background. That looks nice. Either this or the outline, which I like. I like both of them. I'm not sure which is the better one. I wish I could ask you guys what you think. There's a whole bunch of other options here, which I don't like as much. Shadow is also okay, but a little bit plainer than I was expecting. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be, I like this, but it looks a little bit unprofessional. I don't see any big brands using such. But this, yeah, this one will work a little bit nicer. Okay, So we're going to go with this and we're going to leave it centered. I will probably make it a little bit smaller just so that it will fit the mobile view as well. And here is the center of the image. And I would add another text down here, but I'm not sure if they will be able to see it. Let's try anyway. So what did we say? What was that exact text? Welcome to the jungle, fast and free worldwide shipping. I see that it has a line break, which I don't really like. So if there's going to be a line break, let's make it after welcome to the jungle. See, it doesn't do it automatically. Let's just put a lot of spaces and let's see if it does it. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, that's the mobile view though. The regular one doesn't have that. It's only on the mobile view. Okay. Well, that's not so bad. Okay. So here, welcome to the jungle. I could say something about the shipping, but you know what? Let's just say welcome to the jungle. They already see it in the announcement bar and we don't want to overdo things. So I'm just going to put it right down here. And here I would also add another text effect. So let's click on that. And maybe this time we can go with a shadow. Yes, that looks good. Okay, you can easily mess around with more things, more effects, more settings. But like I said, I'm just going to do what is necessary to get started. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller so we can distinguish between that and the regular title that we have on top. Place that over here. And I think we're good. We can start with this and see how that goes. So I'm just going to click on share over here. Then I'm going to click on download. And the file format can stay as PNG. We can see that the size is our custom size. And everything else looks good. Now, I'm not sure if custom size is also in the free plan. If not, you can just choose one of the preset banners that you have there. And anyway, you can play with the alignments on Shopify. So either way, you can get this done. Okay, so I downloaded this Prime Jungle image to my computer. And now we can upload it on Shopify and see what it looks like. So I'm going to go back to our online store theme settings. And we are going to click on the image banner. And we're going to go back to the desktop view. Okay, so this is what we're looking at right now. I'm going to change the image right here. So I'm going to click on select image. I'm going to click on add images and I'm going to upload that image. Okay, so here it is. I'm going to click on done. And let's see what it looks like. Okay, so here it is. It looks pretty simple, to be honest. Maybe I would change the main text without having that background. Still got to think about that. But in any case, let's see what it looks like. So first of all, I do want to change the text here. So I'm just going to click on that and we can see that this is this text under the image banner. I'm going to completely remove it. I don't want to have any text here. Shop all is to go to our products page. We don't have to have that inside the cover image. It's fine. I'm going to remove the button as well. If we want to put it back later, we always can. Okay, so we can see that this is what the store is starting to look like. And as I scroll down, we can see the two products that we imported, but I still want to play around with this because it just has a little bit too much scrolling. It's a little bit too big. So let's click on this image. And we're going to scroll down a bit. So the first thing that we have is the image overlay opacity. This is pretty much the darkness that we have in the image. So the higher up I go, you can see that it goes dark, and the lower I go, it goes a little bit brighter. I'm going to leave it at around what it was at 40%. That looks fine. The banner height can be large, small, medium, or adapt to first image. I'm going to move it to either medium or small. So let's kind of play around with them both and see what it looks like. So this is medium. And if we go small, small can also work. I don't want the customers to scroll too much. I want them to jump into the action as fast as possible. Maybe I will center the text a little bit further down so that we won't have all of this white space here. But let's go ahead and see what it looks like on the mobile view. Okay, so the mobile view did come through pretty well. I might turn down the opacity a bit. So let's go back to the image, and on the opacity, maybe give it a 30%. Okay, so on the mobile view, it looks good. It's nice and centered. I am just going to move the text a little bit further down. And let's try this version. Okay, and the text is readable on mobile as well. So I will add another message down below. So let's do that. Okay, so welcome to the jungle. High quality products. Fast shipping. It's a little bit too long. Maybe we can ask our good friend ChatGPT to help us out here. So write a slogan for my business. The business name is Prime Jungle. My e-commerce business. The business name is Prime Jungle, and the sentence should have something related to the jungle, fast shipping, high quality products, etc. Generate several more slogans. So there's a few good options here that we got from ChatGPT regarding slogans. I do like wild value and untamed quality. I also like wild deals. Okay, let's go with wild value, untamed quality. That's good. All right, so back to the slogan. Wild value, untamed quality. Let's put a period just to get a little more dramatic. Wild value, untamed quality. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I would still maybe do a few more enhancements on this, but overall it's okay. We can get started with it. Okay, so I'm going to download this one. And this is the one that we're going to go with. So I downloaded it to my computer. Then I'm going to just change the image right here. So we're going to click on select from library. We're going to add another image. And this time it's going to be this version. Click on done. Wait for it to load. Okay, so mobile view looks really good, exactly on the center. Maybe we should make it with less opacity because this one is really dark compared to the rest of the website. Maybe we can just turn it down completely, or maybe around 10%. Okay, so that is the mobile view. Go back to the desktop view. It looks like this. We just want to make sure that it's small. Yeah, it's small. We don't want anything too big. And the desktop content position, bottom center. Let's see what it will look like if we move it to the middle center. It's not really going to make any difference. Okay, overall, we don't want to mess around with anything else down here. This looks good. We are going to go with this. I'm just going to go ahead and click on save. Okay, and let's continue. So guys, these aren't the only products that we're going to have on the store. I will be adding more products and more categories further down in this video course. But I just want to move down everything step by step and keep everything relevant to its own section. So right now we are done with the cover image. We will now move over to the logo. And we do want to have around the same color ideas because we don't want all kinds of crazy green colors or other types of colors on our website that will start to make it look irrelevant. Okay, so we do want to be professional. Now let's go with the logo. So here we're looking at 200 by 200 pixels. So I'm going to go back to Canva. And of course, as I mentioned, you can use the other methods. You can use Fiverr, you can use Hatchful for your logo, and you can also use stock image websites for your banner. So you've got some links to websites, these free stock image websites like Pexels and like Shopify Burst and Unsplash. All of these websites are stock image websites that will allow you to use their images for free. So here, for example, I could have searched for the word jungle or nature or whatever. And here you can see the results, and I could have used these images as well. In my opinion, they're a little bit too lifelike, and maybe some websites will show you other examples, but I am looking for something more on the side of what I created, even though I still could have used maybe this one, for example. There are some good options. So again, guys, those are all for free. Take advantage of what you have for free, as you know, because as I mentioned, it's more than enough to get our stores up and running, to get our brand moving, to start making sales and profit. It's way, way more than enough. Okay, so logo time. So we know that the logo needs to be 200 by 200 pixels. Let's go back to Canva. We'll click on File, Create New Design, and Custom Size. We are going for a 200 by 200. If you do not have custom size, just use anything that is close to that. And we are going with Prime Jungle again. So I'm going to start by uploading the same image that we had before because I do want it to use the same colors. So here what I can do is go back to Elements and click on this again. Maybe we can have this in the logo as well. I'm not sure. We still got to think about how to make our logo nice. Maybe we'll add a couple of these leaves over here. All right, kind of rotate that a bit. We can also put this on top. So maybe we don't need these. Yeah, we don't need this. And here in the middle, we're going to write Prime Jungle again. I do want to use the same tone that I used here. So let's just copy this and paste it over here. Yeah, it's possible to do it. Okay, and only this time I would change the effects to something else. Because the logo is really small, we got to make sure that the text is rather big. We can see that we're still using the same font, the Montserrat font. And now let's just make it a little bit more visible. Maybe here we can go with this one. I'm still not completely sure about this. You know what? This is always something that we can think about some more, and I could change it later. But for now, let's just go with this logo. Really quick and easy. Now I could add more elements from Canva. Like I could add like monkeys and animals all around, but nobody's really going to see it. It's a logo. It's really small. I just want to make sure that the text is big enough for everyone to see, and that is good enough for us. So I'm going to download this one. So now that the logo is downloaded onto our computers, we can add it to our Shopify store. Now the logo is here under theme settings. You can also find it if you click here on the heading where the logo actually resides, and it'll tell you to edit your logo in the theme settings. But before that, I do want to add a footer image as well. Now, this is definitely not a must, but I'm going to add it because it's easy to do so and it will make the website look a little bit better. So I'm going to go back to Canva. This is the same as the regular header image that we made. So it's the same as this one. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add another page and I'm going to copy what we had here because I kind of like it. And I'm going to paste it down here. And this is the footer. So we can write something different. So in this case, I'm going to copy this text right here and I'm going to paste it here. Only here, I'm not going to say welcome to the jungle because they were already in the jungle. So I'm going to go back to ChatGPT and generate a few more slogans for the footer of the website. Okay, so footer friendly slogans. Fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle. I like that, even though we already use something similar. Okay, so these are pretty much the same as the ones up here. They're just a little bit shorter. Let's add another slogan. So let's say fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle. Now I don't mind having two different slogans, one on the header and one on the footer. I'm trying to get the customer to resonate with the message that we are trying to send out. And that is, this is what prime jungle is all about. Fast shipping, wild deals. Okay, so this is what we are going to go with. So now I'm going to download this one as well. So this is the footer. We can even give it a name over here next to the page. So it'll make it easier for you to understand what you are downloading. So here, instead of all pages, we're only going to go with page 2, which is the footer. I'm going to click on done, download. Okay, it was downloaded. Now we're going to go back to Shopify, back to the footer. So in order to get that image on the footer, well, it can't really be in the footer. We're going to put it right here, right above the footer. So when we're going to go back to this section here on the featured collection, we are going to add another section. And the reason that we're doing it here and not on the footer is because the footer is going to limit the size of our image and we don't want that. So I'm just going to add an image banner right here. Okay, and we're going to select image just the same as a header. So we're going to choose the image. Click on done, and we're going to remove the text. We really don't need any of that. So all of that is below the banner. So I'm going to remove this and remove this and remove the button. Okay, and we can make it a little bit smaller. We don't need it to be so big. We don't want to make the website, as I mentioned, have too much scrolling. So I'm just going to make it small, middle, center, and everything looks good. We are, of course, going to check the mobile version as well. So we're going to click on mobile and we're going to make sure that we're scrolled down. Fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle. Okay, looks good. It just doesn't have the opacity, but maybe we can completely remove the opacity. Yeah, I'm going to completely remove it. Keep everything nice and bright. Okay, so overall, it's starting to look good. It's starting to have some shape. And now that we're done with this, we can move on to the logo that we created as well. Okay, so we've got the header image, the products, the footer image, and everything else down below. We are still going to play around with it, like I mentioned, a bit more optimization, but now we're just going to make sure that we have all of the important things. Okay, so next we are going to go to the settings, the theme settings, and here we've got the logo. So here we know where the logo is. We're just going to add it, click on add images, should be this one. Okay, so we're going to select the logo that we created, click on done. Okay, and here is what it looks like. Now I am still going to change a few more things here. Okay, so here's my overall feeling. Overall, the logo looks okay. Maybe I'm going to see how I can optimize a little bit more. We're seeing prime jungle and prime jungle right away. So maybe I will remove it. I will remove the prime jungle from the header. We just don't need it to be repeated so quick. We are going to keep the nice text that we have here and then the products and then this text. Okay, so let's go back to the main header image. And we are going to remove the prime jungle and we're going to make this text much, much bigger. And put it in the center and we're going to call it header and we're going to download this one. Okay, and we're going to replace this image simply by clicking on it and then clicking on change over here, select from library. And I accidentally downloaded both the images. So let's go back to Canva, click on share again, click on download. Only here we only need page 1 since we have page 2 on the bottom, which is the footer. So download that. And re-upload it back to Shopify. Okay, so welcome to the jungle. This is the mobile view. And this is the website view. It looks like, let's go back. Okay, so the mobile view is good. I can even make the text a little bit bigger. I still have room to make it bigger. Okay, so let's just make it a little bit bigger and try this one again. So there's a lot of trial and error until we get it down right. And that's also a part of graphic design. But hey guys, we're doing it for free. We're not paying anyone to do it for us. And we're actually getting some pretty nice results. Okay, so this should be the last one. Okay, so now the text is bigger. Mobile view is also nice. This is the mobile, this is the desktop. It all looks good. So welcome to the jungle, wild value, untamed quality. And we scroll down, fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle. Okay, great. Okay, so overall, our store is starting to take shape and form. So we've got the announcement bar, we've got the logo, we've got the cover image, we've got the featured products, which we are definitely going to change and optimize soon, adding more products and more categories. And we've got the bottom cover image, which is fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle. And we've got the subscribe to our emails and things. All of this, we still are going to change it, like I mentioned when we get to the homepage section. So now we can go back to the theme settings. This is where we uploaded the logo. And here you can change the width. So the higher you make it, the more pixels, the more space this is going to take. We don't want it to take that much space. Right here, the header. Okay, so let's go back to the theme settings. And as we scroll down, we've also got favicon image. So the favicon is, you see this little icon that right up here on your Chrome tab. This is a favicon. So right now I'm on Shopify's website. So we see the Shopify logo inside the favicon. So here you can upload the same logo that you have, and that's what they're going to see right there. So even if it's not the size of the favicon, it will be resized. As you can see right here, it will be scaled down to 32 by 32 pixels. So I'm just going to select the image and we're going to select the logo, which is already uploaded. We're going to click on done, and that is going to be the favicon on our website as well. Okay, now we've got the colors. So here you can choose what kind of a color schema you want on your website. A little bit more advanced. We're keeping it pretty simple at the moment, just kind of having this whole green and white kind of a vibe. So nothing too heavy, but you can definitely jump into this some more. If you want, you can say, okay, all of the text on my website, I want it to be a certain color. And the background on everything should also be another type of color. So again, I'm not going to mess with this now. You can dive really deep into this. So again, there's no reason to do it now. You can do it on your own time. I'm going to keep things simple. Typography is things like what kind of a font do you want to use on your whole website, which in this case, I will change because I do know what font I like. And as you guys know by now, it is Montserrat. So as soon as I click that, you'll notice now that the texts here are going to change, the text for the links and the text here as well. The featured products, the title, everything is using Montserrat, which I simply like more. So I'm going to select that under typography. And the font sizes, the scaling. And so other options that you have here is layout, animations, buttons, and things like that. I'm not going to go too deep into it because again, it's a rabbit hole, guys. Once you get into it, it's going to be very hard to get out. And really, you don't need to change right from the start the thickness of the buttons and the opacity and all of those things. Leave it as is. We're doing only what's important to get our store up and running and start making our sales. Later on, come back and do whatever you want once you start to get more customizable with your website. But again, guys, this is more than enough. Okay, so I saved all my settings and let's go see what our website actually looks like so far. So I'm just going to go to primejungle.store, free domain that I got from AutoDS, as you know. And okay, I'm already seeing some things that need to be fixed. And I'm not sure why we didn't see it on Shopify's website. That's probably because I am running a 32-inch wide screen. And so things are looking a little bit different here. So I can already see what changes I need to make. Let me just go back to Shopify and see what the settings are on. So right now, this usual preview is probably around Full HD, which is 1920 by 1080. So that 1080p means that what we're seeing here is only on those types of screens. But I'm not using that type of screen and I do want to make it a little bit more universal. So let's click on this image first of all. First of all, how's the logo? The logo looks good. Okay, it's in place. I can see what it says. I can see the plants around that. It looks good enough. But if we look at this, something here is off. So let's see. The desktop content position is bottom center. So that means that we're seeing more of the bottom of this image, which is not what we want. So let's change that to middle center. Okay, let's save that and let's see if that makes a difference. Let's refresh our store. Nope, that didn't change a thing. Okay, so in that case, what we're going to do is simply edit the image on Canva some more. So this means that the whole welcome to the jungle, we're going to move that text down a bit. And wild deals, prime jungle, this text needs to be smaller and also move down some more. Let's start with the first one. So here we're going to keep the font size. We're just going to move the text down a bit. It's going to be around here. Okay, and that should do it for this one. So let's try this. We're going to download this one. Only page 1, which is the header, and go back and update it right here. Okay, let's refresh. All right, there we go. So now we have it all nice and in your face. I could and probably will make the text a little bit smaller because it's just way out of proportion. So I'm going to do that, and that should be it. So instead of 65, we're going to go with around maybe a 56. Okay, save that. Refresh our website. Okay, there we go. Now it makes a lot of sense. So now I'm simply going to take what I did here and do the same for the bottom. Okay, so the bottom, the text alignment, it just needs to be a little bit further down, but I do want the same font size as we have here. So I'm just going to see what size we used here. So this is size 56. Oh, and by the way, I didn't notice that the font is not Montserrat. So let's change that as well. There we go. And let's also do the footer as well. So we're looking at Montserrat size 56. And we're going to move it further down below around this area. I'm downloading each page separately because it zips them up when you download both of them. And I'd rather have it unzipped. All right, this should be the last round. So change. Okay, and the footer, change. Okay, we should be good now. I'm going to save it. And now we should be in business. Okay, welcome to the jungle, wild value, untamed quality. Then we got the featured products. Then we've got fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle. Everything is aligned correctly. I like the way that it looks. It does kind of get you into the whole jungle vibe, a part of nature. And now we just need products, we need categories, and we need everything else there. So let's go back to the cheat sheet. We went with a Shopify theme with a free one. In this case, it's called Dawn. Good enough to get started. The theme settings, we added an announcement bar. So again, it's right up here. Welcome to the jungle, fast and free worldwide shipping. I could even change it to one of these sentences like wild value, untamed quality, fast shipping, wild deals, prime jungle, something like that. But for now, let's just leave it like that. We did use the help of ChatGPT to think of a nice slogan. So I asked ChatGPT in the prompt to make a slogan, as you saw, that's related to the jungle and also selling products. So, put those two together and try to make it nice and engaging and interesting. Then we went ahead and created our store logo. So we know that the store logo needs to be at a resolution of 200 by 200 pixels. And we went through Fiverr to look for freelancers who can get the job done for us, and also showed you how to do it in the free methods using either Canva or Hatchful. I didn't really like Hatchful's results. You might like it for your business. You might have better results than the ones that I got. So I went on with Canva, and it was really easy to get it done. You can easily create a search for what you're looking for on Canva and search for it in either elements or design, and you will be able to find a lot more things that you may need, like shapes. Graphics are the ones that I used. You can also use stickers, photos, and everything else that you see over here. So it's a really good and productive tool to use. Just make sure that if you're on the free version, you're not using the icons that you see here because you don't have them on the free version. But as you see, there is more than enough that don't have those icons, which you can also use. So if you do not want to put the budget on this, you certainly do not have to. The images and text and the effects that I used here are from the free version, just to show you what you can get done without paying any money if you do not have that at the moment. Okay, so after we did the store logo and the store banner, both that were created through the free version of Canva, you also have the stock image websites, absolutely free to use. So if you do not want to design any graphics and you don't want to pay anyone to do it for you, just download an image that's related to your content, that's related to your brand, to your website, to your image, using the free image websites. And we also went through typography. Choose a font that you really like, that's not hard to read. Don't choose anything that's like italic or cursive or simply hard to read just because you think it looks nice. You need to remember that at the end of the day, someone is looking at your website and it needs to be super easy for them as well. Don't make the customers work too hard to understand what's going on your website and how to purchase a product that they are looking for. So next you see that we do have featured products. So it's these two products. And as I mentioned, we are going to make them better. We are going to add more products. We're going to optimize these even a little bit more, even though we did do the basic optimization. As you can see already inside the product page, you can click on whatever variant you want. And all of this was imported to our stores within just a couple of clicks with the product title and descriptions all written for us using the AI rewrite tool. And our store is starting to look good to go. Now remember to keep it mobile friendly. So I showed you plenty of times that I was always moving between the mobile version to the desktop version to make sure that everything is in place. And just because everything looked like it was in place on Shopify, it wasn't actually in place when I searched it, when I went and opened up my website on my computer, on my monitor, because my monitor is a 32-inch widescreen, so I made it fit that as well. Now, we did have to do a little bit back and forth on Canva to make it fit, but I realized what was not working right. I made the necessary adjustments, and now everything is in place. Pro tip before we leave. Don't put too much time and effort into making everything look perfect. First, validate the product and make sure that it's a winner before investing more time and resources. So I really did try to put the minimum time that I need in order to make my website look good, and it's already starting to look that way. And our next steps is to create our pages, our blog, our navigation menu, so that we will have all of the pages that we need on the website. Like here, we're going to have an about us and shipping policy. We're going to have the return policy down here in the footer and some other links. So I'm going to easily create all of those pages, frequently asked questions. I'm going to show you how to create all of these legal and also necessary pages that you need on your website, and we're going to place them in our navigation menu. I'm also going to show you how to create a blog page and everything else, and then our website will really start to take shape and form. After that, we're going to install the best Shopify apps to complete and finalize our website before we move on to the marketing section, which is going to be really exciting because I'm going to show you how I'm going to record videos, what came out of that. We're going to create social media accounts, we're going to post those videos and try to get free organic traffic to purchase from our website. Then we're going to double down on what works well from there. And we're going to put a budget, if you want, if you have, on the videos that are working well organically to get even more sales from PPC or pay-per-click marketing. Anyway, I know I'm going too far and too fast and that this video might seem a little bit technical, but believe me, I'm giving you the best and fastest way to get started selling on Shopify, but actually do it right so that you will make sales and profit. So that is it when it comes to website design and branding. Of course, I will make much more optimizations as we move further down in this video course. For now, make sure that you make your store look good, get a nice logo up there, a nice cover image. The footer image is really not a must, but if you're already into it and you already created the header and you understand how everything works and you want to put a couple more minutes down for a footer image, go ahead and do that because that will also look good. Just put it above the footer, not inside, because it will make the image much smaller. And that is pretty much it. Go ahead and create a nice website design with a good brand and slogan for your business. And I'll see you in the next section where we will create our pages, our blog, our navigation menu, and more. Welcome to step number 6 of creating our Shopify store. In step number 6, we are going to create our pages, our blog, and our navigation menu. And this is all, of course, mandatory to have. It's a must-have before we launch our stores and get ready to start selling. So it may not be the most interesting part of creating your stores, but again, it is a must-have. This is where we are going to put down our policy pages so that our customers will know what our shipping policies are, what are the return requirements, what are the terms and conditions, frequently asked questions, and more. We're also going to add additional pages such as a track your order page. So I'll show you how you can create a page on your Shopify store where someone can enter their tracking information and see exactly what is going on with their delivery progress. So it will show them all of the tracking events all on your website without having to step out to anywhere else. And once we get all of the pages complete, we are going to assign them to the navigation menu to either the header or the footer section of our website so that our audience will actually be able to see these pages and have access to them. And on top of all of that, I'm also going to show you how to write blog articles. So I'm not just going to show you where it's done, but also how it's done. And we're going to write one blog article together, and you are going to continue this process for your store. So here are some of the required policies and pages that we're going to create. One is a page called Our Story, where we are just going to talk about us, our store, our business, our brand, and get our customers to emotionally connect. The other page is called Order Tracking. This is where, as I explained, our customers will be able to track their orders by entering the tracking information. Then we're going to create a blog. We're going to create a shipping policy, return policy, privacy policy, and do not sell or share my personal information. Now, all of this boring legal stuff, it's all pretty much pre-generated for us. So you don't really need to worry about how you're going to come up with this information. So of course, I'm going to show you everything step by step. We're going to get all of these pages done, and we're going to make sure that they are assigned to our navigation menu and shown on our website. So let's start off with the first one. And here is how we're going to arrange it in our navigational menu. So in the header or on the top section of our website, we're going to have our story, order tracking, the blog, and the shipping policy. Now, the shipping policy is questionable. It's debatable. You can also put it on the footer instead of the header, but I do like having the important information up for grabs and easy to find. So I will put that in the header. And then on the footer, on the bottom part of the website, we're going to put the more boring stuff that people don't always get to, but some customers are looking for this information, which will have our privacy policy, returns and refunds, frequently asked questions, terms of service, and do not sell or share my personal information. For those who live in the US, this is a part of the law now to have this page. So we can get all of these policies pre-made for us. For example, the privacy, the about us, or in other words, our story, the frequently asked questions, the shipping policy, returns and refunds, and terms of service, you all have links to them here under AutoDS pre-made policies. We also have Shopify pre-made policies. It doesn't matter which ones you use. So Shopify has privacy policy, terms of service, and refund policy. So that's about half of what you can find on AutoDS's pre-made policies. In any case, you're going to just take this information from here. For example, if I click on AutoDS's privacy policy, it will take me to this page right here where I can simply copy all of this information and paste it on my website, while of course changing and updating the information like the business name and the address and contact information and all of that. What you have in these brackets, you are going to update that according to your business's information. Okay, so of course I'm going to do this step by step with you guys, but I want you to understand what these pre-made policies are, and you can also find them inside of Shopify already built in. So you choose where you want to take it from. So let's go ahead and get started. Okay, so as you can see here on the cheat sheet, again, comment down below, #Shopify. What is your top takeaway from this video? What did you learn from it? And I am going to send you this cheat sheet with everything on it. So right now you can see that under pages, blog, and navigation menu, it says to navigate to settings and then policies for the store policies with pre-built templates already inside. And also you can navigate to online store and pages to create blog and contact pages. And let me just edit that because we'll also create blog, contact us, and order tracking pages. Okay, I'm just adding more and more of the things that you guys really need to be able to get this store off the ground with everything already inside and only the relevant things while leaving the irrelevant things outside. So let's start off by creating a page, and the page that I want to create is the order tracking page. So let's start off with that one, and then we'll do the rest of the pages. So for order tracking, on our Shopify dashboard, we are going to click under Online Store. On our Shopify dashboard, under Online Store, we are going to click on Pages. And here you'll automatically see two pages that were created for you. One is do not sell or share my personal information, and the second is contact, which in other words is contact us. So now we're going to create another page so that our customers will be able to track their orders. So I'm going to click here on the top right on Add Page. Okay, and here we're going to give a title to the page. So I'm just going to call it Track Your Order, or you can also call it Order Tracking, but I'm going to call it Track Your Order so that our customers will, it's just a little bit more straightforward. You're going to track your order here, and it's not just general order tracking. And here you can write something before you get onto the tracking order field. So here, for example, I'm going to write, enter your tracking information below to check the status of the delivery. Okay, and I'm just going to save that right there. Okay, so right now I can click here on View Page, and we'll just have a very blank page that has the title and the text that I just wrote. But here we actually need the field where they can enter their tracking information. So how are we going to get and add that? So I added a link inside the cheat sheet under order tracking. It's called 17 track widget. So I'm going to click on that, and that's going to take me to this widget page right here. So 17 track is a website that does allow you to enter universal tracking information, and it looks like this. You just enter the tracking number here, and it'll give you information about that delivery. Now, it supports lots of shipping carriers around the world, not just from the US, but also worldwide. But I don't want to send them outside to 17 track and then come back to my website. I want to keep them inside my website. So in order to do that, here we have the code. This is an HTML code that we get, and I'm going to copy it. Okay, so make sure that you're copying from here, from the top, all the way until it ends the script here at the bottom. And now I'm going to go back to that page that I was creating. So again, I got to this page by clicking on this link under order tracking. It's called 17 track widget. Okay, I was met up with this page. I copied the HTML code, and now I'm back onto Shopify. And under where I wrote that, here I'm going to make a line break. You don't need to write anything if you don't want, but I do like to have it a little bit more organized for the customer. And so here we want to turn it into an HTML code. In order to do that, we're going to click right here where it says show HTML. So I clicked on that. And here you can see the HTML that was made for me up until now. So again, I'm going to make a line break, make sure I'm at the bottom. And here I'm going to paste that code. Okay, so I pasted it right here. And now we're going to go ahead and click on save. Okay, so this new page was created. Now we're going to click on view page again, just to make sure that it was updated correctly. Okay, so enter your tracking information below to check the status of the delivery. And then you got the track right here. There are some irrelevant line breaks. I think that I noticed that here where we have all of these P and NP where there's nothing actually going on there. So I am going to remove that to see if it saves us another line break. Let's refresh. Yes, and it did. Looks much better now. Okay, so it's pretty much ready. All I have to do is enter your tracking information here and get the info here. Okay, so let's check and see that it works. So I'm just going to take some tracking information from one of my orders that already has shipping information. So just give me a second. Okay, so this is a USPS tracking number. I'm just going to enter it right here. So again, it can be UPS, USPS, FedEx, or any other even international shipping carrier. It supports the bigger part of them. Okay, of course, there are hundreds of shipping carriers, but it will support all the major ones, including this USPS one right here. So I enter the tracking here. I'm going to click on track, and you can see that it's loading here in the background. And that's it. You can see that this one was shipped from into the US using USPS, and you can see all of the tracking details here. So it's all happening on my website, which is great. And that is the way to embed it inside your page and to get that to work. So now we have a track your order page, but it's not linked anywhere here because we didn't put it in the header menu or in the footer. So this one obviously belongs in the header, but we're not arranging that yet. Let's first create all of our pages, and then we'll put them all in their respective places. So we know that we have a track your order page, and we can move on to the next one. So let's start with the first one, which should have been our story. Okay, so here we're actually just going to create a simple page. So we're going to go back to Shopify, and again, under online store, under pages, we of course saved this track your order page. We're going to go back, and we're going to create another page. So we're going to click on add page. And here in the title, I'm going to write our story. So here I want to write a little something about us, about me, about my business, about my brand, and try to get my customer to emotionally connect with me. So in order to do that, we are going to write a nice little something. Today, with the help of artificial intelligence, that is exactly what we are going to do. So I'm going to open up ChatGPT and save a lot of time and a lot of work doing it through here. So I'm going to write the following prompt. Write an about us page for my e-commerce website. The brand name is Prime Jungle, and we sell a range of high quality products. We focus on customer service, fast shipping. We focus on great customer service, fast shipping, great prices, etc. Write a nice story for our brand to get our customers to connect with us an emotional level. And I hope they're not going to overdo it, but we can always kind of play around with the temperature. So let me see what we're going to get here. Welcome to Prime Jungle. At Prime Jungle, we believe that every purchase should be an experience, one that makes you feel confident, excited, and valued. Our journey began with a simple idea to create an online store where people could find high-quality products at great prices without sacrificing fast shipping or exceptional customer service. We started as a small team with big dreams, and those dreams were inspired by a love for discovery and adventure. Just like in a jungle, I like that. With every step reveals something new and exciting. We wanted Prime Jungle to be a place where you can explore and find exactly. I really like where this is going. It really took everything that I said and also got creative with the name Prime Jungle. When you shop with us, you're not just buying a product, you're joining a family that cares about your satisfaction and happiness. This sounds great. I like this. Let's listen to the second one. Welcome to Prime Jungle, where quality, care, and connection are at the heart of everything we do. Our journey started with a simple idea to create a space where customers could find top-tier products. We know that life moves fast. It's what made our mission to deliver high. This one is also good. I'm definitely going to go with the first one. Okay, so I'm just going to copy the text. Now, of course, you can mess around with it. You can edit, and you should edit and not keep everything 100% AI generated. But for this quick store that I'm trying to create for you guys, which is not coming out so quick so far, but I really want you guys to have everything that you need without all of the irrelevant stuff, without all the trash. So we are going to start with this. So first of all, I added all the text here, but I do want to edit some of the text, at least the formatting of some of the text. So here it's called About Us, Welcome to Prime Jungle. I'm going to make this the title. So I'm going to click here on formatting and I'm going to make it heading 1. Heading 1 is the title of the page. I'm going to remove the About Us and I'm just going to keep it like this. Welcome to Prime Jungle, and remove this spacing issue here. And everything else looks pretty good. Another thing I could add is after they finish reading down to the end, I could say, hey, here, browse our selection of high quality products with a link to our product page, but we can always do that later because I still need to make some changes to some of these pages. But anyway, now that we're done, we're going to click on save. So it only took us a couple of minutes to get a nice little Our Story page. And if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll always notice that there is a search engine listing preview. So this is good for SEO purposes, to make our website stick out, to make people be able to search for us and find us through Google. Now, it's probably not going to happen through the Our Story page, but you can always click here, edit website SEO, and you can tell Google, okay, what you want the SEO title to be, as well as the meta description. So right now, what it's doing is it's just going to take it from our H1 title. This is called the H1, and it's going to take the text here as the meta description. And it might not look that good because as you can see right here, the sentence kind of finishes off here, even though it's still going. So it's kind of getting cut off in the middle of a sentence. But again, this is not a page where people are most likely going to find us through Google. We are going to implement more SEO practices on the blog. Okay. So this is good enough. We saved the page. Now let's go back. So now we already have a couple of pages that we just created. One is called Our Story, and the other is called Track Your Order with tracking information embedded inside. Let's create the rest of our pages, and then we will set them, we will organize them inside our navigation menu. Okay, so we're done with Our Story and order tracking. Now let's move over to the blog. The rest is going to be super, super easy. But the blog does have a lot of creativity that we're going to need to add inside. And you don't have to have a blog. But the reason that I really recommend to do so is because you are going to write articles about the products that you're selling. And what you're going to do here is focus on SEO, on search engine optimization, so that Google will be able, or whatever search engine your customers are using, most are using Google, so that if your customer is searching for anything that's relevant to the product that you're selling, and you wrote a really good article on it, then they are going to find it when searching on Google. And if you did a really good job, you're also going to be on page 1 and you're going to get a lot of free organic traffic by doing so. And this is a free organic marketing method that you can use really easily to get traffic on your website. And this cold traffic turns to hot traffic really quickly when you make a good connection between that blog article and the item that you're selling that really connects with the problem that that customer was having. And so let me show you exactly how this works and how to do it the right way. So back on the Shopify dashboard, here under online store, instead of pages, this time we are going to click on blog posts. And as you can see, we do not have any blog posts for now. We are going to create one. And the topic is going to be around one of the products that we're selling. And then we're going to use that as a call to action to our product page to have our customers purchase those products. So I'm going to write an article on these products right here. And I will start with the portable alarm door stopper, even though it doesn't really matter what we start with. And again, it really depends on how well you did on the article that you wrote. I'm going to give you all of my best tips and also if there is a general interest in this type of product. So I want to get people to come to this page to get here from Google. And I'm going to do that by writing blog articles that are related to this product. So you don't have to write a blog article about portable alarm door stopper because there are not a lot of people who are searching for that. But you can kind of see the search traffic by even going to simple places like Google Trends and see what people are searching for. So if I go here to Google Trends, okay, and I search for a portable alarm door stopper, nothing, right? Even alarm door stopper. By the way, I'm going to make the results worldwide. Okay, so there's like no interest in this whatsoever. But if I search for something a little bit more broad that's still connected to this, like home security, this is a topic that a lot of people should have an interest in. And you can see right here, we shouldn't be looking at the past day. We should look at the past 5 years. Okay, so while there was a huge increase during 2019, and ever since then there was a small decline, but still ever since then it's been staying pretty steady over here. People are always looking for home security, and that's much more than they're looking for alarm door stoppers, which is pretty much nothing. Okay, so again, it's home security, and you can take it even further by just searching for things like security, okay, which is always at the top. Look at the interests and it will never drop below this because people want to feel secure. And you can also search for other broad topics such as alarm, and you can see that a lot of people are searching for this. People are always interested in these topics, and this is something that I want to try and tackle through my blog. So I want to get some of these people who are searching for home security, who are searching for alarm systems, who are searching for ways to lock their doors. I want them to find my blog article that's going to write all about it. So let's go ahead and do that now. So we clicked on blog posts and we clicked on add a blog post. So now we're creating a new blog post. We got a title here, we got the text here. When we're done, we're going to click on save and we have a blog article that's ready. So let's actually start writing this article. I'm going to start by going to ChatGPT, and there's a few things that you can do. First, you need a list of topics. Second, you can also kind of get that by searching Google and see what other blog articles are writing around these topics. Okay, so let me take both of these examples and get ideas from both places. So here on Google, I'm going to write home security. Okay, and here I got PC Mag, the best home security systems for 2024. So we have a comparison article that's testing different types of home security systems. Same thing for here, New York Times. So we got all the big brands right here writing about the best systems. Okay, and that is what we are pretty much getting here. But I'm not looking for the product. I'm looking to get more information about it. Okay, so what we can do, first of all, is we can write a comparison article comparing between different types of alarm products and making sure that our alarm product is number one on the list. This is the best one, and then you have all these other ones. But I want it to be a little bit more informational. It's a little bit quicker to create. And when you get down and dirty on the subject and you're going to have more time to spend on it than what I am here when I'm teaching it, you can also do a comparison type of article. So here I'm going to look for home security, maybe ideas. And here are 11 ways to secure your home. Set up a security system, secure the doors, lock the windows. So here you're giving someone information, 11 simple ways to secure your new home, 20 do-it-yourself hacks to make your home theft-proof, 20 best ways to keep your home secure. So this is the type that we are looking for. We are looking for people who are looking for ideas. Not specifically the products yet, but right now they're looking for ideas to secure their homes. And one of those ideas is, of course, our door alarm stopper. So here we've got all of these websites: the ultimate guide to home security by Military Home Search, home security, how to make your home safer, 10 tips to improve home security. So you can already get some ideas from these articles. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take the top 3 articles on Google, and I'm going to search for certain patterns, like what did they do here that made them show up first place on Google? Because home security ideas is a very strong keyword that a lot of people are searching for. So here you've got set up a security system. That's number 1. Number 2, secure the doors. Number 3, lock the windows. So here we've got the ideas. And if we go to the second blog articles, keep burglars at bay with 20 do-it-yourself hacks for a theft-proof home. Here they started with keep burglars at bay. So kind of connecting with you there. Hey, do you have this problem? Okay, so here we've got some affiliate links. So this is how they're going to make some money after writing this article. Okay, so they're giving you some ideas and it's mainly products. So you can see that every solution that they give you is just an affiliate link to purchase that product. So this is obviously an affiliate blog, but their second page on Google because their ideas are actually pretty good. So what we can do is take some of these ideas. We do not need to have affiliate links to other products, only except for the first one, which is the alarm door stopper. And the third blog article, let's see what they did. So here they're just giving out tips. And do they have any affiliate links here? It doesn't look like it. They actually embedded a video inside, which is great. Okay, so top tips to protect your home. Keep an eye on your home. So security cameras, light up the front, drive, and garden. So here they're using these motion sensor cameras. Install a visual alarm. And here we've got links, which looks like other articles that they wrote. Nope, these are products that they are selling. Okay, so this is a website called DIYDoItYourself.com. And they're doing exactly what I'm trying to teach you to do on your website as well. So they're selling a whole bunch of websites, and then they're writing blog articles in order to get to the first place on Google. And that way you are going to like some of these products, you're going to want them, and then you're going to click, for example, on motion activated security lights because you realize that you do need this idea in your home, and then they are going to sell that to you. So that is exactly what we are doing here. Okay, so we're mainly going to go around home security ideas and we're going to recommend our product. So now let's get back to ChatGPT. We got a pretty good idea of what the top 3 websites are doing. And here we're going to create this new prompt. Generate blog article ideas on the topic of home security ideas. The call to action will be to the portable door alarm stopper product that I want to sell on my website. Okay, so we're going to let ChatGPT do the hard work here. So here are some blog article ideas for home security ideas theme with a call to action for your portable door alarm stopper. Now, I think before I go on, I do want to rename that product to something else. So let's see what kind of creative names we can get also from ChatGPT around that topic. So I'm just going to start a new chat while it's writing the ideas for that one. And here I'm going to write generate new names for the following product. I'm going to say creative new names for the following product: portable alarm door stopper. Okay, so here are some cool names where even if people would write them, they might not see or they might not get to the source really quick on Google. And I like some of these names. All right, let's see what we're going to rename it to. So we got secure step alarm, safe stop defender. I like that one because it stops the door. It's a safe product. It helps with safety. It stops the door and it's a defender. Doesn't say anything about alarms. We've got Alert Guard Pro, which is also pretty good. Lock Step Sentinel, Silent Shield Stopper, Step Secure Alarm, Guard Step Alarm Pro, Stop Lock Alert, Stealth Guard Stopper, and Save Hold Alarm Pad. I think I'm going to go with Alert Guard Pro. Let's just see what Google will give me if I write that. Yeah, I don't really have any products around this name. I like that. I like that. Let's go with Alert Guard Pro. So first of all, I want to change the name of the product. So I'm going to step back to AutoDS and I'm going to click on products. And here I've got the portable alarm door stopper. We're going to rename that to Alert Guard Pro, your portable door security solution. Okay, so this is what I'm going to call it. And if anyone searches for this, they're not going to find my product so quickly. You see, you've got like these whole other products, but you are not seeing the one that I am selling. And it's still very, very relevant to the product. So we're going to keep it like that. Alert Guard Pro is going to be the name of this product. Now, if you're creating a one product store, then your store name here is going to be alertguardpro.store or whatever. But here, let me just change portable alarm door stopper. Okay, and it's just much easier to make all of the changes that you need from here, and then you can just preview it on Shopify. So I'm going to click on View on Shopify, and you can see that the changes were already done. Okay, great. So we've got Alert Guard Pro, your portable door security solution, and that is the blog article that we are going to write about, or with a call to action to that one. Okay, so back to ChatGPT and writing the blog article. Okay, so here are some blog article ideas for the home security ideas theme with a call to action to the Alert Guard Pro, or portable door alarm stopper. So 10 simple home security ideas you can implement today. So I like 10 simple home security ideas. So the first thing that you guys want to understand here is in order to rank well on Google, Google needs to understand what is this article about. And you can't just throw a whole bunch of words and a whole bunch of irrelevant topics or topics that are irrelevant to one another and to try to get Google to guess, wait, what is this article about? Like, what are they trying to get through here? So here you need to understand what is your focus key phrase. And the focus key phrase, right? The key phrase that we are going to be focused on and writing about a few times in this article to make Google understand this is what the article is about is home security ideas. That is a search that we did on Google, if I'm not mistaken. And that is what got us to all of this. So it was home security ideas. So this is the focus key phrase, and these are the articles that we got. So 11 simple ways to secure your new home. It doesn't have the words home security ideas, but Google understands that this article is about home security ideas because they got that focus key phrase in there. Another one, 20 DIY hacks to make your home theft proof and 20 ways to keep your home secure. Okay, so back to ChatGPT. 10 simple home security ideas you can implement today. The ultimate guide to securing your apartment, 5 must-have devices, and they're also giving you tips inside. So let's go back to the first one, 10 simple home security ideas you can implement today. Highlight easy, budget-friendly security measures homeowners can take immediately to improve safety. Call to action, emphasize the ease and affordability of using the portable alarm door stopper as an instant security upgrade. Then you got the next idea, the ultimate guide to securing your apartment, 5 must-have devices and the tips inside. Next, 5 smart ways to secure your home while traveling. This is also great, although this product, you won't know that the alarm is going off because it doesn't have any Wi-Fi connection to be able to send you any notifications to your phone. So I'm not going to go with that one. Why every Airbnb host should use a portable alarm door stopper. Also, that because you don't have the app notifications, you won't really be able to use this. Top home security gadgets under $50. That's a good one. How to secure your home office, 7 essential tips. This is also a good one. This will only be relevant for people who have a home office. I want to go more broad in the beginning. The importance of home security for seniors, practical tips. Again, whoever is not a senior is going to feel counted out of this one, and I want to include everybody else. 5 ways to secure your home without expensive security systems. This is also a great title and a great topic that's relevant. Dorm room security, what every college student needs to know. Again, this is only relevant to college students, and we want to be more broad than that. So the titles that I liked is 5 ways to secure your home without expensive security systems. And I also liked top home security gadgets under $50, but I think I'm going to go with the first one that I liked, 10 simple home security ideas that you can implement today. So here, I'm not just saying, hey, this is a good product, this is a good product, this is a good product, but here I'm actually giving you ideas, I'm giving you insights, I'm giving you inspiration to do things, I'm inspiring you with new ideas and new things to do. So you're going to take this value and you're going to say, okay, I got some really good tips from this website, but they're also telling me that there's this product right here. Let me go and check it out, right? So you already built their trust by giving them the value. So that is what we're going to do with this article right here. And it doesn't have to be 10. We can start with 5 simple home security ideas. I'm not sure what the right number here might be. If we do a Google search, we can see that they gave here 11 and 20 and 20. And these are the top ranked. So it does look like we need to be on the higher numbers here. And here you can see also a 10 tips to improve home security, 10 home security tips, 9 home security tips. So it looks like anything above 10 might do well. So you know what? I'm going to go further than that, and I'm going to do a 12 because SafeWise, number 1 on Google, did 11. Second place on Google was 20. Third place was 20. And then we are down to 10. So I'm going to do 12 just to kind of stick out and not look like everybody else, and perhaps take this spot right here anywhere in the top 3. That's going to give me a lot of traffic, especially because I know a lot of people are searching for home security and home security ideas. Okay, so let's go with that blog article. We checked out what are some of the best practices are doing on Google, those that were able to rank well and get successful. And we also talked with ChatGPT a bit, and we know that we are going to go with 12 simple home security ideas. And instead of you can implement today, I'm going to change that title. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, because that you can implement today is fine, but I'm going to go with something that will make you feel more secure, more confident. Okay, so I'm going to tell ChatGPT, let's go with this one. Okay, and I pasted which one we're going with. Change it to 12 instead of 10 ideas. Write down the list of ideas or the list of 12 ideas. And the product is renamed to Alert Guard Pro. Okay, so now we took one idea and we are diving into that one, expanding it further, brainstorming the ideas, and of course, we're going to cross-check it with the blog articles as well. All right, so 12 simple home security ideas you can implement today. Oh, I didn't tell it to also change the title, but we did get the ideas here. Okay, install motion sensor lights, upgrade to smart locks, and secure doors and windows with reinforced locks, use a doorbell camera. So these are all pretty much use products and products and products. Set timers for lights and electronics, install a security camera system, add an extra layer of protection with Alert Guard Pro. So here they're adding us in a 7th place. I would make this 1st place, so I can always change it, of course. They're trying to like elegantly put us somewhere there in the middle. But if you don't have links to any products up until here, and suddenly on 7 you have a link to a product, I'm just going to showcase it as number 1. And you can do it down below. You can give them all the value first and then be like, hey, buy this product. But what about those who didn't make it to the end of your article? So it's okay to say this is our most biggest recommendation and then give them the rest of the value that they need. Okay, trim shrubs and bushes around your home. I'm not sure why. Let's see why. Overgrown plants can provide cover for intruders. I didn't think about that. Create a neighborhood watch network. That's a pretty cool idea. Use a dog as a deterrent. Lock your garage and sheds. Well, that should go without saying. And display security signs. Okay, so let's take the next step. Let's start writing this article. But I also want to get some ideas from here, like secure the doors, lock the windows. We already understand that. Don't forget the garage. It's just like they could have said all of those 3 into one. Lock down your Wi-Fi network. That's one that we can also add. Eliminate hiding places. This is also a good tip. And adding security cameras. Okay, so let's start writing this. I will change the title in the end, but 12 simple home security ideas. That's what we're going to go with. And we'll brainstorm the second part later. Let's add the first part here. 12 simple home security ideas. Okay, and let's add to keep the burglars away. Okay, and now I want to go a little bit deeper into what ChatGPT did here. So let's start with taking what they wrote here and making the following changes. Alert Guard Pro should be number 1. And I want to give it more info about the product. So let me give ChatGPT the info for this product. I'm just going to copy what we wrote on the product page. Should be number 1. Please make it more informational and sellable. Here is the product description. Write out the whole section for this part. And I'm going to paste the description right here. Okay, hopefully ChatGPT understood me. Okay, so what it's doing here, and that's what I didn't want it to do, is it kind of wrote a product description instead of writing around why you need to boost your home security. So let's just rewrite that. And it's all a part of writing the right prompt. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to tell ChatGPT, this sounds more like we're trying to sell the product rather than provide valuable information and getting the reader to understand why they need. Please rewrite it under an informational tone to bring value to the reader as to why they need it. All right, let's try that angle. It's going to start like this. Enhance your security with the Alert Guard Pro, a simple but powerful solution when it comes to protecting your home or personal space. Taking simple precautions can make all the difference. One tool that can significantly improve your security, whether you're at home or on the road, is the Alert Guard Pro. Here's why it's an essential add-on to your home security plan. Okay, so this is all great. Okay, so this is a much better start. Added protection for all types of spaces, deter intruders before they get in, easy tool for installation, portable and convenient, heavy duty and reliable, why it's worth considering, and all of the descriptions below look pretty good. Okay, so this is great. It is kind of sellable, like it is very much trying to sell, but it's also providing a lot of information around the product and why they need it and what's so good about each feature that it has. And this is just doing a much, much better job, but it is very markety. So on second thought, I will put it as number 2. So maybe number 1 will be not a product that we're trying to sell, but rather a tip like trim shrubs and bushes around your home. Okay, I'm going to make that number 1. And then number 2 will be the product. Okay, and then the rest will just be the rest of the infos and tips that we have here. And so that's it. When it comes to creating a blog, you do have to get a little bit creative and think about what the reader or what your online shopper might be going through. And don't just think about what you think is right and wrong, because you haven't done this before and you don't have the data yet. And when it comes to writing blog articles, it's very, very flexible. You can do pretty much anything you want, but you want whatever you are doing to be the right strategy. And in order to do that, you don't want to tell the customer, here, I'm pushing something in your face because this is what I want you to do. You have to get them to understand. You have to get them to decide for themselves, to come to their own conclusions and decision that they need this product. So we're going to do that by giving them a freebie, a nice little tip. They're going to be like, oh yeah, trimming brushes and bushes. I didn't think about that, because honestly, I didn't think about that either for myself. And if someone would tell me, hey, you know, if you trim down bushes and shrubs around your home, burglars won't have too many places to hide when they're outside looking in, right? And okay, so thank you. I just learned something from you. So you seem like you know what you're talking about. And now you're going to recommend, hey, you know, you can also, this product is also great. Oh, really? What is it? Oh, it's a door stopper. Oh, great. Okay. Well, you just need to know what you're doing. You did give me some pretty good tips. Okay, so yeah, give me that product. And that's what we're trying to do here. I mean, it's not black and white. You can also put it in the middle. So you can give 4 tips and then market the product. But again, most readers are not going to stand till the end of the blog. So you have to start off strong, keep them engaged, hook them in, reel them in, and then give them the offer, make them understand why they need it. Okay, so with that strategy in mind, that is exactly what we are going to do. So we got line number 2, which is this one. And while it says it's number 1, it will be number 2. So let's go back to creating our blog article. And here I'm going to paste it down here as the second option. Okay. And the first one, well, first you need the title. So let's paste the title right here. And let's make sure that it is in H1. And we do need an introduction before we jump into it. Okay. But we're going to get to that later. First, let's finish with the list. Okay. So let's ask ChatGPT to write about trim shrubs and bushes around your home. Okay, so here I'm going to say expand further on trim bushes and shrubs around your home. And we're going to do this expand further on every one of them. Now you can tell ChatGPT, you know, just write the whole article and then I'll just, because it'll get to too many words, too many characters, and it won't be as good. I do like to take each section and get ChatGPT to think further on it. So it does take more time, but it will give you better results. And as you can see here, it's getting pretty long. We really don't need to have such a long description for each one. So I'm going to change it to make it a little shorter and make sure the content is not or will not get flagged as AI generated, which is also a good tip to have. Okay, because while it is difficult for technologies to understand what articles were written with the help of artificial intelligence or not, it's still always good to try to hide it, especially if we're not going to do a lot of editing, because we're trying to do a lot more things. This is not our main profession here, but we do want to get that done so that we will rank on Google and that we will get traffic, but we do also want the information to be good. Okay, so here is the next one. So the first one is trim shrubs and bushes around your home, simple landscaping for better security. So I'm just going to leave the second part out of it, okay? Because I don't want it to be too long. And here we have all of this text here. And the second, we'll talk about the Alert Guard Pro. So that is good. I could make this a little bit shorter. It's still a little bit too long, but let's kind of go over it real quick. So while landscaping adds beauty to your home, overgrown shrubs and bushes can create security risks by providing hiding spots for intruders. By keeping your yard well maintained and trimming back large plants, you can enhance both the safety and appearance of your property. Here's how this simple action helps. Remove hiding spots, improve visibility, maximize security lighting. So we're already talking about this when we do recommend about adding more lighting. So I will take this part out just to make it shorter because I don't want repeated content. And prevent access to upper floors. So you trim trees so that they won't be able to climb on it and get to your upper floors. Okay, good enough. Not super short, but not very long, but very also informational. Okay, so we're going to keep that. And then here on the second one, we are going to link to our product page for the product that we are trying to sell. Another thing that you guys can do, while you do see that I am making some edits here and there are other free tools out there that can rewrite whatever you're writing to make it seem less AI generated, even though those tools are also AI. At the end of the day, get inside, make some changes here and there, just to make sure that Google won't flag it as AI generated. Now, lots of technologies say that they know what is AI generated, and at the end of the day, they don't really know. So this whole thing is still kind of new to the world, but I do recommend going inside and making some changes here and there. Even though ChatGPT does not copy and paste answers from one user to another, it's still always good to add some human touch inside. Okay, so now that we're on product number 2, let's go ahead and link to our product page. So let's get to it really quick. So this is our product page. This is the URL. It's very long. I don't like it. We can always change it later. I can show you how to do that when we get back to the product page optimization. But for now, I'm just going to copy this URL because even if we change it, it's going to create a redirect from the old to the new. So it's okay to use this link. Let's go back to the blog. And it's here, second one, with Alert Guard Pro. So first, I'm going to take that title in the heading, and I'm going to make that a link to it. So here we are going to link to here. Okay, this is called anchor text, where we take text and we turn that into a link. And another option that we have here is open this link in the same window. I don't need to open it in a new window because it's not taking them to a different website. It's staying inside my domain. I don't mind it being in the same window. Okay, and I will add the link again here on Alert Guard Pro. So I'm going to click on Insert Link, add the link right here. Okay, and make sure that it's linked at least one more time somewhere down here. Here we go. Okay, so they'll get the point. They understand that this will be a link to that product and that they will be able to purchase it. And so that is number 2. And here is how we're going to make sales. Here's how we're going to use this as organic traffic to be able to make the reader convert and become a customer by giving them the info that they need, giving them the confidence that they need, and the understanding that this product is going to make their lives more secure. Now, the next thing that I'm going to do is make sure that I got my formatting correct. So we got the title right here as a heading 1, and everything else, the titles will be heading 2s. So I'm just going to click on that. I'm going to hover and I'm going to click on heading 2. And as you see, the text became a little bit bigger because now it is a heading 2. The reason that we need all of these headings is it makes it easier for Google. Google has a crawler, okay? It's a piece of technology that crawls our websites and tries to understand what it is about. So one of the things that helps that is giving it the formatting. So it knows, okay, this is a heading, this is a title, before we get text that will explain more, that will elaborate more, that is connected to that heading. So formatting is a great way to help Google's crawlers understand what the website is about, what the blog page is about. So people are going to search for it or something similar to it. Google will know, okay, this piece of content will also help because we know that it's about this, this, and that. Okay, another thing that we also need to tell ChatGPT is that home security ideas is also the focus key phrase for this article. So we want this focus key phrase to show up a few times in the article. So we can already do it now by kind of looking around here. So we got the focus key phrase right here at the start. While landscaping adds beauty to your home, overgrown shrubs and bushes can create security risks by providing hiding spots for intruders. So here we can add it to the end of the sentence. Here's how this simple action helps. I'm going to change it to, here's how this simple home security idea helps, right? So we just kind of changed the wording there and we added our focus key phrase, which is home security ideas. And the more we write this inside this article, naturally, don't make it sound too forced. Google will understand, okay, this word has been repeated a few times in the article. We understand that this is kind of what the article is about. Okay, so let's also do that here. Enhance your security with Alert Guard Pro, a simple but powerful solution. So when it comes to protecting your home or personal space, here I can change that as well. So when it comes to home security ideas to protect your home or personal space, taking simple. Okay, so you see what I did there? The sentence makes sense. We're not messing up the grammar, but we are adding our focus key phrase as much as possible. And yes, I am saving the page as I write just to make sure that nothing will go unsaved. And I'm also going to add it here to the last sentence. So it's a small change that delivers peace of mind. So I'm going to say it's a small home security idea that delivers peace of mind, and the rest of that sentence. Okay, so that way we're kind of forcing that focus key phrase in there. We're doing it smart. And after we write this blog article, you can see that it's already looking good. It's already looking informational. We can, of course, add images. I'm going to show you how to do that as well. And I'm also going to do it under the heading for this product. Okay, so here I want to add an image. I'm going to click on this insert image button right here. And I can use an image that we already uploaded. And I'm going to use this one right here. I'm going to click on done. Okay, so that is one way to also add images to your articles. If I click on preview, you can kind of see what it looks like. Okay, so I'm just going to scroll down here and there we go. So we got the image here, and you got to admit images look much better than having a whole bunch of text. Now, because we do have a title, I see that Shopify now does that automatically. So we do not need 2 titles. So we can remove the first one, but it's always good to test these things because it wasn't always this way. Now I kind of mess up the formatting. So let me click on that and make sure that this is a heading 2. Okay, we still need to write an introduction before we start all of this, but still it's looking good. Let's save this. One other thing that I noticed is the bullet points. You can see that there is this line break, which shouldn't be there. So let's try to understand why that is happening. And that's probably because it was copied and pasted. So here I'm just going to create one manually, and that should help. Let's see if it helped with the first one. So formatting and stuff like that is always something that we're going to have to learn how to fix. Let me just unbullet list them. Save that. Preview now. Okay, so now there's no bullet list. Now let's highlight them and give them a bullet list with Shopify's internal tool. Only not everything needs to be bold. It's only up until here. It does look like there's a little formatting issue. Let's do it without highlighting everything, and it will turn them all to it. Okay, so next time we copy text, we're going to make sure to do it without text formatting, and I'll show you how to do that. But for now, let's just try to overcome what just happened. Okay. There we go. Now I can see that it's good. It's not making everything bold, and the formatting should be fixed now. Okay, so we're going to save this. We're going to preview, and now there should be no line breaks. There we go. Okay, so now it looks good. Here, there's an extra line break. Let's make sure to hide that. It's right here. There we go. Okay, so let's continue with the rest of the ideas. We still need to add 10 more ideas. I'm going to do it a little bit quicker this time because you guys get the idea. Let's just make sure that the links also work. So we got the link right here, Alert Guard Pro. You click on it, you get to the product where you can purchase it. Okay, so same thing here. We added the link, it works. And we also added the link down here. Click on it and it works. Okay, great. Now let's just fix again here. There's the text formatting issue. Let me just tackle that really quick. And that is the last time that we'll be copying and pasting without fixing the text format first. So the way that we're going to do that is next time we're copying from here, we're going to copy. And when we paste it here, we are going to go with paste and match style or paste without formatting. Depends if you're using Windows or Mac. And that way you're going to have to return all the bold words and stuff like that. You're going to have to do your own formatting, but you won't have to undo and redo. You'll just have to redo. Okay, so let me just add them in again really quick. Okay, saved. Let's give it a quick preview. And it looks much better now. Okay, so I do feel that this is a little bit too long. So we're going to look for some things that we might want to remove. But first, let me write about the rest of the products. We might leave it because it does make it look pretty good. But let's just add the rest of them and then take a look at how everything looks. Only this time we will be pasting without formatting, which would be the right way to do it. And when it comes to me, when I write blog articles for my stores, I usually have a virtual assistant that helps me get the blog writing done for me. I show them where they can research the articles from the best practices, like the websites that I showed you. They create a quick brainstorming session. Okay, we should have these headings inside, which is kind of what ChatGPT did for me. And then we break down each section. So everything that I'm telling ChatGPT to do, I have a personal virtual assistant who's doing that for me. But if you don't have that luxury, which I'm sure that you don't have that in the beginning, just use ChatGPT and use all of the extra tips that I'm giving you to avoid plagiarism and to make sure that the text is good, relevant, and that the text formatting is also on point. Okay, so let's get back to it. And I'm going to continue with the rest of the blog article. I'm not going to have you guys watch me do the rest of the steps because it's all the same as everything that I just did. And I'll see you when I'm done and I'll show you the whole preview of everything that I did. If there's something new to learn, I will let you know. Until then, I'll see you when I'm done. So now I'm writing, keep it short and informational, elaborate more on install motion sensor lights. And I'm going to keep the same prompt for the rest of them. So keep it short and informational, elaborate more on X. Keep it short and informational, elaborate more on Y. And then we're going to write the introduction. We're going to write a quick conclusion, and we're done with the first blog article. All right, so I pretty much finished writing the whole blog article. I'm on the last one, the 12th one. So you saw everything in fast forward, and now you can see how I'm going to kind of finish this off. So as usual, I've been pretty much copying and pasting according to my instructions. So the prompt was keep it short and informational, elaborate more on, and the on is whatever topic we are writing. And I am on number 12 right now of the simple home security ideas. So the last one is display security signs. So I'm going to copy and paste that one as well. So I'm going to copy from ChatGPT. Of course, edit your text make the needed changes. Here, I'm going to paste and match style or paste without formatting. As I showed you, it's just going to mess up the formatting if we don't do it this way. So I want you guys to see it one time how I'm doing it. So first, we've got the title for the heading. So that is the H2 heading. We're going to separate the rest of the text from that so that this, what we see before and after, won't accidentally turn into a heading as well. It's just text formatting things that you guys will pick up along the way. And I'm going to kill this extra line break, which we do not need, but you see that it did turn everything into a heading too as well, which we do not want. So I'm going to cancel that. And I'm just going to stand on this sentence right here, and I'm going to do a backspace. So sometimes you have to come up with these ways that will fix the formatting issues, because at the end of the day, it's text, it's HTML, and we do have to kind of mess around with it. So this is the title. And then here we have the transition sentence moving you down into the bulleted list, which starts from here. So I'm going to make this part bold, and I'm going to start a bulleted list right here. And here's the second part. So I'm going to backspace it until here. Then I'm going to press enter. It's going to automatically create the next bullet list. I'm going to put this in bold. And this is pretty much what I have been doing. So I'm using my keyboard hotkeys to make it quicker and easier. Okay, so this is pretty much what I have been doing while it was on fast forward. And here is the finished product, or almost finished. I'm just going to kill these extra line breaks, make sure that everything is on point. And now we just need a conclusion and an introduction. For now, let me just save this. Let's give it a quick preview. Okay, and you can see it right here. So here are the 12 steps, and the second is the product that we are trying to sell. And we've got the rest of the information. So here I can see another line break, which we don't need. So let me just search for that part really quick. I'm going to go back here, and here it is right here. So I'm just going to cancel that. I'm going to save. I'm going to click on preview again, and we're going to search for that same exact spot to make sure that there is no extra line break, which there isn't. So right now we're continuing to check and test ourselves, and everything else looks right on point when it comes to the text formatting. Okay, here's another line break right here. So right before simulate occupancy, we got this line break here, which is too much. Kill that, preview, test it again. So here's how you're testing yourself to make sure that everything is on point, which now it looks like it is. And here's another one right here, this line break here. And yes, I am doing it one by one to make sure that I don't miss anything. Okay, this seemed to be a repetitive problem to almost each and every one of them. I can see it again here. And again here. Okay, so fix whatever formatting issues you have. Make sure that everything looks professional and that there is nothing that stands out. So another thing I could do is add more images, but it's not a big must because I got the main message through, which is what I wanted to. Now, at the end of the day, you just want people to be spending time on your page. If they're getting good information here, then they're more likely to stay. Another thing that I noticed is that there is a space between the bulleted list right here, but for the rest of them, there isn't. So I need to kill the spaces here. This is before I was doing it before the text formatting. So let's just fix that really quick. It only happened here. And this looks like it's going to be an easy fix. There we go. And now everything is together. Okay, great. So here we have a nice little blog article that walks you through the top or 12 good ideas to help upgrade your home security, with the second one being the product that we are trying to market to them. Okay, so now let's just write a quick introduction. So back to ChatGPT, write a brief introduction to this article. The focus key phrase is home security ideas. And remember to add that focus key phrase inside your article several times. When it comes to protecting your home and loved ones, having effective home security measures in place is essential. With the rise in property crime, it's important to be proactive in safeguarding your space. This article presents 12 practical home security ideas that you can easily implement to enhance your safety. From installing motion sensor lights to leveraging technology with smart locks, these strategies will help you secure an environment for your family and belongings. Let's explore how you can take control of home security today. That is good enough. So we got the introduction, we got the problem at hand, which is the rise in property crime. We got the solution, which is the ideas of what this article will bring to you. So you understand what the problem is, what is the solution that we're going to offer, and what you're going to learn by reading this article. So I'm going to take that introduction and I'm going to write that right here in the beginning. I'm going to paste without formatting. And here we have got the introduction. I will give it a line break to not make it have just be too much text bunched up together. It makes it a little bit more difficult to read. So I give it a little paragraph break right there. Let's preview it. Okay, so here comes the quick introduction. Don't make it too long. You don't want to scare off your readers. So we got a quick intro. The first one right here, which actually is a nice piece of info, kind of has some good value there, which is like, oh, nice idea. And then the pitch. So this is what we're trying to sell to them, and the rest of the tips. So we're just going to kill it off with a conclusion. And after that, we're pretty much done with our blog article. So write a conclusion with a call to action to the Alert Guard Pro. Okay, so implementing effective home security ideas is vital for safeguarding your home and ensuring peace of mind by taking proactive steps such as installing. This sounds more like an introduction. Make it the conclusion for the article. Okay, let's give it another try. There we go. By implementing these 12 home security ideas, you can significantly enhance the safety of your home and loved ones. Each strategy from installing this to that plays a vital role in deterring the potential intruders. Among these measures, the Alert Guard Pro stands out as a crucial tool for personal security. And here we're going to link to it again. So I'm going to copy all of this, and I'm also going to copy the conclusion because that is also a heading as well. So copy that, go back to our blog article, scroll down to the bottom, and give it the conclusion that it needs right down here. So again, paste without formatting. The conclusion is going to be a heading 2. And again, I turned everything to a heading 2, so we need to separate between them. So I'm going to make a line break, hover over that again, give it a heading 2, and bring them back up. So besides conclusion, we can also write things like final thoughts. And I will give it another paragraph break right here. Among these measures, the Alert Guard Pro stands out as a crucial tool. Let's put all of that inside the anchor text, all linking to our product page. This is the preview, so I don't want to link to the preview page. Let's go to the actual page itself. primejungle.store/product/portable alarm door stopper. So that is going to be the link to this anchor text. Now you can make anchor text, don't make it too long, but it needs to be relevant. So if I click on this, I understand where I'm going to go. So Alert Guard Pro stands out as a crucial tool. It's going to link to that tool, then it makes sense. But you don't need to have the whole sentence or 2 sentences as anchor text linking to somewhere. It's just too much. And that is not the format that people are used to seeing. Okay, so this article is finished. Now I'm going to save it. We can give it a quick preview and we can see that everything is in place. And this one is ready to be published. It's a great article, and you can actually learn quite a lot from it, even though it was generated mostly by artificial intelligence. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to change the visibility of this article from hidden to visible. And I'm going to save it. Now, again, not everybody can see it yet, but soon when we start adding it to our navigation menus, everybody will be able to see these pages. So what are we going to do next? Let's go back to the cheat sheet, and we know that we have a blog page. So we did the R story, we did the order tracking page, and we did the blog page. So all of this took some time. It took some effort, especially the blog, but you now have unique pieces of content that most other dropshippers simply do not have, especially when it comes to writing a blog. And a lot of people get turned off by the blog because it's like, oh, I'm not a professional writer. I can't write so many things. And I hope that I showed you that you don't really need to. You just need to know where to find the information. You need to know how to find the patterns of what worked well for other people and implement those same practices while adding in your own little twist. That's going to make the big difference, and soon we'll see if the blog is going to be able to generate me free organic traffic to my website, to my product page, and see if we're going to make any sales that way. That is one of the free organic marketing tips when we're going to jump into the marketing section soon in this video. But when we get to that, and I'm going to show you the other marketing methods that we're going to do, this is going to be one of them. So I'm going to reference back to this part of the video if you want to learn how to create a blog article or a blog page for your website that will give you free organic traffic, and also how to brainstorm, plan, and execute that blog article to make sure that it really comes out good with all of the relevant information inside. So last but not least, we are going to scroll down to the website SEO part and make sure that SEO here is good, because this is why we're actually writing this article. So the page title is the SEO title. That is different than the title that we have up here. This is what we call the H1 title. The H1 title is a title that we'll see inside the blog article, but that is not the title that we have to see when we're seeing this page on Google or whatever search engine that we're using. There we can have a different title for this article. Only here I can keep it the same. 12 simple home security ideas to keep the burglars away. I'm going to leave that as the SEO title as well, but the meta description, it's not too good because it doesn't really have the list here or anything close to it. It's just this introduction that's kind of being cut off. So what we can do here is edit the meta description. So I'm going to go to ChatGPT for this one and ask it to write a good one. So back to ChatGPT, write a meta description for this article, including the list of ideas. Okay, so discover effective home security ideas to protect your family and property. This article covers 12 practical strategies, including installing motion sensor lights, and utilizing the Alert Guard Pro for added security. Enhance your home safety today. Looks great. I'm going to copy that, go back here, and I'm going to use this as a meta description. And this, we don't even need that last sentence. I can see that it's being cut off anyway. So this is the meta description, and this is what it's going to look like on the search engine. 12 simple home security ideas to keep the burglars away. Then we got the URL right here, which, by the way, the URL, we can make it shorter, and we will, just using the focus key phrase, which in this case is home security ideas. We don't need 12 simple in the URL. We don't need to keep the burglars away in the URL. So it's just going to be home security ideas. Also, I'm not sure if I want it under /news. We will change that soon when I'm going to show you how to change the blog name, and it's going to create a redirect anyway. You see, every change that we're making here is kind of creating a redirect. It's fine to do it now as long as we're not getting any traffic anyway. So it's just going to be /home security news, and we'll make more changes later, but for now we can save that. And now we have a much better meta description, and we have a better URL. And overall, this is going to catch on much better on Google search engine or any other search engine that our shoppers might be using. Okay, so now let's move on. So before we finalize the blog and let it do its thing, we can add a featured image as well. So here I can add any featured image. This is like the main image that people are going to see before they enter the blog. Like even if they see it from Google, Google can use our featured image and show it there as well. So here you can add your own featured image. It's going to be the image of the product. Okay, so it's the door lock. Okay, so I could use this image as the featured image, although most people will not really understand what this is. Even though from this, you can see that it's kind of like an alarm. So it is a product that has to do with it. Now you could use other images. You could use images of like thieves, like running away, like in the middle of a burglary or something. Something that will get the customer to be like, oh, okay, I understand what this is. I see how it connects to the title, and everything, of course, needs to be relevant. In this case, I'm just going to leave it as this. So I'm going to use this image, and we are going to save it. So here on the blog, we also have, well, the blog's name. So news is created by default. And the more you create, the more you'll be able to see them down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new one, and I'm just going to call it Prime Jungle. Okay, then I'm going to click on save. And you can see that this article is now a part of a blog called Prime Jungle. And now in the URL, you can also see that it's primejungle.store/blogs/primejungle/home security ideas. So that is going to be the URL for this blog article. And that's good enough. Now this article is good to go. And we're going to put that aside with the other pages that we already created, which is our story, order tracking, and you now know how to write a blog article. And this is a great way to bring free organic traffic to your website. And later in this video, when I get to the marketing section, and I'm going to show you the free organic and also the paid way to market your website, to market your brand, to market your store, and get it in front of the right target audience, this is going to be one of those methods. I'm going to tell you to refer back to this part of the video to learn about how to write a blog and get free organic traffic. And of course, there's going to be much more methods that I'm going to show you when we get to the marketing section, but I did just reveal and show you how to do one of them. But believe me, the marketing section is going to be super exciting, and you're going to learn so much from there. Okay, so now that we got the more difficult pages through, the rest is going to be pretty easy. So let's create a quick shipping policy, return policy, privacy policy, and do not sell or share my personal information, which was created automatically by Shopify, as well as the privacy policy. Okay, what am I talking about? So let's go back to Shopify. And here we are not under blog posts anymore. We can go back. we can simply click here on pages, and here are the pages that we have so far. So there are 2 pages which were created automatically by Shopify, contact, and do not sell or share my personal information. So I'm just going to edit the contact page really quick. So I'm going to click here on view page, and here is the contact us page. It's already on the header section of the menu. We're going to get to the navigation menu soon. But first, let's see what we can change here. So this is the preview of the page. And if I click on it, not on the preview, I can actually edit what we see here. Now, while I cannot edit these fields like name, email, phone number, comment, we can leave it as is, right? But we do want to, let's say, change what it says up here or add some text here in the middle. Now, if you still want to change the fields that you see here, you can go to the Shopify App Store and search for contact. Okay, so for example, go to Shopify App Store, okay, and search for contact or contact form. Okay, and you can use one of these, especially the free tools, and just make sure that it's free and not just a trial for 2 days and then you have to pay money because it's not really going to be worth it, especially not at the beginning. But this is where you can make a contact form that's going to be much more customized with your logos and your graphics and whatever text you want and the fields and all of that. We definitely do not need that yet. That is an overkill, and I'm trying to keep this video an underkill so that you can create your store, get all the important things up there, and start making yourselves in profit. So this page, given to us for free by Shopify, is more than enough. Only here, instead of contact, maybe we can change it to contact us or stay in touch or anything creative that you can think of. I'm just going to leave it as contact us. And here in the content, I'm going to write, let us know what's on your mind. We'll get back to you before you can say Prime Jungle. Of course, that is just adding in a little bit of humor, and it's even some dad humor if you ask me, but I'm still going to add that anyway. And I'm going to click on save. It just sounds a little bit more personalized, a little bit more like we care. And now if we click on view page, you can see right here, so contact us, let us know what's in your mind. We'll get back to you before you can say Prime Jungle. Okay, then they've got the rest of the fields right here. So just to make sure that it works, I'm going to write my name here. I'm going to write my email address, phone number, I'll leave it blank, and comment, hey Liran, this is just a test. And I'm going to send that message. So where is that message going to get sent to? And that is the email address that you have at hand, which is right here under your Shopify dashboard. You're going to click on settings, and under general settings, you've got your email address right here. So for me, it's Dropshipping Gurus. I think I meant to write Dropshipping Gurus and I missed the P there. But I don't want my customers to read dropshipping anyway. So I will create another email address and I will use it for this website. And of course, you can use a Gmail because you're a small business and it's fine. You don't need to have your own domain on your email yet, even though you do have a store domain, which is much more important. But further down the line, you can definitely register for your own email hosted domain. But let me open my Gmail really quick. And there we go. New customer message. So we can see right here by Prime Jungle. And if I click on it, you can see that the message is right here. Country code US, name Liran. And okay, comment, hey Liran, this is just a test. So here you can also reply to your customers from your email. And if I write to it, then it's going to go to my other email, my liran@autods.com email, because this right here is the Dropshipping Gurus email, as you can see. This is where I registered my Shopify store, and you can always change that as I showed you in the general settings. So here I'm going to write, thanks, I got it. And now I'll be able to test and verify that the contact works both ways. Okay, so I sent the message. Now I need to open my other email, my liran@autods.com, because I said that that's what my email is when I was writing the message on Contact Us. And here it is, a new customer message. And if I click on that, thanks, I got it. So now I know that people can send me a message and I can reply back to them. And of course it works. But I will create another Gmail just for this website. So let's do that really quick. We're going to click on add another account. And then here we're going to click on create account. Okay, and your name is Prime Jungle. And we've got some results here because people already use Prime Jungle, but I'm going to create my own and let's call it maybe Prime Jungle Store. Yes, we have that. All right, let's create a quick password. Quick phone verification. It's okay if you've already used this phone on other emails, it will still work. Okay, and my recovery email. Okay, so all very simple. And now we are in. So I've got my new Gmail. It's primeJungleStore@gmail.com. I'm going to go to Shopify, to the general settings, and I'm going to update the email right here. And now the contacts will come through here. So in any case, we've got the contact us and we saw that it worked, and we know how to change our email in case we didn't like the email that we signed up with. So the contact us page works and it's been edited to our liking. The next is, which by the way, I see that it's not written here, so it's contact us. Okay, now let's do the policies. So shipping policy, return policy, and privacy policy. So let's do those real quick. As you see right here, we've got the AutoDS pre-made templates. You also have Shopify pre-made templates. So let's say we're gonna do the shipping policy. You can click on the AutoDS shipping policy right here, and you've got the shipping policy right here where you can copy and paste and just change the info that you see here, like your website address or business name, your total shipping time, and all of that. Now for Shopify doesn't really have a shipping template here, but you can also see the internal templates that they have. So if we go back to Shopify, and here we're in the settings, okay? So again, we're gonna click here on settings, and here at the bottom, you have policies. So here are shipping policies that Shopify already created for you, and I think it's gonna be easier to work from here. So here, I'm just gonna click on shipping policy, and you can write the policy here. But again, it's not really pre-generated, at least not in this case. So we are going to have to use another shipping policy. So that is why I recommend going with the AutoDS shipping policy. So I'm just going to copy everything from here, and I'm going to go back to Shopify and paste it here under settings /policies /shipping policies. Okay, so I pasted all the info here. Here, you don't have to paste without formatting. You can do it with the formatting. It should work fine. And just change the info in the brackets and add any other relevant info. So here, for example, thank you for visiting and shopping at insert website address or business name. So I'm just going to write Prime Jungle. Okay, and kind of put that in bold. The following are the terms and conditions that formulate our shipping policy. So first is a shipping processing time. So we ship directly from multiple warehouses as soon as the order is processed. If we're experiencing a high volume of orders, it could be a little bit delayed. Okay, and then you've got the shipping rates and delivery estimates. So this is what customers are looking for. And this is why most of the reasons why they came here. So shipping charges for your order will be calculated or displayed at checkout. We're giving free shipping, so we're not going to use that sentence. It really depends on the store that you're making, but I recommend giving free shipping worldwide, as I showed you also how to do. So I'm going to remove that sentence. And right here are the estimated delivery dates after purchasing, after completing your purchase. Okay, so the first one is US 2 to 6 business days. This is only if you're shipping from into the US. In my case, it's coming from China. Although I will try to source it from the US, but if I can, but until I can see if I can do that, or until I search for other products from into the US, I will change that to 7 to 14 business days. So change and add more if needed. We will try to expedite it as much as possible. Delivery delays can occasionally occur. Okay, so US is 7 to 14. And worldwide, okay, or international will be 14 to 31 business days. Okay, shipment configuration, order tracking. A tracking number will be added to your order. You'll also notified via email. And I'm also going to write that they can also track their order from our website. And in order to see what that link will be, we can go back to our Shopify dashboard. Okay, we're going to go to pages. Under online store, we're going to go to the track your order page. And we're going to view it. This is the URL for our order tracking page, and we're going to add that as well. So a tracking number will be added to your order details as soon as they are available. Let's just reword it. So as soon as the tracking number is available, it will be added to your order details. You'll be notified via email so that you can keep track of the delivery status every step of the way. You can also track your shipment progress here. And then on here, I'm going to leave the URL to our track your order page. So you can also track the progress of your shipment here. Okay, great. Custom duties and taxes. So here, Prime Jungle is not responsible for any customs and taxes applied to your order. All fees imposed during or after shipping are the responsibilities of the customer. If the package is returned to us due to unpaid customs, taxes, or returned to the sender, we will refund the cost of the product and retain the shipping charges, which in this case won't really happen because shipping is free. Damages: if you receive damaged merchandise, please take a picture and email the picture to us at, and here you're going to insert your email address. So here in our case, it's primejunglestore@gmail.com right away. We will only replace damaged goods within 48 hours of receiving your order. So of course, you're going to change all of this text around according to what your supplier can give to you. And I know that our AliExpress sellers can give us those refunds, so it should be fine. And so now we have our shipping policy set. So very easy to get a shipping policy up and running, especially once we make the little tweaks and adjustments to customize it to match our business's terms. Okay, so next, now that we're done with the shipping policy, we are going to move to returns and refunds. So again, you got a link to how to create a policy there, but Shopify is creating some of these for us. So let's go here to return and refund policy. And here you can see this button right here, insert template. So they already created a template that can help us out. And I clicked on it. So we have a 30-day return policy, which means you have 30 days of receiving your item to request a return. So this is true. And of course, you have to match this with what your supplier can give you. Whatever your supplier gives you, if they give you 60 days, give your customer 60 days as well. If they give you 14, give them 14. If they don't give you any at all, I would recommend to negotiate with them or find another one that does, but also don't give it to your customers if you're not getting it yourself. Okay, so in our case, AliExpress, they will give us the 30-day return policy. So that's also fine. We'll keep it here. To be eligible for a return, your item must be in the same condition that you received it, unworn, unused with tags in its original packaging, also the same as AliExpress. To start a return, you can contact us at primejunglestore@gmail.com. So you may notice that they already added the email address that we updated that's inside our Shopify settings /general. So as soon as you update this, they already updated their templates with that email as well. So that's why it's important to update that field. So you can contact us at this email. Please note that returns will be need to send to the following address. I'm going to remove this because I will supply them with a return label. Okay, so I'm going to remove that sentence. If your return is accepted, we'll send you a return shipping label as well as instructions on how and where to send your package. Items returned to us or sent back to us without first requesting a return will not be accepted. You can always contact us for more information at our email. Okay, then we got damages and issues. I'm just going to kill these line breaks, which they added too much of them. So certain items cannot be returned, like perishable goods, custom products. This is all very well aligned with AliExpress's policies. Okay, exchanges, European Union 14-day cooling off period. So they must return it within 14 days. That's just something with the European Union, and refunds will notify you once we've received and inspected your return. Okay, so overall, everything here is on point. We can go ahead and click on publish. And that is the return and refund policy. Now regarding, wait, who's going to pay for the return? Is it free? Does the customer pay? So it really depends on what your supplier can give you as well. So you're going to notify the customer depending on what item you sold, depending on what supplier you used. But it's important to have this return and refund policy just to help them understand how many days they have to return the product. Okay? Next, after returns and refunds, is terms of service. So let's go back to the templates that we have here, to the written policies. We've got terms of service right here. And we also have an insert template button. So we're going to use that. And we're going to go all the way up. Now, we're not lawyers, but this pretty much covers what your customers need to know when it comes to terms of service. So this website is operated by Prime Jungle. Throughout the site, we mean, okay, this is all the legal stuff. And basically, you can just go through this really quick and see if there's any changes that need to be made. Like here, for example, they want us to link to the refund policy. So that's the policy that we just created right now. So we're just going to go to policies. And once we link this into our online store menu, we'll have the link to that. So let's just leave that open right now. After we do the navigation menu, we'll have the links to these pages. And as we continue scrolling down, again, link to the refund policy. So we're going to fill that in later once we have the link. And here we are going to link to our privacy policy, which we haven't created yet. So we will have to come back to our terms of service after we create the rest of our policy pages. But besides that, we should be in the clear. Okay, so here, contact information, primejunglestore@gmail.com. Our contact information is posted below. It's the same, so I'm just going to remove that and leave it here, primejunglestore@gmail.com. Business address, phone number, registration number, and VAT number. We already have that information under general. So here is the business address. I'm just going to copy it and paste it here. Business address, business phone number. Okay, and we should be good. I'm going to click on publish. Okay, and last but not least, we've got the privacy policy. Now, the privacy policy is also automatically generated by Shopify, and it also updates automatically, which is pretty cool. So we don't really need to change anything here. You can see that I've got use automated policy on, and it just syncs with Shopify's latest updates. So we can just leave it as is. We don't really need to worry about that, and just let that update automatically. So that was an easy one. And now we've got all of the important pages besides the frequently asked questions. Now, frequently asked questions, here you're going to cover a whole bunch of questions that your customers might ask, like, when am I going to get my order? Where are the orders being shipped from? What is the quality of the products? How can I return the products? So it's good to have this page as well. So let's go ahead and create that page. So we're going to go back to Shopify online store. pages. We're going to create a new page. So add page, and we'll call it frequently asked questions. And here we're going to write all of those frequently asked questions. So here I'm going to get the help of my good friend ChatGPT to help save time. Create a FAQ frequently asked questions page for the e-commerce website. The name is Prime Jungle. Here's some of the information. Shipping is 7 to 14 days to the US, 14 and 31 international. Returns are accepted within 30 days after delivery. Tracking information will be uploaded as soon as possible. Tracking information can be checked on our Track Your Order page, and add any other relevant questions/answers that customers usually ask. So we gave ChatGPT some of the information, and we expect ChatGPT to also get creative and give us the rest. Okay, so here are the questions. So far we've got 10. Okay, so 10 questions. What is the estimated delivery time? How can I track my order? What is your return policy? How do I initiate a return? Only here they said, please visit our return page and follow the provided instructions, which is actually true. We did create a returns page, and we did tell them to email us with the information. Do you ship internationally? What payment methods do you accept? Which is true. Major credit cards, PayPal, and other secure payment options. Can I change my order after it's placed? Please contact us. What if my order arrives damaged? Let us know within 48 hours. How can I contact customer service at support@primejungle.com? Of course, we're going to change that. Do you offer discounts or promotions? Yes, sign up for our newsletter, which is true. And that's it. If you have any questions, we'll be happy to assist. So we're just going to take all of this, and it's a pretty good one. We can definitely start with this frequently asked questions. Okay, so this is going to be our header. So we're going to make this the heading 1. And these questions can be heading 2s. And you can also create heading 3s if you need, but here we don't really need. You can create heading 4s. You can create as many headings as you need and just kind of make a hierarchy, right, to all of your topics. H1 is the title, H2 is the first in the hierarchy, and it continues going down from there. Okay, and just this email right here. So it was primejungle@gmail.com, and everything else is on point. We're going to click on save. Okay, and we easily created a frequently asked questions page within 5 minutes. Okay, next, we are done with all of the policy pages. We are done with creating a blog. We're done with creating an order tracking page, our story, and everything else. The last thing that we'll need is do not sell or share my personal information, but that is already created for us. So I'm going to show you all of that. So just to sum it up, we've got 2 places where we are creating pages. There is the one way where we go to the settings, and then there we have the policies. So that's like the shipping policy, returns, privacy policy, and those stuff that we were able to generate, and also generate some for ourselves. And the other one is navigate to online store and pages, where you can create the blog, the contact us, and the order tracking page. The rest are going to the policies. Okay, so those are the 2 places where I showed you where you can create these pages. Some belong in the policies and some belong under pages. Now we're going to link to these places on our website so that people will actually know that it exists, and they'll be able to go to those pages and get the information that they need. So we're going to split that to 2 places. As mentioned, we've got the header and we've got the footer. The header is the top of our website. The footer is at the bottom of our website. So under header, we are going to add our story, order tracking, blog, and the shipping policy, and the rest is going to go onto the footer menu. So how do we do that? Back to Shopify, we're going to click under online stores instead of pages. One under that is called navigation. So we're going to click on that. And by the way, I don't know if this is bothering you guys. I can remove the password now, but I'm going to do it soon anyway. So yeah, let's just do it soon. So here we've got the footer menu and the main menu. Let's start with the first one, the main menu. And here you can see that we already have 3 links. One is catalog and one is contact. So if we go to the website, we can also see that here. So if we just go to the main page, you can see here home, catalog, and contact. So this is the header menu. We also have the footer menu, which for some reason is not being seen, and I'm going to show you how to activate that soon. But let's start with the header menu first. So you can give it a title, main menu. No one can really see it. I'm not sure if I want the home there, but we can keep it because a lot of websites usually have that, and I don't see any harm in having a home. You can even click here to go home. You can click here. It'll just take you to the main home page. So we're just going to leave that there. The next is catalog. I don't really like that word, so I'm just going to click on edit. And here I'm just going to rename catalog to products. Okay, and then we're going to click on apply changes. And next, contact, I'm also going to change that to contact us. And you can already see that it's leading to the Contact Us page. So if you click on that, you can say what you want that to link to. So click on apply changes, and you can also see the same for products. So you can see that product under that has all products. You can click on that to let Shopify know where you want it to link to. So you can link to a blog post, policies, and so forth, but that is not the place for that. So far, these 3 places created automatically by Shopify are already linking to the right places. I just changed the menu's titles. Okay, so let's see what we need to add there. We need to add the page called Our Story. Okay, so let's go back here. We're going to click on Add Menu Item. And here we're going to write Our Story. And we're going to click here to tell Shopify where we want it to link to. So here it's under Pages. And it's a page called Our Story. Okay, and I'm going to click on Add. And I'm going to put this first before everything else. I'm going to drag it right after Home. So we're going to have Home, Our Story, and then Products. We can have Products and then Our Story. Let's just see how it kind of plays out. And let's see what else we need there. So Our Story, and we also need the order tracking. Okay, so let's add that order tracking page. And I'm going to put that, let's do products first, and then order tracking, and then Our Story, Contact Us. Okay, so let's click on Add Menu Item, and this is called Track Your Order. And here again, we're going to click on Pages, and this is a page called Track Your Order, and we're going to click on Add. And this is going to be after products. Because in my mindset, let's say they go to the homepage, they'd go to the products, they'd purchase a product, then they'd want to track the order. They might want to read Our Story before everything, so we still might make it before. But again, let's see how it plays out. We're going to click so far on Save Menu. And we also need to add the blog and the shipping policy as well. I might put the shipping policy on the footer menu if we have too many links here. Again, it really doesn't matter that much as long as your customer knows how to get all these answers. They can also get it from the free live chat, which is what I'm going to show you guys in the next section when we get to the best free Shopify apps. I'm going to show you how to add a live chat to your website absolutely for free, and other essential Shopify apps that are free that you have to have that will help you get more sales. Okay, so let's add the blog as well. So back to the menu, Add Menu Item, and we're just going to call it Blog. And here we are going to link to the blog. And the blog is called Prime Jungle, right? That's what we called it in the end. There was news, and we created another one called Prime Jungle. So we're going to add that one because all the blog posts, we're going to assign them to Prime Jungle. So I'm going to click on Add. And the blog can come after Our Story. No, I don't want it under, I want it after. There we go. So if you would do that, if you would add it as a nested menu, then here Our Story will be a drop down that will also open up the blog, but we don't want that. It's okay for it to be standalone. Just like that. Okay, let's click on Save Menu. And now let's go to the home page and see what it looks like. So we're just going to refresh our home page. And now you can see a lot more links here. Only it did skip a line. It did go to the next one. So that means that I am going to have to move one of them. And I didn't add the shipping policy because I will add it to the bottom. Maybe I will rename Track Your Order to Order Tracking, and let's see if that will help. So Order Tracking. And it didn't really, so we are still going to change one of these. I'm going to let go of the home. So I'm going to delete that. And I'll still call it Track Your Order. Now, of course, you can always change things around some more. Like you don't have to have the logo here. You can have it here on the left side, and these will just continue to the right. But I do like the way that this looks. Okay, so products, Track Your Order, Our Story, blog, and Contact Us. If you click this, it'll take you to the homepage anyway. Most customers know that, so it shouldn't really be an issue. And that is pretty much it. So we have our header menu right here. And let's just make sure that everything works. So if we click on products, it takes us to the products page. Track Your Order will track the order. Our Story tells our little story. The blog has the blog article that we wrote. This featured image came out way too big, so I'm going to have to change that to another image. I will do that. And we can completely skip over the featured image if we don't like it at all, but this definitely needs to be resized, and I will do that. But we do have that blog article here. And anyway, yeah, this is way too big. I'll remove that. But anyway, this is not the point of the article. People are not going to come in. Most of them are not going to come in from the blog. They're going to come to our blog from Google, which is great, but this image is just way too big. So let's just fix that right now. I'm just going to completely remove it. And what I will do is I'm going to go to an online website like Pexels that gives us free images that we can use. And I will search for a better image here. So let's search for security. And I think that any of these can do. Maybe a door with a lock. This one is good, but it's long. I'd rather go for a wide one, even though we can always resize the image and edit. But here, let's keep it simple. So yeah, let's just go with this one right here. Like someone kind of forgot their keys in the door. I'm just going to download this image and I'm going to update the featured image right here. Okay, and we're going to save this and let's go back to our blog. And now it looks much better. It's still a huge, huge image, but let's see what it looks like inside the blog article. So we got the image right here. 12 home security ideas to keep the burglars away. I like that the image is in high quality. We understand exactly what we're seeing. We can make it a little smaller, but it does look like Shopify takes the full image and just maxes it out when it comes to the featured image. But we got the rest of the text here and this little image of the product that we're showcasing. Okay, overall looks great. So let us continue. So we saw that the blog is working well. Then we've got the contact us as well, which also works. We tested it. So everything here works. The header menu of our website looks great. And remember that you have the link to the 17-track widget to create your order tracking page all inside the Shopify cheat sheet. If you want access to the Shopify cheat sheet with all of the valuable resources that I'm giving away in this video, all you got to do is comment below this video, hashtag Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway, what did you learn from this video, and I will send you the link to this cheat sheet. Enjoy that and take your business to the next level. Okay, so we're done with the header menu. Now let's finish off with the footer and we are good to go. So the footer menu, we're going to go back to Shopify. We're going to head back to the navigation menu. And now we are going to do the footer. So we're going to click on footer menu. And here we've got two things, a search and do not sell or share my personal information. This was a page that was created automatically by Shopify, so that's fine. We'll leave it as is. But you may have noticed that we don't really see that footer menu here on our website. So that is because it's not activated in the theme settings. So in order to do that, we are going to go to online store/themes. We're going to customize this theme and we're going to click here on the footer. Now here we're going to have to add a block and this block is called menu. And now you can see the footer menu. So if you were already here and you were kind of wondering why it wasn't working, now you have the answer. You have to make sure that you added a menu under the footer, which wasn't done for some reason as a default by this free theme. So we can see here that it gave it a title, quick links, and then we've got the links here. So we understand that this is the footer menu and this is the whole footer section itself. So under the footer section, we've got the footer menu, and here we're going to start adding those links. So first we're going to add, then we're going to see what it looks like, and we're going to make any necessary adjustments. So let's go back to the Shopify menu. Under online store, we're going to click on navigation, and we're going to click on the footer menu again. Now that we know that it's visible, I'm going to remove the search. So the search is what we're seeing right here, and it just doesn't look good. Like if I show it to you on the website, if I go down here, you can see that it says search. And if you click on it, it opens up another page for a search. That is just not user friendly. You already have a search here on the header, which was created automatically, and it doesn't even take you to a different page. So here I can search for a, I don't know, steam spray, and it should find that product. So it's friendly to have it up here. We don't need it down here, especially if it's going to open it in another page. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to completely remove that. So here under search, under the footer menu, I'm going to just delete it. And do not share my personal information. It just comes out really long, as you can see right here. So I'm just going to shorten that text. I'm going to click on edit. And here I'm just going to make it much shorter. So personal information, my personal information. Okay, so I'm just going to leave that. That's going to be the link. And I'm going to leave that to the end. So I'm going to make sure that that's the last one because it's the least important one. But now let's add the menu items for everything else. So we need the shipping policy and the return policy. So first shipping policy, and then here it's a page. No, actually it's a policy. So we're going to click on policies, and this is the shipping. So we need privacy, refund, and terms of service as well. Okay, so here's one of them, and returns and refunds. And here it's a policy, and it's the refund policy. We're going to click on add, and it gets pretty easy, pretty simple. So next we've got terms of service, policy, terms of service. And we've also got the frequently asked questions. So let's add another one, frequently. Let's just name it FAQ because we don't want to make the footer menu too long. And this one is a page. It's not a policy. And it's a frequently asked questions. Okay, so I would add frequently asked questions first, my personal information last, shipping, returns and refunds, terms of policy. Okay, so this is the right way to make the order for this one. And let's see what it looks like. So now that we save the menu, let's go back. Let's refresh. And here we go. So quick links, FAQ, shipping policy, returns and refunds, terms of service, and my personal information. We can click on them to make sure that it all works, that it all looks good. And as we can see right here, well, it looks like we can make some changes here on shipping. This text came out way too small. So let's go and change that really quick. And that's why it's always good to check what came out of what we are doing. So here we're under policy. So it's under settings, policies, shipping policy. And it's this bulleted list right here. If I'm not mistaken, that came out too small. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to clear the formatting. And let's just save it without it. And to completely clear the formatting, I'm just going to put it here on edit pad, copy. And this is why we should always paste without formatting. So paste and match style. And now it should work out. Let's give it now a bulleted list for these two options. Okay, now we should be good to go. Let's just refresh. Okay, and there we go. Text is nice and big. And we've also got the tracking shipment here where they can click on it. And it will take you to check your order. Okay, great. So that's another part of the footer menu. Then we've got returns and refunds right here. Terms of service, which I do need to update the links here to the refund policy. And now we have the refund policy, which is right here. So now that I have the refund policy link, which is primetejungle.store/policy/refund policy, I can go to the terms of service, which I left open because of the link that I didn't have. So let's go here and let's search for that again. So I'm going to search for the word privacy. Okay, here, link to privacy policy. I don't want that to be the anchor text. So I'm just going to put the link here, and that will also be the anchor text. And I'm going to copy that and put it in the rest of the places. So it was linked to, oh, wait, my mistake. This was the privacy policy. So let's make sure that we're linking to the privacy policy. We didn't add that link yet. Okay, first let's add the privacy policy to our navigation menu, and then we'll have the links to everything. So add menu item, privacy policy. We almost forgot that one. Make sure that you got all of your policies as well. That's weird. Oh, here. Privacy policy. Add that as well. And we can have that also here at the end. That's fine. Maybe one above the my personal information. Okay, so now we should have the link to that as well. Okay, so here's the privacy policy link. And let's go back to the editor for the terms and service page. So settings, policies, terms of service, link to refund policy. I'm going to search for wherever it says link to. Okay, so link to refund policy. Let's get that link. So that's returns and refunds. This is the refund policy. So here we are just going to remove this text, add our link, and make that the anchor text as well. Okay, now search for the next link too. Okay, so here it's linked to the refund policy, which is where we were at. So let's add that here as well. And make sure that it also links. Okay, search for link to again. Privacy policy this time. So go to our navigation menu. We got all the updated links right here. So this time it's the privacy policy, which is created and generated and updated automatically by Shopify. So we really don't have to worry about that. Just make sure that it is in our menus. Okay, so where was the link to that? Right here. And yes, as I mentioned, it's not the most fun part of creating our store, but we have to have all this down, and I showed you the easiest and fastest way to get it all done. Luckily, we do not need huge legal teams, and we do not need to have other people who will create these pages for us because we can do it all automatically for ourselves. And the most part is being generated for us. So that just leaves us some creativity and creating a good blog page and write several blog articles, not just the one that I showed you. This is how you can start creating it, but you need to go much further than I'm going in this video because I cannot make it 2 weeks long. It's long enough as it is, and that's why I'm trying to teach it to you in the best way possible, while leaving all of the fluffy stuff out and make sure that you have all of the essential things that you'll need just so that you can really make your first few sales and see exactly what it takes to make your first few sales really easily once you have all of this basic stuff down, and then you can further scale it up and keep working with the data that you have, with the knowledge that you have on how to make sales online and making sure that you have a really good looking store with the right products, marketing the right way. This is the most important things. As I talked about, the product that you're selling and how you are marketing it to your audience. But you still need to have all the legal pages. You still need to have all of the policies. You still need to have frequently asked questions. You need to have all these things just so that your customers will have all of the information that they need in order to check out and not leave any questions unanswered. So here's how our website looks like so far. We've got the announcement bar, we've got the logo, we've got the cover image, we've got a couple of products, we've got the lower banner, and we've got the footer menu and everything else that we're still going to optimize. But overall, we're starting to get a website that's actually looking really good, and it has all of the relevant information inside, including the header menu with tracking your order. So you now know how to implement this tracking field inside your website so that your customers can track inside without going to external links. You have your R story so they can read a little bit about your brand and feel more personally connected to it. You now know how to write a blog page and articles using best practices and being able to write articles that actually look good, sound good, have a call to action to your product, and articles that actually have some value in it so that people will actually spend time on this page. And the more time they spend on this page, the more Google is going to bring that further up in the SERP or in the search engine ranking position, meaning that they're going to push your position higher and higher on their search engine as long as your article is relevant, they know what it's about, you got your focus key phrase on point, and you're writing about a topic that people actually want to learn more about, and you're actually able to give them the information that they are looking for. And in this article, we did that with 12 simple home security ideas. We also learned how to create the Contact Us page and edit it a little bit. And we learned how to create the footer menu as well with all of the pages and policy pages with their frequently asked questions, shipping policy, returns and refunds, terms of service, privacy policy, and my personal information. Everything looks good. We don't have any irrelevant line breaks. Everything is lined up well. Everything is linking up well. And everything is simply starting to look good. So I'm more than excited to take the next steps with you guys. The next step will be to install the best free Shopify apps. I will install them one by one on my store and show you why you need them. And then we are finally going to shoot videos on the products that already arrived. And I'm going to start marketing them organically. And you, of course, are going to stick with me and watch every step of the way and see what comes out of it. Good luck making it this far. You also have a link to the top 10 Shopify privacy policy generators. And it's not just for privacy policies, it's for all of the policy and pages that you need. So you can read more on that here, even though I gave you all of the essential information that you need here. If you want to dive deeper into it, you have that link as well. So good luck creating your policies, your pages, your blog articles, and setting them all up to look really good on your header and on your navigation menu. And I'll see you in the next step where we install the best Shopify apps for your store. Welcome to step number 7, where we are going to learn about the best Shopify apps that we can install. And these apps come absolutely for free. So we all need them in order to engage with our customers, increase our average order value, and at the end of the day, make more sales and profit. Shopify apps are here to help us run our e-commerce stores. And if you'll go to the Shopify App Store, you'll find hundreds and hundreds of apps without knowing which is the best one, which are the ones that we actually need to use to help us in our business and that won't drag us down or make our website load slower or make it look all spammy, and which ones are actually free, because some of these may actually say free, but after you install and use it a couple of times, it kind of shuts down on you and says, hey, if you want to keep using it, you have to pay us some money. So again, this is going to be split between paid and free. And I'm sure that you know by now that there are more than enough free methods that we can go with and still succeed with our stores. And later, as I mentioned, you can always reinvest reinvest your profits back into your business, but I do not want you to spend too much money right up front, especially in places where it's not needed. So here I'm going to recommend 5 must-have Shopify apps absolutely for free to give your store the boost that it deserves. So the first one is called Judge Me. And Judge Me is a product reviews importer app. There are a ton of product review importer apps, but this is the best one. And because of that, we also integrated them inside the AutoDS system. So if you open up one of the products on your stores, like in this case, it's the portable alarm door stopper, you can see right here that it says import reviews with judge.me. So it's already built into the system. You don't even need to go outside to the app store and install the app. So again, any product that you open, like the pet steam brush, you can see right below the title here, import reviews with judge.me. So let's go ahead and click on that and get started with the first app. So it took me to this page right here to the Shopify App Store. You see that they have lots of positive reviews, over 34,000 reviews, 5.0 rating, free plan available, free trial available, and that is definitely what we need to get started. And you can get more information over here. So grow your online sales, enhance SEO and PPC. So they've got all these other extra methods, but for us, the product reviews is enough. So I clicked on install, and that's going to take me to the Shopify login screen. So I'm just going to log into my store and I'm going to confirm. And now it's finalizing the connection between the Shopify app judge.me to my Shopify store. So I'm going to go ahead and click on install and let it install on the background on the back end of my store. Okay, so let's start with the quick setup. Welcome to judge.me, language is English. We are going to install it on the current theme that we have, which is our default theme. I'm going to go ahead and click on start setup. Here we need to enable the app embed. It's required for reviews to show properly on your store. So we're going to enable that. Okay, and you see it says right here, judge.me activated. We're going to go ahead and save and go back to this page. Now you can see it says that it's enabled. And now we need to install the review widget. So we're going to click on that. Review widget added. So that's great. You can see here it's on the product editor page. And if we scroll all the way down, right now we're looking at the electric steam spray for our pets. And if I scroll down all the way, you can see right here that we have sample reviews. Okay, so the review widget was added to the left side. So this is on the product page editor on Shopify. So I'm going to go ahead and click on save again. And going back to the Shopify app, install the star ratings badge. So now is the next step. We need the star rating. So I'm going to click on install. And you can see that it was added right here under product information. So this gives you a star rating under your product information, and you can just click on it right here and you can see the star settings, which shows the same ratings as you see down here. It'll just take the customer quickly to the product review section. So if they click on it, it'll take them to the reviews below. And this is a really important thing to have. It should go without saying, but the reason that we need to have product reviews is because we want to have testimonials. This is one of the best methods to get customers to actually trust your store, trust the brand, trust the product that they're seeing, because they see other customers who actually bought it and they like it. So as long as we can get customer reviews on our product pages, even if it's coming from a different supplier, because we do not have any reviews yet because we haven't sold this product, but I can go to my supplier, to my source, for example, on AliExpress, and from there I can import those reviews that customers left for that same exact product and simply put those reviews on my store. So we're doing it for the same product. It's real customer reviews for this real product. Only here we're moving it from our supplier's website to our website so that we can get that early start and gain our online shoppers' trust. So we are going to definitely have product reviews. It's one of the best methods to help our customers build the trust that they need and convert to becoming customers. Okay, so now that I got the star ratings installed, I'm going to click on save. This is of course on the product editor page. Now we're going to go back to the Shopify dashboard on the Judge Me Reviews onboarding, and we will click continue. And now it's set up your branding. Let's display and collect reviews using your brand colors. Choose the color of your review stars and add your logo. You can update this later in the app. So here what they're doing is they're helping you create better colors for the reviews based off of your brand color. So they took my logo, and that's a very, very smart move. And now they're going to change the colors accordingly. You can always change that later on. And next we've got automatic review requests. So here what the app can do is send emails to my customers after they purchase. So if it's a domestic order, in other words, if it's anywhere in the United States, then I can tell the system, I can tell judge.me, hey, after 14 days or 21 days, whatever, send them an email right? A review request to leave a review on the product. And same for international orders. Okay, so we're going to leave it as is and click on finish. And now we're all done. So the first thing that we actually want to do is import an actual review. So now that the app is installed, let's go ahead and do that. So I clicked on import reviews, and here we are going to import it from AliExpress. So in order for that to happen, I need to install the AliExpress app because I imported this product from AliExpress. So here we need to enter our shop's domain. So here they're looking for the .myshopify.com, which is this one right here, which we can get under domains. Okay, now it's installing the Judge Me AliExpress reviews. Now, here's the thing. Even if your supplier isn't AliExpress or it isn't Amazon or Etsy or WooCommerce, but you did find the same exact product there and you would like to use the reviews that you have on those channels, you can also do that as well. So it doesn't actually matter who your supplier is. The question is, can you find or did you find that same product on one of these websites where they also have positive customer reviews? Now, of course, we don't want to import negative customer reviews. And if your product has too many negative reviews, maybe you should kind of see what's wrong about that product and consider moving on to another one. Okay, but that is not our case over here. Okay, so now that I've got the Judge.me AliExpress reviews installed under my Shopify apps, I can scroll down right here where it says import reviews to your product. So they see the two products that I have, the electric steam spray and the portable door alarm stopper. And now what we're going to do is paste the URL, the AliExpress URL, so that it can import those reviews onto our product pages. So that is going to be really easy. Again, if it's not your supplier, if it's not your source, just go to one of those websites and search for the product that you're trying to sell and see if you can find it there with positive customer reviews. So here I'm going to click on the buy IDs on those two products. So let's start with the portable alarm door stopper. It's going to take us right here to the AliExpress page. And on this page, it looks like there are no reviews. Maybe there are and it's being hidden, but I can definitely do it on a similar listing for the same exact product. So let's go to this one where I see it has a little bit more reviews. Okay, so here we've got 9 reviews, and let's see how much we have in this one that's sold 78 times. This one has 4 reviews and this one has 9 reviews. So it doesn't really matter. I'm going to try one of them. So I'm going to take the first one. I'm going to copy the URL. And here is the URL for that. Now I'm going to click on import. So this is for the portable alarm door stopper. And number of reviews to import, it doesn't really have 15, but I'm going to keep that setting anyway and see what it could bring for me. So I'm going to click on import reviews, and now the import is in progress. So while that is happening, let's also put the URL. Let's enter the URL for the steam brush hair product as well. So let's close down these and open up the AliExpress link for the steam spray brush. So I'm going to click on the buy ID through AutoDS to easily find my supplier's website. And here it is, 1,874 reviews. This is going to be an easy one. There are a lot of good reviews here. So I'm just going to copy the URL, go back to the AliExpress reviews on the Shopify App Store and paste it right here and click on import. Number of reviews to import, 15 is fine. You can always change a number to whatever you want, but just for this example, I want you to see how it works and what it looks like. Okay, and by now it should have been done. We can click here on imported reviews to see what reviews it imported. And if there's any reviews that you do not want to keep, you can always edit or also delete them. Okay, so in this case, it looks like all the reviews are good. And what I like is that it also has the picture reviews. And these are really the important ones. These are the ones that are going to do a much better job of convincing your online shoppers to purchase this product. They can actually see pictures and not just text that someone is writing. Okay, so now that I see that the reviews were imported, I'm not going to remove any because they all seem good. Even this 4-star over here, I'm going to leave it here because it seems more believable if not everything is 5.0. Even though, of course, you can get 5.0 for thousands and thousands of ratings, but I do want it to look a little bit more believable. So now let's go to our website and see what it looks like. So let's head over to primejungle.store. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but the favicon here is here as well. If you remember from the previous couple of lessons where we did the favicon, I don't think I showed it to you guys. So it's here. Okay, so let's go to one of these products. Let's open up both of the products, different tabs, and let's see what it looks like. Okay, so the steam spray brush, by the way, guys, this page is still going to go through a little bit more optimization. Of course, you will see it, but I did want to get everything done, as you know, and our website is already starting to look pretty good. So now that I scroll down, Wait, first we can see it right here, right? So you can see 15 reviews. I'm going to click on that. And here we can see all of the reviews and we can see 3 pages of reviews. So I really love this cat brush. It gets the hair out. It works really well. And the water feature is like a mist. And of course you got the images and you can click to move on to the next image. So this is all great, wonderful social proof to show that these products are actually good, that people are not only buying them, but also enjoying them. And they're taking the time to leave a review and a photo review, which is much, much better. Okay, so this gives a great example. And this is my top favorite app that's absolutely for free. Didn't pay a dime to get any of this service, and you can get that from within the AutoDS system. So really easy to use. You got the product right here. Click on import reviews with judge.me, install it and import the reviews as I just showed you. So that is my number one go-to, judge.me product reviews importer. We didn't check out the other product, but let's check it out now. So here's the portable door alarm stopper. And as I scroll down, we got the reviews right here. I ordered 2 versions. So here it is. And we can, oh, this is that variation that I was thinking about uploading, which I didn't upload in the end, but it's okay. I'm still going to go with just that one. Here's that one. Okay, so we can see the reviews right here. This is that 1 4-star review, which I have no problem with. Makes it look, like I said, more believable. And that's it. We already have reviews. It's already starting to look good. It's starting to look much, much better now. And that is app number 1, Judge.me product reviews importer built inside AutoDS. The second app that I would like to recommend is an app called Zurix. This adds a sticky add to cart. And this is especially good for those Shopify websites. I don't know how many websites you guys have seen, but there are many websites where it's kind of like a doom scroll all the way down to the end. And this is something that I did try to avoid on my product pages, but I still want to have a sticky add to cart. What it does is when your customer is scrolling on the website on your product page and that add to cart kind of disappears because it was on the top of the page, then what it does is it adds a sticky add to cart to the bottom of the page and it always sticks there. It stays there the whole time. So if your customer is kind of stuck on this doom scrolling on your product page, which I hope that they're not, but if that happens or at any time, they could always click on add to cart because it's always there on the bottom of your product page. So let's see what it looks like. I clicked on the link inside the cheat sheet. Of course, guys, I'm leaving all the links, all the tools, all the resources, and all the knowledge to you guys inside the Shopify dropshipping cheat sheet. For access to it, just comment right below this video, #Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. What did you learn? And I will happily send you this cheat sheet with everything inside. Okay, so we click on the link and this is Zurix. So I'm going to click on install. Okay, so the app is installed. Now we just want to enable it. So I'm going to click on enable/disable and just make sure that it's enabled. So here on app embeds, okay, this opens up the online store settings, just like Judge.me did. So Zurix here, we need to enable the app and we need to click on save. Okay, great. And that should be that. Let's go to one of our product pages. Okay, now I start to scroll down. Here we've got the add to cart, but now I continue scrolling and you can see right here the sticky add to cart on the bottom. So this is great. We got the reviews app for free. We got the sticky add to cart for free, which is super easy to install. And you can see the product right here. You can even choose a different variation and see what variation you're choosing right here. So that's great as well. And you can add to cart at any time. So let me add this to my cart. It was just added. Let me just test and make sure that everything is working. I can see the icon right here that it did add it to my cart. And here is that variation that I just added. So it's always important to test out that everything works. And here we can obviously see that it does. Okay, so really easy, really simple. Zurix add to cart adds a sticky add to cart to the bottom of your product pages. And this is definitely a must-have, especially if your online shopper has a lot of scrolling to do. In any case, it's always good to have it, especially when you're down here, kind of reading through the reviews, and you're getting convinced, and you're like, okay, I want to try it. Let me just choose a variation right here and add it to my cart and done. The third Shopify app is called Shopify Inbox. And the reason that I'm recommending this is because it opens up a live chat between you and your shoppers. Now, there are a few apps that do this. Most of them are not free, and some of them have a WhatsApp live chat. So if you prefer having a WhatsApp live chat, you can also install that as well. Just search the Shopify App Store for WhatsApp live chat. Okay, and you've got a whole bunch of apps that do that too, but do your homework, see which one is actually good, just like I did before I added them to my stores and before I started recommending them to you as well. So in my case, I'm not going with WhatsApp, I'm just going with a Shopify Inbox. It's a nice little chat to have. So I clicked on the Shopify Inbox link from the cheat sheet and it brought me to the Shopify App Store page. I clicked on install and now it's on my Shopify dashboard. And here you can see chat from anywhere, view and respond to messages from your desktop or your iPhone, iPad, or Android device using the mobile app. So here's how you can see the messages even if you're away from your PC, which is why I'd rather use this and not WhatsApp, which kind of shows my real phone number, which most people might not want to do that, especially when you have thousands of customers. You don't want thousands of people blowing up your phone. Okay, so now let's just enable the app. It's one thing to install it, but as you guys see, you also need to activate the apps and also configure some of them. Okay, so online store chat is off. We're going to click on setup chat. Okay, and you can see that it opened this chat right here on the bottom right. You can choose what you want the colors to be. So the background and the text and the buttons. I'm not really going to change that. I could maybe make the buttons more of the brand color, but I need to copy the color code for that and see exactly what color code I'm using there. But for now, just for demonstration purposes, I'm going to leave it as is. The chat icon can be a chat bubble or an email, as you see right here, change to an email icon. So you can change it to whatever you want. Maybe a hand wave might be nice. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's pretty nice, but I'm just going to stay with the default chat bubble. And the label, what it says down here, so it can say chat or contact, help, support. I'm going to change it to live chat. I think that looks better and sounds better than just a regular chat, because chat could make the online shopper think, well, maybe I'm going to be chatting with a robot, but live chat, okay, I'm probably going to be chatting with a real person here. Okay, the horizontal position, so you want it to be on the left or right side, and the vertical position as well, and the greeting message. So this is the message that they'll see once they click on the live chat, and it opens up right here. Hi, message us with any questions. We're happy to help. Okay, so you can change that right here or write whatever you want. I'm going to leave everything on default because it's good enough. So I'm going to click on save. And that's it. That's already there. So we can see now that we've got 3 apps installed here under online store settings and app embed. So we've got the online store chat, the Zurich sticky add to cart, and the judge.me reviews. So again, the website is starting to take better form. It's starting to have all of the essential things, and all of these wonderful apps are being installed absolutely for free, which I absolutely love. Now let's go back to Shopify. And here under the app, you've got chat settings. And here you can do more things like adding instant answers. Okay, so here, for example, you already have one that's set by default. So if somebody says, track my order, then it's automatically going to send this message to them. To see your order status, please provide your order details. Then they're going to provide their order details, and you're going to get that in a message, and it'll be easier for you to check that instead of telling them this sentence. Okay, so you can create more things here. Like for example, I'm going to click on create instant answer. And let's write a frequently asked question, like what is the shipping time? Now, what happens here is your customer is going to get these questions pre-asked for them, and they can select one of these questions. So when they open up a chat, they'll get some pre-selected questions that they can just click on it and it'll ask that. So they don't have to write this down, what is the shipping time? They'll just see that as an option, as a question to ask. So let's ask it in a better way. How long will the package arrive? And here you can write an automatic answer. For example, we ship the products as soon as the order comes in. The delivery time is usually between 1 to 2 weeks. In some cases, it could arrive earlier. In rare cases, there are slight delays, and we will notify you in advance. Don't worry, you're in good hands. Okay, so that's my instant answer. And so, yeah, so when they ask this question, when they choose this question, how long will the package arrive? Then they're going to get this answer from Prime Jungle. And that's it. I'm just going to click on save right up here. And you can just create as many instant questions as you want. And you don't have to create any if you don't have an idea of what to create. But when customers start to send you messages, which you can see them all inside your Shopify inbox, I'm going to show you that later, but it's here on the dashboard. And soon I'm going to show you where you can see all of the questions that your customers are asking you. We're going to create a contact us page, and we're going to connect that to our email address and all of that. So it's going to be easy to see what questions they're asking us. And when we notice that they're asking repetitive questions, when there's a question that's kind of repeating itself and we notice the pattern there, we're going to make our lives easier and everybody's lives easier by adding that as an instant question. They'll get an instant answer, and that way you'll have much less customers asking the same questions over and over again. So you learn by the data that you will get. And as we scroll down, there's also a pre-chat form. So if a customer leaves the online store during a conversation, your response will be sent out to the email provided. The app can send them a message or an email telling them something like opt in to get special email promotions and updates. You can opt out anytime or anything like that. So I'm not going to configure that now, just know that it's a nice thing to have. And you can also see the available hours here. You can set it. So as you can see right here, when customers start a conversation on your online store, the automated reply they receive is based on the hours you're available. So for those automated replies, here you can set the time on when you want those automatic replies to be sent. So you can make it during your working hours or during any other time. Okay, so it's really nice to have this live chat. And now that it's enabled, let's kind of see what it looks like on our stores. So let's refresh our website. Let's go to the home page. And here we go, live chat here on the bottom right. Let's click on that. Okay, very nice. So here are the 2 instant questions with their answers. How long will the package arrive? And track my order. Let's try writing a new message like, hey there, testing to see that it works. Like I said, always test out everything, make sure that it works. So here they are going to leave their name and email so that they can go ahead and get started. Okay, and let's go ahead and start the chat. Okay, so you can see that the message got sent. Great, looks like it works. But let's see how we can see the messages that got sent. So of course I could install the app on my mobile phone and I can get notifications there, but I actually want to see it on my computer. So let me go to my Shopify dashboard. Okay, and here you can see under the inbox that we have 1 message waiting. Of course, the Shopify inbox is that app that we're using right now. So I'm going to click on that. And here you can see we have 1 unread message. I'm going to click on view messages and it opened up a nice little chat box. And if I click on it, I can see this message. Hey there, testing to see that it works. Great, looks like it works. Yes, it does. Congratulations. I'm going to send that text back. And as you can see, you can also add more things like a quick reply. So here you can create macros so that you won't have to write the same messages over and over again. So you can click on manage quick replies to create more quick replies. But here you have like greeting, hello, thanks for reaching out. What can I help you with? We're happy to check your order status. Tell us what you're looking for. If they're looking for products, or thanks, let us know if you need anything else. So you can set up those macros as well. Here you can create a discount. So if you have a discount on your Shopify store, you have to first create a discount on Shopify. I can show you guys how to create discounts later. And you can also get to it by clicking on manage discounts here. And here you can choose whatever promo that you have set pre-configured on your Shopify settings. You can send it to them right here. You can also add a product, which, well, I have to remove my password protection for my online store, which I will do once the store is ready to start selling. But if it was removed, I can just send them the link to a product right here. And you can add a file, a photo, or a video. So it's a very flexible chat. Let's just make sure that my customer got the answer, and here it is. Yes, it does. Congratulations. Okay, great. So we've got 3 Shopify apps installed absolutely for free up until now. The first one is the review importer, as we can see right here. It imports the reviews with the images. The second one is a sticky add to cart, which we can see right here on the bottom. And the third one is the Shopify inbox live chat. All of these apps are free. All of these apps are great. None of them will go to waste. All of them will help us make more sales. The 4th Shopify app is called Essential. This is a frequently bought together app, and it's also an important one to have because this helps you with upselling and cross-selling, meaning, okay, you see this product that you want to buy, just so you know, other customers that purchase this product usually buy it with this and this and that as well. And this and this and that are other products that you have on your stores. So I do want to set this up, but I haven't imported other related products yet. And once I do that, I will also be able to set up this app. So for now, I'm just going to install it, but I will not be able to recommend any other products because I do not have them on my store yet. So once again, I'm just going to install it for now. And later in this video, when we get to the final optimization, before we start marketing, which is actually coming pretty soon. So before we get to that, I'm going to do one final optimization to the store, and I'm going to add more products as well. And we'll also be able to set up the frequently bought together to recommend those other products that I will be adding. So you want to start off by creating a new offer, which we cannot really do yet. So right now I'm just going to leave the app right here. I'm not going to enable it yet because there's no reason to, but when I do, I'm going to show you guys how that works and what the frequently bought together looks like. But at the end of the day, it's going to look like this. So you've got the product page right here. And next to the add to cart, you'll also have a frequently bought together. And these are other related products that you added to your store that your customer can see on the product page and quickly click them in to add them to the cart as well. So this helps you with cross-selling. Cross-selling means that you're selling a product, but you're able to add more products to that one product. And this way you're increasing your AOV or your average order value. And this simply means that you're going to profit more at the end because, well, obviously the more we sell, the more profit we make. So cross-selling is always a great thing to do. And look, if a customer is already going to put their credit card down on your website, you already bought their trust. what's another product or two that's gonna make them even happier and make them feel more fulfilled that they found your website and your product page. So this is a form of cross-sell, and upselling means changing this product, saying, okay, we see that you're interested in this product, but might we consider this one instead, a more upgraded version of that model, which of course is more expensive, which of course means that we'll be profiting more. So I'm not going to do that. I will do cross-selling, and we're going to do that once we're ready with more products. And the fifth and final app is called Ecom Send. This is great for multiple reasons, especially because it has pop-ups, which of course we do not want to be spamming. We don't want to have too many pop-ups, but one pop-up that I do recommend to have is to try to convince the online shopper to add their email address, to give us their email address, and in exchange, we're going to give them a promotion. So like I said, soon I'm also going to show you promotions. For now, let's install this app. And one of the things that I like about these pop-ups, or one of the pop-ups that I actually like, is called Spin the Wheel. It just gets people to engage with it, and it works. People like to spin the wheel. They like to get lucky and see if they're going to win anything that's really, really good. And all I have to do is give you their email addresses. So it's going to be a win-win situation. And another pop-up that you can do is just tell them, hey, give me your email address and take 10% off your first order or something like that. So for that, they're also, if they came to buy the product anyway, they're going to give you their email because they want that extra 10% or 15 or 20%, whatever you want to give them. Okay, so I downloaded and installed Ecom Send pop-ups. Again, it's absolutely free to install and use. And now we're going to enable the app embed. You guys are well trained by now. Okay, so here it's enabled, and now we need to actually set up what we want from Ecom Send. So here you can see that we've got a few options on our Shopify dashboard. Under Ecom Send, we've got pop-ups. Okay, so here we can create a pop-up. We've also got subscribers. So this helps you to see how many people have subscribed using these methods. So let's see what pop-up we can add. So I'm going to click on create pop-up, and here are the two options that I just gave you. So one is, okay, get a special promotion just by leaving your email address. And the second is spin the wheel. Now, again, both work. Spin the wheel does offer a little bit more work, a little bit more thinking, because you have to give a few different incentives. So one can be 15%, like you can see here. One can be 10%, but of course, you're gonna have to actually create these promotions on Shopify, which, like I said, I'll show you how to do. One can be free shipping, but you're already gonna give them free shipping. And some are just gonna say, oh, almost, oh, no luck, but they can always spin again, so it doesn't really matter. And the first is just to get a discount off of their first order. So it doesn't matter which one you decide to go with. Customers like to engage with both. I would say a little bit more on the wheel, but to keep things simple for now, I'm just going to go with the current one to just give them a special promotion for leaving their email addresses. So this is what it's going to look like. And here we have the settings for that. So discount coupon, you want to give them a discount code or no discount whatsoever. In this case, we are, of course, going to give them a discount code. And here we can give them percentage off and 10%. I'm going to be a little bit more generous and give them 15%, just because for me, it's well worth it to get their email addresses, and it's worth that 10-15% investment right now, because once you have a few hundred email subscribers, a few thousand email subscribers, and tens of thousands of email subscribers, you are going to start making sales like crazy, because now you have a niched in audience who like your brand, they like your store, they like your product, and they actually engage with it. They gave you their email addresses so that you can send them special promotions. And you can do that by sending them email marketing. You can do it for free on Shopify, and we're going to show you that as well when we get to the marketing section. You can send your customers email promotions, letting them know, hey guys, I'm running a promotion on my store right now. And what you can get is this and this much % off by doing this and that. And people are actually going to go through and engage and listen to you. Of course, not 100% of your email readers are going to engage and purchase, but many of them will, because there's a reason that they gave you their email addresses. They are interested and they want to know more. And even if they just give you their email for the discount, that's also completely fine. In any case, once you have a lot of email addresses, email marketing is going to work, and that's going to be a free marketing method, because once you have the customer's email, they're completely yours. And think about it also this way. There are a lot of marketplaces that you can sell on that's not Shopify, like eBay, Facebook Marketplace, Amazon, Etsy, and so forth. But in those marketplaces, you'll never get the customer's email addresses, no matter how many sales you make, how much revenue and profit. The platform owner Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, or any other marketplace, Jeff Bezos, they are going to keep your customers' email addresses, or their marketing departments will. They'll never share it with you because the customers, they want them to stay their customers. They want to sell them the email promotions. And this is a well worth investment. Even if it costs you that 15% in the beginning, I'm more than happy to invest into my business to help it grow. And one of the best ways to do that is to own my customers by getting their email addresses. Okay, I've said enough. So we're going to give them 15%, which is a great deal. And as I continue to scroll down, we can see a sticky discount bar. Display a sticky discount bar at the top of your website after a successful subscription. I don't think it's necessary to show it because if they already subscribe, hey, they're already mine. I'm not going to start doing sticky stuff and start spamming them with stuff. Even if it's the promo code, they already have it in their email. No need to show it anywhere else. And the next one is sidebar widget. Display a sidebar widget if the customer declines the pop-up without subscribing. We're not going to do that as well. If they didn't want to subscribe, leave them alone. We still want them to purchase the product. And if you keep telling them, hey, I know you don't want to do it, but maybe you want to do it anyway, that's kind of going to annoy them and you may lose them. So we're not going to do that. And there are other options like what devices do you want to do it on desktop, mobile, or all devices. We're going to keep it on all. And when show on a timer immediately, I would wait a few seconds before giving them the pop-up. So let's say the page loads, right? The website, the product page loads, and only let's give them 5 seconds and then show them the pop-up. You can also show it after they scroll. So they enter the website. Then once they start to scroll, you'll give them the pop-up. Or if they try to exit the page, I'm not going to wait that long. I think 5 seconds is great. And frequency. So how often do you want someone to see this pop-up? So as long as, of course, they have not subscribed. So every time anyone visits, or a limit frequency. So you want to show a specific number of times per day, and all the other times per day, it's not going to show. There's no reason to do that. I do want everybody to see it. So every time anyone visits, they will see the pop-up only once. Page rules. So here, display the pop-up based on your set rules. I'm going to just put show on any page. I don't care if they're on this product page or on the home page. After 5 seconds, give them the pop-up and that's it. Location rules in any country. No problem with that. And schedule rules, show it at all times. There is no specific hours, and that is good enough for me. And last but not least, you can remove the powered by ecom send, which you see down here. And you're probably thinking they're probably going to take money for it, but you can see that it says down here, contact us to remove ecom send branding for free. But you do have to contact them. And in my opinion, they're probably going to ask you to leave a review for their app. I'm just assuming. I have no idea. I haven't contacted them. And I'm sure that I'm doing them a great deal by recommending their app. And as you guys know, I'm not affiliated with them, but yeah, you can contact them if this thing kind of bothers you. I have no problem with it. So I'm done. I'm going to click on save. And last but not least, before I leave, you can see that here you do not have to create a promotion code. In this case, it is auto-generating a unique and non-reusable code for each subscription. So unlike other apps which ask you to create a promo code, this app is going to create a unique code for anyone who subscribes, and it's going to give them 15% off of your product price. And that's it. They're going to have a unique code which they can use, and you won't have to create one yourself. Okay, so that is app number 5, Ecom Send, for pop-ups and to help us with email marketing. Let's just see how it works and to make sure that it works. So back to our website, let's just open up the homepage by clicking on our logo, close down the chat. We should wait around 5 seconds. So let's see if it works. Maybe not. Let's make sure we enabled it. Oh, it wasn't published. My bad. Okay, so create a pop-up we didn't publish it yet. I guess I missed that part. I get too excited sometimes when I talk to you guys. So our last and final step is to click here on publish your pop-up. So again, we're here on the Shopify dashboard on the left side under apps, ecom send pop-ups. We enabled the app embed. That's the first thing that we do with every app. Then we created the pop-up here. And now we're going to publish by clicking on publish and publish. And here we have the opt-in pop-up. So we are just going to click here, enable that toggle right there. And this is the name of the pop-up. Of course, you can change it. I just left it default by calling it opt-in pop-up. And now it's enabled. So let's go to our website, refresh any page, wait 5 seconds for the counter. And there we go. Get 10% off your order, sign up and unlock your instant discount. Of course, you can change the text and customize whatever you need. For me, it's good enough. And here is where they're going to leave their email address. Click on claim discount and you got your first email subscriber. Again, let's make sure that everything works. So I'm going to write down my email address, click on claim discount, and here I got my promo code. We can also check to see that that works. So I did notice that it says that it's going to give 10% and not 15%, and that's because that I forgot to update the content. I was moving a little bit too quick. So let's go back to e-com send pop-ups on the Shopify app. So you can just go to the Shopify dashboard and search for the app right here, and you will find it. And we're going to click on this button right here so that we could create a new pop-up because that one, well, we simply can't edit it. So we're going to create a new one, and it's going to be another one of these opt-in pop-ups, and we're going to call this pop-up 2. Okay, so again, we're going to give them 15% off. So the value is 15%, but the text still hasn't changed yet. Everything else is going to stay the same. But if you guys want to see what the sidebar and the sticky looks like, I can just click right here. So this will leave a sticky on top, which I don't really like it. And this is a sidebar widget if they didn't subscribe. But again, it's not needed. You can add it if you want. If they decided not to add it here, they most likely won't add it here as well. Okay, so you can click on where it says content over here, and this is where you can actually change the text. So here, get 10% off your order. So here, let's write claim 10% off your first order. So it'll make them feel like they have to, you know, put in their first order. And yeah, let's capitalize the first letter of each word. Looks a little bit better. Okay, so enter your email to instantly unlock your discount. Okay, I like how that sounds. We only need email address. We don't need their names. It's not a must. We got the primary button, which is claim discount, and the second one, which is no thanks. We can leave that as well. And we've got the text right here. You're signing up to receive communication via email, and you can also unsubscribe at any time. Once they got their discount, then we're going to say 15% discount unlocked. Thanks for subscribing. Copy your discount code and apply it to your order. Okay, and that's it. Sticky discount bar, we're not going to use any of those. And error text, it's just going to send them whatever they need to do. Okay, so we're going to click on save. And this is the second one. So we want to publish this one instead of the first one and make sure that it's good. So let's go ahead and do that now. So we've got pop-up 2 right here. So we're going to disable the first one that we created, and we're going to enable this new one that we just created right now. And let's go see what it looks like. So now we edited the text and it should look better. Wait, this is the older one. Let's refresh. Once again, I wrote 10% and not 15%. Okay, so now it's claim 15%. Let's go back. So here we got the pop-ups that we created so far. And I'm only going to enable this one right here. Let me just make sure that we got the timer on. I think I forgot that as well. So there's a lot of going back and forth and making sure, here we go, after 5 seconds, and just making sure that everything works. That's why it's always good to test everything that you do. Test it, make sure that it works. Okay, so I refreshed. Let's wait 5 seconds. Actually, it won't give it to me because it already gave me the pop-up and it doesn't want to spam it to me. Let's try to close down and open up the store again. Hopefully it'll see me as a different session. Yep, there we go. Claim 15% off your first order, enter your email and instantly unlock your discount. And we're going to test to make sure that it works, claim discount, and we got it right here. Okay, great. And let's see how we can actually see that people are subscribing. So let's go back to the app on Shopify. Okay, and we can see right here. So I subscribed twice, one to each pop-up. So we can see the pop-up views here. We can see a total amount of subscribers and conversion rate, which is great. I hope that it will stay this well. Most likely it won't, but that's a pretty good conversion rate for email addresses. And yeah, let's see who is actually subscribing. So we're going to click here on subscribers, and you can see myself twice. I subscribed with my email. You can see what pop-up they subscribed with, and that's pretty much it. Again, easy way and a free way to get lots and lots of email addresses. So use Ecom Send, absolutely free to use. You can even use Spin the Wheel. I might consider doing that maybe before we, actually, I don't know yet. I really like both methods. One is simple and to the point. The other can really spark your customers' curiosity and get them to spin the wheel. It's really fun. Even I, as a customer, when I enter websites, I spin the wheel just for the heck of it, even if I'm not going to buy anything or leave my email address. But anyway, that's just the way that it works. And these are the top 5 Shopify apps. So we've got Judge.me, which imports our customers' reviews. As we can see on every product page, we click on it and we can see all the reviews with the images and with all of the customers' reviews. The second is a sticky add to cart, as we can see on the bottom of the website. So even when there is no add to cart showing on our product page, we will be able to see it right here. The third is the live chat right here. So you can open up a live chat or your online shoppers can open up a live chat and chat with you instantly. Even when you're away from your computer, you can get notifications on your mobile phone, whether you have an Android or iOS. Just download their app. The fourth is essential for frequently bought together, which I will show you once I have more products on my website and we can add more products that are frequently bought together with our main products that we're trying to sell. And the fifth is Ecom Send, which shows pop-ups and gives your customers discounts for providing their email addresses, whether a regular pop-up like this or a spin the wheel, both of which work really, really great. All of these apps, once again, are absolutely free to use and it's more than enough to get started. So now you have our list. And remember that the first one, the product review imports, which is, I think, the most important app out of all of these, even though there's no reason not to have all of them. But for the judge.me, you already have that inside AutoDS. So on AutoDS, under your product, you can see import reviews with judge.me, and it'll just make it much, much easier for you. So go ahead and start installing these apps, and I'll see you in the next lesson where we finally begin marketing the products that I ordered, that got delivered, that I'm about to start selling, and you guys can see every step of the way and what the results are going to be. I can't wait. I'll see you in the next one. Welcome to step number 8, where we will finally start to market our products. So before we start to market, I'm going to split this into 2 different sections. The first is editing the videos, and the second is to actually post it somewhere on our social media accounts so that we can get people to see our products, see our videos, go to our product page, check out, and purchase. So this part is very, very crucial to the success of our stores, of our brand, of our business, just as important as it was to choose the right products. So when we did our product research, we chose what products we want to sell. And now it's time to show those products to our audiences. And if we don't show it in the right way and we don't show it to the right audiences, everything else will pretty much go to waste. So everything that we did until now, getting all the technical stuff ready, making sure that our payments are set up, setting up our home page, and optimizing our product pages and everything else led us to this moment where we can finally edit our videos and market them, get them to our target audiences, and then we will start to make some sales. So let's go ahead and get this started. We will move over to the cheat sheet where we can see that we are on step number 8, and we're going to go over both free and paid methods. So the first thing that you want to do is create organic short form video content, which we will be posting on TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, and so forth. The required budget for creating organic short form video content is to just purchase the product, because we need to create videos on the product. In order to do that, we're going to have to purchase it. Now, there are a few ways to go around this. You can also go with videos that are already out there, either on your suppliers' websites or by taking videos from other sellers. However, I do not recommend copying and pasting the same video one-on-one because somebody already created that for themselves and a lot of people have already seen that video. So you do want to still be able to edit it and make it your own. And I'm going to be doing a combination of both here. And if you do not want to create the videos, if you do not want to edit the videos by yourself, I'm going to show you other methods on how to get that done. So the required budget for the organic short form video content is to purchase the product. And the free part is that you can publish as many organic videos as you want to test and find your winning video. Then you can double down on that winning video that you tested organically, and you can put a budget on it on pay-per-click, PPC ads, which I will also show you how to do. And that way you're going to show it to more and more people who still haven't seen it. And you already have that winning video copy, so you know what's going to resonate with your audience. Another way to market your store organically is to create a blog page and publish blog articles, which I showed you to do a couple steps back when we were doing the pages, blog, and navigation menu. So if you skip to this part or if you skip that part, go back to step number 6 and learn how to create blog articles, how to generate wonderful blog articles for your Shopify website. And that way you're going to get a lot of people to see your product because they searched for something on Google that was relevant to the blog article that you wrote that provided them with value. And from there, they're already on your website. They click on the product, they go to the product page and they purchase. And the other organic way to get traffic to your website is by using email marketing. So by implementing email marketing, you can simply send an email to hundreds, thousands, or tens of thousands of people who showed interest on your website and send them email marketing promotions. You can do that through Shopify, so you don't even need to have any external tool to do that. So from your Shopify dashboard, you're going to click on the marketing section here on the left side. Then you're going to click on create campaign here on the top right, and you can choose what type of campaign you'd like to make. In this case, we are creating an email campaign. So here you can create emails to share promotions and updates with customers. So we're going to choose that option. You get to send 10,000 free emails per month, which is a lot of free emails that you can send to your customers. So here you can choose what template you want to use for your email. Then you're going to write whatever you want in that email. You have all the options here. I'm not going to go through it now because it's very easy to do, very straightforward, and well, I don't really have an email list at the moment for this website because it's completely brand new. But you are going to do this as you dive deeper into your business and as you start to grow and collect more email addresses, utilizing the methods that I showed you in the previous lesson on step number 7, where we installed the best free Shopify apps on our website. And one of those was Ecom Send for pop-ups and email marketing. And in Ecom Send, we were able to create a pop-up for our Shopify website, which will collect the customer's email 5 seconds after they land on our website in exchange for a promotion code. And that app is also creating that promotion code, so it's all being automated for us, and we're getting all of that completely for free. So that is what's going to get us to grow our email list. And that is another great organic method to be able to promote our products to a relevant target audience without paying a dime. And those customers are going to be yours to keep forever. So let's go ahead and begin organic marketing. Our first step is to create short form video content. So here what we want to do is create multiple creatives and multiple hooks. Now, the important thing when it comes to short form video content is to simply look at what your competitors are doing. It can be for the same product, it can be for a similar product, it can be for a completely different product, but learn from those viral videos. What made it go viral? What did they do in the hook in the first few seconds of the video to capture the audience's attention? What did they do later in the middle part of the video, in the last part of the video? Did they use text on screen? Did they use text to speech? Did they use background music? What is the length of the video? So learn from all of this and try to mimic something similar when you are creating your video content. So we're going to create short form video content by creating multiple creatives and multiple hooks. The hook is really important. The first 3 seconds of the video is going to be the deciding factor if your viewer is actually going to engage with your content, engage with your product or not. And you're going to do that by getting examples from successful competitors, as we just talked about. And I'm going to, of course, show you everything step by step while I do it. And now it's really easy to find other competitors, other sellers, other dropshippers on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and all of the other social media platforms that have short videos and reels. It's really easy to find them and see what products they're selling, what videos went viral, just like we did in the product research section in this video. So if you search for the hashtags that I gave you, it's also inside the cheat sheet, you will be able to find other creators who look like this one right here. So he calls himself Cool Gadget Official, and you can see that he has over 1 million followers, and he is doing it completely organically without running any paid ads. I know that because none of these are sponsored. These are all organic videos, and you can just see right here, this one right here has got 1.7 million views, 1.2 million views, 2.3 million views, and each and every one of them is a different product. So this is what this guy is doing. He notices the trends, he orders the products to his house, his or her, I'm not sure. I'm not making any assumptions here, but they order the product to their houses and they simply make videos. Now, whether they're ordering it to their house and making the videos or paying some influencer to do it, that is a whole different story, but you can go in any direction that you want. If you have the budget and you don't have the time, send it to influencers and let them make the videos for you. If you've got the time or you simply don't want to put so much of a budget into testing so many products, you can just do it yourself. So again, order the products to your address, shoot videos around the product, show what's so good about it, what problem it helps the audience solve, why they need it, and you will be able to make videos like this person right here. So every video here is going absolutely viral and it's all showing a different product. So if I just click on this one, just as a quick example, okay, so we can see the video, and if we click on his profile name, we will be able to see exactly where we need to go in order to purchase these products. So we're going to click on the link in the bio right here, and that's going to take us to the product pages to purchase these products. And that is how he's making his sales. completely organically, absolutely wonderful videos. Another example is this TikTok account right here. So this one calls himself Vapor Brush, and we can see that this is the pet brush that I chose. I have a lot of competitors on this product, but I still believe that I can sell it, and I will do so in this video. But here you can see how successful they are with their organic videos. So you can see thousands and thousands of views, and you can see how they make so many videos. And it should be pretty obvious at this point that you don't want to just make 1 or 2 videos. You have to keep testing more and more and more until they start to go viral. You can see that in the beginning, he only had 400 views and 200 views, but he didn't really give up there. Even with this one right here, 153 views and 391 views, they're not all gonna go viral, but suddenly you'll have 11,000 here, 12,000 there, and then suddenly you start to learn what works, you start to understand it, and pretty much every other video starts to go viral, and you get a lot of free organic clicks to your website, and this way you do not have to spend money in order to bring traffic to your website because the algorithm is working to your favor. It's gonna show it to more people who are similar to those who are engaging with your video, meaning you're gonna get more relevant audiences clicking on your video because you learned how to go viral. Here's another example from another account. They call themselves poplet.pl, and this looks to be also a variety of products. One of them is the pet steam brush. Then we also have this product right here. You can see that they're testing one product a few times and then they jump over to another product. So there's a few products being tested here, but they're being tested over and over again. And you can just see that some videos go absolutely super viral. Some are just okay, hanging in there with just a few thousand views. But again, this is the power of organic marketing. One more quick example. This is the other product that I'm going for. I know that I've got competitors. The competition is going to be tough, but again, I also want to prove to you that saturation is not a thing if you just learn how to do the right type of marketing, whether it's organic, whether it's paid. You can still make sales on products that are selling well for other sellers. So we can see that this account right here selling that door stopper also has a whole bunch of videos, and he keeps trying different copies. You can see that he has the same hooks right here, but he's changing some things around, whether it's the text, whether it's the AI speech or the background music, but we can see different tests on different hooks. Like this one right here, on the first frame, you have a text on screen, and here you do not have it. And you can just go on and on seeing what these sellers are doing, what's working well for them, what hasn't worked, what is going viral, and then take that success story and implement that as your best practice. Now, of course, we are not copying and pasting. We're not taking their videos and posting it as is. You will see exactly what I'm going to do with these videos, but this is where you're going to get your inspiration. Check out this video right here, 665,000 views, as opposed to the one that came next with only 870. So when you make your first few videos and they do not go viral right from the start, keep going, keep shooting, more hooks. I'm going to do that in this video as well, but I want you to learn from this, learn from me, learn from other competitors who have great success selling these products, and start to create your own success story following the right steps, tools, and knowledge. So this again is the power of organic marketing. This is what I'm going to do with my products that I'm going to sell, and this is what you are going to do as well to test what products are working, make some sales, and then move over to paid marketing with the videos that are working really well for you organically, so you can double down and make much more sales and profit. So in order to create the short form video content, we need to actually edit the short videos. So I'm going to be doing that, and I'm going to show you 2 software that can help you do that absolutely for free. This software doesn't cost any money, at least not for the first one, called DaVinci Resolve. So this is more of an advanced video editor, which can create super professional videos, whether long form or short form. What I like about it is that it has everything that we need, and it's absolutely free to use. It's not a free trial and then it's going to cost money, and it's not really blocking any features from being used in the free version. And the second tool that we're going to use is CapCut. It doesn't matter which one you choose to go with. The reason that I want to show you more than one is to show you that there is more than one way of doing things, of getting things done, even while on a tight budget. So the second one is called CapCut. This is both free and paid, and it's very beginner friendly. So by free and paid, what I mean is you can use the free version. There's enough to get your video done on that, and you're not going to get any CapCut watermarks or anything like that. but there's a whole bunch of features that they won't allow you to use unless you have the pro version. So in this video, I will be showing you how to use both of these tools, how to create videos on them, how we're going to create our short videos on them while keeping it budget friendly. So I'm only going to be using the free versions. Now, if you do not want to edit your own videos, as I mentioned, there's also another way to go about it, and that is to use UGC creators. That's user generated content creators. So there's a lot of freelancers who will create these videos for you. The only thing that you need to do is to ship the product to them so that they can create the video on it. And I also left a link, of course, to that in the Shopify cheat sheet, which again is yours to have. All you have to do is comment right below this video, hashtag Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. What did you learn from it? And I will send you, of course, this cheat sheet. I know that I'm saying that several times in this video, but I don't want you guys to miss it. So I think that that reminder is mandatory. Okay, so what exactly are we going to get from Fiverr? So if we click on that link, you can see all of these UGC creators. So if you click on that link, you can see all of the UGC creators on Fiverr. Now, there is also another way to go about it. If you do not want to purchase the product, you can simply use the videos that are already out there, whether it's on your supplier's website or other sellers who are selling this product. But this way, you're probably not going to get the best video. You do want to have your own original copy. That at least is my recommendation. And you can use your competitors' videos and your supplier's videos and kind of mishmash that around and create a good video with that. Okay, so what are we doing with these UGC creators? So here on Fiverr, we can see all of the UGC creators that we can use. And some of them start at very cheap prices and some start at very expensive prices. It really depends on the freelancer, on how much experience they have. And you can see that the prices really range here. So for example, Crystal Jordan over here, she is top rated. She has over 3,000 orders, 5.0 out of 1K plus reviews, and her services start from just $35. So that's not an expensive price point for starting off. And if you click, you get more information inside. So I can play her video.
Hey there, thanks.
I can kind of learn about her, see what she has to say, see her services, and I can get more information inside her page. And here is where we can get more information about her services. We can click here to contact her, send her a message. We can book a consultation video call. And I can see that she's also highly responsive, so she's probably going to answer me pretty quickly. So do your due diligence on Fiverr and find a good freelancer to do your video, to create your video content. There are tons and tons over here. You can see that I've got over 10 pages of freelancers that I can contact and see exactly what they can do for our business. And the best part about them is most of them have experience, especially these that are top rated, these that have lots of reviews, but it will again require that budget. So if you want to put $100, $200, or even $50, $35 on the side for this, you can do that. And that is a good shortcut from someone who actually has experience in this. But if you'd like to dive deep in and learn the profession by yourself, you can also do that with the free methods that I'm about to show you. So if you want to go for the budget and you want to take the shortcuts, go to Fiverr. If you want to learn to do it yourself, this is how it's done. And after we edit the videos, we're going to create accounts on our social media platforms on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, and we're going to post these videos organically there, while also remembering to add our product page or store URL in the bio of each social media account or on each social media post, so that, you know, after they watch our videos, they'll understand that, okay, if I click here, I can actually go and see the product page and actually purchase it. So after we post the videos on our social media channels, we add the engaging text. Our engaged viewers will click on the call to action and enter our shop page to purchase the product. So that is the organic way to do things. And then there's also the paid version, which is running pay-per-click ads, which means I'm going to promote this video, and every time someone clicks on it, I'm going to pay TikTok or Facebook or whatever service I'm using, whatever platform I'm using to market this product. I'm going to have to pay, even if I'm not even getting any sales. I'm going to have to pay for those clicks. So before we do that, we want to see what videos are going to work well. And this is a luxury that we simply didn't used to have. Back in the day, it was all about marketing our products right from the start. So we purchase a whole bunch of products and we don't know what's going to work and what isn't. So we just shoot a whole bunch of videos, we create a whole bunch of hooks, and we put it on pay-per-click marketing right from the start because there was no organic videos. And we would just kind of, you know, cross our fingers and hope for the best that these videos are going to hit it off and make a lot of sales. Otherwise, we're going to lose a lot of money. And now we have the solution to that with the power and the magic of short form video content. So I'm going to take advantage of that now, starting with the short form video content, getting organic videos up, seeing what videos work the best, and then we're going to put our budgets into those videos and hopefully get much more sales and be in the huge profit zone. So the two softwares that I talked about is DaVinci Resolve and CapCut. You have links to them inside the Shopify cheat sheet, so you can download it by clicking on the links. And I already did that. So here is what CapCut looks like, and here is what DaVinci Resolve looks like. From the outside point of view, it looks pretty much the same, but of course they've all got their own features and benefits. So let's start by importing our product. So we're creating a blank project as soon as we launch and install the software, and we are going to start importing the media that we have. So I already recorded videos on the products, as you can see right here. And I also took some images to replace the regular ones from our suppliers that I have on my website. So I'm going to replace those as well soon. So I took some videos. I got inspired by some of the videos that other competitors did. However, I was not able to do it exactly one by one. I don't know where they were able to get all this cat hair, as you can see right here. And to be honest, my cats were a little bit startled in the beginning from this product. Let's see what's going to come out of everything that we're seeing here. But you can see that these videos are the ones that went super viral, like this one right here with 1.7 million views.
Thank you in advance. I don't wanna dance.
So they're showing, how to make it work and why water, like how water makes their fur get stuck. What they did right here was obviously fake. That fur was not a part of that cat, but I was not able to get fake fur. And maybe that's something that could have been a good idea. And the way that they were able to get so much fur on this brush, I was not able to get that much. But again, I'm kind of rushed on time, so I'm trying to do things as fast as possible. I know that you guys are going to put more time into it, but I did get some ideas on how to create these videos from watching what my competitors are doing. So here on CapCut, I'm going to click on this import button right here, and I'm going to import the videos. So I created a folder called video ads, and I put the media in its respectful places. So I've got videos inside Pet Steam Brush and also under Alarm Door Stopper. On CapCut, I'll do the Pet Steam Brush, and on DaVinci Resolve, I'll do the Alarm Door Stopper. So let me just import all my media that I have from the Pet Steam Brush. By the way, I used ChatGPT to also rename this product. So I wrote a quick prompt, rename this product to make it unique, generate 10 unique names that others might not use for it. Here's the product, 3-in-1 electric steam spray brush, which is the title that they came up with for the product, but I do want it to be more unique so that if you search for it on TikTok or on Google, whatever, you won't find so many competitors that have this product. So I already got 10 unique names, and you can see the list right here. I do like Fur Mist Pro. So it's, fur, it's the animal's fur. Mist is like the steam, and Pro always kind of sounds good. The only thing is we already called our first product, the alarm, we called that Alert Guard Pro. So we're not going to call both of these products Pro. So I'm going to mix it in. So I was looking for another word to mix in there. And after going through this list, since it is a 3-in-1 because it grooms, it removes hair, and it also massages, we've got this word right here, trio. So I'm going to put those two together. I'm going to call it Fur Mist Trio. What do you guys think about that name? So let's go with that. I just wanted to update you guys on a new name that I will create for that product and how you can also think of it for yourself. Okay, so I have all of these videos, and they were imported not to the timeline yet. So here we've got the timeline, and here we got the media that we imported, and this is the player. Once we actually have something on the timeline, we can preview it from here. Now I'm going to do the same thing on DaVinci Resolve for the alarm product, but let's start with this one first. So I'm going to take the first video, and I'm going to drag it to the timeline, and I'm just going to drop it right here. And you can see that it loaded up here on the preview section. So I can click here on preview and kind of see what I did here. So I showed the product, and now I show myself combing my cat's hair with it. I'm not sure if I'm going to go with this video because the steamer wasn't on. So I've got a whole bunch of videos that I need to kind of mess around with and see which ones I'm going to use. Okay, here I turned it on. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm going to go with that video. So here's the whole part where we kind of see everything that we did and we start to formulate together a video. Okay, so there's that clip. I'm going to put that on the side for now. And let's see if we can start maybe with this one. So this one shows me turning on the product. Here I can add some on-screen text. And now I'm brushing his fur. This is one of my cats, by the way. I have 2 cats. Okay, so we can also use this. Let me just fast forward a bit. So I'm just brushing. And now you can see the second cat kind of got curious and is like, hey, what is that? What are you doing? Okay, so this is a pretty good example. We can definitely use this video to start off with. But there was one, let me just take another look here. It was a longer one. Here, this one, 2 minutes long. This one was actually pretty funny because at some point my cats got tired of it and they started to kind of run away from it, and it was kind of funny. So let me show you guys that part. So here I'm like brushing the cat's hair and the other cat's getting curious. And this is the part where the cat kind of gets bored of it. So I wanted to move on to the other cat. It's like, okay, I am not sure about this thing, but okay, you can pet me a bit. And then at some point when she noticed the steam, she kind of got startled by it. And I just want you guys to watch this because it's kind of funny. I'm not going to add this to the video because it doesn't make the product. It doesn't really justify the use case of the product, but it was just kind of funny what happened here. So I hope it'll entertain you guys before I start the editing. So she noticed the steam. What's that? No, thank you. I'm out of here. So I'm like, okay, original cat. Can we do you? Nah, he doesn't want it. This is Floki, by the way. And the other cat is Loka. He's male and she's female. And look, they're just running away. Like we're in some horror movie right now. And nobody wants to get cut from the knife. And so I'm like, okay, can I have a foot? Nope, no foot either. Okay, can we go back to Floki? Floki, can we try you again? Nah, he's not gonna have none of it. Nope. Okay, Loka, can we just really quickly for the video, come on. I gotta sell this product. Can I have your foot? Again, she's not even gonna give me a foot. Anyway, I thought that was pretty funny. So let's go ahead and start shooting this video. I did like how the video started because here I did show the product. So, okay, there's this product right here. You press this button right here and steam comes out. So right away from the hook, you need to show the audience what the product is, why they need it, what it does. And you want to do that as soon as possible. You don't want to start with a boring unboxing, and you don't want to start with something that doesn't show the product or doesn't show it being used right away. And I also like this video because you kind of got the second cat here that's becoming curious. So it's kind of showing the audience that it does spark the cat's curiosity, or dog, whatever you have. This is something that animals kind of like, and you can kind of see like how it's like brushing the fur and kind of organizing it, and it just looks much better with the steam, to be honest, rather than you know, just being dry and the hair is still kind of all over the place. So yeah, so I'm gonna start off with this video. Okay, so we're not just gonna use one video from beginning to end, add some text, and that's it. First, we need to create some splits. We need to create some transitions. We need to make sure that the video is not boring and also not repetitive. So the first part that I'm going to leave out is after he kind of got bored with the product. So for now, I'm going to make the cut around here. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm just going to take this part from the timeline, and I've got this button right here. It's called split. So I'm going to click on that. And what it did is it kind of split this video into two parts. So the second part, I can remove it. I can move it somewhere else. I can do whatever I want, which in this case, we don't really need it. So I'm just going to click backspace to delete it. So now I got the first part of the video, and I'm going to start by adding text and adding text to speech and adding background music and seeing what other clips we are going to add here. But basically, this can be a standalone clip. Now, usually I wouldn't just have one clip as a standalone. I could add another one which shows other things that I did. Like, for example, I showed the two brushes side by side and how you can kind of take off the fur, but I didn't have that much fur, to be honest. So this could get the audience to think, oh, that's it. That's all the fur he was able to get off there. And again, if I would have had more time to put into this video, I would have bought some fake fur, or I would have brushed my cats for days and days and just kind of collect the fur, because you can't really get that much fur from one try. So those videos were a little bit exaggerating, but they were able to get the fur. And let's see some other cuts that I did here. So there's another video where I was brushing Loka, the small cat, which is this video right here. So here I'm kind of petting her, making her comfortable. But then as soon as I brought this out and I steamed it up, she wasn't really with me there. So I can't really use those. But there was a video where I was able to get her to get comfortable with it, which I think is this one. Now the steam isn't on here, but I could use this one in another video. So I couldn't really get the small one. I couldn't really get Loka to enjoy this product. So we are going to have to go with what we have. Okay, so the first video is going to be from this clip, which shows the product in action. It showcases its use case pretty well. And I'm going to end off with this little clip right here. And I could leave Loka for another video, or maybe add her part to a second part of this video. So our regular video is around, let's see, almost a minute long, which is long enough for a video. So I might use Loka for another video and maybe mix in Floki and Loka in the second video because Loka has a really short video. Okay, so I'm just going to highlight these clips and remove them from the timeline. So whatever we have in the timeline is what's going to be saved in the end. So these are the clips that we're going to use for the first video. I know it's not much, but we're going to make it very basic and we're going to try other methods in the other videos, but I want you guys to have a clear explanation on how to add all of the needed elements for your videos. Also, of course, the thought process behind it to keep the video interesting, informative, and show everything that our audience need to see, as well as the pain points, the problem that we're helping them solve, how the product works, and keeping the hook very interesting. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do is add text. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add text that will kind of spark my audience's curiosity to get them to want to see more of the video. The more watch time that they have, the higher the chance that the algorithm is going to work to our favor and show this video to more and more audiences. So we do want to keep them really hooked in the beginning of the video. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add text. So I'm going to click right up here on text. And here you can see that there's a whole bunch of ready-made text for us to use. Lots of different templates from CapCut, which is very convenient. But you see everywhere where it says Pro, we need the Pro version of CapCut to use this. So like I said, I am showing you guys the free way to do things. So I'm not going to show anything that has to do with Pro. Same thing as when I created my logos and images on Canva. And I just know that the free versions are more than enough to get your sales. And again, like I mentioned, you can always reinvest your profits back into the business to make everything look better. But first, sell the right product, know how to target your audiences, know how to create great videos for your products, and everything else is a bonus. So if you click here on Join Pro, you're going to have to sign in, go through their pricing, see what matches your budget. I'm not going to do it here because it's not relevant for the video, and we do not need that in order to make sales. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these options, and if you just click on it, you can see what it will look like. So I can click here. I can see what this will look like, what this will look like. And I don't want anything too fancy. Okay, you don't want anything that's hard to read, anything that simply does not really look good with the video. Anything that blends in with the background is also not good. So you have a whole bunch of options here, and you can also just see what the competitors did. So again, here, you do want to have text right in the first second of the video so that even when they're scrolling here, you can read something, right? And it's more interesting than those where you can't read anything because in many cases, you won't even understand what the video is about. So it's always good to have text in the first second. So here it's very clear text that's just using a drop shadow under a white text. Here we've got black text with a white background. Here we have a white text with a black outline. So all kinds of different texts works here as long as it's clear and easy to read. So we're not going to go for anything too fancy, too colorful. I'm going to go with something that's fairly basic and that's very easy to read and understand. This is nice, but it has also an outline and a glow. It's a little bit too much. I want something that's a little bit simpler, but also super easy to read. This is not very easy to read. So we are going to continue with other options. This one is pretty good. This also resembles one of the examples that we saw here. It resembles this video here that made almost 50,000 views. So it's the white text with the black outline, which is this one right here. I'm going to go with this. It's good enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this text, I'm going to drag it onto the timeline to the beginning of the timeline because I do want the text to be shown right from the beginning. Next, I'm going to zoom in on the timeline so that I could make proper adjustments. So here I've got the zooming option and I'm going to drag it to the right. You can see that the timeline, the files on it are getting bigger. So here I'm going to zoom in a bit and I can see exactly what's going to happen. Here's the 5-second mark, the 10-second mark. So it makes it easier to make cuts and make adjustments. And now we need to actually write what we want on the text. So the first message that I want to get across here is, I can't believe no one told me about this. Okay, let's start with something like that. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get the audience to be like, nobody told you about what? And while they're seeing a product that's kind of also sparking their curiosity. And what I'm doing here is I'm going to try to get them to stay for the next few seconds. So I can't believe nobody told me about this. Okay, hopefully it's not too much text and it'll be readable from anyone here because you can see that you can't have too much text on screen, otherwise it's going to be too small and it's going to be hard to read. So my text is actually pretty long, and we're gonna have to see how it comes out in the end to understand if it was a good idea or not. But I do like the way that it makes you kind of curious to understand what this is about. I can also make another line break, and then we'll have 3 lines here. I can't believe nobody told me about this. And now I can make the text bigger. Okay, I don't want to get too close to the edges because sometimes it's going to just get cut off, and I don't want to go too far up top and too much on the bottom because TikTok usually adds text or elements there and things like that. So I'm going to put it not exactly in the middle, but let's say maybe more here on the top, somewhere around here. I can't believe nobody told me about this. Now let's see how long it's going to play for. But before that, I just want to add one more thing, which is text to speech. Now I'm not going to do it in every video, but I am going to test it in this one. So here on the top right, you can see it says text to speech. In order to see that, you have to make sure that you are clicking on the text section on the timeline. Because if I click on the video, I'll see different options here on the top right. And if I click back on the text, I can see the options for the text. So I'm going to click now on text to speech. And again, here you have a lot that are pro that are not included in the free version, but that's fine. The free version is more than enough. So we're going to click here on English and just look for something that sounds similar to what the competitors are using that actually works pretty well. So it's usually a male Adam voice or a female AI voice. So we're going to have to click around a few of these and see which ones are very similar. So for example, I can click on Yulia here.
You're using the text-to-speech feature.
Using the text-to-speech feature. Choose a voice you like.
Too much of an accent.
You're using the text to speak.
Too
You're
young.
using the text-to-speech feature. Choose a voice you like.
I'm going to go with that one. So energetic female. We're going to go with energetic female. So what I'm going to do is here, just click on what you want to use and then click here on generate speech. Okay. And here you have the generated speech and you want to make sure that the text stays on screen as long as the audio is still being used. So I'm going to make this a little bit longer to make sure that it stays on screen, to make sure that the text stays on screen for as long as the text to speech. And let's see if this does justification to the video. So let's see how the first part came out.
I can't believe nobody told me about this.
Okay. That's pretty good. That resembles short videos that work well for other people. So I can't believe nobody told me about this. And right after that, we want to talk about what this is, right? And what this does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue this text to speech and I'm going to keep it relevant all throughout the video. I might not need the video to be 1 minute long. Let's see how long it is for these other competitors. So this competitor here made a video that's 27 seconds long. This was the most viral one. This one here is about 31 seconds long. So we're looking at around the ½ minute range. This one is 55 seconds long, which also worked pretty well. How much did he get there? 50,000 views, which was more than the 30,000 that we saw in these 30 seconds, but these 30 seconds really hit it off at 1.7 million views. Let's see this one right here, 300K. This one is 13 seconds long, so very, very short. And this one here, 37K. 37 seconds long. So we are seeing the average around ½ minute. And this one right here, 14K, 15 seconds long. So I'm going to keep it around 30, 40 seconds long. That's the length that I should be going for. So I will have to cut this video. And it's probably going to be one I'm just rinse and repeating, right? So this is where the video kind of gets boring, where you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over. Even though I do like that the Loca was kind of there, but I will have to make cuts. So let's do that part right now before I dive into the rest of the video editing. So I'm going to look for the boring sections, which will probably be here. So here I'm petting, but then you see Loca, which is cute, and then she kind of disappears. And here I'm going to make a cut. So I'm going to click on the video on the timeline. I'm going to click here on the split button, and I'm going to decide when I want the video to return. So now we're going to look at all of the sections that are being removed. So it's all of this, all of this. And we're going to bring it back to see the other cat again. So I'm going to split it again over here. And now the split in the middle is going to be removed. Okay, so now the timeline merged without that split that we did in the middle. So you do the before split, after split, and you cut whatever's in the middle. So now the video is about 50 seconds long. So we still will need to cut it down some more a bit. But I want to make sure that the transition is fine, because you can see right here is where the video got cut, and I don't want to make it way, way too obvious that it was cut. It doesn't need to be super smooth, but it needs to make sense. So I just want to play the video really quickly to make sure that the transition is as natural as it could be. Now it happens. Yep, it's great. You can barely even notice it. Okay, so that looks really good. Okay. And as we continue, it's more petting, more petting, more petting. And here I showed the steam actually working. So I want to leave that. I want to leave that in the video. So I'm going to cut everything that was before because it was still, again, super repetitive. So I'm going to make a cut before I show the steam. So, okay, I can't believe nobody told me about this. And there's going to be more text. And now you're going to see the product. You're going to see him being petted. I think I'm going to remove. Okay, after she showed herself again and then she disappeared, I'm going to remove the next part because it's repetitive. Okay, so we removed it. And now let's play the video. Now it's about 45 seconds long. So we could cut out another part, but let's just make sure that everything looks good. So we're playing it. Looks all right. This was the first cut. This was the second cut where you actually see the steam. Great. The cuts are actually looking good. Okay, then it's back to petting him for a bit. Maybe I could have started with that where they could see the steam, even though they could see it here. And then here again. And then here is where he kind of gave up. So I'm going to cut the video before he wanted out. Here. Okay, I'm going to make another split here. And that's it. This part is not really relevant. And now we've got about a 35, which is a pretty good length according to our research. And that's it. So let's just watch the video really quick. Okay, without all the text.
I can't believe nobody told me about this.
Except for what we did in the beginning. Now I need to add the rest of the text in the video to keep it interesting, to keep it informative, to keep the viewer on our side, and to make sure that they do click in the end on the link in the bio to purchase the product. So here there's going to be more text, background music, of course. Maybe we could cut the second part out. I'm not too sure about it. And then this shows, of course, I'm going to turn off the audio. So I realized that there is background audio, which we need to remove. So in order to do that, we're going to click right here on the timeline. You can see that the video and the audio are together. So what we're going to do is we're going to click here on mute track. And now it just mutes everything that we have here. So there's going to be no more volume left when we're playing it. And now we're going to add our own background music. So let's see what background music we are going to use. So to add the background music, what we're going to do is right up here, we have all of the options that we can use, and we are going to click on audio. Now, this part, we do need to choose something that is good. We can't just go with anything that might sound good to us. We got to make sure that it actually fits the video and that everything kind of blends in together naturally. So you can see all the ones that are free. It just says free on it. So we are only going to go with the audio that has the free on it. You cannot add whatever music that you want to your videos, okay? You can add copyrighted music. At some point, your audio is simply going to be silenced and your video is not going to be doing as well when everything is silent. So what we're going to do is choose something that is free to use from CapCut. But again, we do want something that actually makes sense, because if I go with this blue skies here, just click on it to review. It's nice, but it's not close to the kind of music that we're seeing, that we're hearing for these kinds of videos. So you can just move one by one and try to find something that's relevant. This is good. This is good. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. So I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna drag and drop it right here. Now, I don't want it to be too loud. I do want the background music to be exactly that. I want it to be in the background. So what I am going to do is I'm going to turn down the volume a bit. In order to do that, you can see that it's right here on the timeline. It's called Indie Pop Energy. First things first is making it as short as the clip. Otherwise, if you export a file like this when you're done working on it, the timeline for the video is going to go up until 37 seconds, but the video is going to go black and the music is going to continue playing until the end of the music timeline. So we do want to make it shorter, as short as the video itself. So I'm just kind of dragging the end until the end of the video. And if I continue making cuts to the video, I got to make the cut for this as well. Everything needs to end at the right time, at the same time. Okay, so now we're just going to turn down the volume by clicking on this line that you see over here where the audio is, and we're just going to drag it down a bit and we're going to see how that sounds. I want to make sure that the text to speech is more noticeable than the background music. So now let's play and see what it sounds like.
I can't believe nobody told me about this.
Okay, that's great. The background music is there. It's not interfering, but it's there and it sounds nice. So I'm going to keep that. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to work on text for the rest of the video. Then I'm going to finish it, export it, and work on other copies. But before I do that, I also want to show you how to work with DaVinci Resolve as I promised. You have all of the basics to work here on CapCut with the free version. And in order to keep everything that I used, actually, there's one more thing that I want to show you. But in order to keep everything that we use, we're just going to copy and paste the text and also the text to speech. And we're just going to make the necessary adjustments. And this way we won't have to go and pick the font again and pick the voice again. We're just going to have to make necessary changes for each one. So here's what I mean by that. So here, let's click on the text again. Okay, where it says, I can't believe nobody told me about this. And I'm going to change the font. So I'm going to go back here to basic. And here you've got the font. Now you can use whatever font that you like. And you also have the preset styles here. So you can choose how you want the text to look. But in my case, I'm going to keep it the way that it was, which is this white text with a black outline. So the font here, you can go again with whatever you want. And one thing that I don't really like about CapCut is, guys, it's not a native app. And it's a Chinese app. So you can see that there's a lot of fonts here that are not really relevant to us. And that's it. So you'll also kind of notice it as you're moving around the CapCut application. Some grammar is not really on point. It does have all of the elements that we need, but it does also feel a little bit amateur when you compare it to more professional tools like DaVinci Resolve. But again, it also makes things easier because it has shortcuts to everything. You already have the text templates, and you'll notice it when I compare it to DaVinci Resolve. You'll easily notice the differences, but personally, I like to work with both of these software, and it really depends on your personality and style. So that's why I want to show you both methods and not just have you stick to one. So the font that I really like is called Montserrat. We already talked about it before in this video, and it's hard to find here, but here we go. It's called Montserrat Black, and this one needs to be downloaded. So I'm going to click on download, and then I'm going to click on it. So this is what it looks like, although this one is a little bit fatter than what I'm used to. Let's continue moving down until we find another type of Montserrat. They also don't really have it in alphabetical order, which also makes it not as easy. Here, regular Montserrat. There we go. This looks better. So this text, a lot of people are using it. It looks good. It gets the job done. So this is why I use it. And again, it's easy to read. This is what we need at the end of the day. We need good, engaging text. Okay, so I also chose my font. If you do not have the Montserrat font, whether you're using CapCut, which has an internal downloader, which is comfortable, but on other places, in other software like DaVinci Resolve, the font was not there automatically. So you're going to have to download the Montserrat font if you do not have it. So just go to Google and search for Montserrat font download, and it will let you download that font. And once you have it downloaded, you have to just click on it and it'll install on your computer, and then just restart the software, the video editing software, and you will be able to choose that font. Okay, so now that we have everything down, we just need to copy and paste and continue this flow until we're done with the video. So for example, what we're going to do is this.
I can't believe nobody told me about this.
Okay, now I want to move to the next section. So I'm just going to leave it another half a second to kind of get them to resonate with about this. Okay, so I made it a little bit longer, and I want to make sure, let's say around here. So the text is going to go a little bit longer than the voice, which is fine.
He told me about this.
Okay, now we're going to move on to the next part. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the text. So I'm going to click on Control C or Command C, whether you're using Windows or Mac. And then we're going to paste it with Command V or Control V. And here you can see the same text. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to squeeze it and put it right next to the previous text. And we're just going to edit the text here. So we're going to click on this section of text, on this block of text. Then we're going to go back to the top right, and we're going to write the next part. So for example, it's, I still need to get more inspiration, but calling all fur parents. So maybe something about fur pet ownership. Want to make grooming a breeze. Water is so effective. Let's use steamy brush. Okay, so I can't believe no one told me about this. Okay, and we're going to call it Firmist, right? So we're going to say Firmist Trio. We're going to get them to know what this product is called and what it does. Firmist Trio brushes. No, before we give them the name, let's leave that for maybe the next one. So a 3-in-1 steam brush that combs, massages, and removes Gonna make the text a little bit smaller so it won't get cut from the sides. Okay, it's a bit long. Let's try it out. So I got the next piece of text. Now I'm going to add the text to speech. So in order to do that, I can't copy and paste because this one is assigned to this text over here. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on this text box and we're going to click again on text to speech. And we're going to choose the same energetic and we're going to click on generate speech. And we are going to make sure that it starts when that text starts. So we're not going to put it right next to the previous text to speech because the text goes a little bit longer than the audio. So we don't want the next audio to start before the next text piece starts. So we're going to move it a little bit forward. And now you can see by that green line that it's aligned with the next text piece and we can move forward with this. So let's see what that sounds like.
I can't believe nobody told me about this. A 3-in-1 steam brush that combs, massages, and removes fur.
Okay, great. We're going to keep that. We're just going to make the text go as long as the text to speech. You may have noticed that the text disappeared before the audio finished. So now we made sure that it's both aligned on the timeline. So it will both end at the same time as such.
And removes fur.
Great. So that is how easy it is to start editing your videos on CapCut and the shortcuts that we can use to make sure that everything is there on point, but we didn't spend way too much time getting it done. So I'm going to continue copying this text field and pasting it and adding the text to speech until I finish with this video. And then I'm going to create a few more copies so that I can test out different copies, different hooks, different creatives. But before that, I'm going to show you how to also do it on DaVinci Resolve. I'm going to get to the same place as we got to right here. And then I'm going to do the rest of the editing, which I'm just going to fast forward for you guys because I'm not doing anything new there. I'm not doing anything that I haven't taught you. You just don't really need to stick around for the next sections because I'm just rinse and repeating what I just taught you. So let's move over to DaVinci Resolve and create the first part for the second product. So similar to CapCut in DaVinci Resolve, we are going to import our media files first things first. So we're going to create a new project. Then we're going to click on File, Import, and Media. And here you're going to import all the media that you have. So here we're going to do it on the Alarm Door Stopper, or the way that we called it, Safeguard Pro or something, Alert Guard Pro. Not that it matters here, but okay. So here we're going to import all of the videos and then we're going to decide what we're going to do, what we're going to use, and see if there's anything that maybe we should also add. And one of the things that I like about DaVinci Resolve is that we can just hover over the video on the media to see the clip inside. So we don't have to drag it to the timeline, click on play. So it's a little bit easier to see what each clip has. So here I was kind of dressed up as like the burglar, right? Who's saying, hey, be quiet, I'm about to rob this place. Here I'm picking the door lock, I open the door. And in order for you to avoid that happening in your house, what you want to do is install this alarm door stopper. So this is what it looks like. And here is how you install it. And here you can see that you cannot open the door, but as soon as you uninstall it, you can easily open the door. Now, here is the thing. I made a huge mistake and I'm going to have to put up with it. I ordered the wrong variation on AliExpress. And that is, I guess, what happens when you are rushed and not focusing. So while I did order the right product, I ordered the wrong variation that doesn't have the alarm system inside. And I thought that it was AliExpress's mistake when I first noticed it. So I went to see my purchase and I saw that I did order the wrong variation. So the right variation cost about $2 more. And I'm very sad that I got the variation that does not have the alarm here. So I'm going to have to live with that and make compromises and try to make sure that my audience will not notice that I made this stupid mistake. And I do not have the time to make up for it because I do want to continue moving forward and teaching you how to do everything. But I want you to know the mistakes that I'm making so you will not make the same for yourselves. So while I'm editing this video, I will have to add some extra sound effects that there's an alarm going off, and hopefully they won't notice that there's not the black alarm, square inside the place where it should be. But it's not really relevant because when they purchase from my website, they are going to purchase the version with the alarm, and I will ship out the version with the alarm. But yeah, I was kind of sad to see that I ordered the wrong variation. So I recorded this a few more times and just to see which copy I want to go with, which one I kind of like the most. and let's see what we can make of it. Before that, we are going to see again our competitors. So here I'm going to look for alarm door stopper. By the way, I'm searching for this on TikTok, and you can see that, of course, a lot more people are selling this product. And you can also use AutoDS, the marketplace where I showed you where I found this product, where you can see other ads, other videos that people made for these products. Okay, so we can see here that the ones that went super viral, like this one here, 75K, 31K, 2 million right here. So they all have text from the first frame. They all show the product from the first frame. So that is also what we're going to do. So I'm going to make one copy where it shows first the product, and then another copy where it shows first the burglar. And we're going to see which hook is going to work better. Even though probably this one is going to work better because I don't see anyone who acted as a burglar. It's just a different creative that I also wanted to add in there. Even though here maybe it is kind of showing like a burglar. Yeah, this one is kind of like a burglar that's trying to open the door. And then you see this being done on the other side, and that's why they cannot open it. Although this one does have the alarm. Again, I'm really sad that I don't have the alarm version. I might cut one of these videos just to kind of show them what it looks like when the alarm goes off and what it looks like as well. So yeah, that's extra work, and that's because I ordered the wrong variation. You see, this is what it should look like with that black alarm. Really sad that I didn't have it. But anyway, okay. So we know what we're going to do with the copy, more or less. Of course, we're going to mess around with it, but we are going to keep it similar to best practices. So I'm going to make 2 copies here, and I will start with the one that shows the product in action. So I'm just going to take one of these. Let's see the difference between this. This shows the product, installing, cannot open the door. Uninstalling, can't open the door. And this one, oh, it's the same. It's the same one that got imported twice. Okay, so I'm just going to use one of them. I can remove one from the timeline to not make it confusing. And then there's also this one that shows me holding the product, opening the door, showing that it opens, and then installing the product. But I think this one is better. It's more zoomed in on the product. Okay, I'm going to start with this one. So of course, I'm going to take this one and I'm going to drag it here onto the timeline. So you might notice that the timeline here looks a little bit different than how it looked on CapCut. So here we still have the timeline and the audio is being separated to another row over here. And I will turn off the audio because they do not really need to hear the sound effects. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to click here on mute track. And now everything here is being muted. So there's no audio, there's just the video. So that's the first part. The second part is making cuts. So of course we need to make cuts on the correct sections. So here on the bottom of DaVinci Resolve, you can see that here I'm on the edit form, but if I move to this one here on the left, it's called cut. I'm going to click on that, and now we are cutting sections that we do not want to have in the video. So you can see that everything here is a lot smoother than it is on CapCut, and it's much easier to make these adjustments. You just need to know where everything is, and that this tool is a little bit more advanced. Okay. On the other hand, it doesn't have all these shortcuts, all the extra text features that CapCut has, but I will show you how to get them. Okay, so here, how do we actually make cuts? So here, okay, we start the video right here. Then you show me installing it right here. And then I try to open the door. I can't, I uninstall it, I open a door, and now I'm actually able to open the door. Here, my daughter kind of was on the other side. So let me just cut right before that happened. So I'm going to leave it right here on the timeline. And then what I can do is when I'm standing on that same spot where I want to cut, I'm going to right click right over here. And you see the scissors icon right here. I'm going to click on that and it created that cut. So you can see it right here. This is where that cut was created. And I'm just going to remove that last section because I don't need it. So I'm just going to click on it and click on backspace. And now it has the end is when I started to open the door. I think I could probably go a little bit more. Let's see. Let's just drag it out a bit. Let it open up until about here. Yeah, that's around the spot where we cut it. Okay, so we're going to keep the cut there. Actually, there's no more cuts to be made here. Maybe I'll just kind of fast forward the sections where I'm like screwing it. Because that's just a little bit boring and repetitive. So let's do that really quick. Here is where I start to screw. So I'm going to make a cut over here because I don't want everything to be fast forwarded, only a certain section. So how am I going to highlight that section? I'm going to make a cut over here. So right click here, make a cut, and we're going to make another cut where the fast forwarding should end. So screw, 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 finished. And this is where I check that it's nice and stable. And this is where I can stop the fast forward. So around here. So again, right click over here and make another cut. So this whole cutted section in the middle, I'm going to fast forward it. So in order to do that, I'm going to click on that section in the middle where I have the split before and after. So this is the section that I want to fast forward. Right click and you're going to click on change speed. By the way, you have a similar option, of course, on CapCut, only I didn't really need to use it there. So here I'm going to turn up the speed. So I'm going to click over here and I'm going to drag my mouse to around 150. And let's see if that is not too fast. Okay, so you can see that this clip here has 150%. So instead of playing at 100% speed, it's going to play at 50% more. And let's start a little bit before just to see, to make sure that everything works smooth before and after the effects. Okay, so I'm going to start it right around here. Okay, now it's being fast forwarded. Can even make it go a little bit faster. So I'm going to click on it again, and I'm going to move this to around 175. Okay, and go a little bit before the change around here and play the video. Now it starts. Yep, that's good. Check, check, check. Nice and strong. And now we will try to open the door. I could fast forward even more. You know what? I'm going to fast forward. You know what? I might fast forward the whole video. 175. It's very easy to understand. I think that it'll be well. So what I did is I clicked on both of the clips, and you're going to be making a lot of changes, a lot of compromising when making these videos. So now let's play the whole video. Yeah, I have no problem with fast forwarding the whole video. It's very easy to understand. And it's about 20 seconds long. About 18, 19 seconds long, which is great. It doesn't show the burglar. We're going to be doing a few different versions here, where the first one only shows the product, install, cannot open the door, uninstall, can open the door. That's exactly what it does. And I will have to add the alarm sound effect here when I'm trying to open the door. So kind of like the alarm is going off here at this section. And then the second part where I am able to open the door once, of course, I uninstall it. This part is a little bit too short, but we are going to have to see. Guys, we're going to have to see. We're going to have to finish the editing, see how it came out, make another creative, make another hook. And that's why I say never stick only with one copy, because you'll never know what went wrong if that video didn't end up working out. So I'm going to mess around with this, but let me show you how to do the rest of the elements. So let's add text. So in order to do that, we need another section here that will show me all of those options. So first, what we're going to do is we're going to get out of the cutting section and we're going to go back to the editor. So I'm going to click here on edit, and then we're going to click here on effects. Now what I want to do is I want to add a title. And the title that we're going to add is called Text Plus, because Text Plus allows us to make all kinds of changes and adjustability to the text. So I'm going to take the Text Plus and I'm going to drag it to the timeline. Okay, now I need to simply edit the text. Now again, I'm not going to make it exactly until the edges, until the borders. We're going to make it a little bit shorter, and we're going to start adding the text here as well. So in order to edit the text, we have the text editor here on the right side. So make sure, of course, that you're clicking on the text and you'll see all the options here, because if I'm clicking on something else, I'm going to see the options for that here on the right side. So again, click on the text and create the text here. So let's work on the first sentence that we want to use. Easy to stop bad person, bad grammar, but something like that. I bought this for my sister. You see that he aligned the text a little bit too high up, and that's why you're not really able to see it here. That's why I'm saying don't put it on the edges, and put it kind of somewhere on the upper center or something like that. I bought this from my sister. Both of these use that sentence. Oh, it's the same guy actually. You see, this guy created a few different versions and they both went viral. One got 2.1 million views, the other 30K. Of course, there's a big difference between them. This one was only uploaded 6 days ago. So you can see that he uploaded this about a month ago and it worked well for him. And then what he did was he took another variation for this product and he tried that again as well. It's even around the same place, the same setting, the same door. He learned from the first video that went viral. And now just by uploading a video 6 days ago, he's able to get 2.1 million views. I'm probably going to learn from this guy after my first few attempts, but that's how it is. You're making your first few attempts, you're seeing the results, and you learn how to make it better for the next time. And he also didn't make the same mistake as me by purchasing the wrong product without the alarm variation. That's it, guys. I'm just gonna have to put up with it. Okay, so I bought this for my sister when she was traveling alone. You can see that he also fixed the text here and he did align it correctly. So you learn from the mistakes of the first video. You can still go viral with mistakes. You don't have to be perfect, which is what I'm trying to teach you, and you learn and make it better for the next one. So I'm glad that we were able to see this perfect example of how to learn from something that you did and make it better for the next time. Okay, so I bought this for my sister when she was traveling alone. I'm not going to use that text. By the way, here he is again. This one was uploaded 1 day ago. This guy is not stopping. He has his success, and now he's using both of the products that he ordered. This time he's using both of them simultaneously. So this was uploaded 1 day ago, and he's got 5,000 views. This guy definitely knows his work. And as I continue scrolling down, you can see that it's different sellers. Oh, by the way, here's another one from him. 20 hours ago, 843 views. This guy is taking my viewers because I wanted to go crazy with this product, but he's already doing it. Look, 2 days ago, 1 day ago, a month and a half ago, this guy's been riding on this product for a while now, but that is not going to scare us. It's just going to give us more motivation to be innovative, to find more products, and to learn more on how to create great video hooks, great video creatives, so that our videos will finally start to kick off and make us the sales that we deserve. Okay, so I'm not going to go with the sister line, but I will try to do something around, let's see this one, bad guys can't enter your room anymore, an effective door stopper. So yeah, I want something around security, something around burglars, and I can see that he's using the same sister. Okay, so we're gonna go with something like an effective door stopper, maybe how to stop bad guys from entering, from breaking and entering, but then the text is getting too long again. So we're gonna have to get creative here. Okay, let's begin. Okay, so I'm gonna get inspired by this guy who wrote, I bought this for my sister when she was traveling alone. So it kind of shows that, okay, let's see how this brother is caring for his sister. Oh, that's nice. It's a travel lock. And yeah, it sounds like a nice gesture. Because it worked so well for him, I'm gonna do something similar, only instead of sister, I'm gonna go with mom. People will also resonate with helping out their mom with things. And I'm just hoping that there's a high chance that lots of people have moms that travel. Otherwise, it kind of gets irrelevant. So I'm going to be using different texts here. And this is the first hook that I'm going to try. I bought this for my mother who was traveling alone. And now, of course, we need to edit the text, make it smaller. So in order to do that, there is no dragging and dropping here. We are continuing here on the text editing screen on the right side. So we're going to move down to where it says size. We're going to click and we're going to move a little bit to the left to make it smaller. So it's a little bit too small, but it's kind of like what he's doing. And it works well for him. So we're going to leave it at that. We're not going to put it all the way on the top. We saw what happens. Again, there's no dragging and dropping on DaVinci. It's a professional tool. So we're going to do everything from here. Okay. And next is the font. So we're going to click here on font and I'm going to add my beloved Montserrat font. Again, if you don't have it, just download it from Google, restart the software, and you will have the font here. And here it is, Montserrat. Okay. Now we're going to make the text a little bit smaller. Okay, so that is very, very small. I hope it'll still look good in the video, but if it worked for him, let's see if it's going to work for us as well. And another thing is the text is very plain, right? We changed the font, but still there's no backdrop. There's no drop shadow or anything that will make it really stand out and make it easy to read. So what we're going to do next is fix that. But first, let's just move the text maybe a little bit further up, not too much, but I'm going to take this V anchor here and I'm going to move it to around here. So that pretty much makes sense. So there's more settings that you can kind of mess around with, but there's really no need for the left and right. And this is good enough. We can go with this, but we still need to make the text effects. And there's a lot more things that you can do here, which I'm not going to go over now in this video because DaVinci Resolve, you can really go down the rabbit hole here and get really, really far. But for example, you can add dynamic zoom, and this kind of zooms the text as the video plays. As you can see here, it's like getting a little bit smaller. But I'm not going to use that because it'll kind of make it go out of frame and you need to put more work into that. And there's a lot more things you can do. You can make each word pop out when you say it, and you can add also text to speech, and you can also add your own voiceover. So there's a lot more that you can do. We're not going to do it here because it's not really relevant to make the video work. But just so you know, everything here is pretty much endless. The options are endless and it's all free to use, which I think is absolutely great. DaVinci Resolve, thank you very much for giving us such a good advanced tool to edit our videos without paying a dime. But now let's just keep it simple, but make sure that everything is in place. So from the text here, we're going to move over to the shading column. And here there's a few different shading options. So there's a white solid fill, which is what we're looking at now. There's a red outline over here. If you want to see what it looks like, you're going to click here on enabled, but I don't think it really looks that good. You have more options here once you enable it. The one I want to go with is the third option, which is called black shadow. I'm going to click on enabled, and you can see that the text is much more visible now. Okay, again, click off, click on. So it's much easier to read now. And you can, again, mess around with it a little bit more. Like here, the appearance, I can click on this and it kind of gives it an outer glow. I can click on this, but that's just a little bit too dark. And this doesn't really make it look that good. So we are going to go with the first option here. And again, more options that we don't really need to touch at the moment. This text here is good enough. It's visible and it gets the job done, and people will be able to read it when they are looking at the video, even from an outside point of view, like what we're seeing right here. Okay, so we're going to use this. And now it's pretty much similar to what we did on CapCut. Now, the only thing here is when it comes to text to speech, that is not an add-on that is included inside DaVinci Resolve. So if you want to use text to speech, there is external software that can help you with that. Or you can even export the video that you made and then import it to CapCut to add text to speech. So you can do all of that, but it will make things a little bit more complicated. So if text to speech is not important for you, or if you want to use DaVinci Resolve and try different variations without text to speech, or even with, but adding other tools to help you with that, just do a quick Google search for adding text to speech on DaVinci Resolve and you'll see all of the options that you have. Again, I do not want to make things complicated. So know the ins and outs of every software. So text to speech is not included inside DaVinci Resolve. And the other thing that's not included is the free background music. So you can click on sound library, but you can see that it's pretty much empty here. I can click here to download from DaVinci's website. And here you're going to have to register your information. There's also another way to go around it and search Google for free music for commercial use. Okay, and then you'll have these websites like even Pixabay, which has images, but now also has music. You can use them, you can download their music and then upload it to DaVinci Resolve and use that music there. So let's do that really quick. Let's hear some music that we have here. And now we're thinking about the alarm door stopper in mind. So we don't want anything boring, anything slow. This one is nice, but I think we can find something more matching. Too slow. I'm going to click on next page. And if you find yourself searching too much and not finding, just choose a category from up here. So let's say mood, bright, uplifting. I don't want relaxing, maybe hopeful. Let's see what we're going to get from that. This one could be it. Let's go with this one. So I'm going to click here on download. Now it's already downloaded onto my computer. I'm going to go back to DaVinci and we're going to go back to the media pool. And here we need to import more media. So file, import media, go to where it downloaded and select it from there. Okay, and here it is. So I'm just going to add it to my timeline and we're going to add it to the beginning of the timeline. Okay, now I want to turn down the volume a bit. So by clicking on it, and then here on the right side, we got all the options for whatever we're clicking on, and we're going to turn down the volume. Maybe around -70. Let's see how that plays out. Nope, can't even hear nothing. Although it doesn't really make me feel like somebody's robbing my house. It just makes me feel very hopeful. Might have to mess around with it a bit. Maybe choose something else, but but it does also feel like it fits. I do have a few thoughts about this, and this of course is a part of editing your videos, choosing the right music, choosing the right mood, making sure that everything connects. It's all a part of it. So it is kind of uplifting, it is kind of innovative. I'm going to leave it for now. It's only going to be one video copy. Of course, we're going to be making multiple copies, so we're going to try some without music, some maybe without text. We'll see. But for now, I need to make sure that the audio doesn't go on forever after the video stopped. So we're going to go back to the cutting option. And you can see that here it's on the end of the video. So I'm just going to make a cut right here. And whatever is on the other side of this cut is going to be removed, as it is not a part of our timeline. Okay, now let's go back to the timeline. And we can see that everything ends at the same exact moment. Okay, so the only thing that's left for me to do on DaVinci Resolve is to just copy the text and paste it and create more texts. So let's see how long this one goes for. 1 second. About 5 seconds. So let's see if that time makes sense for the sentence. So let's say you're reading it in your mind. So let's play the video. I bought this for my mother who was traveling alone. Here we can stop it already. That's long enough. I even read it slowly on purpose for slower readers. So I'm going to make that as short as here. And here I did not, you may have noticed that I did not use the split to do that. You can also do it from the timeline if you just drag the end, but you cannot make splits in the middle. For that, you're going to have to go to the splitting section here at the bottom. Okay, so next I can just take this text field right here, copy and paste it over here and write the next section of text. So I bought this from my mother who was traveling alone. Now I could see what the other guy did. So here, for example, let's go to his video. This one that went crazy. He didn't change the text and he didn't even use fast forwarding, so everything is moving kind of slow. I just saw how he turned on the alarm and I really hate the fact that I can't do that, but I will have to play an alarm noise. Anyway, he was using the same text, so I am going to change it up and make it more interesting. So the second part, after I bought this from a mother who was traveling alone, she is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. And the next one is, if someone tries to enter, the door is locked and the alarm. If someone tries to enter, the door is locked and the alarm will go off. Okay, and I'm going to continue making text. Okay, I'm going to check out this copy and see how it comes out. We can finish it now, and then I will fast forward my work for this one, and I'm going to make a few different copies. You guys already understand how to get this to work. I just want to show you how exporting works. So let's just finish up this video really quick. So I do want to finish this video now and show you how that works, but I also need to show them how the alarm works. So you understand how to put everything on a timeline, how to add texts, how to make cuts on your videos, how to add text to speech, especially if you're using CapCut. So we also know how to use CapCut. We know how to use DaVinci Resolve. I think both of them do a great job, especially because these tools are absolutely free to use. CapCut, you could go with the pro version if you want, but you really don't need to, especially not from the start. And they will both do what they came here to do. What you are going to use really depends on what you want to use, what you like more. I prefer opening them both, installing them both on your computer, and trying them both and seeing which one you like the most, because really each one has their own pros and cons. Okay, so once you are done, you simply need to export the file. And exporting and saving your project is two different things. So for example, here on CapCut, I can go to File, and I'm going to save my project, but that does not save the video. It just saves this project so I can always come back and edit the video. So here I'm just going to call this project Door Alarm 1. But let's say I'm done with the video and I'm ready to export it and watch the video. But of course, before we export our videos, which is done on two different ways, on DaVinci Resolve, you're going to go to File and Quick Export. And on CapCut, you're just going to go to File, Export, and I'm going to show you the rest of these options. It's very, very easy to use. Let me just finish my video editing. I want to make a few different copies for each product that I made, and then I will show you the videos that came out of it, how to export, and then we're going to move on to the next section, create our social media accounts, post these videos, and see which videos are going to be our winners for pay-per-click marketing. Then I'm going to launch my marketing campaigns on those videos and show you step by step how to do it. So I'm going to continue with the pet steam brush through CapCut. I'm going to continue the door alarm stopper through DaVinci Resolve, and let's see the final results. All right, so I finished editing a video, one for the pet steam brush and the other for the alarm door stopper. I want to show you guys the first video that I made for each. So as you know, I made one on CapCut right here. So CapCut is for the pet steam brush, and on DaVinci Resolve, I created the alarm door stopper video. And I'm going to make more videos because, as I mentioned, we need to have more creatives. We need to have multiple creatives and multiple hooks for each product so that we can really test the market and see which one is going to work. So here is the first video. I want to show you my thought process here, what I did and what I'm going to do next. So you can see everything is pretty much arranged here on the timeline. I'm going to go ahead and click on play. And this is CapCut for the pet steam brush. So let's check out the video.
I can't believe nobody told me about this. A 3-in-1 steam brush that combs, massages, and removes fur. My cats love it, and my sister's dog loves it too. It's super gentle, healthy, and effective. Just fill in water and you're good to go. Give your furry friends the healthy spa treatment they deserve. Get yours now with fast shipping.
And to be honest, guys, this did not take me that long to make. I already created the first couple of sections with you guys, and it didn't take me too long to do the rest. Just a little bit of creatives, and the rest is just copying and pasting the text, and then just changing the text and adding the text to speech to every text. So one thing that I did here that I want to talk about is you guys may have noticed that when I was doing the first text to speech, there was a lot of pause between "I can't believe" to "nobody told me" to "about this." And in order to avoid that pause and to make the speech go smooth, so instead of her saying, "I can't believe nobody told me about this," so now she says it smoothly like this.
I can't believe nobody told me about this.
And the way to do that was to simply type the text. So let me just click on the text field here so you can see it here. And what I did was I put the sentence together without the line breaks. So first you need to put the sentence together, then make line breaks after. So you write one sentence without line breaks, make it a text to speech, and then after you turn it to text to speech, go back to the text and create your line breaks. So for instance, what I had to do was keep it like this. Okay, so everything in one line. Okay, even though of course we can't see it on the screen, it doesn't matter. We're just doing this for the text to speech. Then what you're going to do is you're going to click on text to speech when it's a one-liner like this, and you're going to choose that voice that you want to go with. So in my example, it's the energetic female. I add that voice and then it comes out smooth. Then I go back to the text and I create the line breaks after we converted the text to speech. So as you saw, there's this part, "I can't believe nobody told me about this," a 3-in-1 steam comb brush, and then my cats love it and my sister's dog loves it too. The reason that I added this was for a couple of reasons. One is that I learned that this guy, for example, that made the alarm door stopper, he's always creating this copy. "I bought this for my sister, I bought this for my sister." So maybe people resonate with siblings in the videos as well. And I also added another touch here, which is that it's my sister's dog loves it. So it's not just my sister's cat. So this way dog lovers will also know that this product is relevant to them. Then the next sentence was, "It's super gentle, healthy, and effective." So of course you want your pets to have a gentle brush. You want grooming to be nice and healthy and effective. Then how easy it is to use it. So just fill in water and you're good to go. This was of course all recorded by me. And give your furry friends the healthy spot treatment they deserve. I'm not sure why it says here a file is not accessible, but I exported the video and it works fine. I guess it's just one of CapCut's bugs. And then the last scene, "Get yours now with fast shipping." Okay, so this video came out about 27 seconds long, and we can also see the exported file here. So we need to arrange everything under folders, make it easy to come back and find your files. So it's under Pet Steam Brush and a folder called Exports. So this is the first export that we have, and this is the same exact video. So what I did was I simply clicked on File, Export. Okay, give your file a name, say where you want to export it to, leave everything else as is, and go ahead and click on export. So then with that, I got this file and we can see how it came out.
I can't believe nobody told me about this. A 3-in-1 steam brush that combs, massages, and removes fur.
And last thing is, you may have noticed this text effect that I added. So when the text comes on screen, it kind of like bounces in like this. You see that? And I didn't do it for the first text box because then it wouldn't show up. It kind of fades in after a second. You see, like here it's off and then it comes on. And I do want the first frame to show text so that if people are searching for something on TikTok, I want them to see the text on the screen from the first second. So that's why I don't have that effect on the first text field, but I have it in every one after. The way to do that is click on the text field on CapCut. So after you click on your text on a timeline, you have the editor on the right side and you want to click on animation. And here you can add whatever animation effect you want. You can kind of hover over it and it should show you what it looks like by clicking on it and seeing how it affects the text. Or you can just hover and see what it does. Okay, of course, we're not going to go with the Pro if we do not have the Pro version. So I went with one of the freebies and that's what I was able to do from it. So every one of my texts came with that animation, as you see over here and over here. So it's another nice addition that we have with CapCut. We can also do that with DaVinci Resolve, but it's much more advanced, much more complicated. I don't want you guys to jump into it. If you like all this text animations and stuff, you want to keep it easy, stay on CapCut. And if you want to do much more advanced video editing and jump into how to make the text bounce and all that kind of stuff, it comes with splitting the text every time you want to make some certain change and going to the settings and messing around with a lot of options here, as well as the title, which again, I'm not going to get into it now because it's overcomplicated. It will take much longer to do it, and I am trying to keep this relatively short. So that is the first video that I made on CapCut for the pet steam brush. Now let me show you the video that I created on DaVinci Resolve for the alarm door stopper, or the way that we called it, Alarm Guard Pro. And as you guys know, I made the mistake of buying the variation without the alarm, so I had to compromise. First, let me show you the video, and then let me tell you what I did. So let's take a look. You guys notice that alarm sound? Okay, so let's dissect what I did here. So I already showed you guys how to import the video and how to add the text and how to make it visible and all of that. As you see, there's no special text effects, and that is fine, except for just making it nice and visible, as we did with the black shadow shading over here. So what I did here was I just showed this video where I'm installing it. And I have more videos that I still need to create, like when I'm the burglar and here I'm running away after I sounded the alarm, and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Like here I'm saying, hey, be quiet, I'm about to intrude. And now the alarm went off and oh gosh, gotta make a run for it. So anyway, I got more stuff to do here. But in any case, as you saw in the first frame, I was just installing it on the door. In the second frame, she is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. Of course, here I'm talking about my mother. I bought this for my mother who was traveling alone. This is kind of similar to just imitating best practices from this Hagomi store who has so much success with this product. He's uploading it every couple of days and he has so many views. And it's all coming in organically. So his winning copy says, I bought this for my sister when she was traveling alone. I don't want to copy one by one, so I'm just going to say I bought it from my mom. Okay, so that is the first frame. Second one is she's no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. And what I did here is you see this video here that I added. This is where the alarm sound is coming from because, as you guys know, I do not have the variation with the alarm and I'm really sad that that's what came out of it, but I had to get creative. So what I did here was I told myself, okay, I need to sound the alarm when I'm trying to open a door right here, when I'm gripping the knob and I'm trying to kind of open a door. That's when the alarm goes off with this product. So I hope that my audience won't notice that there's no black alarm here where it's supposed to be. Hopefully they won't notice. Again, we got to live with our mistakes and get super creative with what we have. And I don't have just time to order the product again. So the way that I was able to get the alarm sound was first I went to a free sound library and I was searching for alarm sounds, but none of them sounded like what this product sounds like. So what I did then, I was going through these TikTok videos for the same exact product. And I was looking for a video that sounds the alarm in the video without background music because I already have background music on my video and I don't want to have a mix of background musics that, you know, one doesn't connect to the other. So I looked for a video like that. I found it. I think it was one of these. Maybe it was this one. In any case, what I did was I downloaded the video. For some reason, I don't have the option to download here from my desktop. I'm not sure why. I guess maybe it's something new that TikTok may be disabled. Maybe it's temporary. I'm not sure. So of course, I just searched for a TikTok downloader online. Really easy to find. So I just searched Google for download TikTok video. I went to the first one. It's called snaptik.app. Paste the link over here. Click on download. And that's it. You're good to go. You're going to download the video. And then I uploaded the media for that video. So it's this video over here. So as you guys can see, it's not my video. But there is the part here. You guys can hear it where the alarm goes off. So that's the part that I wanted. So what I did was I dragged this whole video to the timeline exactly to the part where I start to try to open the door, which is right here. So I put the video right here, and then I turned off the video by clicking on this button. So if I enable it, you'll be able to actually see it in the video on my timeline, but I don't want to see it. I only want to hear it. So I disabled the video track, but I kept the audio track, which is this one over here. And you can see that this is where the alarm actually comes on, where the sound wave started. So I turned off the video, I kept the audio, and that way I was able to import the sound of the alarm for the same product. And that's how it actually came out right there. So once I finished this video, I went on ahead and clicked on File, Quick Export. I kept it on H.264. I left everything as is, and I clicked on Export. And that brought me to this file right here. So it's under Video Ads, Alarm Door Stopper, the Exports folder, and this is the video. I turned the background music down a lot because I don't want people to be too focused on it. But as you guys can see, it matches in pretty well. We hear the alarm going off from that other video that I added. Open a door, get yours now with free shipping. Okay, so that is the first copy. That is the first video that I made for every one of these products. And now I'm going to go ahead and make more creatives, more videos, and I'm going to show you the results of everything as soon as I finish. All right, so I finished editing 5 short videos for the Firmist Trio product, or in other words, the Pet Steam brush. So I did it all through CapCut, and I added all of the effects, all of the text that I showed you guys how to do. So I want to show you guys the 5 quick clips that I made here, and then I'm going to move on to creating the rest of the clips for the alarm door stopper. So that is going to be next. So you can see here that I exported the 5 short videos. So let's start with the 5th one, which is this one. This is the last one. And I want to show you guys some extra things that I did here. So let's play and watch the timeline as well. Let me just zoom in a bit on the timeline. All right, let's play this video.
My cats are in love with this new grooming brush. It's a streamer, massager, and hair remover. Your furry friend will love it. And it's so easy to use. Just add some water and show your pets some love. It's healthy and effective for both cats and dogs. It's amazing how good this works. Get yours now with fast shipping.
So first of all, you may notice that all of my clips are under 30 seconds because I just noticed that that's what all the best practices are doing. And here I mixed and matched a few different things. So first I started with this hook, my cats are in love with this new grooming brush. So anyone who has cats will be curious to stay for a few more seconds and see what this is about. Then I moved on to this screen right here, which is not my video. So here I mixed what other sellers, other competitors are doing with their videos, what they have in their videos. I just downloaded it and I kind of added it to my video as well. Now, here's the thing. As I said, you shouldn't use a whole video from someone else from A to Z. You can, if you need some media that's missing in your videos, you can cut some of their videos and add it to yours as well. But just make sure that the hook is completely yours, right? I recorded this hook, and anything else that you want to add, you can add some small snippets here and there. So that's exactly what I did here because they showed the product in action much better than I was able to. And that is simply because I believe they had much more time than me. So I am going to take these little parts, which I wasn't able to do. And then I continued adding my parts, my recordings. So you can see here how the cat kind of falls down and wants more. And then we're moving on to it's so easy to use, just add some water. And here I did speed up the clips. So if you notice that you made some recordings and you're adding it to your video editor and you notice that some clips are just moving a little bit too slow, then what you can do is simply speed up the clip. So what I did here was I added this clip, right, where you just add some water, but I was kind of moving too slow with it. So what I did was I clicked on the clip in the timeline and then I clicked here on speed and I just moved the speed up and you're kind of just testing it here. So, you kind of play with the speed and see what speed matches what the user should be seeing. And I sped up the next clip as well because here I was also kind of moving slow and I wanted the clip to not be too long. So you can see that here we have a 2x speed here as well. And then I ended it with this clip from another clip. So what I did here was I just mixed and matched two different recorders. I'm one recorder and one of my competitors is the other one. Just make sure again that the hook is yours and that you're not using all of their video, even if it's not only in the hook. So let's see the rest of the videos. You guys already watched one when I finished it and you just watched 5 now. So let's just watch 2, 3, and 4, and then I will continue to the next product. So here's video number 2. And here I started with this hook. So you guys may notice that I'm testing out a few different things. One, as I mentioned, and it's the most important thing, is the hook. So different text, different sentence, different opening, and try, of course, to catch your viewers' attention as much as you possibly can. So here I went with calling all for parents, and that is simply because that is what I saw one of our competitors doing. This one right here that made 31,000 views, calling all for parents. So, okay, let's try that as well. And of course, with different text. So this time I went with this yellow and with the black outline. So I'm testing out a whole bunch of things, and you do want every video to not be very similar to the previous one. So there can be some significant differences and you can see which one is going to work. And when you find a working one, you can make more variations that are more similar to it. Okay, so let's watch this one.
Calling all fur parents. This Firmist Trio brush will clean and massage your furry friends.
So what I did here was I gave the product's name out and I didn't call it Pet Hair Steam Remover because it's going to be easy to see hundreds of competitors who are also selling this product. So I gave it the name here, this Firmist Trio brush.
It makes grooming fun and easy. Just add some water, turn it on, and the magic begins. I'm so glad I got this for my cats. Every cat and dog owner should spoil their furry friends. Give them the spa they truly deserve. Get yours now with fast shipping.
I ended all videos pretty much with the same get yours now with fast shipping. I just noticed that all the viral videos had the get yours now in the end. And I just wanted to add the with fast shipping just because this is something that I know people are looking for. I've been dropshipping for over 8 years now, and fast shipping is one of the most important things. So I just want to make sure that my viewers know not only should you get it now, but it's also going to arrive relatively quickly. All right, let's watch video number 3. And this time I started with it's furry spa time. So something a little bit entertaining. Oh, what are they going to do with the spa? And here I went with a green text color with a black outline.
It's furry spa time. Introducing Firmist Trio. The brush that steams, massages, and removes unwanted fur. It's so easy to use, and your pets will thank you. Just add some water, and give your pets the treatment they deserve. Get yours now with fast shipping.
So you see kind of a different ending. This time I'm saying get yours now and I'm showing the product up close. So first it was it's furry spa time. And then I went to another clip, of course, because I wasn't able to get this much hair off my cat. And obviously this is not real hair coming from this cat right here, but they just did it pretty well. And here I also liked how this cat is really being massaged and kind of likes it. So I kept that as well. It's so easy to use. This time it's me with my cats. Add some water and give your pets the treatment they deserve. And you guys saw the rest. And that's it. Let's watch number 4. This time I went with the green again with a different hook. Every pet parent needs this brush. And the rest is just like we just saw. So I'm not going to play it, but this is just like clip number 3, which I personally really liked, and I just changed the hook. So instead of it's furry spa time, I change it to every pet parent needs this brush. The rest of the video is exactly the same. So I just tried 2 different hooks here, and this is what you should do only after you find the winner. Okay, so let's say that this is furry spa time 1. Then I'm like, oh, okay, I found my winner here. Let's make more videos relevant to this one. And we're just gonna change a few small things every time and see if one hits even better than our winner, because we already have our winner. So let's try to find out what was good about it and try to replicate that so we can get to more and more audiences. So this is what you would do in this case. I deleted all the text. I kept the same videos, the same cuts and everything on a timeline, and just rewrote the text here. Okay, so that is for the pet steam brush. I'm going to go with 5 videos. I would even make 50 videos if I had the time. As you guys know, I'm kind of short on that. So I'm just putting everything in place, showing you guys how to create the base for everything. And hopefully this will be very, very successful for me as well. So we are done with the pet steam brush. Now I'm going to move over and create the next clips for the alarm door stopper. So wish me luck, and I'll see you when I'm done. So one quick thing before I continue, I noticed that I wasn't working with the right resolution on DaVinci Resolve, so I left that part out. So here's what you want to do to work on the right resolution, because I did notice when I was trying to edit the video on CapCut, see what I'm doing now is I want to try to create a copy of this video with the text. I want to make the text on CapCut with text to speech with AI. So I'm going to check 2 videos, one that's like this, what we're seeing here that you guys already saw. And I want to recreate the text on CapCut where it will also have text to speech. And then I can test 2 versions of the same video, one with text to speech and one without, just to see if there's a really big difference between them. And then I'll work on different creatives for the rest of the videos. So what I noticed was after I exported, I just removed all the text here so I could add it through CapCut so I could do the text to speech. And after I exported the video and I imported it to CapCut, I noticed that there's something strange with the resolution. And then I realized that I forgot to change the resolution on DaVinci Resolve. So here is how you're going to do that. Even after you edited the video, what you need to do is you're going to click on File and then Project Settings. And here you've got the timeline resolution. So here you want to click on Use Vertical Resolution. Once you do that, it'll do the work for you and change it to the right resolution so that everybody who's going to watch a short video will not watch a widescreen when they're actually on portrait and not on landscape, which is the right format for the short videos. So what it did also was it really zoomed in on the video, and I fixed that by simply clicking on the video timeline and then clicking here to make sure that it fits, because the actual size is way too big. As you can see right here, we don't want it to be this much zoomed in. So again, you're going to click here, you're going to click on fit, and it'll make sure that it fits inside. And so what we want to do now is fix the text. Here I already fixed it, but you can see for the rest, it's really small because this was what the size was before we resized the project settings to be vertical. So what I want to do is have all of the text this big. So what I did was I clicked on the text box here and I simply dragged the size to make it bigger. So again, I can just go to the next one. And in order to preview it, I need to put the timeline on it too, this marker on the timeline. And now I can play with the size, as you can see right here. But I want it all to be the same size, exactly the same size. So in order to do that, I'm going to go back to the previous text box. And I'm just going to copy this size right here. And I'm going to go to this text box and I'm going to paste it over here, which in this case, it looks like they're both exactly the same, which is kind of rare. But let's go to the third one and we can see that it's not. So I'm just going to paste the size over here. So now you can see that it's the same size. Now let's go to the fourth one. Again, you can see that the size is really small. So let's click on the text box and change the size. And same thing for the last one, change the size. Okay, so I'm going to export this video again, and hopefully this time it will export with the right resolution. Well, not hopefully, I know it will. So let's do a quick export. Export. And this goes inside the video ads, alarm door stopper, exports, Alert Guard Pro 1. I'm going to call it text fix, not text, but resolution fix, just so that I can test both versions and I won't overwrite the previous one. and then I'll remove the previous one. Okay, so this export is finished. Let's go back. Alarm door stopper, exports, and okay, so you can see here, even when I open this video, you can see all the black here on the left and right. This wouldn't have come out good. It would have come out really small if I would have put it in portrait. You would have seen a lot of black and white on the sides, and this is the new export with the fixed resolution. So you can see that there are no borders on the left and right. It starts and ends exactly where it should. And this is what we were looking for. Okay, and this is the same thing that CapCut was already doing for us. So let's just take a look, open one of the pet steam brushes. Here are the exports. Okay, and you can see that the borders here are also good. Okay, so it works good on both sides, and that is just a quick little tip. So again, like I said, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to remove all of the text from the original video, and I want to test that on CapCut. So I'm just going to remove all the text like this, and then I'm going to export this. But before that, let's organize our files a bit so we won't get confused later on as to what we did. So let's go back to the alarm door stopper and remove the first export with the wrong resolution and just keep this one. So this is Alert Guard Pro 1. And now let's work on 2, which is going to be just like 1, only this time with text to speech with AI, and then 3 new creatives. So I'm going to show you how I'm going to do that really, really quickly to make the text changes. So what I did was I removed all the text boxes, right? So you can see that the video is going on now without any text. And what I'm going to do now, I'm also going to remove the background music. I'm going to try different background music as well. So this, I think, is the background music. Let's make sure. Yeah, now there's no background music and there's no text. So I'm just going to take this and I'm going to edit that some more through CapCut just for the new music and text-to-speech AI, which, by the way, you can also do on DaVinci Resolve. You can do text-to-speech, but that is a paid add-on and it gets a little bit complicated. And to be honest, I really like DaVinci Resolve, and that is why I'm recommending that in this video as well. If you like CapCut and it gets the job done, go ahead and use that. Personally, I like DaVinci Resolve. It's less buggy. It doesn't crash on me. I don't need to pay any money for all of the features that I see here. And the more you get into it, the more you see how customizable it is, much, much more than CapCut. But if you're just here to create a quick short video for your products, both can get the job done, and CapCut does have the upper hand because it does have a few shortcuts for creating these short videos. But again, to each their own, pros and cons. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to export the video from DaVinci Resolve without music, without text. So quick export. I'm just going to call it door stopper, no audio and text. And I'm going to put this under pet steam brush. No, I'm just going to put it under downloads because I'm going to remove it later. I'm not going to use it. Okay, so I'm just going to export it there. Okay, and I'm going to import it through CapCut. So let's open up CapCut. New project, click on media, import media, go to my downloads folder, and it was this one. So you can see that this resolution here is wrong. You can see all the black borders on the sides, and this here is the right one. Okay, so let's add this to the timeline. Okay, here we go. And now I just need to add music and text. So I'm going to use the same exact text. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the original video just so that I will have all the text that I had in the original. So it's this one. Okay, so the first text is, I bought this for my mother who was traveling alone. So I'm going to add a new text field on a timeline, change the text. I bought this for I'm going to go with mom instead of mother. Sounds less formal. Who was traveling alone. Then we're going to add text to speech.
You're using the text.
And now we're going to edit the text. So I bought this for, and then my mom who was traveling alone. And now we're going to go with Montserrat, my favorite font for short videos. And we're going to make the text a bit bigger, a little bit higher, not too high up. And we're going to choose the effects, the outlines for the text. I'm going to go with this one. Pretty basic, looks good, noticeable, and gets the job done. Okay, so it's going to start like this.
I bought this for my mom who was traveling alone.
Okay, now of course I'm going to add music. I'm going to add the rest of the text. So now it's a pretty much rinse and repeat process. So I'm going to just go to the video and look for the next text piece. She is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. I'm just going to copy this previous text, move a little bit forward, paste it here. And she is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. She is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. Text to speech.
You're using the
So the only thing here is that I don't have to choose the Montserrat font again, and I don't have to choose the text outline again. I just have to add the text to speech and then space out the text after adding the text to speech. So she is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars.
She is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars.
Okay, so I'm just gonna always make sure that the text is as long as the audio and vice versa. Okay, so I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna rinse and repeat this process. I'm gonna add background music, then I'll work on new creatives. So I'll see you all when I'm done. All right, that's it. I'm done creating 10 video copies. So there are 5 videos for the pet steam brush and 5 videos for the alarm door stopper, or of course with the new original names that I came up with the help of ChatGPT. So as you know, I worked on DaVinci Resolve for the alarm door stopper, and I worked on CapCut for the pet steam brush. And I kind of mixed in both when needed. So you guys saw my results for the pet steam brush. Here are the videos for the Alert Guard Pro. And since you already saw the first one, we're just gonna go with the second, third, fourth, and fifth. So let's go ahead and see what I came up with. Here's video number 2 for the Alert Guard Pro or the alarm door stopper. And it's the same as the first one. The only difference is that here I made it on CapCut, as I said I was gonna do, with text to speech with AI, and this is with DaVinci Resolve. So this was the first video with no text to speech. Okay, and low volume background music. And so here I changed the background music, the text, and not the text, it's not the creatives for the text, but the format, the sizing, and the text to AI. So here's how it came out.
I bought this for my mom who was traveling alone. She is no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. If someone tries to enter, the door is locked, and the alarm will go off. It's very easy to use and keeps you safe. Get yours now and keep the bad guys away.
Okay, so this whole video was kind of like the first one, just with the changes that I mentioned, and it only has this view. There are no other camera angles and no other creatives. So that is video number 2 to test that A/B testing with video number 1. Now let's check out video number 3. So here, of course, I changed the creative. This is me, the robber, and I started with a real sentence. This is a fact. There are over 1 million burglaries every year in the US alone. And so this was made on DaVinci Resolve. Let's go ahead and check it out. So you guys may have noticed here, so there are a few changes. One, it's starting with the burglar itself. I'm not sure if this is the best idea because we're not showing the product, and it takes about 4 seconds into the video to actually show the product. So it's not always the best idea, but I'm always here to try new things, as well as also continue with our best practices. And the last thing is that towards the end of the creative, I added a part of someone else's video because it actually shows the alarm where, you know, I don't have this black square for the alarm because you guys know that I'm an idiot and I ordered the wrong variant. So I added that as well to the end, and that's it. Everything else is my creative, and this part I just took from someone else. So that is video number 3. Video number 4 is similar to video number 3, only this time I created it on CapCut because I do want to test it with text to speech with AI voiceover. And I changed the last part in the end without adding the other person's video. So here's how it came out. And then different background music also as well. Okay, and then I showed the unlocking mechanism instead of the other guy's video. And the 5th and last video right here So here I did something a little bit different. I took the video that I just did on number 4 on DaVinci Resolve, and I did it again on CapCut, only with, as you guys know, the AI text to speech. I didn't have that much time for creatives on this video, so I'm just doing a whole bunch of A/B testing on this product. Whereas on the pet steam brush, I did have room for a little bit more creatives. So here I'm doing the AI again, text to speech, and I added another small effect where you can easily do it on CapCut. You can also do it on DaVinci Resolve, just a little bit more advanced. But what I did was I just edited the text a little bit inside. Let me show you what it looks like. This is DaVinci, this is CapCut. So what you can do is you can just grab text. Okay, and then you can take whatever part you want on that text. Like let's say I want the word anyone to change it. So I'm just going to double click it here in the text. And then I'm just going to click on whatever text effect I want to use. And that's how you do it. So it's really easy to do it here on CapCut. And on DaVinci, the way to do it is to make a split on the text on a timeline. So like, let's say I'm going to make a split here and here. And then that split in the middle, I would click on the text. I would click on the split, click on the text, and make the changes that you want to make. So I'm not going to, again, show it here. As I mentioned, it's a little bit more advanced techniques, but everything is possible. CapCut has a little bit more shortcuts, and DaVinci has much more features, much more editing options, much more customization, just a little bit more advanced, but it's all for free. So it's a great, great package. And that's it. So as you guys know, I used the free version of CapCut and I used DaVinci Resolve. There's not even a paid version. It's completely free. And so here's the 5th and final video, just like the 4th from DaVinci. The 5th one was made through CapCut with the additional AI voiceover and additional text effects.
There are over 1 million burglaries every year in the US alone.
And background.
The Alarm Guard Pro prevents breaking and entering. Simply place it under your door. If anyone tries to enter, the built-in alarm will activate and will scare off the bad guys. It's portable and easy to use. Get yours now with fast shipping and stay safe.
Okay, guys. Wish me luck. These are the videos that we're going to go with. And so we finished recording and editing the videos for the short form video organic marketing. So the next step is to create our social media accounts and to post these videos on those accounts and to hope that some of them are going to be winning videos. They're going to go viral. People are going to click on it. They're going to go to our bios. On the link in the bio, go to our product page and hopefully purchase the product before we move on to the next step, which is pay-per-click marketing or paid marketing, where we are going to put a budget on some of these videos so that we can reach more audiences, scale these videos, and make much more sales and profit. So let's create our social media accounts now and prepare our products for marketing. Okay, so now that our short form organic content is ready, we are going to post it on our social media accounts. And let's go ahead and jump right into that. So we did a lot of work so far, and we used 2 different tools to do it, DaVinci Resolve and CapCut. You can do whatever you want, whatever fits for you. If you do not want to edit the videos yourself, just go ahead and use Fiverr's UGC Creator. You can hire someone to do it for you if you've got the budget for it, and that is the best way to get it done there. So now that we have our videos, no matter what direction we went with when it comes to getting the videos for our products, now we're ready to post them. And according to the Shopify Dropshipping cheat sheet, you can see right here that it says to create a TikTok account, a Facebook page. You don't have to create a new Facebook account. You can create another page under your current account. You'll also need to create another YouTube account and an Instagram account. And the purpose of this is so that we can post this short form video content and get these videos to go viral, so that when people view the video, they look at the product, they'll click on the link that we add to the bio, and they'll get taken to our website. So the link in the video or the link in bio is what's going to take them to the product page. And that is where we want the customers, of course, to purchase the product, and we will ship it out to them. So let's go ahead and do that now. One thing before that is I did want to make a change to this logo. I just didn't really like the font used here inside the logo. So I went back to Canva and I just changed the text effects to just look a little bit more professional. And I also added this little crown over here. So again, this is using the free version of Canva. I didn't use anything that's paid. I didn't use anything premium to create this icon. And what I did here was I simply searched for the word crown because, okay, something that connects with Prime. And I don't want to put like monkeys because it's a jungle or anything like that. So I was like, okay, Prime means you're at the top, means you are king or queen. So I searched for the element called crown and I got this yellow one right here. And then I just clicked on it. I edited to open up the effects and I added 2 effects here. So one is a shadow, and the shadow that I used here was a regular old drop shadow. And I also changed the color to green because that is a part of our brand colors here. So after I changed the color to green, it pretty much looks good now. So I'm just going to download this one and we're going to upload this one. And the reason I'm doing it now is because before we start creating it on our social media accounts, we will need to upload a logo there too. And I want it to look good in all fronts. So, okay, I'm just going to download this one as is, and let's just put it in its respective folder. So this is the Prime Jungle logo, and we've also got the cover image, which I don't remember where I saved it, so I want to put it in the right folder. So let's go back to that image. Okay, so here's the cover image, which we will keep. I'm just going to make sure that this time it's saved where I can see it. So here we're going to go with page 1, the header. And I'm not going to need the footer, so that's good enough. Okay, so now I have everything saved. So first I'm going to edit it on the Shopify store, the logo. So let me just upload the right logo here. So we're going to click on change, select from library, add images, and navigate to where that is saved. Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and click on done and save. So we got the logo now that looks better. It's ready. Maybe I do think that maybe the placement of the crown maybe should be a little higher up and smaller, but okay, that's just me, the perfectionist. Let's leave it as is. It's good enough to move forward. And next, what I want to do is finally disable the password on my store because I'm going to get people to enter the store now. And we don't want a password protected store by any chance, by any means. So the way that we're going to do that is going to our online store. And here you see where it says your online store is password protected. We're simply going to remove the password. And now the online store is open to anyone. Here you can also get some more information like the loading speed, which needs to be good, very good. Make sure that it's not too slow. And if it is, you probably have too much things going on, too many images, maybe embedded videos and things like that. Okay, so this is the front page of my website. And as you can see, it's really small. I need to fill it in with more products, but we already have all of the things that we need to get started. So we can already start driving traffic to the store, which is what we're going to do now. But after I create the organic videos and I will post them on my social media accounts, I will add more products here because it doesn't look good to only have 2 products. And as I mentioned, I'm going to add relevant products, similar products to those that I'm already selling. So I'm going to add more pet products and I'm going to add more home security products. And of course, I'm going to expand to more and more categories. But for now, I just want to fill up the store with more links. But you can see that we already have everything ready to get started. This store is almost ready to get traffic. And so when I start to add more products, I'm also going to add categories to these products, and categories on Shopify is called collections. And the reason that I want to do that is because I'm going to have multiple products and I don't just want to throw people a whole bunch of products in their face without organizing and categorizing them. So in order to do that, we've got AutoDS to help us with that. So we're going to open up the item editor for one of these products. And you can see that we've got the collections tab right here. So this is where we can add new categories or place them in categories that already exist on our stores. So if I also open up the collections tab here on Shopify in the left menu, it's under products. You can see that we only have one collection or one category, in other words, and that's the home page. So what we can do here is we can create the collections here, but it'll just be easier to do it through AutoDS. So here in the collections, I'm going to create a category for this product, which in this case is going to be home security. Okay, and because I don't have this collection at the moment, you can see this plus button. It's going to create a new collection, a new category called home security. And now I'm simply going to save it. Okay, and now if I refresh the page on Shopify, you can see that it created this collection called home security. Okay, so that worked. And let's do the same for the pet steam brush, which by the way, it's time to rename it. And we are going to rename it to what ChatGPT helped us with, which was Firmest Trio. All right, so let's rename that since we're already here. So this is Firmest Trio 3-in-1 electric steam pet brush for cats and dogs. And I'm not going to leave the rest because it's just making the title a little bit too long. Okay, so we're going to save that. You can see that it was updated. So now if I go to Shopify and I refresh, we should see it here. Okay, there it is. Firmest Trio 3-in-1 electric steam pet brush for cats and dogs. And the second thing we want to do is add it to a collection. So this collection is going to be called, or this category is going to be called pet products or pet supplies. Let's think of a nice name for this category. Let's see what AliExpress calls pets, pet supplies. And let's also get another example from other big companies. And this is the same practices that you guys should be doing on your stores as well. Take practices from what is working from big competitors. Pet supplies. Okay, so we're going to call it pet supplies as well. Okay, so back on AutoDS, we're going to create a collection called pet supplies. Click on it to create it, save it. Okay, and you can see that this one was saved as well. So if I go back to Shopify to the collections page, I'm going to refresh it. And now I've got pet supplies as well. Okay, so now that our categories are ready, what we can do is also link to it. But I'm going to do all of that stuff later because now it's time to get our stores ready for social media. So I'm going to show you how to do that later, but basically it's very, very simple. If you remember, we went to online store and then we had the navigation menu, and then here we can create more menus. So here on the main menu, we already have one called products, which leads to all of our products. So it kind of randomizes whatever products we have and it just throws it out there. So what we're going to do here is we can create a category, for example, called all products, or a link called all products, and that will link to our collections. Then it's going to ask you, wait, which collections? All of your collections, like all of your categories? Or do you want to show them the home security category or the pet supplies category? And so here I'm going to show them all the categories. And then what happens now is if anyone clicks on our front page here, it's going to be all products instead of products. And then instead of just throwing whatever products we have in our stores, it's going to show the categories instead. But first I want to fill it up with products and then I'm going to do that. All right, so let's get to it. Let's create our social media accounts. So I already created a quick account on TikTok. And here is the thing with TikTok, really important to take this part in. So when you're creating an account on TikTok, you have to think about your organic audience's location. So if you want this organic video or these organic videos to reach a certain audience in a certain location, but you're not from that region, then they're most likely not going to see it, at least not right from the start. So in order to get the right audience, the ones that you want in a specific region that's not related to where you live, you're going to have to either live there in that location, which in this case you don't. You can use VPN services and do this before creating your TikTok account, and make sure that you're not logged into any other TikTok account at that time. So log out of everything and use a high quality VPN. In my case, I'm using NordVPN. You can use whatever VPN service you want, and this is simply going to help you get an IP from a different location. So right now I chose the United States because that is the target audience that I want to get on TikTok. And in order to reach them, I need to make the browser think, or TikTok think, that I'm also from there. So I'm using NordVPN. We can see here the pricing page for NordVPN, but it doesn't matter if you're going to use them or any other service. That is only if you use a 2-year plan, then it's going to be relatively cheap, or the 1-year plan. 1-month plan is a little bit more expensive. The basic is more than enough, but that's the price of a high quality VPN. And there are a bunch of other VPN services out there, but I still think that it's worth it, especially if you want to get on TikTok. And I really think that you should. And this way we're going to be able to get to our audiences. Now, when we run ads, it's a different story. Because when we run ads on TikTok or Facebook or wherever, then the platform will ask us, okay, which audience do you want to target in the whole world? Because you're paying these platforms money, so they'll do whatever you want to do, or almost anything you want to do. But here organically, it's a different story. So what I did was I logged out of my TikTok account. I opened up NordVPN, or whatever VPN service you want to use, connect to an IP address in the same location that you want to target. And again, this is only for the organic section. And now we're going to start posting these videos. And another thing that is worth mentioning when creating your TikTok account is I recommend doing it on the web. In other words, do it from your Chrome browser and use sign up by email. So let me just show you really quick. Let me just open up incognito since I'm already logged in, and I'm going to write TikTok sign up. Okay, so here, and then here, instead of going with use phone or email, don't do that. And also don't go with continue with Facebook. Just go with continue with Google, and it will prompt you to log into your Google account and connect it with TikTok. And the reason that I suggest doing that is if you go with use phone or email, then okay, you can use here instead of writing your phone number because it'll know where you're actually from. You can go with sign up by email and you're using a VPN, and everything here sounds good. But after you register, it's going to ask you to open up your TikTok on your mobile app and scan the code on the browser. And this way it's going to know that you're not from where you say that you are from, because your phone has a different IP and you don't want to start working with different SIM cards from different locations and VPNs inside your mobile phone. It makes everything much more complicated. So the trick here is to use continue with Google. sign into your Google account, and it won't prompt you to download the TikTok app. So that is how I was just able to register a really quick account using a US IP, and I can tell that it is really working because all these videos on my feed are not from my location. This is all from the US, and it's really popular topics and people going viral right now around the US. And again, it's really easy to notice that. So that's how I know that it's actually working and that TikTok thinks that I'm from there. So now if I post a video on this account, it's going to show it to the US audience. So that is great. I got what I wanted, and now you know how to do it as well. So before I upload my videos, I am going to make a few changes. Of course, I don't want my picture here in the profile. So I'm going to go to view profile, and it just took the image from Google. It's also a really bad one. So I'm going to click here on edit profile. My username is going to be Prime Jungle. Let's see if we got room for that. Yes, nobody's using Prime Jungle. That's nice. Okay, and now is my name and the bio. And this is where people are going to go to after seeing my video on TikTok. And now this part is a little bit tricky because I am going to probably take them to the collections page because I'm going to upload 2 different products here. And if I only link to, let's say, this product, right, the Firmest Trio, but then they watch the other video, they watch the Alert Guard video, then they're not really going to understand why they saw a video of one product, they went to the link in bio and they saw another product. So there are 2 solutions to this. You can create 1 TikTok account for every product that you want to sell. And there are a few more things that you can do here. So if you don't want to create 1 TikTok account for every product that you want to sell, by the way, you can add call to action links inside the video only when you run pay-per-click ads. But because we're doing it now organically, we have to kind of get creative on these topics. So another thing that we can do is create a category, create a collection that's not going to be linked anywhere on our website, but that collection has only these 2 products. So if anyone saw the video of the Firmest Trio, and I would link to this page where they can see only these 2 products for the 2 products that I'm running organic marketing on, then they'll quickly know which one they need to click on. But if I send them to the category of pets and they'll see a whole bunch of pet products, they will most likely leave the website really quick because they couldn't find the product that they saw from the video. So that is another way to do it, and that's what I'm going to do. And the third way to do it is to create a link tree, which is free to use. Of course, they do have a paid option, but you definitely do not need that. And what you can do here is you can link to your link tree page, and you're going to create a link tree with just 2 links. So 1 link is for this product and 1 link is to that product. And if you have too many products that you're running organic marketing on, then this is probably not going to be a good idea. But in any case, what you can do here is create a quick template. It's really, really easy to do. And once you choose whatever template you want, you add the links inside. So the link in bio will take you to your link tree page. And there they can click on the link to the product that they want to purchase. Okay, so that is another way to do it. And again, you can always just create 1 TikTok account for every product that you want to sell. TikTok doesn't really limit, at least not at the moment, the amount of accounts that you can create there. Okay, but in this case, I'm just going to create a collection for it. Okay, so I'm going to go to AutoDS, open up the item editor for each one of those products. Okay, so we're going to create another collection and I'm going to call it trending. Okay, save that. You can create as many collections as you want for every product. And of course, I'm also going to add it to the Alert Guard Pro. So I'm going to open that up on AutoDS, add it to trending and save. Okay, and now on Shopify, if I go to my products and collections, you can see that we now have the trending collection with 2 products inside, which is those that we just added through AutoDS. Okay, so now the 2 products are here. And now I simply want the link to this so that I can send it to my audiences. So you can see here, I clicked on view here on Shopify while I was inside the collection. And here you can see that I'm inside a collection called trending. You know what, maybe we should call it trending products. I can also do it here and it'll update on AutoDS as well, but it's always best to do it from there. Okay, and after a refresh, we can see it here. So trending products, and this is what we're going to take them to. So every time they click the link in the bio, they're going to see the product that they saw in the video and they're going to purchase it, hopefully. Okay, and that should be that. Okay, so we have the link. I'm going to leave it here and let's continue with our TikTok bio. So let's copy the link, get it here, and I'm going to leave the link right here. Okay, set username and nickname. You can change it every 30 days, every 7 days, no problem, confirm it. Okay, and here it is done. By the way, I changed my name to Prime Jungle as well. So we're seeing Prime Jungle twice. I don't really mind that. And here you have the get it here and the link. Now they will have to copy and paste until you reach 1,000 followers, if I'm not mistaken. And only then the link in bio becomes clickable. Okay, so until then, they're just gonna have to copy the link here and they're gonna have to paste it. And of course, when people are going to start commenting on the video, you can also comment back with the link. Okay, so it'll make it easier. So when it comes to organic, the audience do have to do a little bit of work to get to the link is not going to be clickable right from the start. And that is just something that we are going to have to take into consideration. So you can use apps like Bitly to make your links shorter. You can use it. It's absolutely free to use. Just create a free account and use this URL as your source. It will create a shortened version of it. But to be honest, I don't think that this link is too long. And I like that it has its own domain. It looks a little bit more authoritative, and I'm going to keep it like this. I'm not sure I like /collection so much, and we can change that later on Shopify. But again, it's a quick copy and paste. Okay, so now let's edit the profile picture. So here I'm going to click on profile photo and I'm going to use the Prime Jungle logo. Okay, make sure that it's nice and centered and click on apply. And everything else is, well, was pretty much done. So we're going to save that. And now it's refreshing. And there we go. Okay, so our logo is ready. Our TikTok account is ready and we can post the first video. Let's go ahead and do that right now. And then I'll create the social media accounts on the rest of the social media platforms. Okay, so we're going to click here on upload. And here it's telling me select a video to upload. So again, select video, go into where you saved it. And let's start with the pet steam brush exports. Okay, so let's start with the first one. So pet steam brush 1. And here it will show you what it will look like on the user's TikTok account. So you can see right here, you got your logo here and you've got the video here, and you can see that the text is nice and big, aligned correctly. There are no border issues on the sides and it looks pretty good. You can click on play to see how it looks.
This. A 3-in-1 steam brush that combs, massages, and removes fur. My cats love it, and my sister's dog.
Okay, so we get the point. It looks good. So now we need to give it a description. So here we need to, well, write a description. So you can use, let's say you can get example from the creatives that you have here. Okay. Or you can just write your own creative. You can ask ChatGPT to kind of help you with it as well. I'm just going to write the description according to my best practices. So calling all pet lovers, this is the grooming brush you've been looking for. Get it now with fast and free shipping. Now, as you can see here, this is where they're going to see that message. So there's no reason to put the link here. Nobody's going to be able to copy it and click on it. But I can also see that the text is a little bit too long. So fast and free shipping, kind of, they won't really be able to see it. So this is the grooming brush you've been looking for. Get yours now. You can barely see it. I'll just write link in bio. There we go. Yeah, we can see it. Too much exclamation points. So I'm just going to put this little dash. Okay, so calling all pet lovers, this is the grooming brush you've been looking for, link in bio. Okay, now we're going to add a few hashtags. So we want to do this because if people are going to search for a similar hashtag and our video is doing well, it's going to show up and it's just going to get even more and more viral. So I'm going to write a few hashtags that have to do with it. You can write the first part, right? And then see what TikTok suggests and how many posts you have around these words. Okay, so one, I'm going to call it pet and also pets of TikTok, maybe pet grooming. Pet groomers of TikTok. That's we don't have too many posts on that, but we can try that as well. Let's also try cats of TikTok, cats lovers, and also dogs. It's weird that it's not giving me any results. Okay, dog lover. Okay, so that should be enough. And yeah, we're pretty much good to go. So we got the video. Who can watch the video? Everyone. When to post? You can post it now. You can schedule it for later. In my case, my audience is not really awake right now, so we'll probably schedule the video for later. And around my time, it should be around nighttime. So maybe around evening, around, you know what, even 7 p.m., 7:30 should be good. And then they should be awake. They're just going to start getting up. They're going to open up their TikTok accounts. And this is scheduled for today. I don't mind running a copyright check. It's always good to do so because you don't want your video taken down sometime. And whether you notice it or not, it's not always a good feeling. Okay, so no issues detected. And that's because we used free music that we can use. That's not copyrighted, that we can use for commercial use. So it shouldn't have any problems. And yeah, here we go. So 40 megabytes, 27 seconds long. This is the first video. And we are going to go ahead and schedule it. Okay, and now we can do the same for the rest of the videos. So I'm going to upload another video. I'm going to select the second one. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to publish the first 3 and the next 2, I'll leave it for tomorrow. I just don't want to post 5 videos a day, especially around the same topic, because I don't want it to show to the same audiences. I want the algorithm to refresh the audiences tomorrow so that I could show it to a more broad audience, more people that will open up their phones tomorrow or that will open up TikTok tomorrow that didn't do it today. Okay, so let's move on to video number 2. Okay, and this one already says calling all for parents so we're going to have to do another creative here. I can't believe how much my cat loves this link in bio. And we can also add emojis here. So let's go ahead and do that. So here I'm going to go with animals, and we're going to go with a cat. Back to TikTok. Okay, you can see the cat here as well. And this was the second video, if you guys remember.
Brush will clean and massage your furry friends.
Ooh, I kind of went
makes
off
grooming
border there.
fun and easy.
And that is why I'm not going to fix it now. It's not the end of the world, but that is why I suggested not to work at the limit. Always give it a little bit less room. Okay, don't work exactly at the edge, because this is what's going to happen. I did fix it for the rest. Like, I did not go to the edges for the rest of the text, as you can see here.
Easy.
So it's not that bad.
Just
and I'm
add
not
some
going
water.
to,
Turn it
like
on,
I said,
and
change
the
it
magic
now because it's
begins.
not that bad, but
I'm so glad I got this
we
for
do
my
want to make it
cats.
better. Okay, so this is going to be the second video. And let's do the hashtags again. Pet lover, cats of TikTok. You can also do pet grooming. And I think that is good enough. Okay, so I can't believe how much my cats love this. Link in bio. And we're going to schedule this one as well. So let's schedule also for around the same time tonight. So let's give it like a 15-minute difference between the two. Okay, I can run a copyright check, but I'm pretty sure I know what the answer is here, because we did everything the right way. Okay, no issues detected, and schedule. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing for the rest of the videos. And you already get the point. You understand how to do it. So I'm going to jump onto the next social media channels and show you how to upload your short form content there as well. So we know how to do it on TikTok. I can click here on manage posts to see the 2 scheduled posts that we have out of the 5. Okay, so these are the 2 videos. They both look good. I hope that they will do a great job. And I'm going to post the other 3 as well. So I'm going to post 1 more for today. I'm going to schedule 1 more for today. So I'm going to schedule 3 for today with about 15-minute differences between them. And then I'm going to schedule 2 more today, but for tomorrow. So I'm going to do all my work today, and that way tomorrow will also be taken care of. So that is TikTok, and let's see how that is going to perform. Of course, I'm going to come back to record in a couple of days from now, and you will be able to see the results. And I did have trouble with Instagram. I'm not sure why, but there is probably a bug on the website. So I wanted to create an account on Instagram as well. So I signed up for a new account. I click on sign up, and as you see, I'm clicking and nothing happens. I tried deleting cookies and cache and all of that. Nothing really works. So it's just a bug on Instagram at the moment. So you will not skip them, but I am going to skip them for this video just because they're not working. And now is the time that they should be working if they want to be in this video. Okay, so that is Instagram. We are going to do Facebook pages. So as I mentioned, you can use the Facebook account that you already have. On the left menu, you'll have a link called pages. Click on that. And then here you can create a new page. So create new profile or page. I'm going to click on that. And I'm going to go with public page because this is grow as a business, creator, or organization. And the cool thing about Facebook is that we can really build a community here. And that pretty much is what Facebook is all about. That's Facebook's niche. It's all around communities. And that is what we're going to do here. So we are going to create a page, and we're going to not just post the short form videos here, but we're also going to upload images with statuses, with posts around the types of products that we are selling, just to get people to know that we are a brand. Here we are on Facebook, we're active, and we're uploading posts, we're uploading videos. So you do want to stay active on Facebook, just like the other social media channels as well. Each one serves its purpose. And while Facebook does have short videos, just like TikTok does, TikTok's algorithm does a much better job when it comes to short video content and its algorithms. And Facebook also does okay when it comes to Reels, but they're mainly here for the community. So you're going to use Facebook more for community building, for brand authorization and trust. And TikTok is going to be for getting lots of traffic through your organic and also paid videos. Okay, so create a page to engage new customers and fans. We're going to click on get started. Okay, and first we've got the page name. So in our case, we know that it's going to be Prime Jungle. And under category, we can go with something like shopping service. Okay, and for the bio here, I'm just going to put the link not to the category where we created the 2 products, but rather to the main page. Okay, so primejungle.store. Best deals on the net, fast shipping, period. Welcome to the jungle. And a link to the store. Okay, we'll have more places to put the link to the store, but I also want to put it here as well. So I'm going to click on create page. All right, so now we are going to finish setting up our page. So first we've got the website URL, so we're going to put it here. The email address that I opened for this store, just as a reminder, I had to open it, is primejunglestore@gmail.com. Okay, the address, city, town, zip code, I'm just going to add the same as I put in my Shopify settings. Okay, and we are always open 24 hours a day. Okay, now we're going to click on next. We already have all the info that we need. So this is a very easy step-by-step process. And that is why we're only doing this at this point. And oh, I just got a sale, $20.99. That's not bad. That's only like $7, $8 profit. So here we're going to add the profile picture and the cover photo. And of course, this is why we're doing this at this stage and not when we get started with the store, because we don't have all this info yet. So that is why I'm placing every part as exactly when you need to do it. Okay, so the profile picture, I saved it under the main folder. So this is the profile picture, and the cover photo is the same that we created for free on Canva. Okay, and here we can drag to reposition, which we kind of need to do that because you can see a lot of empty white space here, and this text is kind of being blocked by the logo. So let's just drag right here, put it a little bit higher, and the icon actually looks pretty good. Okay, so now we're going to add an action button, and this is what we want people to do. So there's going to be like a button here on the page, and we want them to go to our website. So here, what we want to do is we don't want to use book now or sign up or even start order. Well, that's more for a restaurant anyway. We can do send message where they can just send you a message, but I'd really just like to get them to my website. And so what we do want to choose here is right here. Learn more opens a website. Okay, so I'm going to click on that. Again, you can do buy now, but your customer, your shopper might not even know what he wants to buy yet. So we do want to just have a learn more where it opens a website. And here we're going to add the link, of course, to our website. So it's https primejungle.store. Click on save. Okay, and now we can go ahead and click on next to continue. All right, next you can add your WhatsApp number. I'm going to skip this step, and you can invite your friends. I'm not sure if they're your target audience, so we're just going to go ahead and click on next. And here we can turn off marketing and promotional emails and page notifications on your profile. You can leave that on if you want to get notifications when people are engaging and doing stuff on it. Let's leave that on. All right, welcome to your new page. Very easy, very simple, because we had all the information up front. Okay, so we got the cover image looks good. We got the logo looks good. We created that for free on Canva. We use that on our website. And here, again, what I suggest is to start making posts on your Facebook profile, on your Facebook page. So here, for example, I can write a message. Okay, and let me just add a photo to one of the products that we are selling. Okay, so here, let me, for example, open up the pet steam brush, and let me just upload one of the images. And here I'm going to write, can anyone guess what this does? And then I'm going to link to Firmest Trio. So let me just get the link to it. Ooh, very long link, very long. We're going to have to redirect this one. Okay, so let me show you really quick how to do that as well. I don't want this really long link. I don't think it looks good. It's going to not look good when I create such a long link and I put it in a post. I can use a link shortener like Bitly, like I showed you, but still, even when you're on the website and you see a title this long on the slug, it doesn't really look that good. And that's because that was the first title that we went with. So it already created that, but I don't want that. So let's go ahead and change that now. Let's go to the product page really quick. Let's open up this product page, but not through here. I can see that I'm on the online store editor. So let's exit that. Click on products, click on the product, and then scroll down to the SEO section. And that's this one right here. So the search engine listing, this is how we're going to see it. I'm going to click on the editor here. And here you got the URL handle. So this is the slug that I was talking about. And this created from the first title that we had for this product. So here, I'm just going to call it Firmest Trio, or you know what, just Firmest. Okay, we're going to save that. And what it does now is it's going to create a redirect. So whoever goes to the old link, it will be redirected to the new link. All right, so now let's go back to the website. And now if I refresh this page, you'll notice that the slug here, the last part of the URL, is going to change. Let's go back. Now let's click on the product. There we go. So products/Firmest. So I'm just going to use this. Again, you can use the URL shortener, but because we have our own domain, I don't mind showing it off. So it's a It's the only brush you'll need for your furry friend. And let's add an emoji. So let's go to the animals and we're going to have a cat and a dog. Learn more and get it with fast and free shipping here. Okay, and I'm going to leave the URL right here and we're going to click on post. So this is something that you want to do on the daily. You can schedule your posts so you can, work now on all of your week's posts and just do it. So most likely this is not going to go viral. It's not going to go organic, but when people will land on my Facebook page from other ways, from organic marketing, from the short videos, they will get to my Facebook page as well. I want them to see that this is an active business. We post things, we're active, we're here. And again, guys, it only took me a couple of minutes to get this page up and running. It's really easy to create posts once you have all the information and all the knowledge. And this is what you want to do. Okay, so let's upload our reels. So here on your profile, right under the status changes, you have the reel button. So I'm going to click on that. Okay, and here I'm going to click on add video. And let's add the first pet steam brush video. So exports, first one.
I can't believe nobody told me about this.
Let me go back.
My cats love it.
Yeah, it's really annoying because it wouldn't let me kind of pause the video. So what we want to do here is, well, the best part is when we compare it to TikTok is here in the post, we can link to the product. So it's going to be easy for people to be able to click on the link, and it doesn't have to be the link to the categories. It will be the link to the actual product that we're trying to sell. So it's going to be a little bit better here. So let me go back to it and just do the post because it doesn't let me turn the volume down. And I'm sure it's kind of annoying for you guys. I'm just going to do it silently and you can see what I'm doing. And I'm sure that you guys know exactly what I'm doing because I trained you well enough. So let me just go ahead and get this done. So again, we're going to click here on Reel. And I'm going to get started. Okay, so while it's uploading the reel, I just want to talk about a couple of things. So one, on Facebook, it's different than TikTok. Well, that's obvious, but it's different because of the following reasons. On Facebook, you do not have to log into a different IP. Facebook Reels will just show it to anyone. And same thing for YouTube. Only TikTok is localized that way, where you'll have to use a VPN service like I showed you in order to get your organic videos to show to that specific audience in that specific region. Second thing, on Facebook, you notice that I added the link in the description of the video, but it is going to be kind of similar to TikTok. Usually when you watch a reel, the links are not clickable. So it's going to be that way on Facebook too, even though I am hoping that some people who do watch the video will be on their PC, not on mobile, and it'll be easier to copy and paste the link onto their browsers. In any case, most of them are going to go to our main page. They're going to click on Prime Jungle in the reel, and they're going to go to our front page here. So that is why I want to have the link to that product right here from the post that I just made. And of course, I've got the link in bio here as well. It should also be here in the About Us page. So you've got the link to the store, and that way they can also get to the product. So we're hoping that our viewers are going to be just kind of smart and know how to navigate their way from the reel to our link, whether it's in the bio, or whether it's in the post, or whether it's on the main page where it's linked right here. Okay, so we can see that the reel has already been posted. We can see it right here. Overall, it looks really good. Very much fitting the short video format. Also, whether it's on TikTok or Facebook or anywhere else we'd want to post it. So I've got the notification here. Your uploaded video is ready to view. Okay, so that's it. It's out there. On Facebook, I was not able to schedule the video, so that makes TikTok a little bit better in that sense. But again, this is showing worldwide. And yeah, so now I'm going to do the same for the rest of the videos. I'm going to upload the rest of the reels right here. So you get the point on how to do that. So you want to keep your Facebook page active. You want to keep uploading posts, and of course, keep uploading short videos as reels. Even if it doesn't work in 1 week, you can try it again the next week. The audience gets refreshed and you could find some that resonate with it that will get the algorithm to work in your favor. And of course, try out more copies, more creatives, more hooks, as I already suggested. So this is how we do it on Facebook. And this is how we do it on TikTok. As you saw, I've got my scheduled posts. And last but not least, we've also got YouTube. So creating a YouTube account, just like the other platforms, is easy, it's free, and on YouTube, you don't need to use any VPN. So here we are just going to make the regular changes. So first we're going to click on Customize Channel and get our page up and ready. So first we've got the banner image. I'm going to click on Upload, go to the main folder where we saved everything, and this is the header image. And as you can see, it's aligned so perfectly that I don't even need to touch anything, and that is why I love Canva so much. All right, so we're going to click on Done. And we've got the profile image. Going to use the same one that we've been using in other places and also looks really good, centered really well. I don't really need to touch it. Okay, the name is Prime Jungle. Handle, of course, is Prime Jungle. I like this name. Nobody's using it. Let's see if this is available as well. Ah, it isn't. It isn't. I'm a little bit sad. Who took that name and didn't take it anywhere else? Okay, so Prime Jungle 1. All right, next, the description. So similar to what we wrote in other places, you can use, of course, a slogan that you thought of. It's good to have a slogan that's kind of repetitive around all channels. So best deals online. Actually, you know what? Let's go with what it says in the banner. Welcome to the jungle, wild value, untamed quality. Welcome to the jungle, wild value, untamed quality, and the URL. Okay, and even though we added the link here, we are definitely going to add it here. So the title to the link is Prime Jungle Store, and this is the URL. And contact info is primejunglestore@gmail.com. And we're going to click on publish once we are done and we want to save the changes. Give it a quick refresh and there we go. So we are good to go on YouTube as well. So this is called the YouTube Studio, and this is where we can also upload our content. So I'm going to click here on content. And here you have the shorts video section. And so from here, we're going to go ahead and click on upload videos, select files. And again, start with the first one. So video ads, pet steam brush, exports, start off with the first copy. The only pet brush you'll need. This is the only pet brush you'll need. Okay, now the description. Again, it's a short video. Not a lot of people will be able to see the description, but we're going to write it anyway. And in order to add URLs here, as you can see right here, it says to make external links clickable, first complete a one-time verification. And you'll notice that you're either going to have to send them a video verification or send them an ID or have at least 2 months of channel history. So I can do either one of these, but I'm not going to do it now because I'm in the middle of the recording and I don't want to wait till tomorrow to finish this. So I don't mind if it won't be clickable, because in any case, if anybody's going to take interest in this product, they usually go to the bio of the page and see what this page is all about. And on my YouTube bio, of course, the link is clickable. Okay, so you do want to pass the verification so that it will be clickable from here. But in my case, it's not going to be, sadly, but it's okay. In any case, I'm really hoping that TikTok is going to do the work for me, because TikTok is much, much better when it comes to short videos and organic. But because you're building your brand, I want you to be on all social media channels, and this is how you do it right. Okay, so get yours with fast and free shipping. And we really don't need a thumbnail. It's a short video and it's not made for kids. Doesn't have a paid promotion, doesn't have altered content. I don't mind you doing automatic chapters. And tags is also good to have. So I'm just going to add some tags. Grooming brush, cat lovers, dog lovers. Again, this is just for SEO, for search engine optimization, just to hopefully get more viewers. Pets and pet care. Okay, and everything else, we don't really need to touch it. We're pretty much ready. The category is not people in blogs. It's more about pets and animals. I don't mind having comments on how many viewers like the video. Yep, we're pretty much good to go. So I'm just going to go ahead and click on next. You have the URL to the short here, but first let's publish it. Okay, so here we don't need to add any related video. We don't really have any at the moment. Copyright checks, no issues found. Click on next. And visibility, we do want to go public. So I'm just going to go public right now, post the video. So let's go ahead and click on publish. Okay, and we got the URL right here. It's already been published. If I click on it, it'll take me to the short video on YouTube.
I can't believe nobody told me about this. A 3-in-1 steam brush that combs, massages,
And people like it, they're going to click here.
My cats love it.
And here they got the URL to the store. Okay, and that's where they're going to find the product. Now, I will have to change this URL to the category that will only have those 2 products, because if they do click on it and once I add more products, they're just going to see a whole bunch of products when they click on the main website URL, as I explained to you guys. So we are going to have to put it on /collections/trending. Okay, so we're going to do that through the YouTube Studio. So let's do that now. This is the page. Let me just refresh it. All right, so you're going to click here on the top right and you're going to click on YouTube Studio for every time you want to make changes on your channel, and also see the analytics of how your videos perform so far. Oh my God, I got 0 views. I cannot believe it. I'm just kidding. It was just posted. Okay, and so from here, we're going to click on customization. And this is the URL that we want to change. Publish. Okay, so that's it for YouTube. So of course I'm going to upload the rest of the videos. You understand how to do that, so you don't need to see me doing it. I just want to make sure that you guys understand how to do every step, and all of the rinse and repeat, that's on me. Okay, so we really quickly created our YouTube account, uploaded all the right informations in all the right places, and we started uploading our short video content for organic marketing. Same thing for TikTok, same thing for Facebook, and Instagram didn't really work for us. It's kind of bugged at the moment, so that's kind of their loss. But of course, you're going to do Instagram as well. And you can also add in others like Pinterest. But these are the main social media channels that you want to go with that will get your organic traffic. And these are the videos where you want to upload all of these short videos slash reels slash whatever those platforms call it. So if we go back to the cheat sheet, we can see that we did all of the following. We created the short form video content. We created multiple creatives and hooks. We got examples from our successful competitors. We did it by ourselves using both DaVinci Resolve and CapCut, both from the free versions. CapCut more beginner friendly. DaVinci Resolve is more advanced with more features, but it will never ask you for money, where CapCut will block out some features if you don't pay them anything. But both can definitely get the job done. As you guys saw in this video, the paid version is going to Fiverr's UGC creators and not doing any editing by yourself. We created a TikTok account, a Facebook page, a YouTube account. Instagram didn't really work out. We added our product page slash store URL in the bio of each social media account. We posted the videos on the social media channels with engaging text, and the engaged viewers will now click on the call to action, enter our shop page to purchase the product. And so now the next thing that we are going to do is move over to the paid ads. I'm going to have to give this a couple of days, see how the organic content is performing. Of course, I need to upload the rest of the organic content. And after a couple of days, I will see what is getting more traffic, if I'm even getting any sales through this organic method. And I'll know which videos I would like to double down on and put a budget and start paid marketing. And of course, I'm going to do that with you so that you can see every step of the way how to do that as well. One more quick thing that I want to add is while I was recording the videos, I also took some images of these products just so that I can replace the images that I got from my supplier, which I don't really like. So I'm going to mainly switch over, I think, the images that have a lot of texts. I don't really like that. Maybe I'll just add the images on top. Maybe I'll remove some of these, but it's going to be really easy to do. I already moved them inside their respective folders. So for example, I've got the video ads, pet steam brush, and you can see that I got the images here. So this is going to be really easy. So I'm going to do that through AutoDS, where it's just automated much easier. So like, let's say we're going to go for this product first. So these are the products that I got from my supplier. I'm going to click on add image. I can add an image URL if I'm taking it from another website, but in this case, it's from my hard drive. And we are now on alarm door stopper. And these are the new images that I took. So I'm just going to upload them. And this is how you're going to get more images, especially if you already ordered the product to your house, to your address, or even if you're sending it to a UGC content creator. Okay, and as you see, all of the images are being uploaded, have been uploaded. And now I can use one of these as the main image, or I can just continue with what my supplier sent me, or I can remove the ones that I don't like maybe this one here with all the text. Even though it does have a step-by-step on how to use it, I may keep them, but I will also, but I've also added these. And we'll see which one I'll use for the main image. I might do some A/B testing here to see which one will work the best. In any case, it's as easy as hovering over it and clicking on Save Main Image. In any case, right now I'm just going to save this upload. And I'm going to do the same for the other product, of course. So I'm going to go back, open Firmus Trio, and add these images as well. So images, add image. And add the rest of the images. Okay, now that all the images have been added, you can now see how easy that is to get that done. We can do all the rearranging later and choose which ones we're going to go with later as the main images and see which ones we're going to remove. But for now, I just want to make sure that everything is here, everything is ready and prepared, so that when people actually start clicking on our store links, they are going to get to our product pages and see all of the updated images as well. All right, so what's left for me to do next is to upload more products to each category. So I'm going to have two categories for now. One is home security and the other is pet supplies. And I'm going to add more similar products to each very simply by going to AutoDS, and I'm going to use the marketplace for this, just going to the pets niche, and here I will add more pet related products. So it's as easy as choosing any trending product from here. I will go with private suppliers because I prefer them more than I prefer retailers. It's just better products. The automation is better for the orders, which we will also get to soon. And yeah, they also ship relatively quick. And we also have customizable branding, which I think is just absolutely amazing. So I'm going to go with this product, for example. I already know what it is. I understand it. And I think that it will work well in the store also. So I'm going to click here on import draft. And while it's going to be in the draft, of course, I'm going to put it in its respectful category. So that is one product. I like this little cat cave as well. So let's also add this one. And let's continue. This one, I also have this one actually. This is a really, really cool ball that kind of moves by itself. With a rechargeable battery. So I'm going to add that one as well. And well, here's the one that we're already selling. So let's continue. And let's also add this cat hammock right here. Okay, so now if I go to the drafts page, we can see the products that I just added from the marketplace. Again, really quickly, I didn't have to put that much effort here. Let me just remove these two because they were just testing. And this is how you make bulk edits, by the way. So I selected 2 products, and then I'm going to click here on remove from list. And that way I don't have to do it one by one. And this one as well. So click on this, remove. Okay, so let's say I'm going to go with this one first. So of course, I'm going to remake the title, remake the description using AI, as I showed you with the optimized title and description with AI. And I can see that I have a lot of variants right here, lots of different variations with different colors for the hammock, which is also really cool. So I'm just going to have to go through the pricing and make sure that everything here is on point. And we can have that automated for us if in advance we go to the settings and we set our pricing for the lister so that when we list products, it'll have some default setting, which again, I'm going to go through all of AutoDS settings soon so that you guys can see how that is done. But I'm going to do the hard labor for now. And of course, under collections, we are going to choose the collection / the category that it belongs to, because that's why we're adding these products in the first place, to fill up the categories. Okay, so first one is done. I'm just going to click on save, but I'm not importing it yet to my store. It's not going to be live yet because I still want to do the title, description, and the pricing for the variations. But you get the point now on how to get these categories filled up really quickly and get more trending pet products on our website. And now I will also be able to use the frequently bought together app, if you remember when we went through the best Shopify apps, and I will be able to add those products as frequently bought together with this Firmus Trio product. And that way, hopefully I will get a much larger average order cart value when more people are going to add these frequently bought together products to their carts. So everything is starting to come together, and I'm more than excited to start taking the next steps on the store. It's getting more exciting, it's getting more fun, it's getting more addicting. You can see all the Shopify apps here, the sticky add to cart, the live chat, and everything else that we did here. And like I said, it's all starting to come together. So I'm going to finish up uploading the rest of the videos on all my social media channels. I'm going to finish up filling in the categories with more products. You know how to do all of that by watching this section. And I will see you in a few when I get my organic video results. We will analyze it, we will dissect it, we will see what worked, and then we're going to move over to the paid marketing. Exciting, and I'll see you there. All right, so my organic videos have been running for a few days now. I would like to show you guys the results, and then we're gonna go ahead and jump into PPC, pay-per-click marketing, and take it one step further. This is when the real marketing, the real traffic is going to come in, and hopefully we'll be able to make a nice amount of sales and profit. But 1 second before I jump into that, I want to show you some extras that I added to our Prime Jungle store. So this is the front page. You're pretty much used to seeing all of this by now. There's a couple of new things. So one, I created a category called all products and another link called categories. I'll show you that in a minute. But as I scroll down, you can see that this featured product has changed to our top picks, our best recommendations, grab them while you can. And we've got the 2 products here, the alarm door stopper and the pet steam brush. As we scroll down, we are seeing more categories. So one is called pet supplies, browse our hottest selection for your furry friends. And we've got pet supply products here. And we've got another category called home security, and we've got more home security products here. So the reason that I did this, as I explained, is because we need to have more products on our website. We cannot have one website with only 2 products. We're not creating a 1 or 2 product store. So that is why I added all of these categories, and I'll show you exactly how to do that. And together, we're going to create another category right now, just so that you guys can see how easy it is to get it done and to add it to the front page of our website. And with that, we're going to have this all products link. So that will just randomly throw all of the products that we have on the website. It's not the most attractive page, but it does show that this store has a lot of things to sell. And if we click on categories, then we can actually see the collections that we made. So we already went through how to create these collections. Now I just added it as another page through our navigation menu. So I'm going to show you how to do all of that. And we're also going to add another category right now. So let me show you how easy it is to get that done. We're just going to add one category, see the simplicity of it. And then now that our stores will look really good, really ready to sell, we're going to begin pay-per-click marketing. All right, so let's go ahead and jump to it. So let's create a new category really quick. To do that, we're simply going to go to the AutoDS marketplace. It's just really easy to get things done from here and also really easy to get these trending products. And let's think of a new category to add. So we already have pet supplies and home security, and that is because those are the niches of the two products that we went with. But let's go now with a niche that's not related to those two products. Now, I already created an electronics and gadgets niche. I just need to link it right here to our front page. So I'm going to show you how to do that, but I also want to show you how easy it is to import these products and create a new category with it. So if I go to the products page on AutoDS, we can see that I have 48 products listed on this store, and all of the titles, all of the descriptions got rewritten by AI. So it's really easy to just get them all out there, optimized and ready to sell. And you can see that many of these products are actually those gadget products. So what I need to do is I'm going to take all of those products that I added as gadgets and add them to the gadgets category, to the gadgets collection. So in order to do that, I'm just going to select all of the products that we have here. And I'm going to move on to the second page, and I'm going to stop where I stopped adding the gadgets. So that is until here, because after this mouse pad, we are starting to look at the first or the second set of products that I added, which is the door locks. Okay, so let me just add the rest of these gadget products right here. So I'm just going to click on them as well. Okay, so we've got 27 gadget products. So after you add them to your store, you're going to create a bulk edit right here. Add item to edit is going to be a collection because we want to add it to a collection. And here we're going to add it to the gadgets and electronics collection. If you don't have a collection that you want, you're just going to type the name right here and it's going to create that new collection. But I already created it, so I'm just going to click on it and make sure that we add them to that category. So I'm going to click here on update. And now all of those 27 products are going to be updated with the new collection. Now, of course, you can make a bunch of other bulk edits. Like, for example, I can grab all those products, click on bulk edit, and let's say I want to price them all with the price slasher. So I can click on compare price. Or let's say I want to round the cents to 0.97, make sure that they all have 0.97 cents at the end of the price. So I'm going to choose that. And that's how easy it is to make bulk changes through AutoDS and save just a whole bunch of time instead of doing it manually. So you can see as I speak that these bulk changes are being done. I can click on view details here and see that the products are one by one being completed with the bulk changes that we made to add them all to the electronics and gadgets category or collection. Okay, so once that is finished, we can make additional bulk changes. So let me grab those gadget products again, and we can even make it easier. So in order to grab all those gadget products, let me just refresh this page. So now I'm going to, let's say I want to see how all of the gadget products are performing on my store. I'm going to click here on add filter, and I'm going to add a filter for collections because I only want to see gadgets and electronics. So I'm going to click on done. And now you can see all of the gadgets and electronic products that we have. We saw 27 products, so that is exactly what we're seeing here. So let me go ahead and grab all of them in bulk, and let's make another bulk edit. So the next thing that I want to do is I want to make sure that they all have round cents, and I want to round all of their prices to 0.97 cents just so that it'll all look nice and organized. And the last thing that I'm going to do is add gadgets and electronics to our home page because now we have another niche. So we're going to go to the Shopify dashboard, and then on the Shopify dashboard, what we're going to do is move over to the online store, and we're going to customize the theme. And from the theme, this is where we customize the home page, as you guys are already well aware of. So here we've got all of the featured collections that I added. So the only thing that I did was I just added another section over here under template. So we've got the header. We're not going to touch anything that's around the header. We move down to the template, which is where we have all of these sections, these columns right here. And then we have the footer section, which we're not going to touch right now. Okay, so back to the template. These are the 4 collections that I added. So the first one is our top picks, and then pet supplies, and then home security. And then as you guys And that one, well, I had a blank featured collection because that's the one that I wanted to show you how to do. So I just deleted it. But if I click now here on add section, then here I can say, okay, this is the type of section that I want to add. You can add a collection, a featured product, a collection list, or just add text or image with text, image banner. You can get fancy with these things later on. But right now we just want to add that collection. So I'm going to click here on featured collection. Okay, and you can see that it was added here, although it was added below the image banner. So I do just want to drag it up a bit, right below the previous featured collection, which was the home security. So this one is called gadgets and electronics. So here on the right side, while I'm clicking on this featured collection, on the right side, I'm going to change the name for the heading. So it's going to be gadgets and electronics. And the description, we're just going to write something really quick. So a nice little sentence to connect to the viewers. Check out our latest and greatest selection of life hacks, gadgets, and electronics for everyday use. Okay, just make sure that it's all in one sentence, doesn't skip a line. Okay, great, looks good. So the only thing that's missing here is, of course, the products. Okay, so we're gonna continue scrolling down. And here it says collection, select collection. So here we're going to select collection. Remember that collection is another word for category on Shopify. And now we're going to choose the gadgets and electronics. Okay, now you can see that the products are loading up. And then we're gonna click here on the bottom right on select. Okay, so nice and easy. We're gonna click on save. And if you notice that you have this issue where the text is not aligned well, like right here, you can see that here it's aligned well, and then here it's kind of going up a bit, and then here it's going back down. So what we're going to do is we're going to, again, click on the featured collection that we're working on right now. And here under image ratio, go ahead and click on portrait. Now you can see that everything is aligned pretty well. And that's it. We don't really need to touch anything else unless you want to change some of these settings here, like the amount of columns, but it's pretty good as is. We only need to touch what's relevant, and that we already did. And that's it. I saved it. Now let's go and see what it looks like on our website. So primejungle.store, and it should be here on the front page. So let's just scroll down, and here it is, gadgets and electronics. Okay, so that's how easy it is to add new categories to your website and make sure that your viewer can see it on the front page. Next, if we click here on categories, we can see that gadgets and electronics was added here as well. Now the images here are pretty much being randomized by the products that we have inside these categories, but that is perfectly fine with me. And another change that I made is on the colors of the buttons. So you guys may notice that it's more green than it was black in the previous video. So that is another quick edit that I made. And that's just to get them more into our brand colors, which is more of a greenish because of the jungle. And that's why I made the buttons like that as well. So doing that was relatively easy. I just clicked here on theme settings. Of course, we're still under the online store theme customization. And then here we've got colors. So I clicked on colors, and then I clicked on the first one, and I just changed the solid button background from black to this green. And that's it. I just pretty much changed all of the colors of the buttons, and this is the scheme that we're going to go with. All right, so let's quickly add just one more category. I just want you to see how easy it is to add these products, optimize them, get them ready to sell, and add them to the front page, which we just did. But here's how easy it is to find those products in the first place. So let's go back to the marketplace on AutoDS. And again, this is how we're easily filling up our store with more products. And then later we can also test them when it comes to organic marketing, paid marketing, and everything else. So we already know that all these products are good and trending. Let's choose another category. And you don't have to copy and paste a category from here. You can even dig down to a further sub niche. Like for example, you can go with a broad home and garden, or choose something under home and garden. Like for example, kitchen and dining. This can be a great niche. So I'm going to click here on kitchen and dining. It's a great category for dropshippers. And I'm just going to go ahead and add this one as well. So first, let's go ahead and add these products to our stores. Okay, so let's choose the next set of trending products from the marketplace, this time in the home and kitchen niche. And we're just going to create that category on AutoDS and Shopify as well. Okay, so first thing we need to do is just grab some trending products here. So whether you want to use retailers or private suppliers, I'm going to go with private suppliers because it's always better to work with them. And here we are under the home and kitchen niche. So I'm going to choose some products here that look good. Look, they're all trending. These private suppliers know what products to sell, but we're also going to choose whatever looks good, what has nice images, and of course, products that look interesting. That's hard to find in local stores. All right, so It's as easy, as we know, as hovering over the product and clicking on import draft. Just keep in mind the shipping time. Make sure that it doesn't exceed our shipping policies, which is up to 2 weeks, which is fine. And we should be eligible with all of the products that we're seeing here. But just make sure that you're looking at these things, and also make sure that your ships to is looking at the country that you are shipping to, which in our case is the United States. So this is fine. You can also select your ships from. So if you want to ship really quickly, for example, from into the US, we're going to choose US from ships from. In my case, it doesn't matter. I can also ship from Chinese suppliers. I don't mind if they're Chinese or US, as long as they ship within less than 2 weeks to our customers. 1 week, of course, 1 week and less is always the optimal shipping time that we are going to look for. So let's go ahead. This manual vegetable chopper right here looks good. Nice item. Nice little multi-tool right here. Shipping time, 1.5 weeks. I'm going to go ahead and add that by clicking on import draft. And I'm just going to add a whole bunch of products with this technique. So another one right here. I like this electric coffee grinder. I'm going to add that as well. These Stanley cups, I'm not so sure about them. I'm going to continue. Glass sailing wine bottle. This is a really cool looking product. I'm going to add that as well. And these tumbler cups actually look pretty cool. Let's add them. This wine product also looks really nice. And what are we looking at here? Nice. So this is a spoon, but it's also a kitchen skill. I haven't seen that before. Let's go ahead and add that. Portable juice blender. I've seen a few of these, but this does have a unique design. Let's go ahead and add that. I don't like all the text here, so I'm just going to not go for that product right there. These are products that we're adding quickly. We're not going to go inside and start editing the images and all of that. We just want to fill up our store with more good looking products. And these products sell along the way. And later when we're done working on our current products, we could look at these products for the next for organic and PPC as well. Okay, so I added this portable mini washing machine, this self-stirring coffee mug. Let's add that as well. And scroll down a bit. We're just going to add a few more. Portable washing machine is a great product too, so let's add that. We've already got some tumblers, so let's continue. These are just regular looking cups and mugs, so I'm looking for something that's a little bit more special. Another type of juice blender, let's go ahead and add them as well. And you can see that they have variations just from the price ranges, so that is great. And let's see, anti-gravity humidifier, also really cool product, and it also has a clock. Let's add that and continue to scroll. So you can see that there's a lot of products that we can sell here, and all the product research has already been done for us. So it's really, really easy to just jump into a niche that we like and start choosing the products to sell on our stores. So let's just do a little bit more of doom scrolling, because there are so many products to go over and so many different types of private suppliers that we can work with. So this is all for Halloween. I'm not going to add it now because once Halloween ends, these products are not going to be relevant anymore. And I would only want to start a couple months before the event and not just right before the event. So this private supplier added a lot of Halloween products. So we're just going to scroll past that. Okay, let's see what else. These vegetable cleaners, let's add that as well. And let's just add a couple of more products. So let's go with this coffee mug warmer, this vacuum sealer roll, and this cool fried egg pan. And okay, that's enough. So all of these products have been added to our stores, but they're still drafts. We still need to optimize them before moving them to the product section where they are actually live, and we'll be able to connect them to a category and link to it from our front page on our website. So I clicked on the drafts, and here, of course, we can see all of these products that we just added from the marketplace under the kitchen and dining niche. So what I'm going to do here is just remove whatever is not relevant. I don't know how this mobile phone LED selfie ring light got here. Probably when I was just testing something. So let's just remove that. I'm going to click on these 3 dots and delete draft. Everything else is relevant. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to bulk select these products, and we're going to do a bulk edit, whereas the first one is going to be the collection, and we're going to add a new collection. So this is kitchen and dining. So let's call it kitchen and dining. And we're going to click right here. So it's going to add that new collection since we don't have it. And we are going to click on update. So now it's creating that collection on our store, and it's going to put all of those products, it's going to assign them to the kitchen and dining collection / category. Okay, so that just took a couple of seconds. Now that that's done, let's click again on all of these products, and we're going to make a few more bulk edits. So one is going to be the pricing cents rounder. So we're going to click on round cents, 2.97. And when we get to one of the last sections of this video, I'm going to go through all of AutoDS's settings so that you guys will be able to set your lister settings. So every time you're listing a product, it's going to have all of the default options that you guys are looking for. For example, rounding cents to 0.97, 0.99, 0.89, whatever you want. Price monitoring, stock monitoring, and having all of the automation in advance so you won't really need to make the changes after you add the products to your stores. But because I haven't gotten to that yet, I'm showing you how to do it after. But there is more than one way of doing the things that you want to do on AutoDS, so it really doesn't matter which method you choose to go with. Okay, so those bulk changes were created as well. And there is one last update that we want to make before adding these products to our Shopify stores, and that is the bulk AI rewrite tool. So I'm going to grab all these products again in bulk, and I'm going to click here on bulk AI rewrite. I'm going to go with title and description, and I'm going to keep everything as is. I want it to sound professional and balanced. Let's click on AI rewrite and let the system do its magic. So now my titles are going to be optimized. My descriptions are going to be optimized. I added it to my collection. I rounded up my pricing cents value. And you can make more changes, but I think that that is more than enough just to have another category with trending products on our stores, all in less than 5 minutes. Okay, so here we are. The bulk changes are being made as we speak. We can see the counter right here. You can click on view details to see what is the current status, what is done, and what is left to be done. But overall, we can see the new titles are being successful. But as we can see, the new titles are being successfully added. You can see here that they're all successful. We don't have any failed products, and that is pretty much it. So once that is being done, we just have a few more to go. We can go to our Shopify dashboard and start working on this category. So here we are again under the theme settings. So again, we're under online store, and then we clicked on customize over here. And now we're going to create that new collection. Okay, so we're going to click again here under template. We're going to click on add section. I'm going to move a little bit faster because you guys already saw me doing this. So it's going to be called featured collection. Then we're going to drag it up below the previous one. And on the right side, we're going to rename it to kitchen and dining. I'm going to write a nice little sentence here. The kitchen is the heart of the home. Make it a big heart with these fine products. Okay, then I'm going to select the collection. The collection is kitchen and dining, which should have been created. Here it is. So we're going to click on kitchen and dining and click on select. Okay, now I'm just going to make sure that everything is aligned well. So I'm going to change the image ratio to portrait. And I'm going to click on save. Now, you guys may have noticed that the products here are still these general t-shirts that we're not really selling on our stores. So how come the products did not load up yet? I want to see if anyone is able to think about this before I give you the answer. So how come here we got the products after we selected the right collection, right? Kitchen and dining, but the products didn't load up. All right, well, the answer to that is because they're all still on our drafts page. So we need to import them to the products page. Once we import them, they'll be live on our stores. As long as they're not live on our stores, Shopify doesn't even know that these products exist. So I'm just going to grab all of these products from the drafts. So we're going to make a bulk grab, make sure it's all grabbed, and we are going to click on import all right here. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, and now in a few seconds, all of these products will be imported to the products section of our stores, which means that they are all live along with the rest of these products here. Okay, and we can see here how quick it's being added to our stores. And we are done. Okay, so everything moves successfully from the drafts to the product section of our stores, which means that we should start seeing those products on our front page instead of that general t-shirts. So let's refresh this page right here and see if now we got the products instead of the shirts. Scroll down, and here we are. So the only thing that was missing is, of course, moving the products from drafts to products where now they're actually live on our stores. Okay, so this has already been saved on our front page. We can go ahead and refresh our website, scroll down, and that's it. I added this along with you guys. You can see that the round cents feature works. So we got $38.97, $22.97. We've got the images, we've got the titles and descriptions, which have been rewritten with the help of artificial intelligence. And you can see here how well everything went through. We didn't really have to do much besides just click one button, and all of the variations went through as well. So easy peasy. Now we have another nice niche. And if I click here on categories, you can see that kitchen and dining was added automatically as well. So how was I able to create this categories page? Let me show you really quick, and then we're going to move on to paid marketing. So back on the Shopify dashboard, this time we're going to the navigation menu. And here we made a change on the header, and I also moved one link to the footer. that is the Our Story link. And that's just simply because I ran out of room here. It was making another line over here and I only wanted to have one line. So I moved Our Story to the bottom. Lots of big websites have that section there on the bottom, so I feel okay with it. And here on the main menu, I'm going to click on that under the navigation under Online Store. You've got the products. So I just changed the name to All Products. And then here, there's another one. So I just clicked on Add Menu Item and I wrote its name, so Categories. And then I clicked to see the drop down on what I wanted to link to. So in other words, let's just go ahead and edit that. You can see that I named it Categories. And here I clicked on Collections. So then it's like, okay, I want you to show a category. Now Shopify is asking me which category. Do you want a specific category? And I'm like, no, I want all categories. So I clicked on all collections. And of course you could do it differently. You could write here, instead of categories, gadgets and electronics, and then link only under collections to gadgets and electronics. But then I'm going to have a link to every category up here and it's going to get too scattered. I'm going to have too many links. Of course, another way to do it is to add a drop down. So you can, when you hover over categories, you'll see the categories and you hover over the next one, but you're going to need more add-ons for that. And you really don't need it just to start off. So this is how simple it is to get all of that done. And of course, under products, the link is to all products. So if I click on all products, it links to all products instead of a specific product. Right? So you can click on products, you can link to a specific product, but of course here we're going with all products. Okay, so now that our store is full, looks good, let's go ahead and begin with paid marketing. We're ready to drive traffic to this bad boy and start making our sales and profit. Look how simple it was to get a nice store up and running. I know it's been really long because I made it super technical and we still got a ways to go, especially when it comes to marketing and everything that's going to come after, fulfilling orders and taking the next steps into building and scaling our businesses. But just look at how we got a store up and running. Looks good, looks like a well-established brand. It's got products inside, everything is set up and good to go. So now let's make it to the next part and see how well our organic videos performed and which ones we are going to move forward to paid marketing and create our campaigns. All right, before I move on to show you the organic video results and start the PPC campaigns, there's just a couple of more tips that I want to give out to you. So the first one is I noticed that on the product page for Firmus Trio, the pet hair steam brush, that the wrong image is being used as the main image. And I did clarify on AutoDS what I want the main image to be, and Shopify did see that. So let me just show you really quick. So you open up the product editing page on AutoDS and you move over to the images tab. And here I set my main image, which is the image that I took using my camera. And you can see that it's the main image here on AutoDS. And when I go to Shopify and I open up the product page for this, you can see that that is what the system chose because that's what I chose on AutoDS. So when I open up the product page, why am I still seeing this variation, this blue variation, as the main image? And the reason for that is because the variation, the first variation that shows up is not the one that I want. It's this blue variation, which you can see right here. It's called Blue Well. And that is the first variation that Shopify just randomly adds into the order of these variations. So the one that I want is actually this one, the coffee handle, which uses this one as the main image. So in order to do that, we open up the product page again on Shopify. And here we open up the variant section right here. So if you click on it, you can drag and drop wherever you want the right variation to be in first place. So in my case, it's coffee handle. So I already placed it all the way up here. And I'm going to go ahead and click on done. And once that is saved, now when I refresh this page, it's not going to show the blue variation as the first one. The coffee will be the first one. And now you will see what is going to be the main image once I refresh. And now we can see the right variation is here in first place. So first is the coffee handle, then the white handle, and then the rest, as we can see. So you can set the order right here in the variant section on Shopify. But you can see that this is the image that's being used for the variation. So we're not seeing this as the main image. What we're actually seeing is this one, and that's because that is the picture of the variant. But if we go to the categories and we look at the product here on our Shopify store, so here, for example, it's pet supplies, and we're going to look for that product. So here it is. So you can see what the main image is. So that is what we're going to see on our store. But the main image is going to be the variance image. So here you can change that on AutoDS. So I can just click on the product, click on the variation that I want to change, which is this one, the coffee handle one. And here you can change the image for the variation. So I can click on change image. And I can say that this is what I want the variations image to be. Then I'm going to click on save. Okay. And that is going to be saved as well. So that is another quick tip. And the other one that I want to give you right before we finally jump into the action is, remember how I told you that we also added a frequently bought together app? And I told you that I'm only going to enable it after we add more products to the store. Well, now that we have more products, let's go ahead and add that app, add frequently bought together to the 2 products, the Alert Guard Pro, to the Firmest Trio. Then I will show you the results of the organic marketing and we'll move on to paid marketing. I know that you've been waiting for it, but I want you to have all of the perks and benefits before you get started with marketing, where the real action is going to start. Okay. So let's go back to the Shopify dashboard, and here we're going to look for that app. So I'm going to click on app, and here it is. It's called Essential Upsell. So I'm going to click on it. Okay. And now we're going to create our first offer. So I'm going to click on create offer. And what we want is for it to be on the product page. You can also make an offer on the cart page, but I'm going to do it on the product page. And then here, the offer type, I'm going to choose frequently bought together. Okay, and as you can see, it opens up a couple more options. If we go for a cross sell, it just says, hey, you know what? You may also like this product, and then they could buy that one instead. But I want them to buy the main product that they're looking for plus additional products. So that's what frequently bought together is going to help us do. The offer name, you can rename it if you want. The customer is not going to see it. And the content, what do you want it to say up here? I can keep frequently bought together. You can also go with customers also bot or whatever you want. It really doesn't matter that much as long as the customer understands what this means, what this is. So you can also go with other customers also liked. Okay. But again, I'm just going to keep it as is. Even Amazon uses frequently bought together as their text. Okay, and then you got the button text right here. So claim offer. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it on claim offer. And I am going to give them an offer for adding more products to the cart. So I'll show you where that is. Now we're going to click here on continue to offer. Okay, and now it's asking me, okay, what product do you want to do this on? So I don't want to do it on all products in my store. I only want to do it on specific products. And the first one is Alert Guard. So let's just make the quick search. Here it is. We're going to click on select. Okay, so this is the product that you're going to add the offer on. And what is the frequently bought together offer that you want to add? So that is down here, the offer. So the offer is for what products do you want to add? Now, don't choose frequently bought together because then it's just going to randomly show related products. I want to choose which products because I want them to be related to the main product. So here I'm going to search for a specific product, and you can click browse to open up all of your products and search for the product that you want to add. So in this case, I want it to be in the home security category. So most of those products are things like door lockers or all other types of lockers. And I can also get a good example of the products names by going back to AutoDS, and on the products page, I'm going to add a filter, and I only want to see products that are under a collection called home security. Okay, so click on done. And these are all the products that I have. So it's not too much. We can easily add more, but it's enough for now. And I'm just going to add some of these products. So they're all pretty much locked. So I'm just going to type the word lock. And here I can choose what products I want to add to the frequently bought together. Okay, so one is going to be this dual lock right here. And the other is going to be, let's see, Stealthy Ninja Door Lock, another type of door lock. And the last one is going to be this fingerprint safe lock right here. So I'm going to click on select. Okay, so I selected these 3 products. Now I can choose if I want to give them a discount for adding these products to their carts along with the main product. And I want to do that. So I'm going to click on percentage, and I'm going to give them another 10% off if they add those products. I don't mind shaving that off of our profits because we're profiting enough anyway. And I would rather have it a higher average order value because we're profiting from percentages. And the higher the average order value or the AOV, the more profit we'll make from these sales. So now I'm going to click on continue to design. And here you can set the colors, the borders and stuff like that. I'm going to leave everything on default, but you can get creative here if you want. The only tip that I can give you here is stay true to your brand colors and design. If you decided to go with certain colors on your website, make sure that you're using the same color codes when you're making the changes here, and just make sure that it looks good. Okay, so I'm going to click now on continue to placement, and that is pretty much it. So after publishing, it's going to be added below the add to cart button of the triggered products, which is this triggered product for now. So I'm going to go ahead and click on publish. And now let's go see what it looks like. We can see that the offer was created. So let's go to that product now. Okay, and you can see right here, so we got the title as usual. We only got one variation here. And right here below the add to cart. So if the customer clicks on add to cart right here, it's going to just add this variation to the cart. But if you go a little bit more below, you can see the frequently bought together right here. So this is what we just created right now. And you can see that if they buy this and all of these products, they're going to get that extra 10% discount. So they're getting it on the main product and also on all of the other products. And if you unclick them, then you cannot claim the offer, right? You cannot get 10% only off the main product. You have to take at least one of the other products in order to get 10% on all. And this way, instead of them checking out with $37.97, they can check out with about $90 for this transaction, and they're going to get other products that are related to the niche, to the product that they just ordered. So that is why I want you to use this app on your stores, increase your average order values, and remember that this app is absolutely free. I did not pay anything for this and for the sticky add to cart here on the bottom and for all the other apps that I showed you previously in this video. Okay, so let's just quickly do the frequently bought together for the firmest trio, and then we can continue forward. So again, we're going to choose the frequently bought together, continue to offer specific product. So the trigger here is firmest trio. Okay, so they're going to take the default variation, and now we are going to give them 3 more products from the pet niche. So I'm just going to search for pet, and I'm also going to add, let's see, I like this cat cave right here, and this self-rolling interactive toy ball is also a bestseller. And let's also add this cat hammock. Okay, so I'm going to click on select, and that's it. The more you do it, the more simple it gets. So we're going to give them another 10% if they choose to increase their average order value. Click on publish. Okay, and we are done. Quick check. And if we just scroll down, okay, here it is with the discounts and everything else. So as long as the customer adds one of these variations and adds one of these frequently bought together products, they're going to get the extra 10%. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. And the last thing I want to show you is how to also rearrange the images, because you can see that the main image is fine. Okay, we fixed it. We're seeing what we want. Then we're seeing the images from the suppliers, which is okay. I'm not going to delete them, but we do have better images, unique images that I also took specifically for this product. So how do I get these images to be seen first? So we're going to go back to the item editor page here on Shopify. And now we're just going to rearrange the images. So just like we did it with the variations, we're going to do that with the images now. So I'm just going to click here on the plus 23 to see all of the images to make sure that they all load up. And then I'm just going to play the drag and drop game. So I'm just going to drag all of the images, the unique ones that we took, to the top, and everything else can stay below that. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. And now everything is saved. So we can just refresh the page, and much, much better now. And I can also guarantee that no other website has these images because I'm the one who took them. Okay, looking good. So now that we have everything down, ready to go, we've got frequently bought together, we've got the images and variations lined up, I am going to drop the price just a bit in order to increase the chances of making sales right from the start. And after I make sales, I'm going to slowly increase the price, and I can also add automation to help me do that. So I can see that the original buy price is around $5. I can sell it for around 3 times that price easily at $14.99. So let's just make this bulk change to all of the variations over here. So I'm just going to bulk select the variations for this product, click here on edit, and the sell price here, we are going to change it to $14.97, actually, not $99. Click on update, and that's it. They're all now $14.97. Let's go back to their page on the website, and you can see here $17.97, refresh the page. Okay, and there we go, $14.97, and the same goes for all of the other variations. Okay, great. Let's do it. Let's get to it. It's marketing time. We did enough. Let's go ahead and get to it. All right, so here are the results of the organic ads or the organic videos that I posted on the social media accounts that I showed you earlier in this video. So I posted on TikTok, on YouTube, and on Facebook. And I also wanted to do other platforms like Instagram, Pinterest, and so forth, but there's only so much that I can squeeze into this little video. But when you do it, of course, use it on all the other social media accounts that you have. So my top 3 examples, and the top 3 that are leading, are those 3 platforms. So TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. So let's go ahead and see the results of the organic videos that I uploaded to my accounts. First and foremost is YouTube, which actually did an excellent job. I wasn't expecting to reach almost 6,000 views in just a few days. And we can see the videos that were uploaded right here. And these are the videos, the top performers. So we can see the views right here. So this video here got 1,800 and this door alarm stopper got 1,022 views. And this variation here of the pet steam brush got 560, 530, and so forth. And the least performing video is the one that said, "Did you know? Get Alert Guard Pro and stay safe where you go." So let's start with the least performing one first. I think that happened because you shouldn't really start with a "did you know?" and it's like, okay, what am I supposed to know? And get Alert Guard Pro. So right away you're throwing, you're trying to market something at them before even connecting with the viewer. And I think that is what made this video here flop. Only 2 views. YouTube understood right away, hey, this is not what people want to see, and the algorithm stopped working for that video. Also, calling all pet lovers didn't do that good, only 63 organic views. This is the grooming brush you didn't know you need. So that one just didn't work, and some videos are just going to be flops, and that is why I always recommended to post several videos on the same product and not just 1 or 2, because if they don't work, you may go off to thinking that this product is simply not it, or you didn't do a good job in the editing. But if you would have tried 10 videos, 20 videos, that would have made a difference because you would see different results. Okay, so those are the ones that didn't work that well, and the rest did a pretty good job, especially if we look at the video that did really, really well. So the top 2 videos, and I'm glad to see this, are from 2 different products. So the first one is the pet steam brush, and the second one is the door stopper. So I'm glad to see that because this means that both products are pretty interesting. Third place is the pet brush again. Fourth place is the pet brush, and fifth place, sixth place are the door stoppers. So it almost pretty much evens out. Both of these products are interesting. And if I click on the first one, you can see right here, we're actually peaking right now. So you can see at how the view rate just started going up, and every day it's just getting more and more organic views. So of course, this is not stopping. In the last 48 hours, we got over 1,000 views, and it's mainly working well on the shorts feed, as we can see right here, which is great. People are seeing it on their feed, and we can see the average view duration here is around 15 seconds. So that is about 60% of the video because the video is 26 seconds long, and this is the video that worked the best. So let's just take a look really quick to remember what video that was and what we had here.
My cats are in love with this new grooming brush.
My cats are in love with this new grooming brush. Do you guys remember when I did the editing here? And here I used another seller's video. So I started off by using my video, right? Because the hook is really important. And you can see that this video, by the way, made 61 likes, which I think is great. The engagement here is absolutely amazing. And so again, it started with our hook that we created. If you would have used another seller's hook, YouTube, the algorithms on YouTube, TikTok, everywhere else can see right away, hey, this video already exists. We already have this hook. So it's not going to work well with the algorithm now. But here, that's not what we did. We added our own hook. It's unique. And then we added other elements that worked well for other sellers. So we really did a kind of all-in-one video. When I say we, of course, I mean I, but because I'm here with you guys, I kind of feel like we're all here together. So it's a we. And so that's what I did here. So it's a unique hook. And then we moved on to the other seller's video. Then we came back to our video. So let's watch again. This is the winning video. And this is the one that I'm going to put the biggest budget on when I start running paid ads. That's what we use organic for, to see what videos will work well. Now we know what to put our budgets on. So let's take a look.
My cats are in love with this new grooming brush. It's a streamer, massager, and hair remover. Your furry friend will love it.
So back to my
And
video.
It's so easy to use. Just add some water.
My video.
And show your pets some love.
My
It's
video.
healthy and effective for both cats and dogs. It's amazing how good this works.
So of course, it's not just whose video, which most of the content here is my video. It's also the text that you're adding. It's also how long each section takes. You just need to keep the viewer's attention on your video for as long as possible.
Get yours now with fast shipping.
Okay, and again, the other seller's video. So a nice combination, and this one worked really, really well. And second place is, as we saw, let's go back to the channel analytics, is the door stopper. And here we're looking at this specific one. So I'll show you the video in a second. We can see that the views were completely dead for the first day and a half, and suddenly it started to pick up. And that's where we're at right now. Let's see what video that is. So notice this. This is without the text to speech. This is not using CapCut. This was the video that I made from DaVinci Resolve. And that is why I stressed how important it is to test different variations, and they don't all have to have text-to-speech. Maybe they don't even all have to have background music, even though this one has. But you need to keep testing different angles because you never know what the results will be. You never know what will resonate with the audience this time. And it's good to learn all of these different types of aspects and angles and ways to market your product. So I bought this for my mother who was traveling alone. You guys may remember where I took this example from, this sentence. Let's continue. She's no longer afraid of intruders and burglars. I was going to say and burgers. And if someone tries to enter, the door is locked and the alarm will go off. Of course, this is a video that I completely recorded. I didn't take another seller's content here. And that's it. Really quick and to the point, up to the point where I open the door. But it shows the product in action, right? It shows me installing it. I'm showing that it's nice and tight. I try to open the door. The alarm goes off. You guys may remember that I don't really have the alarm. I had to go to another video, take the audio sample from the alarm and add it here while I'm trying to open the door. And that is simply because, if you remember correctly, I didn't order the right variation for this product. I ordered the variation that comes without the alarm. Very stupid, but we learned from our mistakes and it actually paid off because my creative solution of getting that alarm sound from another video actually played out here. Okay, so that is the video in second place. It's at 1,000 views at the moment. And guys, remember, this is organic. I'm not paying any money to get this traffic right here. It's really easy to do once you learn the steps and you have the right tools to do it. So again, these are the 10 videos. You can see 10 videos, 5 for each product. And besides two, they all did relatively well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the top 3 videos from each product, and those are the videos that I'm going to put my money on. And now we're going to move to the next section. But let me also show you the results from the other channels. So YouTube, again, big success for just a couple days of running organic marketing. We're getting subscribers, we're getting views, we're starting to build a nice little small community here, and the videos are just simply working well. I like that. And that's because we put all of the right elements here. You can see that everything is a recent upload, right? Because everything here is new. And there is text at the beginning. There is text at the beginning at the first frame, which I think is important, even though I do see that here it wasn't really implemented. I don't remember exactly what we did there, but we can see the patterns. We can see what's working, why it's working,
My cats are in
especially
love
this
with
one
the
over here that
seafood
got over
brush.
60 likes. That's almost at 2,000 views. Okay, so all is great. Thank you, YouTube. We are going to continue working with you, obviously. Now let's move on to the second one. Facebook didn't do as well. And I did mention that Facebook Reels is not its big thing. Facebook, of course, is just trying to hop on the shorts video bandwagon, and we are not using Facebook in order to get all of the organic views on our video content and make sales. But we are here on Facebook to build a community, and that is why I mentioned how important it is to build your community, create posts on Facebook, talk about your products, talk about other things that are related to your products, make funny posts, make informational posts, and slowly start to build your community. People will find your page if it is close to something that they are searching for, if it is close to an interest that they have. And that is how you start to slowly build your community here on Facebook. But hey, if they have Reels and I already have the videos, I might as well post them, right? So we can see that some here made 19 views, 15 views, 17 views. Again, nothing that you can make your business with, but it is good for your brand recognition. So again, you already have the content. You might as well post it on Facebook as well. And last but not least is TikTok. Now, I did have a little mistake here on TikTok, and that is why the videos here did not pick up, as you can see, just a few views, because they were just uploaded today, like just a couple hours ago. So I'm still waiting for the algorithm to work here. And the reason that I missed a few days here is because when I created the TikTok account, I forgot my password, right? Not very smart. I use a software called LastPass that keeps all my passwords in one place, but I didn't add it to LastPass. I did generate a random password that, of course, I cannot remember. And when I did I forgot my password so I can log into my account to upload the rest of the videos, it sent me a verification to my email. I didn't get the verification. I retried several times until it just locked me out. So I had to create a new account. I just uploaded new videos now. And so I'm still waiting for that to pick up. So those are road bumps, which you may also experience along the way. And I'm trying to keep this video as transparent as possible. And that is why I want you to know that today I created created a new account. I uploaded new content to TikTok. I'm expecting it to pick up just like it did on YouTube. But until that happens, we already have the data on YouTube. And I strongly recommend to work on these three major platforms, especially TikTok and YouTube, but do not neglect Facebook and the rest of the social media platforms. You already have the content. All you need to do is post. Okay, so since we already have enough data here on YouTube, we know what to work with. So now we say thank you to organic marketing. We're going to continue testing out new videos. We're going to record more videos. We're going to add them as organic content to our products, to our stores, because that is a strategy that simply works. And from that, we are now going to use the data that we have and turn that into paid marketing. So what we're going to do now is we're going to run ads on two different platforms. The first is TikTok and the second is Facebook. Now, there are more platforms where we can run our ads on, like YouTube ads, Google ads, Pinterest ads, Instagram ads, and more. The reason that I'm not doing that here is because, well, I am kind of limited on the time that I have. This video is way longer than I intended it to be. And these are the top platforms. So I want to stick with the best. And of course, when you will have more time and you will be able to put in more effort, you are going to use those other platforms as well. But I'm going to stick with the top two just to show you how to get it done on these important platforms. Once you have it down here, it'll be very easy for you to take it on to the rest of the platforms. So TikTok and Facebook ads, and I'm going to put real money on these products and I'm going to try to make my sales. But how did these organic videos perform? On my Shopify dashboard, I'm going to click here on analytics. And here you can see how much traffic came in, how many sales, and so forth. And for the few days that I've been running organic marketing, which didn't cost me any money besides, of course, just purchasing the products and shipping them to my house, everything else was completely free. Shooting the videos, editing the videos, creating my social media accounts, uploading it to those social media accounts, all of that is completely free, which is great, budget friendly. So we can see right here in the analytics, so I had 56 viewers coming from my organic videos, which is not a big number, but remember that my links are not clickable on my social media platforms yet. That is because I still didn't do the verification on YouTube. YouTube wants you to verify yourself, verify your account, pass verification before it makes your links clickable. And on TikTok, well, you know what happened on TikTok, but also you need to have at least 1,000 followers in order to make your links clickable. So you can have links, but the user is going to have to highlight it on their PC or on their mobile, click on copy, go to the browser and click on paste. So you are making them work a little bit harder, especially if you don't verify your accounts and you don't have 1,000 followers yet on TikTok, which is fine. You can work on those things, verify your account. It's really quick and easy. Get 1,000 followers on TikTok. That'll happen within time. And that way your links will be clickable and more people will obviously click on your organic videos. But anyway, I only made the organic videos in order to see what videos are working, what hooks people like. And then I'm not just going to bet my money on hooks that don't work, videos that don't really work. And if I make any sales from it, then that's just a bonus. So we can see right here that I got 4 add to carts. So 4 people from the 56 actually took the product and added it to their carts. Now, why didn't they reach a checkout and why didn't they convert? I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't care. Like I said, I'm not looking to make sales from the organic videos. That would have just been a bonus. I just want to know what videos work. But it's nice to see that 4 of those people added the product to their carts. And what I can also do now in order to try to reel them back to my store is here on marketing, I'm going to click on automations and I want to have the abandoned cart enabled. So I'm just going to turn this on. And what this does is Shopify will remind customers who added products to their carts and then they just left the website, right? They abandoned it. It's going to try to recover them by sending them emails. Hey, you know, we think you forgot this product. Come back and purchase it. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn that on. It's being done in the background. I don't mind. I don't care if Shopify, of course, tries to help me out with making me more sales. And there's another one here, abandoned product browse. Engage customers who viewed a product page but didn't add anything to their cart. That is absolutely great. Let's turn that on also. Okay, so we're now recovering sales with re-engagement automations, and that is also going to help turn some of these add to carts into actual purchases. Okay, so we got traffic, we got some add to carts, and all of that is coming from organic traffic, which worked pretty well on YouTube. And if we wouldn't have had the issues on TikTok, I'm sure that these numbers would have been multiplied on that platform as well, because TikTok is pioneer of short videos and YouTube is just kind of tagging along, just like Facebook and everyone else. So I'm glad to see that I was able to get nice results on YouTube. I know I would have gotten more on TikTok, but we already know what videos work, and that is good enough for me. All right, so TikTok ads, let's go ahead and begin. In order to create our first TikTok ad campaign, the first thing that we need to do is register for a TikTok ads account. Doesn't cost any money. We just need to register for that account and fill in our information. Now, by the time I'm recording this video, TikTok has an amazing sign up deal to their ads account. So if you're going to use the affiliate link to sign up for a TikTok ads account that I left right below this video, and also inside the cheat sheet, you're going to make it to this page right here. Discover new rewards to supercharge your ads. And here you'll be able to see TikTok's latest offer. Now, by the time you're watching this video, if this offer changed, you will see the updated offer after clicking the link. And hopefully it won't change because this is an amazing offer. So take advantage of it while you can because it is a limited time offer. So what you're going to get here, if you use the TikTok ads registration link that I left below this video, and you're going to click right here on claim offer, then you're going to be taken to the TikTok ads registration page. So here you're going to write your email address and your desired password. Then you're going to click here to agree to the terms and conditions. You do not have to subscribe to emails if you don't want to. Click on continue and it will create your advertiser account. Now, once you did that through this link, then what you're going to get is once you spend $30, you're going to get $20 back that you can use in ad spend. If you spend $100, you're going to get $100 back in ad spend. If you spend $200, you're going to get $200 back. And if you spend $500, you're going to get $500 back. So when you get this money back, TikTok will allow you to reuse it back into running ads. This means that you can run 2 times more ads than you initially wanted to because they're going to give you back the money that you spent. So according to what you can see right here, you're going to get that money back and you're going to be able to scale your ads and run 2 times more ads than you initially wanted to because TikTok is giving you free money. So all of that is laid out right here and also inside the cheat sheet. Again, take advantage of it while you can because it is a limited time offer and I cannot guarantee that it's going to work all year long. So if you want access to this cheat sheet that I have prepared for you in this long video, all you got to do is comment right below, #Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. And I'm going to reply back with a link to this cheat sheet. And you're going to have all the resources and all the links that I'm going over in this video. And of course, if you appreciate the content, do not forget to like, share, subscribe. I want to see your engagements. Let me know if this is the type of content that you are looking for. This is the type of stuff that you want to learn. And I will continue creating more and more until you are finally successful with your business and opening more streams, more networks of income. So if you want to know if the offer still stands, again, use the registration link and claim your offer while you still can and run double the ads for the same amount of money and make those extra sales and profit. So I'm going to go ahead and click on claim offer and let's go ahead and start this registration. All right, so let's do this together and run our first TikTok ads. So I'm going to go ahead and click on claim offer and begin the TikTok ads registration process. Then you're going to add your information. So industry, you're going to choose e-commerce. And here you can choose your niche or just go ahead and choose other, your business name. So in my case, it's Prime Jungle. You can enter your phone number right here. Link to your website. You don't really have to. And add your billing information and go ahead and click on get started. I'm not going to do it because it's already been done on my side. And what happens then is you're going to be logged in to your TikTok ads manager, which will look like this. So this is a dashboard. We don't really have any campaigns, any ads going on at the moment. We will soon. So this is the greeting screen that you are going to be greeted with. All right, so let's go ahead and create our first ad. Now, if you already have a TikTok ads manager or even a TikTok business center, which looks like this, it doesn't really cost any money to open up a business center. You can even use an account that you have and just convert that to a business account. But then you will not really be able to enjoy the perks and benefits of getting money back because you did not sign up using this link. So even if you already have a business center and you want to create your ads by going here under advertiser accounts, and you're going to create an advertiser account here, then you're going to go to Ads Manager and it's going to open up the Ads Manager as we have here. So if you already have a business account, I just recommend creating a new TikTok advertising account, whether it's connected to the business account or not, just so that you can get money back on your ads. Now, if you already have a business manager on TikTok, right, and you don't have the ads account yet, or you have an ads account connected to your business center, but it's not the ads account that was created with the referral link that's going to give you money back, then that's okay. You can keep your business account, but create your ads account through the referral link that I showed you inside the Shopify cheat sheet, and then you can just connect it to your business center right here. So you can connect multiple advertiser accounts here. So after you create your advertiser account and you already have a business center, just click here on Add Advertiser Account. And instead of creating a new one, you're going to request access, click on Next, say that you're an admin, and then put your ads account ID here. You can get your ads account ID by going to your ads manager, click on your name right here on the top right, and then you'll have the ID here. So you want to copy that, paste it here, and then it will allow you to do the connection and add your advertiser account to your existing business center. Okay, so the ads manager is right here, and this is where we are going to start running our ads. So the first thing that I'm going to do is click here on Create Ad. And you can also follow the steps on this cheat sheet, right? So you created your TikTok ads account, you're going to get some money back. Then you're going to add your payment and billing info. This is only for the first run. I already added mine. Even if you don't add it in the beginning, it is going to ask you right before you start running your ad to add your payment and billing info. Okay, and this of course is to pay for the ads, because here we are paying for the ads. We're paying for every time it shows someone the ad or every time someone clicks. We're overall paying TikTok money now, and we are going to be bidding with other advertisers in the same niche or to the same audiences for these ad copies that we are now creating. But we are smarter. We already have data on what videos will work for us. So our risk is much, much lower. And the data that we're going to get here is outstanding, much better than running organic videos. Okay, so the first thing that it's going to ask you is, what is your advertising objective? And here you have a whole bunch of objectives like, oh, I just want to reach as many people as possible. I want to get as much traffic as possible. I want as many video views as possible, which again, this is not what we are currently looking for. You could go for traffic, right? Because here it's going to look for people who like to click on websites, but mainly our goal is website conversions. Okay, so I'm going to click on that. This is what I want to get people to do. I want to drive valuable actions on my website, not just visit my website, not just watch the video, right? Because I'm not just trying to increase my brand recognition or to get people to know something about something from the video that I'm showing them. I want them to click on it. I want them to see the product, but not just traffic. I want them to also convert. That is my end goal. So I'm going to go with website conversions. Now you can also go with product sales, but this is more driven. This is more recommended for people who are selling from within TikTok, even though it says website, but it is mainly going to promote these products using video shopping ads, live shopping ads, or product shopping ads. That's not what we're looking for. And also catalog, promote your products from a catalog using video shopping ads. We're not using all of that. So we are going with website conversions. And you can see here under campaign type that it also gives us the option for a Smart Plus campaign. This is a relatively new feature that they just added. And I am personally not going to trust it because Facebook does the same thing. And I've been running Facebook ads for years. And I usually do not use their automatic campaign optimization feature because then it's more automatic placements, what Facebook thinks will be good. And Facebook also wants to take my money just like any other social media platform. So we're going to make sure that they get the least amount of money while also giving us the highest amount of results. That's the only way that we're going to get the best ROI, the best return on our investment. So we're going to do a little bit more manual work and not let them decide what's good for us. So improve ad performance with automated campaign management and smart optimization like placement selection, audience targeting, and more. So I'm not going to turn that on. I want to manually select these things. Okay, so website conversions, scroll down, campaign name, you can go ahead and give the campaign a name. So I just want you to know that there are 3 sections to running a paid ad. The first is the campaign, right? So now I'm running a campaign for this specific product. And then you've got your ad sets, and then you've got your ads. So the ad sets are connected to the campaign, and the ads are connected to the ad sets. So soon you'll see what each section is responsible for, but mainly now we are naming the campaign, right? The big overall picture. So this is going to be for the Firmist Trio. I'm going to call the campaign Firmist Trio because everything that I'm going to run here is only going to be for this product. So that can be the campaign. Okay, then we've got special ad categories. So it's not really relevant for us. It's only if you're selling houses or jobs or credits and things like that. Next, you also have the option to create a split test. So what this will do is it'll show your split test to 2 separate audiences to give you more data-driven results, as they call it. Select a variable and create your test ad group, and then you can view the results. But I really want to select my target audiences, so I don't want them to do it for me. Then you've got campaign budget optimization. So this is another way to tell TikTok, hey, Here's the amount of money. You can do whatever you want with it, spread it across the ad sets and the ads. And TikTok will be like, okay, well, we'll just put it where we think is right. So if this ad is getting lots of views, we're going to put more budget into that. If this one is not getting, we can kind of take money away from there. That is great. But from my experience, it usually doesn't work as good as we want it to. It's best to have your eyes on your ads, and you will be the deciding factor when it's time to turn it off. And I will walk you through the process of when the ad is working well, when it isn't, when it's time to turn it off, and when it's time to scale it even more. And that is after I finish running the ads. We wait a few days, we see the results. So we're going to get to that. So for now, I'm going to leave out as much automatic work as possible. I want to put as much manual work as I can into these ads. Not only will I be smarter because I will be controlling the data, but I will also know how to do it better for the next times. And it's just simply much, much better this way. So I'm going to leave campaign budget optimization off and set campaign budget. You can do that, but I'm not going to put a budget on the campaign at the moment. One, because we don't have to. And second, because I want us to be in control. And in order for us to be in control, we will decide when to turn off the campaigns. And we don't want to set a budget because if, for example, I say, okay, my budget is $10 per day for the whole campaign, and the campaign is working really, really well, and the $10 have been spent, and now it'll just turn off my ads while they're running, while they're driving traffic, while they're making sales, all of a sudden, big stop because you breached your budget limit. So we don't want that. I'm going to leave that off. Okay, so the only thing that we did do here was select website conversions for the advertising objective for the campaign. We gave the campaign a name, and we're going to click on continue. Okay, now it's the ad group or the ad set, whatever you want to call it. So this is the next section. And this is where we will be targeting our audiences, our demographics, and configuring our placement, connecting the TikTok pixel, which I'll explain in a minute, and give it a daily budget. And then we are going to finally connect it with the ad. The ad is where we select what videos to run. And here I'm going to select the top 3 videos. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm going to keep the same campaign, the same ad sets or ad groups with the placements. And the only difference is going to be the video ads, right? The type of content that I'm going to show these audiences under this campaign. All right, so the ad group name is, again, Firmest Trio. I'm going to keep it the same as the campaign. There's no reason to make it different now. Optimization location. Okay, so here you're saying, okay, are we driving traffic to a website or is it to a TikTok instant page? Which obviously it's not a TikTok instant page. We're not making sales from TikTok. We're making sales from our website. So we're going to choose website. And here TikTok wants us to connect TikTok Pixel in order for us to understand the events and the customer behavior that's happening on our website. So what this means in other words is Facebook has the same thing. It's called Facebook Pixel. I'm pretty sure it started from there because I don't remember having pixels anywhere else before Facebook came out with the Pixel. So this is simply an API connection to our store, and it will be able to get all of the customers' behaviors on our website, what products they clicked on, where they clicked out, how many add to carts, how many checkouts, how many abandoned carts. It's going to take all of this information from all of the people who are entering our website. And then what it can do is now it's starting to have some data. Now the TikTok Pixel, the more data we give it from customers who clicked, who entered our website, right? So it's already somewhat relevant people, right? They clicked on our ads. It means that they engaged with the product and they clicked on it to get to our website. And now they're doing some stuff on our website. Whether they purchased or not, the Pixel is going to record everything that they're doing. And now what the Pixel will get is a whole bunch of data from customers. Okay, so we have these people who clicked add to cart. And let's see what these types of people are. Like, who are these people? What are their interests? What are their behaviors? What type of stuff do they like? And then what the TikTok can do is, okay, we're going to match that. We're going to match these audiences that, clicked on your website and did a couple of stuff, did a few events like clicked and viewed and added to cart and stuff like that. We're going to take their information, their patterns, and we are going to try to match that with customer data, with audience data that we have on TikTok, because we have millions of customers and we have millions of data. So we are going to try to match those customers that engage on your website, and we're going to look for customers with similar interests, similar targeting, and we're going to look for them, for this type of people on TikTok, to try to drive those types of audiences to your website. Because in the beginning, when you're running ads, TikTok, Facebook, whatever you're using, they have no idea where to get your audiences. And the more data you can give them, the more they'll be able to narrow down who is relevant to purchase the product from your website. So the more data we give the pixel, the more it knows how to go back to its own platform and look for similar audiences that are more relevant, because these are the types of people, similar types of people who created events on our websites. Okay, so that is the best way that I can explain at the moment what the pixel is and what it does. So now we're just going to connect that pixel to our website. Okay, so set up your data connection. A TikTok pixel or Events API integration is needed to measure campaigns and optimize towards outcomes on your site. So we're going to go ahead and click on Get Started. Okay, so we're following the steps here on the cheat sheet. So we type the ad group name, optimization location is website, and now we're setting up the TikTok pixel. Okay, so let's go back to that. So identity verification required. So I'm going to go with email instead of phone. Send them my email address, send a verification code. Okay, here's my verification code, copy and paste it back over here. And it's doing it again. Okay, now our verification is turned on. All right, so the first thing that it's asking is add your website. So very obvious. Our website is primejungle.store. My website, your website is something else. Click on next. Okay, choose data connection method. So we're going to go with partner integrations because we are using Shopify right here. So we're going to click on that and click on next. Okay, and now which one from all of these integration partners is of course Shopify. Click next. Okay, now we need to install the TikTok app on Shopify. So we can go ahead and get started by clicking on Get Started on Shopify here. It's going to add the TikTok app now. We're going to click on install. Okay, TikTok wants all this. Click on install. Okay, now that it's installed, we are going to start the next step, which is to start onboarding. So we're going to click on Setup Now under the TikTok channel overview. And that is here under TikTok marketing. So Setup Now, connect TikTok for business. Now, if you don't have a business account on this part because you only created an ads account, that could happen. So you're just going to create a new business account by clicking here on create new, and then you can connect the business account with the ads account. So I'm just going to go ahead and click on connect since I already have my business account, and you're going to connect to that business account. Okay, and here, of course, we're going with Prime Jungle, click connect. Okay, the ads manager is Prime Jungle, click connect. Under data sharing, we'll keep it on maximum to get the most amount of data that we can from the pixel. And that's pretty much it. We can just go ahead and click on confirm right here. Okay, nice and easy. Finish setup. And now if I go back to the ads manager, I can see that here, it doesn't tell me to connect to a new TikTok pixel, but rather finish data connection setup. No activity has been reported from this data connection. Check that the setup is complete and test events. So now we're just going to test a couple of events, make sure that they work, and then we're going to come back here and continue working on our ads after we know that the TikTok pixel is successfully installed. So I'm going to click here on continue setup, and it's going to take me directly to my TikTok pixel. Okay, great. So here is my TikTok pixel. And as I scroll down, we can see all of the different events that it's going to be taking right here. So every time a customer views content, right? So they view my product page, that's called view content. If they search for something on my website, right, there's a search function on the top. If they initiate checkout, complete payment, add to cart, or add payment info, so and/or to all of these events, it's going to gather this data from these types of customers. And like I said, they're going to search for similar patterns on their platform. And that way, the more data that we give them, the more they'll be able to narrow it down on their data, on their audiences, and get more relevant audiences to visit our store while we're running TikTok ads. So in the beginning, the data is going to be scattered all over the place. We're not going to get a lot of results. The more we run the ads, the more time we give it, the more the results will be better, and the more audience that will start coming into our store will be more relevant to check out and purchase the product. All right, so before we continue, let's test the events on our pixel. Make sure that the pixel is successfully installed on our website before we start running ads. So in order to test the pixel, we're going to click right here on test events, and here it's asking for the URL, which, I mean, come on, TikTok, you should know it by now, but here it is. It's primejungle.store. And now it's going to generate a QR code. It wants us to scan this code with our mobile phone and then interact with our website after using the QR code. Once the event is received correctly, it'll appear on the screen. So the reason that it's doing it this way is it only wants to capture audience data that come from the ads, from the TikTok ads that we're about to run. Not if someone from somewhere else, from the blog post or from anywhere else clicks on our website. TikTok only wants the data that's coming from a certain place. So now it's doing the same thing. It's saying, okay, we're going to give you a QR code. Now we're going to get data that's coming from this certain place, and we'll see that the pixel, of course, is picking up on that data. Okay, so I'm going to click on generate QR code. Now let me bust up my mobile phone, open up the code scanner. All right, let me scan that really quick. Okay, and here I am now on the website, on our website of the store. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and scroll. Let's click on the main product. Okay, so now it's going to open up Alert Guard Pro. And look, we got to view content as we speak. Now I'm going to do an add to cart. Okay, so we want to make sure that that works. We can see right here, view content. The connection method is the browser, and this just happened right now. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to click on add to cart. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the website is super, super mobile friendly. I don't know how well you guys can see it when I'm doing it like this. I could also record my mobile screen and show it to you guys, but trust me that it looks absolutely amazing, super mobile friendly, everything is in place. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to click on add to cart, this button right here, and let's see how fast it catches on. So here's the button, add to cart. Let's go ahead and click on it. I didn't click on it, did I? Here. All right, just clicked on it now. And there it is. Add to cart. And so I can see that the events are working. So the TikTok pixel is installed successfully on the website. And by the way, frequently bought together looks really good on the website too. All right, so let's test the events again. So you can see right now I'm recording my screen so you can see the mobile view on my website. All right, so as we know, this is our website. It looks nice. As we said, mobile friendly. We've got all the categories right here. Okay, so let's add, this time let's add the Firmest Trio. So I'm going to click on that. And now I'm going to, well, let's look at the rest of the stuff. So we do see the frequently bought together right here. So this is the frequently bought together app. And here we've got the nice product description that was helpfully generated by AI. We've got the product reviews right here. And you may also like, so other products that they may buy, and then they can read the reviews here, and they can see the pictures of other customers who purchased this product. This is, of course, using the Judge Me mobile app. And this is our footer menu. And you can see the sticky add to cart right here at the bottom. So it's always, always there. They can click on whatever variation they want to purchase, right? And then they can just click on add to cart at any time on our website. So everything looks good. Everything is mobile friendly. And we can see that another add to content event was added to our website. And if we do another add to cart, and I'm also going to click on checkout this time. So we should now see two more events, an add to cart and also a checkout. So let's give it a minute and see that it shows up. There we go, add to cart, and we have initiate checkout. Now, of course, the payment is not complete, so we don't have a complete purchase, but we can see that the website events are working. Okay, so we saw the mobile view and we saw that the events are working. So we know that the pixel works, it's installed correctly. Let's continue with the ad setup. So next is placements. So automatically show your ads across supported placements, or you select the placement where to show the targeting. And of course, we are going to do things as manually as possible when it comes to running ads. It's our money and we want to do it in the best way possible. So we're going to click on select placement and we are going to untick everything that is not TikTok. I only want my ad to be shown on TikTok. I only want to give TikTok money to show my ads on their platform. I understand that they have a nice partnership with this app called Global App Bundle and also Pangle, but I don't know you apps. You guys are not nearly as big as TikTok, and I know that you will not give me the results that I need. So we're only going to leave TikTok ticked in when it comes to placements. So our targeting, our ads are going to be only on TikTok and TikTok's audience. Next is targeting. So here is where we start targeting our target audience. And here, while we are going worldwide, the US is our main target audience. So here we can do a couple of things. And this is also where it could get pretty tricky. So if I target the whole world right now with this ad, and I give TikTok, let's say $5 or $10 a day to run ads on this product to the worldwide audience, it's going to move slowly from one country to the other There's going to be a lot of countries, a lot of states to go over. And it's not going to skip to the next one until it really exhausts the first option, and then the next one, and then the next one. So by the time it reaches the United States, which is my target audience, it could take a lot of time and a lot of money until it reaches my target audience. On the other hand, I don't want to neglect the worldwide audience because I want everybody to be able to purchase this product. It's not only for people who live in the US. But because the US has the highest buying power and it's much easier to make sales there, then that is my target audience. It's still going to be my target audience. However, the rest of the world, again, is not going to see this ad. So what we can do is a couple of things. One, we can run this ad set, right? This ad group only to the US, And I could duplicate this ad set and then run another ad group that's still related to the same campaign. So I'm going to have two ad groups where the second one is only targeting the worldwide audience that's not the United States. And that way I can compare the US to the rest of the world and see how that is performing. However, the rest of the world is going to take a higher budget to be able to get a lot of data, and not just from one country, but I wanted to move over all of the countries in the world and see where my relevant audience resides. That's going to take a larger budget, especially in the beginning, because TikTok does not have that data and it wants to really check each country well before moving on. And it can do some simultaneous checking a few countries at the same time. So I might try that for one ad group, even though I know that most sales are going to come from the US, and that is where I should be putting my money. Even if I go back to YouTube and I check where the 6,000 people who viewed my video came from, I can just click right here on audience, scroll down, and you can see right here that 46% of those views came from the US. Now, it's nice to see that people from all over the world saw these short videos, right? From India, from Russia, from Germany, from Philippines, because they all speak English, so they could read the text, they could understand what's going on. But the majority is coming from the United States, and this is where I want to put my money. Now, male and female, you can see that more males watch it rather than females, but 60-40 is not that far apart from one another, so I will be targeting both genders. And the age range also helps me out. Now, anyway, I wanted to run this ad from the age group of around 18 to 40. That was my initial thought. We can go a little bit further as to, let's say, up to the age of 45, which is still fine. We can't go until 54. I'm going to go from 18 to 45, okay? Because anyone from this age range can have pets, even after 45. People 50, 60 years old also have pets. But that's where the results kind of start to die down. I want to put my money at the right spot. So in this case, it's definitely going to be the United States. Okay, so that is why, again, we need short video content to give us data and to help us narrow down our audiences for once we start to actually put real money into it. Okay, so here we're going to leave the location on the United States. The age range, as we saw, is 18 until 35 to 44. 45 to 54, again, it's not the highest percentages. 45 to 54, that's about 12%, but they probably have a better buying power than those who are 18 and barely have jobs yet. So I will add that as well. Anyway, if the algorithm cannot reach that many people because there aren't that many 50-year-olds on TikTok, it's quickly going to move from them back to 35 or 34 or 25, wherever it gets the more relevant audiences that match the goals of our campaign. Okay, so next, gender, we're going to leave it on all. We saw that it's about 60% male, 40% female, give or take a few percentages. Languages from all, I can change that only to English, even though most people in the US are only going to speak English, but I will narrow it down even to those that don't speak English at all and reside in the US. I don't want to show these ads to you. Okay, so only English. Spending power, leave it on all. Household income, leave it on all. By the way, most of this stuff is written here, right? So you've got your placements, TikTok only, targeting demographics US or wherever your target audience is. Age, gender, language is English, and interest and behaviors is where we're at now. Okay, so interest and behaviors. And you can keep this broad and just say, okay, I don't care what interest they have. It can be any interest. And this is kind of tricky because I'm looking for pet owners. But if anyone didn't say in their profile, in their TikTok profile, that this is one of their interests, or TikTok has no idea that they have pets, then it's not going to target those people. So on the one hand, you do want to keep it broad. On the other hand, you do kind of want to narrow it down to people who are relevant. So the more broad you keep it, which right now you can see that it's called balanced. And for TikTok, a balanced audience is between 76 to 93 million people. That is a lot of people. And we're going to have to spend a lot of money to show ads to a lot of irrelevant people until it starts to find the ones that are relevant. So I would like to help narrow it down a bit and save some money, but I also don't want to exclude others who could be relevant for this. So this part can get a bit tricky. I do want to get a nice balanced number here, but 76 to 93 million, that's going to take a lot of money before we start to see significant results. So here, there's a couple of things that you can do. You will have more time than me, and you're going to fill in this audience research spreadsheet, which is linked inside the cheat sheet. If you click on that, you're going to get these questions. Okay, so you're going to get a nice little questionnaire here. Who are the authority figures, influencers, and big brands in your niche, right? So let's say it's pet owners. Who are the authority figures of pet products, influencers, and big brands when it comes to pet products, right? So I could say, for example, PetSmart, right? Everybody knows, or almost everybody knows about PetSmart and other stores like that. What books, magazines, and websites does your audience engage with? What types of events does the audience attend? And what other relevant products does your audience use? If you're not sure how to answer these questions, you can write it on Google. You can use our good friend ChatGPT. In this case, I will be using ChatGPT, but once you answer all these questions, you're going to add these into the audience interests, and it's going to be able to narrow down a relevant target audience for your product. But because I don't have the luxury of time as much as you will, I'm just going to start with ChatGPT right from the top. You can also do that. You can mix in both methods. I highly though recommend using the audience research spreadsheet because it will help you understand your target audience interests. Okay, so here I'm just going to start from the top. So generate audience interests that will purchase my product. Let's make it even more specific. Generate audience interests for running paid ads on TikTok for the target audience that will purchase my product. The product is a pet steam brush. To effectively target the right audience for your pet steam brush on TikTok, you can consider the following interests based on pet owners' behavior and the benefits of your product. Okay, so we've got all of these interests, which is quite a lot, and it's all really related to pets. So hopefully our target audiences have these interests in mind. And let's go completely with ChatGPT here. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the ads manager. I can close the TikTok pixel. We see that it works. It's very nice. Thank you very much. We can close this window. Okay, so back to the interests here. So I'm just going to take these interests like pet grooming and I'm going to add it here. Okay, so we've got pet grooming as an interest, but we also have it as a purchase intention, which is nice. It could be even better because these are people who have an interest for pet grooming with an intent to purchase the product. I'm going to go with purchase intention, but also with interests. So you can see that it added pet grooming twice, which is fine. Okay, next, pet care. That's definitely relevant. So again, we're going to click on search, pet care, and here it is, additional interests. And you can also see the audience size, right? So we can see that the potential audience size for pet care is 1.2 to 1.5 million, which is not a lot. So of course we have to add more and more interests, but you can see now that the available audience is much, much more narrowed down, which is great. Now TikTok is saying, hey guys, it's too narrowed. We might not find them. But between us, 4 million is a pretty good number, but we will try to increase it just a bit. Okay, so next, let's also add pet owners. Okay, so pet owners, additional interests. And this is a very narrowed down audience. So 300,000 to 400,000 is not a lot, but it's not going to narrow down our audiences further below than what it has now. Right now, we're expanding the narrowed audience. We're expanding it to a bigger audience. Okay, so pet accessories, I'm not really sure. That's kind of maybe a little bit too broad, but let's see if we have any nice, yeah, 4,000 to 6,000. That's just way too low. Okay, let's go for animal lovers. Oh, I added it by accident. Never mind. It's okay to have that as well. If it doesn't find anything relevant there, it quickly jumps out. All right, next. By the way, you can always remove them as well, but right now let's continue. We can always remove them also from here. You know what, let's remove them. All right, next, animal lovers. Yeah, that's just a weird one. Veterinarian tips. This is maybe a little bit more for vets, but you know, we could probably get vets to purchase this product as well. Let's see if there's anything like that here. No, how about just veterinarian? Additional interests. I don't know what the target audience is here. 1.5 to 1.8 mil. That's good. Let's also add that. Okay, next, pet cleaning solutions. That's not really an interest. Eco-friendly products, way too broad, doesn't have to do with pets. Pet-friendly homes, pet comfort and hygiene. Maybe pet hygiene. Let's see. Pet hygiene. Nope. Luxury pet products, pet-related, do-it-yourself tips, and pet influencers. So yeah, not really. So right now, our target audience is 4.9 to 6 million. And I'm just going to add a few more just to kind of broaden that a little bit more, even though I think that we should find enough buyers around this number. But let's add something just a little bit more broad, just in case it's not able to find enough. Let's add something like this suggestion here, pets. Let's see how much we have around that. Okay, so this is around 60 to 70 million. That's a lot. Let's go for a purchase intention. How much do we have there? 3 to 4 million. So I'm going to go ahead and add that. Okay, now we're around 6 to 8 million. And if I add the interest, I think that this is just too much, but let's try. Now we're back to being balanced at around 38 million. Guys, it's way too much. I'm going to remove pets. And if this doesn't work well, then I'm going to add pets and just let the algorithm get more data, take more of my money, and be able to find more data. But right now I'm only using pets for purchase intention. So we're looking at a fairly broad audience at around 7 million average available target audience. And hopefully we'll be able to find it there. And if I see that it doesn't work, I will come back, I will adjust these ads, and I will add the big pets broad keyword and see if we can find it there. But I think that we're going to have a higher chance here. Let's also add cats, dogs, right? So cats, dogs. Okay, and again, we're looking at around these 7 million. Okay, this is fine. Even if TikTok is telling me, hey guys, it's too narrow, broaden it more, give us more money, and we'll check more audiences, we could do that. But first, let's try the narrow down approach. It's going to cost us less. And let's see what we can do here with the data. Okay, so this is the target audience that we will try to reach here. And let's continue. Now we've got the budget and schedule. So how much do you want to spend per day? And here they're saying, hey, you know, you guys, you should go with $70 because we know that these platforms are going to try as much as possible. The minimum here should be around $20. If we go below that, it's going to say, no. You got to put at least $20 per day. But remember that this is just the ad group or the ad set. After this, we will have the ads themselves where this $20 a day can be split between those ads. So you're not going to spend $20 multiplied by the amount of ads that you're running. You're going to spend $20 total in what you have under this ad group. So if it's confusing now, you'll get the picture soon. But for example, I can say in the ad group, okay, my daily budget is $20 a day, but I'm going to only run one ad connected to this ad group at a budget of $5 per day. So that's going to be the limit. It's going to be 5. It's not going to be that 20. Okay, if that's confusing, again, just bear with me and you'll understand it all soon. Next is schedule. Okay, so do you want this ad to start right away as soon as we approve it? By the way, after we run the ad, we do have to wait a few hours for TikTok to approve the ad. So of course, I'll show you that the approval that comes later. But here it's asking you, when do you want us to start the ad? As soon as we approve it, or do you want to start at a certain date and time? In my case, I don't mind starting right away. If the ad is not working at certain hours, it's not going to put all the budget into those hours. It's going to wait for the next hours. It's going to look for the hot hours. And this way we're going to learn what are the best hours for these products. Okay, so I'm just going to say start right away. Now, do keep in mind that if you do set a start and end time, the ad is going to end even if you're not ready for it. And this could be really bad news, especially for ads that are working well. So if you go with this one, set start time and run ad group continuously, the ad will continue to run until we come and turn it off manually, which, as I mentioned, when it comes to ads, we do want to put more manual work rather than automatic. This way we have much better deep control into what we're putting our budgets into, and we won't spend money that doesn't need to be spent in places that are not relevant. Okay, so we are going to decide when to turn off the ad. Bidding and optimizations. We know that the optimization goal is conversion. We're not going to change it to click or anything else. Target CPA, you can just leave that off. And that is pretty much it for the ad group. All right, I came back in the next day to resume this recording because what happened was I was not able to continue to the next step because it was stuck on this pixel on finishing the data connection setup, even though we both saw that I finished the data connection setup and we were able to complete the setup and test events. And that happened because TikTok works a little bit slow when it comes to the pixel, and I had to wait several hours for it to notice the connection and the test events that we did, and that the pixel is actually connected, that data source is actually here. So what I had to do was simply wait it out. And now that I came back the next day, I refreshed the page and it looks like this. So now the optimization location actually shows that pixel that I created. Now, the cool thing is you can even connect multiple pixels. And of course, this is a more advanced strategy that we're not going to do now. And you can choose which pixel you want to choose, which one you want to use for this advertising campaign. So that's a nice thing to have, but it's important to know if you just created a new pixel and you did your test events and everything came out nice in the test events, which now you can see that it even has more information. And because I was kind of stuck on it, I deleted the pixel, I created a new one. And there was even another bug. The add to cart on my mobile store stopped working. So after I showed you guys yesterday that it was working and I shared my mobile view, After that, it stopped working. Every time I clicked on add to cart on mobile, it didn't work. And I thought that it was like a browser problem. So I opened up the TikTok app, and then I scanned the code again, and then I opened it through TikTok's browser. And even from there, the add to cart stopped working. Only on mobile. On the PC, it was working. I didn't really understand why. So what I did was I completely removed the pixel and I created a new one right on the same page through right here. I created a new pixel and I connected it. And again, I did all the test events and it was working kind of in delay, but the add to cart came back to work after I removed the previous pixel. So if you have any bugs on your Shopify store that suddenly happened, it didn't happen before, but now it happened, you need to think, what was the last things that I did on my store that could have affected it? So I removed the previous apps that I talked to you guys about, but that didn't fix the issue, so I reinstalled them again, like the sticky add to cart and stuff. There was no reason to remove them, so I reinstalled them. But once I removed the pixel, the add to cart started working again. And after I reinstalled the pixel, the add to cart continued to work. So it's important to know these things and that bugs will happen along the way, but we need to find solutions in order to continue to move forward. Do not get stuck. And definitely do not give up. All right, so that's what happened here. And I kept this page alive just to show you. So I had this finished data connection setup, which I know that I finished it. You need to wait, come back the next day, and this is what it's going to look like in the next day. It's going to show you the data connection that you have. Okay, so now I can finally close this tab. I kept it open so that you guys can see where we were stuck, and now we're going to continue. I just want to mention one more thing about this events page. So I did a lot more testing while I was offline. I tested more events. I finished the add to cart. I did a payment checkout. I checked out with the product. So now it looks like I have some sales on my Shopify store, which I don't really have. So if I go back to my dashboard now, you can see that I do have more online sessions because the organic videos kept bringing me more traffic to my website. And here you can see an online store conversion rate. So you can see that I have 12 add to carts, 3 checkouts, and 3 sessions converted, which actually finished the payment. I have 3 total orders, but guys, I'm here to be 100% transparent. These are not real sales. I simply did it to test the pixel and to make sure that all of the events are working. And if I continue to scroll down, you can see something that is important, that most of my sessions are coming from the United States. So that is exactly what I was shooting for. And I also showed you that that is what YouTube Organic was showing me, that it was hitting the United States, and that's exactly the audience that I was shooting for. Okay, so here if I go to the orders page, you can see the fake orders that I added in. And the reason that you see total $0 is because I simply created a promotion code that gives me 100% discount so I can easily check out on my website. So to do that, just click here on discounts on the left side and create your discount. So I created a new discount. And this is an amount off order discount. Okay, give your discount code whatever you want, like 100 secret, because it's a secret, only you can know about it. And we're gonna give a percentage of 100% off. And that's it, create the code. And when you do the fake checkout, use this promotion code that you have on the checkout page and it'll do the fake checkout for you. Okay, so it's really easy to do. And that's why it looks like I have these sales, but again, it's not real. Now, hopefully we will start getting the real sales. So let's continue with the ad campaign on TikTok. So I chose the pixel and everything else we already did the other day. And you may remember that we are targeting around 7 to 8 million people. So I am thinking about doing a couple of things with this. If I see, because we should all understand that this ad is not going to be shown to 7 million people. Just because 7 or 8 million people said that they like pets and all of the stuff that we chose in audience targeting, it doesn't mean that all of them are going to be online, right? When I'm running these ads, it doesn't mean that they are the relevant audience to purchase the product. So I will probably want to try 2 different angles here. One is to target the interests as we did here. And the second is to go really broad and not choose any interest at all. Now, this will be a more expensive attempt to find our audiences, but this way they're also not really going to be hiding anywhere, but we will spend more money in the beginning. That's why TikTok, Facebook, and other platforms want you to go super broad in the beginning, because if you narrow down too much, I mean, there are pros and there are cons, right? If you narrow down, you may be targeting the right audience, but you may also be missing the rest of the people who could be buying your products who don't have these specific interests written on their profiles or on their social media platforms. So if you spend more money in the beginning and you go super broad, now the platform is shooting it to pretty much anyone, anywhere, right? And when they start getting traffic, when people start to click on the ad and go to your website, then TikTok or whatever platform you're advertising on is like, okay, this guy clicked, this guy clicked, this guy clicked, and oh, this guy added to cart. That's even more important because our goal is to check out, right? It's to convert. And this guy actually converted. This guy checked out and he purchased the product. So let's see what these people's interests are, and we'll try to continue now to look for more people with similar interests to the ones that actually engaged in the ad and moved towards the goal that we have set in our campaign. But to find these people in the beginning is going to take some time. And before the algorithm starts to work on the driven data that you're able to give it, it's going to shoot the ad everywhere. And in the beginning, it's going to spend your money not knowing exactly which audience to look for. But once it starts to find them, it will start getting better and better with the data. So I want to try two different approaches here. I will target the 7 to 8 million people with the pet's interest. And I will probably run another ad, the same exact ad, only without choosing any interest whatsoever. It's going to be more expensive. I do have a budget for this, so I don't mind testing it so that you don't have to, but I am interested to see how much more it's going to cost and how much better the data that I get is going to be once the algorithm starts to work and find results. Okay, so we are going to continue. We've got this on I think it was $20 daily, but this is just for the ad group. We still haven't worked on the ad that's going to get its own daily budget, which can be smaller. And then this daily budget spreads out through the ads that I will create soon. Okay, so everything else is fine. We can finally click on continue. All right, next, use Smart Creative to create ads. Smart Creative ensures your ad groups are continuously optimized by auto-generating videos that are diversified across ad creative, asset selection, and more. No, thank you. Leave out all of the smart and automatic things when it comes to running ads. We already talked about that. All right, the creative name, this is going to be, we're now working on the ad, by the way. Okay, so remember that we have three groups. The first group is the campaign. All right, so this is the broad campaign that we're launching around what product, what niche, whatever. And then we have the ad group. Okay, so just to take it back, the campaign pretty much sets the goals of the whole campaign and what we're trying to do. The ad group or the ad set, here we're doing the audience targeting, the demographics, and the interests and all of that. And then now in the ad, and it's all connected one another, of course, now the ad is the actual creative. What are you showing all of these people that you're targeting in the ad group with the goal that we set in the whole campaign? Now, of course, you can have multiple ads connected to one ad set, connected to one campaign. You can have multiple ads connected to multiple ad sets, connected to one campaign, or even multiple campaigns. So it's like a web and it can keep going on and on. But in the beginning, of course, we are going to start simple, one campaign, one ad group, maybe another ad group when I choose more broad targeting. And now we're going to create the creatives. So the first creative name, each video is going to be its own creative. So the first one is going to be what is first place here on YouTube that got almost 2,000 views. So it's this one. My cats are in love with this product. I just want to remember exactly which video this is. My cats are in love with this new grooming brush.
In love with this new grooming brush.
This is the video that starts like that. So let's look for that one. So pet steam brush, exports. My cats are in love with this new grooming brush. So let's see which video started like that. This is, I can't believe nobody told me about this. Calling all fur parents. It's furry spa time. Every pet parent needs this brush. So it's the last creative. My cats are in love with this new grooming brush. Okay, so it's Pet Steam Brush 5. This is the one that performed the best. This is the first ad creative that I'm going to add. So the creative name is My Cats Are in Love with This Grooming Brush. Okay, so next we have the identity. Now, we don't want to use TikTok account to deliver Spark ads, leave that off, but the identity is important. Now, you do see that I have this Candy Cube sling bag because it's a previous ad that I ran on TikTok, and this is not the one that we're going to use. We're going to create a new custom identity. This is what we see right here. So this is like the username that we'll see on the creative. And so we can use whatever identity that we want. Okay, so I'm going to click on Create New Identity, and we're going to call this one Firmest Trio because that is the name of the product. Going to click on Create. Okay, so now you can see it right here, Firmest Trio. And this is the identity that we are going to go with. Okay, so continue scrolling down. So now the ad details. So the ad format, it's a single video. You can also do carousel images, but of course we're going with videos. They usually work better. And the ad creative. So now we're just going to upload the video right here. So I'm going to click on Upload. And we are on Pet Steam Brush 5. Okay, ready to upload. Click on Continue. Okay, nice and simple. So now while it's uploading, we're going to continue. Now the ad text. So let's see what are the ad texts that we added to the YouTube video. My cats are in love with this new brush, and that's pretty much it. Then just hashtags that we don't really need in the ad copy itself. So I could go with the same text. I could generate something else. I can get help from ChatGPT, but I think it sounds pretty good. My cats are in love with this new brush. Get yours now with fast shipping. Okay, so we can see the text right here. My cats are in love with this new brush. Get yours now with fast shipping. Okay, now the call to action. So here you can choose what call to action to add. And the call to action is what you're seeing here in the button. So which text do you want here? Order now, get yours now, and all of these. Now, if you keep all of these here, like all of these checked in, then TikTok will show different call to actions to different audiences and it'll kind of see which one works best. So I don't mind doing that, but I don't want the ones that are not relevant, okay? Like, for example, learn more, we don't need that. We're not here to learn anything. We're here to make an impulse purchase. So order now, get yours now. Order yours today. Maybe that one's a little bit long. I haven't ever used such call to actions. Order yours now. Buy today, order here, shop today. Maybe not shop today. Buy here and not check it out. Okay, so that's it. I don't mind checking out those. Order now is also enough. You can just go with one, but I don't mind doing some A/B testing. Okay, next we've got interactive add-ons. I don't really recommend. It could work, but I don't want to make it too messy. I want them to focus on the ad copy, on the text, on the product, and not on other things that will suddenly pop up. So I don't mind leaving that one off. Next, destination. So to a URL or to a TikTok instant page, we already know the answer to that one. Now remember that this needs to link to the product page, not to your home page, not to some collection. This needs to lead to the product page of the product that we are trying to sell. So here, as we know, it's Firmis Trio. So let's go back to our website. Let's click on the product. Okay, here it is. Copy the URL. Head back to the ads manager and paste it over here. Okay. Great. Now you can click on preview, and I suggest doing it just to make sure that you added the right link. This is important because if you don't click on the right link, if you don't put in the right link, you're sending your audience to somewhere else and you pretty much messed up everything that you worked hard for up until now. So don't mess that one up. All right. I really like the product page. It really, really looks great. All right. Next, we're going to continue scrolling down. All right. Leave everything here unclicked. Continue. All right, so tracking optional. We might as well track because we do have the pixel. So the website events is going to use the pixel, and you can leave the offline and app events and everything else, third-party tracking settings, leave everything off as is. And that's it. We're pretty much ready with this ad. This is what it's going to look like.
My cats are in love with this new grooming
Okay, so
brush.
as we know, we've got the Firmis Trio here. You know what? Let me just remove Trio because I think the two T's just might not look that good. So let's just create one more identity. And this time, let's just call it Firmist. There we go. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Okay, so everything looks good. We're good to go. So now I'm going to click on publish all, and it's going to start running the ad for this product. And it's going to keep running continuously until I turn it off. And the budget that it's going to use is the budget that I chose in the ad group one step before this. So remember that I put down $20. So it's going to put down $20 on this ad right here. But if I create another ad, another creative inside that ad group, then it's going to split the budget between those two ads. And of course, that is what I actually want to do. So I want to upload the top 3 creatives for this product. And if I don't see any nice results by tomorrow or in 2 days from now, then I'm going to turn off these ads and I'm going to duplicate what I did. I'm going to duplicate the ad group under the same campaign, and I'm going to go super broad with the audience interests, as I mentioned, because I do want to test that one out as well. I do believe that if we put more budget in the beginning and we go more broad, we will be able to find better results rather than trying to narrow it down right from the start because we don't really have the data. We don't really have all the insights for the people that we are trying to target. Okay, so I'm going to try both directions. And if I see that it's not working again, well, I'm going to show you how I'm going to turn off the ads and create a new one. Only this time we're going to go super broad. I'm going to put more of a budget into it and do all of this testing for you guys so that you don't have to. All right, so let's go ahead and publish this one. So I'm going to click here on publish all. And it looks like I missed out something because it took me now to this page. Let's see, we got an error. An activated optimization event is required. Oh, I thought that we did that. Our optimization event should be to check out. Let's see. So we got it right here. You can see exactly where the error is because they'll highlight it in red. And this is below where we chose the data connection for the pixel. And by the way, this is pretty new. I didn't have the whole mandatory pixel when I ran ads on TikTok up until now. So let's click on optimization event. And here we have a whole bunch of events that are related to checking out. So add payment info, add to cart, complete payment, initiate checkout, and search, view content. So of course, what we're looking here is for complete payment. It's not enough if someone just adds to cart or adds payment info or initiates the checkout. I need them to complete the payment. That means that they finished paying for the product and they actually purchased it. Okay, so we're done. Narrow down audience. Let's now go ahead and click on publish all. And now another error. Wow, daily budget must be at least $30. They opted from 20 to 30. I cannot believe it. Okay, let's go with 30. Guys, this is money that we need to spend. It's fine. We need to market out our products. And it's weird that they did change it from 20 to 30 because just the other day it was 20. But okay, TikTok needs more money. And anyway, these are the funds that we're going to spend anyway. We're not going to spend anything less than this. But remember that it's not going to spend $30 on one creative. It's going to spend it throughout the creatives that we create in under this campaign. So of course, I'm going to upload more creatives and the budget is going to be split between them. Okay, so I'll start with 30 because I will have 3 creatives here. So that's $10 per creative per day. And I think that that is the sweet spot for gathering the first amount of data and seeing what we're going to do with it, if it's good, or if we should move to another type of strategy. Okay, so now we shouldn't get any errors. Let's click on publish all. It's funny how things change so fast. All right, so we can see now that it's creating the ad. Okay, ad created and in review. Remember how I mentioned that TikTok needs to review the ads? Usually just takes a few hours, nothing longer than that. And yeah, this is the first one right here. So this is that copy. I don't know why they left the file name, but my cats are in love with this grooming brush. So that is the first copy. And you can see here that it's in review. Okay, so now we're looking at the ad under the ad group, under the campaign. Okay, so we can see that the campaign is active, but it's not running yet because we do have an ad group that's not delivering. It's in review along with the ad itself. So what we want to do now is I'm going to duplicate the ad twice so that I could put the other 2 creatives that we have for this product. So I'm going to click here on copy. And now you can see that it's asking me where I want to copy the ad to. So to this existing campaign, to the existing ad group. So this is fine. Let's click on copy. Okay, and now I'm working on the second ad. And now I don't have to do the whole targeting again and the campaign objectives. I'm just running another ad really quickly under the same settings that I had until now. So now let's add the second video. The second video that performed the best, let's see, this one. This is the only pet brush you'll need. Let's see what it has inside the creative.
I can't believe.
Yeah, I can't believe nobody told me about this. I think this was the first one, the first creative that we made. And this was through CapCut. Okay, so I can't believe no one told me about this. Okay, same identity, only this time we're just going to change the video. So I'm going to click here on update from computer. And let's just make sure that it's that first creative. Yeah, I can't believe nobody told me about this. So it's Pet Steam Brush 1. Okay, ready to upload, click continue. Okay, now it's uploading the first creative. Okay, here we go. And now the text. Why didn't anyone tell me about this amazing brush? Get yours now with fast shipping. Okay, 3 lines, that's too much. So just this then. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Get yours now with fast shipping. No, I'm going to change that sentence because on the one hand, you're saying you're kind of like reviewing the product and then you're trying to sell it. So let's try to make it less, I'm trying to sell it to you. So the pet brush you didn't know needed. Get yours now with fast shipping. And here, I don't want shop new arrivals. Hold on, let's try and change the call to action. Oh my God, I cannot click on anything. Okay, so we're going to go with get yours now. Order here. And that's enough. Okay, so it's leading to the same page and everything else is fine. So we're going to click on publish all. Okay, and while it's creating this ad, now we're going to see another ad. So let's go to the campaign. And under the same campaign, we're still going to have 1 ad group, but now we're going to have 2 ad copies. So then again, if I click on the ad group, it's just 1 ad group, 1 campaign, 3 ads, or 2 ads right now. We're going to add a 3rd one soon. So 2 ads that are connected to the same settings in the ad group and campaign. Okay, so we pretty much understand how this works. Now let's move on to the 3rd video that worked well under the Firmest product. So the next one in line is give your furry friend a special spa day. So this is the creative that started with
It's
furry spa time.
Introducing
Okay.
Furnace Tree.
It's furry spa time is the third and final one that we're going to advertise. Okay, so we're just going to hover over one of these ads, doesn't matter which. Again, we're going to click on copy. Okay, same campaign, same ad group, click on copy. So let's see which creative that is. It's not the second, it's furry spa time. So it's the third one. It's furry spa time. Okay, and again, we're leaving everything as is, just uploading the video, changing the video and the text below. So this time we said it's Pet Steam Brush 3, right? Yes. Click on continue. And it's furry spa time. So give your pets the spa day they deserve. Get yours now with fast shipping. That's going to be the text. And again, the call to actions, no shop, no arrivals. Get yours, buy today, order yours, buy here. No need shop today, no need check it out, learn more. All right, that is fine. And everything else, as we know, is great. So we're going to click on publish all. And as you see, it gets easier and easier the more you do it. Okay, so that one is created. Go back to the campaigns. Now, if I notice that these three are not performing as well as I'd like, then as I mentioned, after a day or two, I might just turn off these ads and go super broad. And if I do go there, then I'm going to upload all 5 videos. I'm going to put more of a budget and we're going to let the algorithm really start working from the top and find all its way down to the bottom where our target audience resides. So I already mentioned the pros and the cons of that. I do believe in both methods. It really depends on how much of a budget you have. So again, if you don't have that much, you don't want to put that much in the beginning, you want to see some returns first, try a more narrowed down approach just to see faster results. But if you do have that budget, if you can test it more, go a little bit more broad and see how that works for you and test all of your copies, let organic work, let PPC work, and let the magic start to work. So here I'm just going to leave it like this, 3 copies, narrow down, and we'll see in a day or two if we're going to continue with this approach or try the more broad, the more expensive one, but the one that should give us more results further down the road. All right, so it's nice to be doing all of this testing. So we are done with the Firmus Trio. Now we need to run the same ads for the second product for the alarm door stopper. So for that, we're going to have to create a new campaign, only it will be relatively similar to the one that we just created. It's still going to have the same goals and all of that. So what I will do is I will duplicate the campaign, but I will change the ad group because the audience targeting doesn't need pet interests. And of course, the ads in the end are going to be, the ad creatives are going to be different as well. Okay, so what we're going to do now is simply duplicate the campaign. So I clicked here on campaign, and I'm going to hover over the campaign and click on copy to create the duplicate. Okay, so here it's website conversions, and the campaign name is not going to be Firmus Trio. It's going to be Alert Guard Pro. Now I'm going to click on continue. I'm not going to publish because then it's going to publish everything else that was copied, which we don't want to copy. So keep in mind that we do need to make changes because it copied the campaign, the ad groups, and the creatives in the end. So we're just going to make changes where changes need to be made. So here the ad group name is Alert Guard Pro. Okay, the pixel is fine. Optimization event, as we mentioned, is complete payment. The placements are also going to stay the same. And here the demographics are also fine. It's the United States. The age range for the door alarm stopper. Wait, did we do 25? Didn't we do 18 to 45 or 54? Hold on, let me go back to the previous campaign really quick. Let me go back to the Firmus Trio campaign and let's see what we did there. This was the ad group. So here you can just hover and click on edit. And let's see what we did with the age range here. Oh, we didn't choose 18. We actually do want 18 until 54. Okay, good thing that I duplicated the campaign and noticed that mistake. So now we're going to save it. Now it's going to send it to review from the beginning, which is fine. We have time. But now let's go back to the campaign that we were actually working on now and also choose 18. This makes sense. 18 to 54 for the security of the door alarm stopper. Gender all, language English. Everything else stays the same except for the audience interests. Now here, in terms of interests, this can stay broad. I'm going to keep this one super, super broad because anyone can use this. Anyone that lives in a home, anyone that travels from the ages of 18 to 55 can all use this product. So I really don't have a specific interest in mind, and I will keep this one super, super broad. So I know that in the beginning, it's not going to give me a lot of good results, but it will start to slowly find my audiences. So let's try that approach here. Because again, it is a use case for pretty much any person in the world who has a door in their day-to-day life and are also interested in their own security, which should be pretty much everyone around the world. Okay, so we're going to leave this super, super broad and everything else stays the same. So now I'm going to click on continue. Be careful not to click on publish all by mistake because it's going to publish the copied versions that we didn't change yet. So it's going to publish the 3 pet steam brushes, even though those are not the products that we are going with here. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is change each one of these ads to the ones that we actually want to use. So the first thing that we're going to change, of course, is the creative name. So here, the first video that performed well for the door stopper is secure your door and stay safe. Let's see which. This one is the one that we created from DaVinci Resolve. So I bought this for my mother who was traveling alone. That's going to be the first video here. So the creative name is I bought this for my mother. The creative name is internal. Your audience are not going to see that. Okay, next, the custom identity. Of course, we're going to create a new one here because it's not firmest. So it's alert guard. Let's see if pro. Yeah, pro can also fit in here. Yeah, it's readable. Okay, so that's the identity. And again, singles video. We're just going to update the video. And now instead of pet steam brush, we are on alarm door stopper, exports. And let's see which one we're looking at now. It's not this one. I can tell because of the text. It was this one. See if I have anything else that looks similar. No, it wasn't this. Okay, so it's Alert Guard Pro 1. It's the first one that we worked on, actually. All right, so Alert Guard Pro 1. Continue. And now I'm just going to change the first sentence. So keep your family and yourself safe. Get yours now with fast shipping. Okay, so Alert Guard Pro, keep your family and yourself safe. Get yours now with fast shipping. And the call to actions. Even though you duplicate it, it looks like they're changing it, aren't they? See, I don't want learn more and check it out. So when you duplicate, they kind of change this. Okay, everything else besides, of course, the product page. Make sure to review yourself and that you're not making any mistakes. Because again, that's going to cost you all the work that you did up until now. So now let's take the URL for the Alert Guard Pro, copy it, paste it right here, preview to make sure that you added the right link. Looks great. And everything else is good except for the other ad copies, ad creatives right here, right? So we need to change them as well. So before I publish, we need to change the other ads. So I'm going to click here on the second ad. Now you don't have to duplicate. If you think that this is too confusing and you might leave something out, just create a new campaign and select all the settings all over again. It doesn't matter which one you go with, as long as you're not making mistakes and you're not leaving anything out. Okay, so the creative for the second one, let's see what the second video is that we're going to go with. Lock your door wherever you go and stay safe. So it was this one right here. There are 2 burglaries also through, I'm amazed. This is also through DaVinci Resolve. This wasn't through CapCut. It doesn't have a AI text-to-speech. Okay, so it was this one. There are 2 burglaries every 2 minutes in the US alone. This one, I tried to start with like a fact that kind of, makes people kind of like, shocked, like, wow, that much? And they want to continue on to the next screen. And this is where I just acted as a thief, as a robber. Okay, so let's see which one that is. It was this one, Alert Guard Pro 3. Okay. So first let's change the video so we won't forget it. Alert Guard Pro 3. Continue. All right, now let's go back up. So the identity here is Alert Guard Pro. The creative name is 1 million burglaries every 2 minutes. Okay, and lock your door wherever you go and stay safe. That's where I wrote there. We can write something similar. Lock your door wherever you and stay safe. Okay, and it's still under 2 lines. No, 3 lines now. So I want to make it 2 lines. I don't want to make it too much. Go and stay safe. So I'm going to leave now. So get yours with fast shipping. There we go. Okay, call to action. Again, just leave out whatever is not really that relevant. And the URL again. Preview. All right. And everything else is great. Move on to the third and final one. Okay, so who was our third best performer? These two are actually pretty close, but let's go with the one that won. So keep the bad guys away. What is the creative here? I bought this from my mom who was traveling alone. So this one again, which as we saw worked really well for a seller who I actually took this sentence from. I thought I changed it to sister. Oh no, he went with sister. I went with mom just to make it a little bit different. So this is the same creative and he kept using that creative over and over again. I bought this for my sister. I bought this for my sister who was traveling alone because that is the copy that worked well for him. And I can see that organically it's working pretty well for us as well. So it's a pretty good copy. This one was done on CapCut. So we know which video to choose. Let's see which one it is here in order. I think it's probably the second one. Yeah.
I bought this for my mom.
Okay, so it's the second one, Alert Guard Pro 2. Identity is Alert Guard Pro. Video is Alert Guard Pro 2. Keep the bad guys away wherever you go. Let's use that one. Keep the bad guys away wherever you go. Go get yours now with fast shipping. 2 lines looks good. Again, call to actions. And the product page. URL. Preview. Always preview, even if you're 200% sure. And that's it. So Alert Guard Pro 1, 3, and 2 are the copies that we're going with. Everything else is set up correctly, except for the creative name. So I bought this for my mom. CapCut, I'll call it, because the previous one was Da Vinci. And okay, we're good to go. Let's do it. Click on Publish All. And we just really quickly created another campaign based off of the initial settings that we created on the first campaign and just made the necessary adjustments like the audience interests, the ad copies, the creatives, the texts, and the videos. Okay, so back to campaigns. Now you will see that we have 2 campaigns running. So if I click on campaign, you can see 2 campaigns. One is Alert Guard Pro, the other is Firmist Trio. And if I click on ad group, you can see that oh, Firmist Trio already got reviewed, but I still need to add balance. This is the next section that I wanted to do before I finalize the TikTok ad. So you see right here, add balance to get your account running before running ads. So what happened here is it already finished the review. You see that Alert Guard Pro is in review because we just submitted it this moment. But Firmist Trio, it didn't take a few hours. It took a few minutes. It's not even in review anymore. It passed the review, but there is no payment settings. So there's no payment balance. So it's not going to run. So we've got 2 ad groups, 2 campaigns, and a total of 6 ad creatives. So you can see that the 3 Pet Steam brushes, they finished a review, and the 3 Alert Guard Pros are under review right now. As soon as I finish submitting my balance, adding my balance, these are going to run, and these will run once the review session is complete. Now you can choose what you want to see. So for example, if I only have this one ticked in, then I'll go to ad groups, then I'll only see Alert Guard Pro. Okay, and then in the campaign, I'll only see Alert Guard Pro in the ads because that's what I chose in the campaign. If I choose only Firmist Trio, then I'll only see that ad group, as we can see right here, and that ad creatives that has to do with Firmist Trio. Okay, so just so you kind of know how to navigate around this. And you can see that they're both active. If you toggle this off, it'll turn off the campaign, which will turn off the ad groups that are connected to that campaign, which will turn off the ad creatives that are connected to that campaign. So you can turn it off from here. You can turn it off from the ad group. So let's say I have multiple ad groups under the same campaign. I want to leave some of them on, turn some of them off. You can do it from here as well. And also from the ads. I want to keep the campaigns. I want to keep the ad groups, but these ads are not performing well. So I'm just going to toggle them off here and I'm going to leave these on right here. Now I'm going to teach you about this whole analyzing these ads and how to move forward on the best performers and how to turn off the bad performers and how to continue multiplying and scaling the good performers. And I'm going to go through everything that we see here, the cost, CPC, CPM, impressions, all of these code words, this different language that you're seeing here. I'm going to walk you through all of that, but we're going to have to see some numbers first. All right, so let's go ahead and add some balance. And this is taking me to the payment settings. Okay, so I've got 0 available balance. Let's go ahead and add a balance. And let's see, if I'm running $30 per day on 2 different products, so that is $60 a day because I'm testing out 2 different products and I want to keep it going for a few days at least. So I'm going to top it up with $200 in balance, and that should give me at least 3 days to test out and see how it's going to go. So let's go with 200. And I know it may seem like a lot to you. You don't have to put so much money, especially on multiple products. So you can only test one product out each time and kind of play around with it. Just because you're putting a daily budget doesn't mean you need to also use all of it. See what the data is able to give you, but also do let your ads run for at least 2 to 3 days before deciding what to do. Because once you start to actually accumulate data that is good for you, and it doesn't happen from the first day usually, that is when things are going to start kicking off for you and when you're going to start getting a return on your investment. So take all these things into consideration. Okay, let me just add those $200. Okay, I already have my credit card put inside, so I don't have to enter it again. So I'm just going to click on make payment, payment processing, payment successful, and we are good to go. Okay, so if I go back to the ads, let's go ahead and refresh this campaign page. So we can see that the campaigns are not in review anymore. They're not only active, but they're also starting to run right now as we speak. So good luck to our 2 products on TikTok ads. Now I'm going to also do the same thing on Facebook ads, just so that you can learn the difference between these 2 platforms, decide which one is best for you. If you have a lot of budget, jump into both of them, start having fun with the data, because Facebook is also a really good platform to run your ads on. It's been doing wonders for dropshippers for years now. TikTok is the new kid on the block, so they do have access to a lot of fresh, young audiences. But Facebook has a lot of older audiences, people who usually have more of a budget, they're older, and they also have more purchasing power. So I do like to play around on both platforms because both give sales at the end of the day. And I want you also to see the differences between them and make the best decision for your business. So good luck with our TikTok ads. I'm going to update you 1 to 2 days from now if we're going to continue running these narrowed down audiences or go to a more broad audience. Just like we did with Alert Guard Pro, we may do the same with Firmest Trio. So let's just see. We're doing a lot of A/B testing at the moment. And now that we're done with TikTok ads, we're going to see the results of that soon. Let's move over to Facebook campaigns and create our Facebook ads similar to what we did here on TikTok. All right, so with Facebook ads or Meta ads, it's going to be a little bit easier because we already have the creatives on our Facebook page. And it could have also been the same for TikTok, only I had the issue where I lost account to my TikTok account. So then I had to, re-upload the videos there. But I already had the data from the organic marketing that I did on YouTube. So anyway, if you do not have a Facebook business account or a Meta business suit, as they call it now, just go ahead and create one. It's free. Just fill in your information, your personal or business information, add your payment settings so that you can pay for the ads. And that's pretty much it. That's all there is to it. So you got the page right here. I added the link to it inside the cheat sheet. Remember that everything that I'm going over is all inside the Shopify cheat sheet. For access to it, all you got to do is comment right below this video, #Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway from this video. What did you learn from it? And I will happily send you this cheat sheet with all of the links, all of the resources inside. All right. So once you create your Meta business suit, your Meta business account, you're going to be greeted with your Meta suit page, which looks like this. And here you have access to all of your pages. So if you remember correctly, you created a page most likely under your personal Facebook account, which is fine. You can create as many pages as you want. And then when you create your Meta business suit, it's going to be connected to your Facebook profile and all of the pages that you have connected to your Facebook profile. So here I've got the Prime Jungle page. I created this one with you guys. You guys saw every step of the way. So it's already connected, of course, to my Meta business suit. And now what we're going to do is start running ads from this page. Now, because we already uploaded the reels, we already have the insights on what worked better, what didn't work as well, even though YouTube gave us better results. So we will go with the results that we got from YouTube, but we do not have to re-upload the reels here because they're already uploaded on our page, which in this case is Prime Jungle. So I already have the videos uploaded here. It's going to be much easier for me to run ads. So let's go ahead and do that. So the first thing that we're going to do is make sure that we're on our Facebook page where we uploaded the videos, and we're going to click here on create ad. You can also do it by clicking here on ads on the left side and create ads right here on the top right. Okay, so let's start with the campaign goals. Now you guys are well aware of this, how to go about it. Only Facebook's selections are a little bit different than TikTok. So here are the goals that we have on Facebook. Get more messages, compare to different ads, boost Facebook content, promote your page, get more calls. So none of this is really relevant except for get more website visitors, even though our top goal is not just to get a visitor, it's to have them check out and complete purchase. But Facebook doesn't have that goal right from the top. So here you can play with two different things. One, you can boost Facebook content. So this is the content that I already uploaded to Facebook. I want you to find as many people as you can that will engage with this post, that will like it, share it, so that the post will start getting a lot of engagements and will hopefully go viral. And so when other people land on this post, they'll see that a lot of people engage with it. So it's probably a good post, and they'll have more trust authority to move forward, click on the call to action, and proceed to the product page. So this you can do by boosting Facebook content. You can just put $5 per day just for like 2-3 days. You'll have a lot of likes. Your post will start to go viral. I do not have that luxury of time at the moment, so I will go directly to get more website visitors. Both methods can work. I'm not saying you have to start with boost Facebook content, but it will give you more social proof, more engagements on your post, and it's really, really cheap to do. So I'm going to go with get more website visitors. Okay, so we have the goal right here. We're creating a new ad. So the ad creative, we can just use one of the posts that we already have, right? Because we already created the posts here. So I'm going to click here on use a post. And here are all of the videos that we uploaded to Facebook Reels. So we should have about 10 Reels here, 5 for each product. And again, we're going to have to start to choose the ones that work the best for us. So again, back to YouTube that has all the info that we need. The first video that worked really well, I really wish again that it could have been TikTok, but you guys know what happened there. And I hope that you guys keep your information, don't forget your passwords, don't get bugged out of TikTok, and use them for organic marketing as well. I really wish it would have worked for this example, but in this case, YouTube worked. In your case, if you've got great results on TikTok, great results on YouTube, you can choose which ones you want to boost and put your budget on. But in my case, we are staying with YouTube. Okay, so the first one was this one right here. So it was my cats are in love with this new grooming brush. So I think that was Pet Steam Brush 3, if I'm not mistaken. No, the fifth one. Yeah. Okay, so Pet Steam Brush 5. Okay, so that is the one that worked, but we're not uploading again. So let's just go back to the Meta Business Suite. We just need to choose that creative, which is this one right here. My cats are in love with this new brush. So we're going to go with this one. This is the post that we want to go for. So I'm going to click here on use post. So here add a headline and a description. So here I'm going to call it, my cats are in love with this new brush. Get yours now with fast shipping. Okay, and the headline, Prime Jungle, best deals online, fast delivery to your doorstep. I want to see how that's going to look like before we decide if we want to change it. Okay, so right here, you've got the text here. My cats are in love with this new brush. Get yours now with fast shipping. And then you've got Prime Jungle, best deals online, fast delivery to, and then it gets cut off. So I don't want to have all of that headline. We're already writing fast delivery here in the description. So Prime Jungle, best deals online. Let's change it to around the same things that we have on our website. So our slogan was wild value, untamed quality. Let's go with something along the lines of that. Okay, so now they're giving us only 25 characters, so we can't write that much. So it's going to be wild value, untamed quality. Nope, we can't add all of that. It's weird. It looks like there's more room, but they're now limiting it to only 25. So let's make it only up to 25 characters. Spoil your furry friend. So it's not about us. It's just a little humor. And we're going to add that. Sounds nice. Sounds friendly. See what it looks like once it loads here. The ad preview. Okay, my cats are in love with this new brush. Get yours now with fast shipping. And then they've got the video here. And they can click here, spoil your furry friend, primejungle.store. And we're definitely going to change the call to action. We don't want apply now. There are 3 examples that it's showing because it depends if they're seeing it on a Facebook reel or on a Facebook post on the feed. So it's going to look different depending on what format they see it on. So we're going to change the button label for sure. And it's going to be shop now. Now under contact method, if you want, you can add your WhatsApp number. I'm not going to do it in my case, but this way customers reach out to you even before they purchase. Now here under Advantage Plus Creative, leverage Facebook's data to automatically deliver different ad creatives variations to people who, when likely to improve performance. I'm not going to leave that on. I'm going to turn it off. Again, this is more of those, Advantage Plus. They're going to call it, TikTok calls it something else plus. I forgot what they called it. So we're not going to use all of these AI tools to find better audiences because at the end, I'm looking for someone who will purchase, not just someone who will likely improve performance of my ad, like the engagement or something. I'm going for a specific goal and I don't want you to try and mess around with that.
Special ad category, we can leave that off because we're not doing anything that's related to credit, employment, housing, and so forth.
And so here, audience who should see your ad. So again, we did turn off the Advantage Plus, so we don't want that here. I am going to choose people you choose through targeting. And here we are going to change our audience interests and the demographics and all of that. So here we can go from 18 to 55.
Even though people in pension can also buy at 65 plus, but not many of them are on Facebook. So I'm going to keep it until 55.
Okay, and the locations, of course, in this case is going to be the United States. So while we do ship internationally, again, this is our target audience. And when we go abroad, we can go worldwide. If I decide to go super broad with my ad copies and super broad interests, I'm also going to go super broad worldwide. But again, that's going to be very, very costly until it starts to find the right audiences who will buy, because there's a lot of countries that it needs to target,
a lot of people that it needs to show the ads to, and that is going to cost
whatever it will. And it's also going to take time. But again, this is the best way to get the right data that's relevant for your target audience and your product and all of that. Okay, next. Now we need to choose the audience interests. So here it's around the same interest that we added, like pets, pet lovers, and all of that. So here I'm just going to keep it mainly broad, but I do want people who have some interest in pets. Okay, so pets, animals right here. I'm going to choose that interest. So right here, we can see if we are on a broad audience. Right now, we're looking at around 187 to 220 million. So it's super, super broad. Now, Facebook sees it as fairly broad. You know, you should keep it around here. I'm not going to keep it around here. It's way too many people. And I do want to narrow it down just a bit more. Okay, maybe not to 2 million, but I still want to narrow it down some more. Okay, so we can also click on browse to get more insights on how to target our audiences, because as you guys know, I didn't use the audience research spreadsheet. I'm moving forward really fast. I hope that you guys will use it, but let me see what insights we can get from here, because it can all be relevant at the end of the day. So demographics doesn't really matter to me. Lots of people can have pets. Lots of people can show this ad to their parents or whoever who can purchase this product for them. So next here under interests, we can go to hobbies and activities. And here we've got home and garden, pets, animals. We can click on that. And let's go with cats and dogs. And that's it. I'm going to leave it pretty broad from here because so many people can have pets in their homes. And I don't want to narrow it down too much like we did on TikTok, even though there we're still looking at around 7 to 8 million, but maybe that was a little bit too narrowed down. I will see tomorrow after I get my first $10 in ad spend and understand where that went for each video copy.
So I'm going to look at my first $30 spent
for the pet product and see if I should go more broad with my interests. As I already mentioned a few times, I'm still not completely sure. And that's why we have to keep our eye on the ads,
on the data, and understand where we want to go next.
Okay, and that's pretty much it. So I added the interests. Okay, so once we're done here, we're going to click on the back arrow. Okay, so we're going to keep this fairly broad. Cats, dogs, and pets. Okay, so we're looking at around 240 to 280 million.
Let's see the differences between TikTok's 7-8 million
to Facebook's 240 to 280 million. Now, the answer is kind of obvious to me. I know that this one here is going to cost me a little bit more money until I start reaching information, until I start getting data from the money that I'm spending. But because I'm starting super broad, it's not going to miss out a lot of audiences that are potential to purchase our product. So I do think that this is a good approach as well. And it's better to start off here with a little bit of a higher budget, just so that we know that we will get good results in a few days. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click on Save Audience. And we're doing a very nice A/B testing between Facebook and TikTok now. Okay, so we can see it right here. Audience details, United States, 18 to 55, interest, cats, dogs, or pets. And what is this advantage detail targeting on? Here, advantage detail targeting will now be applied. Beyond this, to reach a broader audience, I would like to turn it off, but sadly, Facebook will not allow me. But anyway, we are going very, very broad, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're going to start the ad now as soon as possible, run continuously until I decide when to turn you off. And now it's the budget. Now, you can start with a $5 a day daily budget. You know, TikTok does go a little bit higher than that. Their minimum currently is 30, even though it was 20, now it's 30. It can always change. By the time you're watching this video, it's probably something different. And they will split it between all of your ad creatives. And here, Facebook is looking at each ad creative, asking you how much do you want to spend on this specific creative. not splitting the budget between other creatives. So that's also fine, and even better because you can go as low as $5. In my case, I do need to get the data a little bit faster, so I will go with $10. I don't want to jump too much overboard, even if you do have a budget for it, because not all of your audiences who will purchase your product will be online on that day, on that moment where they see the ad. So you want to give them time to also go online. So find that sweet spot between your maximum budget to what is a good balance to spend on a day-to-day to make sure that your audiences will be online when they see the ad, and not just say, okay, let's just put $100, run the ad for one day, and that's it. I spent $100, I should see good results. But in that one day, they probably weren't online. They probably didn't see your ad. Okay, so find that sweet spot. I'm going to go with $10, and I'm going to put $10 on every video. Okay, so here we have the Advantage Plus placements. Let us maximize your budget across Facebook, Messenger, Instagram, and Meta audience. I do not want to do that, so definitely turn that off. Even if they recommend it, our only placements is going to be Facebook. No Instagram, no Messenger. You could get some from Instagram as well, and I'm not really sure about Messenger. I've never gotten sales from there, but Facebook is the best at this, so I'm just going to leave it there. Okay, and next, last but not least, we have to connect our pixel so that we can get better data on the audiences that are coming in. You guys are already well aware of what pixels are and how they work and why we actually need them to reuse them to target our audiences after we run ads for a few days. The pixel is already getting information. Now the pixel starts to know what to do. Okay, I understand what product you're trying to sell. I understand what types of people are clicking on your ads and are getting to your product page. Now I can find patterns on other people that we know about all over Facebook,
and I'm going to find those audiences and I'm going to target them with your ads instead of going super broad.
Okay, so we will definitely connect a pixel. So we're going to toggle that on. So I do have an old inactive pixel here. So I do need to reactivate it or create a new one, and then we're going to select it from here. So in order to do that, we need to go to the Facebook Events Manager. I added the link to the Shopify cheat sheet. You can also search for it on Google, but this is what the Events Manager looks like. And here is where we can connect our pixel. The Events Manager is connected to our Facebook account. So again, everything is really easy to get to. And here you can connect a new data source or see your current data sources. This is the pixel, the data source, same as it is on TikTok. Okay, so I can click on data sources here because I already have my old pixel. I just need to reactivate it. In your case, you're going to connect a data source and connect it to the web because you're connecting it to your website, and just follow with a step-by-step process. It's very similar to what we did on TikTok, only here it's not going to directly connect to your Shopify store. But again, it's a very easy step-by-step process. In my case, I've already got my pixel here. I just need to continue the pixel setup, and you will go through this as well. So let's click on that. And guys, if you have any questions on anything that I'm going over in this video, it's very technical. I know that we're going through a lot, so just leave your questions down below and I will answer them. And I will help you to the best of my ability, make it to the next step and understand how to make these connections work and happen. Okay, but on the other hand, I am showing you everything in this video, but I'm sure things will come up. Things also change from time to time, so feel free to speak out. Let me know if you have any questions and I will answer. Okay, so I'm going to click here on Continue Pixel Setup. And here we can go with manually add a pixel to the website or use partner integration, same as we did on TikTok. So I'm going to use that,
And we're going to use Shopify.
and now it's going to want to add the app. So here we need to install the Facebook and Instagram sales channel from Shopify. So let's go ahead and click here on Go to Shopify. And we're going to install Facebook and Instagram. And this will allow the pixel connection to be made with our Shopify store. Okay, so again, same as TikTok, we're going to go ahead and click on install. Okay, now we're going to connect our account. Continue. Okay, so now that we install the Facebook and Instagram app on our Shopify store, we need to take the next step to be able to install the pixel. Now, inside data sources is where we can connect a pixel. So we either have an existing pixel. I have a few pixels. I have a few business managers. So for me, everything is kind of scattered all over the place. But here I've got 2 pixels. I renamed one of them to Prime Jungle's business pixel. And so if you don't have a pixel, you're going to create a new one right here from the data sources from the Facebook Events Manager. So in order to do that, you can click right here on Connect Data Source, and you're going to go with Web. And you're going to create a new web data source. So here for my example, it's called Prime Jungle's business pixel. You can call it whatever you want.
And continue with the process. Mine is already created because I'm going on a previous pixel that I had.
I haven't really used it, but I did create it. So I just renamed it to Prime Jungle's business pixel. It's very self-explanatory. You've already seen me creating a pixel on TikTok. It's exactly the same on Facebook. Okay, so here's where we're going to test the events, and then we'll see that the pixel is active when we're creating the ad. So again, guys, if it's confusing, don't worry about it. Just do it one time, and I promise that every time you do it after, it'll become much, much easier. And you can always feel free to ask me questions down below in the comments. Okay, so now I'm going to click here on test events, and we want to make sure that the pixel actually works. So here I'm going to click on confirm your website's events are set up correctly. Then we're going to put the URL to our store right here. Then open website. Okay, now we're just going to do a couple of things like click on this product. So right now we're viewing content, right? Let's go to the other one, view more content. Let's also do an add to cart event. Let's also do an initiate checkout event. And now all of these events should be logged. So let's go back to the events manager. Okay, and here we go. We have everything. We got the page views, we got initiate checkout, view content. So everything pretty much worked here. So we can see that the pixel works. And now if I go back to the ad that I was creating and I scroll all the way down to the pixel, you can see that the pixel is now active and I can choose it. So the steps were quite simple. Just make sure that you have all of them. The first step was to make sure that we install the Facebook and Instagram app on Shopify. The second is to make sure here in the settings on Shopify under Facebook and Instagram that we have maximum chosen here and that you have the right pixel selected here. If you have multiple pixels, you can click on change and select another pixel. Most likely in your case, you're creating a new pixel, so everything will be much, much easier and the flow will be very, very smooth. And once you have that, you're going to open up the Facebook Events Manager and make sure that the pixel fires the events and that you can see it under the Events Manager, just like we did over here. Once that happens, the option here to enable the pixel and it'll be active. That's how that will work. Okay, so you're going to have your Facebook Business Manager. You're going to have your Facebook page, which is connected to your Facebook Business Manager. You're going to create a new pixel, install the Facebook and Instagram app, and make sure that everything is synchronized together. Again, I know it's a little bit technical, but we want the pixel. It's a really, really good thing to have. Okay, so everything here is set up for our first ad copy. And for the rest, it's going to be easy because we're just going to duplicate this one and just change the creative right here according to the videos that worked really well for us. So we saw that everything is here, the description, the copy, the headline, the button, which is shop now, the website URL, which of course needs to lead to the product page. Advantage Plus Creative is toggled off. Special Ed category is toggled off. We choose the targeting. Don't use Advantage audience. We chose US 18 to 55, pets, cats, or dogs as interest. So very, very broad. We're going to have hundreds of millions of customers that we can reach out to here. And we're starting the ad right away. It's going to run continuously until we decide to turn it off. I'm putting down $10 for every ad creative per day. And under placements, make sure that it's only Facebook, no Instagram and Messenger, and that the pixel is connected. So here you can get some estimated results on how this ad will perform or how many people it will reach and probably how many people are going to do a link click. So around 2,800 to 8,000 people per day by spending $10 on this ad copy, and they're expecting around 45 to 130 clicks. So let's see if that information is correct. So this one is ready. I'm going to go ahead and fire it. I'm going to click on publish and I'm going to add my payment settings. You could do this before. I'm going to do it right now. Okay, now it's submitting the ad.
And the ad is being created. So that is the first ad on Facebook, the first out of 6. Now I'm going to do
the other 5 just like we did on TikTok, but now I can click on go to ads and see what it actually looks like. So this ad is currently under review. We're going to click on view ad. All right, so now we can see that the ad is in review. We can't really see it and it's not even connected to the ads manager at the moment. I'll talk about the ads manager soon. Well, you can see your campaign. Right now, I'm just seeing previous campaigns. These are not the ones that we just created. So we should see it here soon. We don't see it there yet. It could take a little while. It could take a few hours. And when I click here on view ad, I'm getting this error. Something isn't working. This may be because we're Facebook and we suck. We have a lot of technical errors. So while we are getting this annoying error, there's nothing we can do. We're just going to have to wait it out, just like we did with the TikTok Pixel. We had to wait a day for it to work. I'm going to wait several hours and wait for the ad to get reviewed. And after it's finished, I will be able to review it and I will also be able to see it inside my ads manager. Once that happens, I'm going to duplicate that ad by 5 and I'm going to add the rest of the videos for the 2 products that we want to sell. So some bugs along the way, but we are not going to let that stop us. I'll see you soon when the ad finishes the review, and I will duplicate for the rest of the ads and start running ads on both Facebook and TikTok. TikTok is now running well, as we all know, so the campaign is working, the ad groups are working, and the ads under that are working. They're all active, and TikTok is soon gonna start taking my money. As we can see right here, it's already starting to deliver on some of them. So I only spent like 10 cents here, 60 cents here, 80 cents here. So of course it's nothing yet. The impressions are starting to build up for the first product. Second product will start working soon. But of course it's way, way too early to start looking at that. So when this ad is finished getting reviewed, I will be back and I will create the other 5 ad copies. Then Facebook and TikTok will both be done. So I'll see you soon and we will be able to finish with the Facebook ads. All right, so it's day 2 of running ads on TikTok, and I woke up to a nice little surprise this morning. I got my first sale from running ads on TikTok, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. And it isn't the product that I expected to sell right from the start. So let me show you exactly what happened and where we stand at the moment. So here I am on my TikTok Business Center, and you can see right here that so far my ad has been running. I got 56 clicks. So far, I spent $120 on ads. So of course, it's not cheap, but it's our first ad. And you can see here that the product that sold is the Alert Guard Pro. So I've got 32 clicks right here, which isn't a lot of clicks, 3,700 impressions, but it already made its first sell. So I'm going to click here to get more information about this sell, and I want you all to check out the information. So this is the video that sold. I bought this for my mom who was traveling alone. So you guys may remember that this is the product, this is the video that made the most organic views. And you can see here also that the age range is 45 to 54 years old clicked it the most. So I think that that's a very important piece of information. If we want to narrow this down some more, maybe we could do it on the older audience, because I did start off really broad and I didn't choose any audience interest for this product. So I think it's totally amazing. So I got $42 ad spend on this product. And this is the version that I created on CapCut. So there was the video that organically did well from DaVinci Resolve, and I decided to run ads on that one and the one that was done on CapCut because that also got some good organic views. And the one that worked on PPC well is the CapCut version. And this is the sell right here on Shopify. So you can just go over to your orders page on Shopify. And of course, I canceled the first 3 orders because, as I mentioned before, they're not real. I did a fake checkout just to make sure that the pixel is working. And here you got all the information about the sell. But I'm not going to fulfill the order right here on Shopify. I'm going to fulfill it right here on AutoDS. So you can see that this order right now is in pending status. And the first 3-4 orders, like I said, those are the fake orders, so I just canceled them. And this is the real order. So I can see that the source price is $13.18. Only AliExpress is going to play a little trick here once I actually sign in, and I want you all to see this. I'm going to talk about that when I do it. And now what I want to do is simply send the order to automatic order processing. In order to do that, you have to go to your plans and add-ons and enable the orders processor right here. That costs $8 a month, and it's well worth it because you're going to make that profit back within one order. Then you want to go to your supplier settings and choose the supplier that you're fulfilling the order with. And you want to enable the process orders using the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. And if you toggle on automatic orders, then as soon as an order comes in, it's going to get sent out automatically. Or you can leave it unticked and the order will come in pending status. And the reason that I do want to send it to automatic orders using Fulfilled by AutoDS is because this service is going to automate the order for me. It's going to order the product automatically from the supplier. And Fulfilled by AutoDS supports all US-based suppliers that charge a USD currency. So we've got several suppliers that we support with this feature. Not only will the order get processed automatically by the system, it won't even use my buyer account to process the order from the supplier. So AutoDS has its own high range of buyer accounts, and the system will use their buyer accounts. So again, I don't even need to have one. I just got to make sure that I'm adding balance to my account so that the system can use that balance to process the orders using their buyer account. And tracking information will also be updated automatically on AutoDS and on my Shopify store so that the buyer can always see the status of the order. Next, what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make a sourcing request. A sourcing request will allow me to find a better supplier for this product with either a lower price, faster shipping, or even both together. And of course, the reason that I want that is because I want to find better agents, better suppliers to work with, not those suppliers that I'm getting from AliExpress and all of those other retail marketplaces. And that is simply because I want to build and maintain long-term relationship with my suppliers so that we can both build and grow our businesses together. This way we'll get better products, better pricing, faster shipping times, happier customers, and a more thriving dropshipping store. Now, we can get sourcing requests for free by the AutoDS system. So the only thing that we need to do is go to the orders page, and you see right here, next to the order, there is a link that says request sourcing. It's right under the sourcing request column. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on that button, and that takes me to the sourcing request page right under the orders page. So this is a child page to the parent orders page. And here you got the product on the left side. And the next column is the sourcing status. So there you can make a new sourcing request. Simply click on the new button right on top sourcing request. And now the system will find a better source for this product, and it will be linked within the next day or two max. But most of the time it's going to happen within several hours. So what we're going to do now is sit back and wait for the system to find us a better supplier. And during this time, I hope that my ads will make more sales so that I can come back with more results and show you how I'm going to process these orders and do everything else. So for now, let's load up our managed order balance so that I can have the system pay for these orders, since I'm going to be fulfilling it using the fulfilled by AutoDS method. So every time we're working with AutoDS private suppliers or suppliers that we sourced our products with, like I'm doing now, or any one of the other of AutoDS's supported suppliers in Fulfilled by AutoDS, we can use the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. So I'm going to choose to load $100, and I'm going to do so with a Payoneer account. You can add a credit card, a PayPal account, or a Payoneer account. They all have their fees, whereas Payoneer is the lowest at 3% fee. So if I load $100, it's going to charge me $103, but I will have $100 loaded into my balance, and then the system can use that balance to pay for my orders. Now, you may have noticed that I do have a negative $17 balance on my account, so I actually owe AutoDS money. So if I load 100, I'm actually going to get 100 minus 17 because my balance is negative 17. Okay, so here I'm just going to add my Payoneer account, add your information. Now, if you don't have Payoneer, that's fine. Like I mentioned, you can add a credit card or Payoneer. Those come with 5% fees. These may change from time to time. So by the time you're watching this video, this is what the fees were at. And now I'm simply going to connect to my Payoneer account, which is the next screen that I got after clicking on load $100. It's going to sync with my Payoneer account, and it's going to load in the balance. Now, before I fulfill that order, I want to wait for the sourcing request to come in just to see if I'm going to get a better price, and then I'll decide which supplier to fulfill that order from. So I'm going to put that on the side for now. I'm going to wait a day to get my sourcing quote. And for now, I want to show you some more things on the ads account. And although it's only been 2 days, usually I like to wait around 3 days before making any changes to the ads. I do have a feeling of what is working well and what isn't, what to keep on and what to turn off. So let's jump over and do that right now. So as you can see, I've got these two ads right here, one on AlertGuard Pro and one on Firmest Trio. And the reason that I'm not showing you the Facebook ads yet is because while I did launch my first ad and I was waiting to multiply it by 5 for the rest of the products, 3 for each product, I did go through a small issue with them, which I'm working on to resolve at the moment. And this is just one of those things that come up. And like I mentioned, things will come up. We'll have to put up with it. We'll have to overcome it. And then we can move forward to the next step. If it was so easy, everybody would be doing it. But I am going to get the solution to this. So here is the issue. So I added my payment card, as you saw previously in this video, and I did get a restriction from that. And I was like, restriction? Why? I use this credit card all the time. So when I hovered over it, this payment method has been temporarily restricted for security reasons. You can request a review from the ... menu. So here I was looking for a ... menu, and come on guys, there is no ... menu. So then I found this button right here, contact support, right? So I contacted support and I was like, hey guys, why is my payment method declined, right? I use this credit card all the time. There's no issue with it. And I just got this email from them recently. So of course, I'm going to have to answer back. Dear customer, thank you for contacting us. We appreciate your patience while we gathered your information. We noticed unusual activity on your account. To assist us in expediting our investigation, could you please answer the following questions? So the requested information is, a reason why the country of your payment method does not match your current location. That's pretty weird because actually it does. Only applicable if you use PayPal, which I don't. So a reason why your PayPal email address is different than the one associated with your Meta Ads account. So I'm not using PayPal. So I know that that's not the issue. And confirmation or proof that you've relocated within the past several years. And I did not do any relocation in the past several years. So I know it's not B or C. So it's definitely going to have to be something around A. I need to figure out why they see a different country of payment and why it does not match my current location. Because I'm not using any VPNs with Facebook or anything. I'm showing where I'm actually from, and so is the credit card. So I'm just gonna have to appeal this and wait for the appeal to be over. And I've seen a lot of businesses where their Facebook ads account suddenly gets disabled, or their payment method gets declined even though there's no issue with it. Facebook is packed with these types of problems. There's an algorithm running all the time, and sometimes it does not catch the right things for the right reasons. So I'm just going to appeal to get my payment method approved. And during that time, I'm going to continue with my success at TikTok ads. But again, both work really well, and I don't want you to only see TikTok ads. I'm really hoping that I will get Facebook ads to work for this video so that you can see and have a nice comparison of Facebook versus TikTok and not just being biased on one solution, one platform, for the same reason why I showed you two different video editing services. And in pretty much everything that I'm showing in this video, I'm showing you more than one way of doing things so that you can compare it with others and really select what is best for you without just making everything just black and white where you only have one choice for everything, and that's the way that you have to go. All right, so back to the TikTok ads, let's turn off the ones that are not performing so well. So these are the two products, and right now I'm going over the campaign. Remember that we've got the campaign, then we've got the ad groups, which are connected to the campaign, which is usually the audience location, the placements, and all of that. So the campaign is the main goal for your ads. The ad group or the ad sets is the placements, the audience targeting, and all of that. And then there's the ad itself, which is the actual copy that you're showing the audiences that you talked about in your ad group, which is also tied to the main goals that you have in the campaign. All right, so this is the campaign. You can see how much we've spent so far and the CPM, the impressions. I'll talk to you about what all of that means soon. And here you have that one conversion for the Alert Guard Pro. So now if I go to the ad group, you can see that each one is spending $30 a day to the amount of ads that are inside. And here in the ads, you can see the 6 products and you can see the stats, all the information, and that one conversion for the Alert Guard Pro. Now, what I like is that customer, I don't know if you've noticed when I showed you the order on Shopify, but the customer ordered 2 units of this product. So that is why we always want to have a multiple quantity available on our Shopify product pages. So don't just have one that's available. He did buy 2 units. So that did increase my average order value, meaning we're going to make more profit from this order now. So that's a quick skim through of what the ad looks like and a quick analyzation. So we can see right here which ads are kind of doing well and which ones aren't doing so well. And if you look right here, and so what I want to do now is I want to sort by the amount of clicks that I got. I would sort by the amount of conversions, which is our overall goal, but we only have one conversion, so that there's not much to sort there. So the next thing before the conversion is how many clicks I got to my website. Now there are other columns that I could add here, like how many add to carts I got and how many video views, and also arranged by the amount of add to carts and video views or other types of information like that. But I believe in the more clicks that you're gonna get, the more this ad is interesting. So this is the ad that has the highest chance to convert. So I will go with the one that got the most clicks. Now, if you have an ad that gets 1,000 clicks and no sales, and another ad that got 50 clicks and 2 sales, then of course there's probably a problem with that ad that got 1,000 clicks and no sales. Go to your product page, check it out. Maybe there's something wrong with the add to cart. Maybe there's something wrong during the checkout process. And hopefully you try to check out just like I showed you by making a 100% promotion code and checking out with that promo code on your website. And that's why I had those 3-4 fake orders, because I also did it on both of the products that I'm selling just to make sure that everything works. Otherwise, that one customer here that bought 2 versions of the Alert Guard Pro also wouldn't have been able to check out. So I'm going to sort this by the amount of clicks. And with that, I can see that the number 1 ad that got the most clicks is the one that got the conversion. So you can see 32 clicks right here, and that ad made 1 conversion. Now you may also notice that this is also the ad that got the most impressions. Impressions is how many times this ad showed up on someone's screen. Now, if they viewed it, that's a different thing. Impression does not mean that someone engaged or viewed your content. It was just there in front of their screen, and whether they decided to look at it or not, that is a different thing. So the most impressions that we got is for this product. So that means that TikTok was able to show this product to more people. And that is probably for a couple of reasons. One, if you guys remember, I went totally broad with this product. No audience interests. This can be suitable for anyone as long as you live with a door. So if you live in a room, if you live in an apartment, in a condo, in a studio, in a hotel room, doesn't matter where, this product is relevant to you. So as long as you're not 6 or 10 or 15 years old, this product is relevant to you. So I kept it super broad. And in the beginning, like I mentioned, it's going to be harder for the system, harder for the algorithm to find the right audience for this product because the algorithm doesn't know. It just knows the information that we give it, but it doesn't have any information that it was able to gather on its own. So that's why I need to run the ads, let the pixel work, let the pixel gather the information, and then you can do more things like retargeting similar audiences, similar to those who engage with your product and so forth. But again, let's get back to it. So this is the product that made the most amount of impressions and the most amount of clicks. The product that's in second place is the pet hair steam brush. Which one? The same exact one that got the most video views on the organic videos. So the top 2 performing ad videos so far on day 2 of running ads are the same videos that made it to the top 2 in the organic videos, and that's why it was so important to test the organic videos. Now, whether the Alert Guard Pro is for the DaVinci Resolve version with no text-to-speech to CapCut with AI text-to-speech, there was a difference between the organic short-form content to the paid short-form content because, as you can see right here, number 1 is with the AI text-to-speech through CapCut, and number 3 is the DaVinci Resolve. But hey guys, it's number 3. That's also not so bad. So number 3 here is what made number 1 on the organic results. And number 1 is the same version as number 3, only with AI text-to-speech and a different font because that one actually came from CapCut. But again, both of these videos actually worked pretty well, and I only spent $11 so far on this one. But I am going to consider turning it off and leaving only the top 2 videos, the top video from the Alert Guard Pro and the top video from the Firmest Trio Pet Brush. And I'm going to turn off the rest of the ads just because I can already start to notice a difference over here. So we can see that the Pet Steam Brush is only at 9 clicks. And by the way, if you would have ran a click campaign, TikTok or Facebook, whichever platform you're running it on, would have gotten a lot more clicks. So when you're looking here and you're saying, wait, you spent $42 or $32 and only 9 people or only 30 people clicked on your website for that amount of money, because that is not the goal of this campaign. If the goal was to get clicks, we would have gotten a lot more clicks, but would have we gotten any sales? Nobody can tell you. Probably not, maybe, and maybe not, because that was not the goal of your campaign. But if you're going to work slowly down the funnel and you have a lot of budget for this, this is the best way to do it. Your first campaign goal should just be to get video views and to get ad engagements on your ad copy. Then it's going to look for people, the algorithm, whether it's TikTok, Facebook, whatever, are going to look for people that, they already have this data on people who just like to engage with posts, who they like to click on like and share and comment. They probably won't buy the product, but this is the stuff that they like to do. So it's going to find a whole bunch of people, and it's really cheap. It's a really cheap audience for those who will engage with your post. Then a couple of days later, you have an ad post with a lot of engagements, a lot of likes, a lot of shares, a lot of comments. So now your post looks good. It looks like there's a lot of social proof on it. People are excited about this post. People are commenting on it. And other people who are looking at it are like, oh, I said people are enjoying this product. Maybe I should check it out myself. All right. So with that, you're going to get social proof. And then the next campaign that you want to run is video views or clicks. And that way the algorithm is going to look for people, and it already has the data on these people who like to watch the bigger part of the video, or like 100% of the video or 75% of the video, and or people who like to click on the ads and go to websites. Now, again, if they are purchasing or not purchasing, that is not what the algorithm is looking for. So this is another cheap audience where you can get a lot of clicks to your website. And those who click and do click on add to cart, now the algorithms got more information. It's like, oh, okay, I was looking for clicks and I got you those clicks, but I also have a few add to carts from those clicks. So if you run another campaign looking for add to carts or looking for checkouts, then we can check out the audiences because we already have some data on it who clicked on add to cart on your website. So slowly you're feeding the pixel with more and more data on the audience that are relevant for your product. But again, this requires a budget and you have to run several campaigns. But this way, you're starting off from the top. You're starting off really with the cold audience. You have no idea who to look out to. And slowly, the more ads you run, the more you understand, the more the pixel, the algorithm understands who your target audience is. But I am taking a shortcut. I know that you do not have the funds. I know that you most likely do not have thousands of dollars to spend right from the top to understand who your audience is, where to find them, and then start scaling it up. So I started from the end, from the conversion campaign. And that's a lot more difficult because the algorithm is like, I don't know who's going to purchase your product because we don't even understand what that type of audience is, what your product is, and how we can make 1 + 1 go together. So that's why I went more broad with the Alert Guard Pro, and I'm so glad that it sold on day 2, and it also sold 2 units, and why you do need somewhat of a budget for it because you are running an ad, you are going for a conversion before the pixel even knows who's clicking and who's adding to cart on your website. It is going to cost more in the beginning, but as you give it more data, it's going to start getting cheaper, and it's also going to get you better results. All right, so in hopes of making more sales, I am going to turn off every ad here that is not the first 2 rows. So I'm going to keep the Alert Guard Pro that got 3,700 impressions, 32 clicks, and I will keep the Firmest Trio that got 1,700 impressions and 9 clicks. And hopefully I will make another sell by the end of the day or by tomorrow, and I will use the rest of my budget on this because I see that these are the videos that are working. So in order to turn off the rest of the ads right here on the ad screen, because I'm turning off specific ads, I'm not turning off a whole ad group or a whole campaign. So I'm just going to untick these boxes right here on the left side. Remember that I'm on the ads tab, not the ad group, not the campaign, because then I'll be turning off multiple ads without seeing what they are. All right, so here on the left side, I'm going to slowly start to untick these boxes and keep only the first 2 ticked in. So the ad, the budget, the ad spend is going to continue running only for the first 2 ad videos that did get me the best results so far. And that's it for day 2. I don't know what my return on my ad spend is yet. I don't know how much I spent, how much I profited. We're going to get to the bottom of that once we're done with everything, once we understand what's going to happen with Facebook ads as well. But I'm more than happy that we got these results so far because we see that everything is working step by step. We found products, we created our Shopify store the right way, we added all of the right elements, all of the right apps, all of the right product page optimizations with the help of AI and everything else, quick product importing, quick product research with AutoDS. Then I ordered the products to my address, I shot videos on them, and I combined my videos with videos of other sellers that did a great job with these products, and I did a mix and match. I created great videos with my own special unique hooks, and then I tested those videos on organic social media. And with that, YouTube got me some really nice results to help me understand what videos are performing well, and I took those videos as well as the others and I put them all into pay-per-click marketing to test them all out. Only in the PPC, I only took the top 3 videos that worked well on organic, whereas on organic, I did 5 videos for each product. So out of 10 products that we tested organically, we only kept 6 of them for pay-per-click ads, and now we turned off 4 of them and kept the top 2 performers to hopefully make more sales on them because we already have the data on what the audiences like more when it comes to our pay-per-click ads. So that is it for the first couple of days of running ads, and let's see what's going to happen soon. All right, day 3 of running paid ads is over, and I did manage to get another sale. And this time, it's for the Firmest Trio product. So I was able to sell both products running paid ads, and now let me break down the information, show you what's sold, go to the sourcing request, see if we got a better product, and fulfill our orders. So I'm going to do some ad analyzation, then we're going to move over to automatic order fulfillment. All right, so here we go. These are the two ads that I kept running. Now, if you remember, I turned off these because they weren't performing as well as these two, and I kept running these two. As you can see right now, the status is not delivering because my budget, my initial budget did run out. All right, so here are the two ads that performed the best. And I am glad that I kept this second ad running for Firmest Trio, even though it wasn't looking that good, where I only had about 8 or 9 clicks. Now I was able to almost double that within a day, but again, clicks is not what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for right here, the conversions. So I was able to make a sale here as well. Now I'm going to break down the info soon, but let's also check it out on Shopify. So I did get my first order here, and this is from a customer called Mark, and Mark did order 2 units of the Alert Guard Pro. So this was the first ad sale that we were able to get. And I've got all his information right here. We just need to process the order. I do have the sourcing request information, so we're going to take a look at that and process the order with the cheapest way and the fastest shipping available. And the second order is right here from Frances. Now, Frances did buy the Firmest Trio product, and she did go with the brown paw variant. So we're going to check that out also soon. But again, we're not going to be fulfilling these orders on Shopify. We will be fulfilling these orders on AutoDS. And as you can see, all the info is exactly the same, just easier to see on AutoDS, easier to manage on AutoDS. And anyway, we'll be fulfilling our orders right here through AutoDS. So again, don't worry about these canceled orders. These are fake orders that we added. It's the same as these orders right here when I was doing testing to make sure that we can check out with the products. These are the 2 orders that we got. These are the item total. So $76 for the first order, $15 for this. So we got about $115 in sales on the second product. And this is what we're seeing right here. Okay, so before I move on to order fulfillment, let's just analyze the ads a little bit more. So while I did turn off the last 4, kept these first 2 running, and the next day I did get the sale for the second product, the Firmest Trio. Now we can see the total ad spend right here, which of course is relatively high, and I was ready for it. And that is simply because I jumped straight to the conversion campaign. I wanted to make a sale as soon as possible, whether it's profitable or not. I just want to make my sales. I want to gather some data, gather some information, and then use that data to further scale and optimize my sales, my profits, my return on ad spend. So while you can see that the cost here is relatively high, I've got $79 in ad spend on the first product, where I was able to get an order totaling $76, and we do need to subtract the product cost from that $76 to understand exactly how much we profited. So while we will not be breaking even or profiting here, again, it is only the beginning of the journey, and many people are not able to make sales at all in the beginning, even after spending hundreds and even thousands of dollars on ads. And I do not want that to happen to you too. That is why I want to teach you step by step what to do, how to do it right, and even once you do make sales, how to further optimize that so that you can be in the profit zone. It's probably not going to come from running your first ad, but if you know exactly when to turn it off, which ads to put more money on, and how to save even more money by working on what worked for you organically, that is all going to play out in your favor. So right now we can see a total cost of $79 for the first ad and $76 for the second one for the Firmest Trio. Then we've got the CPC, or cost per click. So this is how much we paid for every time someone clicked on our website. But again, this was not the campaign's goal. And if it was the campaign's goal and we had to pay $1 or close to $5 for every click, that would be a very, very bad ad that you need to turn off right away. And before I move into the rest of the columns, I do want to add more columns just to make it easier to understand what happened here. So now what we're doing is we're analyzing the ads to learn what worked for us, why it worked, and then we can do a better job on the next one that we run. Then I'm going to go ahead and process the orders and show you how to do that as well, because those customers are waiting. All right, so here are all of the columns that we can add to that ad. So again, I just clicked right here on default columns, and then I clicked on customize columns. Okay, and these are all the things that we can add and view, but we definitely do not need all of them. We don't want to confuse it. We only want to look at what is important. Okay, so first we've already got cost. Net cost is not important. And you can see CPC right here. So we talked about that as cost per click. CPM is the average that you will spend over 1,000 impressions. So how much did you pay per 1,000 impressions? And then you've got the impressions. Remember that that is how many times your ad showed on a customer screen or on a viewer screen. Doesn't mean that they watched it, doesn't mean that they engaged with it. That is different. This is just how many times it showed up on someone's screen. Then you've got how many times someone clicked. CTR is click-through rating. So that's the percentage of impressions that resulted in a destination click out of all of your impressions. Then you've got the reach. So this is the number of people who saw the ad at least once. And they saw the ad. It's not just an impression. They actually looked at the ad for at least 1 or 2 seconds. So I will put that on. I want to see how many people saw the ad. Cost per 1,000 people who reach doesn't really matter because that is not our goal. I will add frequency because this helps you understand if the ad was kind of like showing itself too many times to the same person. And if that happens, well, you do not want that to happen. So if your frequency is anywhere over 1.3, 1.5, that means that it's showing more than the average of once per viewer, and that is not always the best thing, especially when we're running these types of ads. It's an impulse purchase. Either you're going to do it or you're not going to do it. But if I show it to you again that same day or the next day, it's probably not going to work if it didn't work the first time. So this is not something that you want to have. You want to make sure that your frequency is low, anywhere around the 1.0 zone. Okay, and then you've got conversions, which is how many times you were able to reach your goal for this campaign, for this ad. So if our goal was to initiate checkout and to complete the payment, then that is the conversion. If it was to get video views, then that would be the conversion. Okay, then you've got cost per conversion. So how many times I have to pay to get that conversion? Then you've got the conversion rate. Real-time conversions, we can leave all that off. Results is always great to have because you want to see the results, cost per result, and the result rate, which is the percentage of results that happened out of all the impressions. We can leave that on. The next thing that I want to have here is the video views. Now, while I do understand what ads worked, and most likely they're the ones that got the most video views, and we can also get this information from the organic marketing that we ran, we already have the data here. So might as well cross-check it and see what videos work the best. Okay, so I'm gonna leave only 2 on here. Video views at 100%. So I wanna see how many times someone watched 100% of the whole ad, because if I can see that, for example, the video views usually stop at 75%, that's why I also have that one on. So I wanna see 75% and 100%. Anything below that is not good. So if a lot of people watched 75% of the video, but not many stayed from 75 to 100%, then I know that in the last part of the video, I could probably make it a little bit better. So this is what I wanna understand here as well, where we can further optimize and tweak and fine tune our videos. Then we've got the total engagement. Okay, so this is also a nice thing to have. Clicks all is about the same that we're going to see in clicks, so it's not really going to make much of a difference. Same thing for CTR, we already have that. All of that, likes, comments, shares, we don't really need any of that. So anything else here we don't really need. We can leave that off. Product clicks, destination is the same as the first clicks that we have. So everything else here is not really relevant for us. But I do want to see add to carts. All right, so let's see how many times we got add to carts and how many times we got a checkout, because checkout doesn't mean that he finished putting in his payment info. Then we've also got add payment info. And I think that that should be it. Let me just make sure. Yes, everything else here is not relevant for this campaign. Okay, so we're good. I'm going to go ahead and click on confirm now. Okay, so we're pretty good here. The last thing that you can do is also arrange the columns in the order that you want to see them in. So for example, let's see what we just added. All right, so for example, let's say we want to see the add to carts and the video views. We're going to see it after the frequency and all of that. Okay, we can leave it there. But in any case, if you wanted to change something, like let's say, wait, cost per payment info, we don't really need that. Payment info ad is fine. Checkout value, value per checkout, we don't need those. Okay, how much the checkout cost, how much the payment info cost, we don't really need those. We just need the total value. Okay, so no cost per add to cart, value add to cart value. So just add to cart and check out. Okay, I'm just going to turn off the rest of these that we added here. And anyway, if you want to see it sooner, then let's say video views. Okay, I'm going to put that much higher up. So let's put that after impressions. Okay, so I see how many times my ad showed in front of someone's screen. Before how many times he clicked it, I want to check out the video views at 75% and 100%. So now I'm going to click on confirm. And by the way, running TikTok ads and running Facebook ads is very, very similar. So the same things that you can see here, like the custom columns and the types of values or the types of attributes that you can see, is very, very identical to both platforms. All right, so now let's scroll to the right. And after impressions, we should start seeing right here, the video views at 75% and the video views at 100%. So we can see here that the first two ads, right? So the first one, of course, is the Alert Guard Pro. The second one is the Firmest Trio. So the first one ended off with 5,750 impressions, and the second product is 3,250. But look at the difference in the video views. So of course, a lot more people viewed it, and we can see here that the first product, the Alert Guard Pro, got 590 video views at 75% and 299 at 100%. But I do also need to compare that to the amount of total video views that we got, just to see what is the difference, what is the delta between them. So let's go back to Customize Columns. I left that one out. Click on Custom Columns again, and just scroll a bit down. You've got this total all video views right here. So let's just activate that as well and confirm. Oh, wait, we also need to put it in the right spot. So let's take video views and drag it up to after 100%. All right, now let's take a look. So we've got 75% out of 5,329 video views, which is a lot. So out of 5,750 impressions, about 400 people didn't stick to watch the first few seconds of the video, but the rest did. That's actually a lot of people. And same thing for the Firmest Trio. 3,251 people saw this on their screen, and 3,143 went on to watch the video, but they didn't watch a lot of it, and you can see it right here. So for the first product, 590 watched it until 75%, only 299 watched it all the way to the end, but one of those people ended up purchasing the product. And for the second one, we can see that video views at 75% is at 93, 59 out of 100%, out of a total of 3,143. So not a lot of people stuck around to watch the whole video, but we do have a nice bunch of people that did watch the video to the end. And of course, a couple which actually ended up buying the product, which is the most important thing here. And it does look like the video starts to die down towards the end, because if 590 people watch at 75%, and only 300 ended up watching 100%, that means that 291 people here between 75% and 100% turned off the video. So that does mean that we can make the ending of the videos a little bit better. But on the other hand, don't forget that most people, it's just like watching videos on YouTube and everywhere else. The longer the video continues, the less audience retention you have. So this is always a natural figure. Just make sure that it's not too big between the 75% to the 100%. So this is another nice little figure to have. But at the end of the day, it's how many conversions we made, how many sales we made. So again, we can see the results right here. And if we click right here on View Data, we can get more information about the audiences that purchase this product. So if we decide to rerun this ad or duplicate and try something else, we can do it with better data. And this is how the ads are going to get better and better the more we run them. Will I continue running them? Will I continue to optimize them after doing this? Maybe. We'll see. I still have a lot more to do here, but this is something important. I do want you guys to get the marketing part right, because once you do, everything else really becomes simple. All right, so for this product, again, we got our one purchase, our cost per result. So how much it costs us to get that one goal, that one purchase, that one conversion, the total number of impressions, total number of clicks, cost per click, which went down a lot from the first day. So if you remember, after I showed you day 1.5 or day 2, the cost per click was a lot higher. I don't remember exactly what it was at, but it was more than $1. And now it's $1.16. Again, that's pretty expensive for a cost per click. And it should usually get better as you run more ads. But again, our goal here was not clicks. And if it was clicks, we would have been here in the something cents zone. Okay, click-through rating, 1.2%. That is not a very good click-through rating, but again, we're not going through clicks. And if it was less than 1%, it would have been pretty horrible. Okay, so let's get better data. So we can see right here the dates that the ad ran. So for this first day, it used about $19 of our budget, and we didn't get any purchases. Second day, $23 of our budget, and we did get one purchase. So if it was only this day, we would have been in the profit zone. But of course, we ran the ad for more days. So third day, $30, no purchases.
And fourth day, $7, what was left of the budget before the balance ran out. And again, 0 purchases. You can see how many clicks on each day. And I think the amazing thing here is that it actually kept getting better. Because you can see here on the day that we made the sell, which is this day right here, right? You can see that the sell came in here. So on this day, the reach was around 1,500. Same thing as the next day where there was no sells. And there wasn't as many clicks either. You can see that this day there was only 8 clicks, and out of 8 clicks, 1 person purchased. The next day there were 28 clicks without any purchases, which is completely fine. But you can see that the clicks are getting better and better. And of course, it turned off on the third day because the budget just simply ran out. If I would have given this ad more time, if I would optimize the ad right now with the info that I have and continue to run it, with better audience targeting, I can already see where this is going. The fact that I was able to get a purchase on the first 2 products, 2 out of 2 products were able to sell. Now, of course, if I would have spent thousands of dollars on ads and lost thousands of dollars and, hey guys, I sold the product, then it's like, okay, but you lost thousands of dollars. Now here, while we're still not in the profit zone, and I do believe that I can get there with these 2 products, because usually on your first few attempts, you're not going to find your winners. And this is just a natural thing until we start to learn slowly what products are good, what makes them winning products. And you can already see that these are winning products. We just need to get better with the algorithm. We need to get better with the data. And usually it does not come right away, not after 1-2 days of running ads. Okay, we need to continue optimizing and making it better. So let's see what other data we can get here to make our ads better and be in the big profit zone. So we already saw how many clicks, how many views, the conversions, and all of that. But if we click right here on audience, then we can get audience data. And this is where we can get better with the algorithm and with the TikTok pixel. So for the product that's sold, for the ad that's sold, you can see right here that the major audience, about almost 50% of the people who viewed the ad, are in the age range of 45 to 54. And if you guys remember correctly, I was thinking if we should add this age range and also go all the way up to 65. And by looking at the stats here, we can see that the younger they are, the less they cared about this product. So 18 to 24, 6% of the views. We only spent $4 on them because the algorithm saw that this is not the type of audience that will click and purchase the product. Then 25 to 34 takes about 15% of the people who viewed the ad. Then we've got 30% around the age range of 35 to 54, and the rest 45 to 54. So if I were to rerun this ad, I would make it around the end of this one. So I would say around from 30 all the way up to even 65. And that would be who I would market this product to. Maybe the young people don't really care about security that much. You know, when you're young, you kind of feel invincible. I don't need that much security. I'm kind of good on my own. And the older you get, the more you understand the way that the world works and the good versus the bad people that are actually out there. And you're a little bit more matured. And with that, you do invest a little bit more into your own personal security. So that makes sense for this product. And if I were to put another budget here and rerun the ads, I would definitely take that into consideration. I think that this is one of the biggest takeaways from running this specific ad for this product. Next, let's check out location. So we can see that the United States, of course, because that is the country that I was targeting, that is what took all of the ad spend for this ad. So we can see that most of them are coming from California, unknown because they've got their IP block, Texas, New York, Florida. Okay, that's all great. And the total stats from the age ranges that we were looking at. So 45 to 54 cost us more than the other age ranges, but that is the one that also gave us a sell at the end. But if we try to see who gave us a sell in the end, sadly, here it's unknown. That person was blocking their information from being seen. And that is the least amount of people. Look, 24 impressions and only 24 impressions from unknown because people usually just do not really mask their identities. Only this one did purchase. And that is completely fine with me because I already have the stats over here. You can hide all you want. But I know that most of my purchasers, most of my video viewers, most of my ad engagers are around the age of 45 to 54. So this is probably where my customer relies, and this is where I would retarget my ads. A combination of this, and a little bit of this. All right, let's move over to gender. So 2.25% is unknown, probably Generation Z. And here we've got male and female. So male 45, female 32. So that is pretty tight, pretty close. Mostly are male, but I would not distinguish between male and female here. 40% to 56%, I would definitely run this ads to both male and female. And if we add both age and gender together, we can once again see here that 45 to 54 again is the winner, most being male, then female, most male, then female for 35 to 54, 25 to 34. So it's almost even, almost the same. I would not differentiate between them when I am running my ads. Okay, so the one takeaway from the alarm door stopper is that this should be marketed to the older audience for the reasons that I mentioned. Now let's check out the second one. So the second product that's sold, this is the ad right here. And let's check out the information. So the ad spend here was about $76. That gave us that one conversion. So the cost for that conversion was $76. Again, not in the super profit zone, at least not here, not at the beginning, but making sales once again, as opposed to not making sales and not putting that much of a budget on it already shows you that you're in the right direction. Now do your fine tuning and put yourself in the profit zone. So how do we do that here? Let's check out the audience that engaged with this. And wow, this is pretty amazing. It looks almost like the previous graph that we were looking at for the alarm door stopper. So we can see Firmis Trio right here taking up, again, 45 to 54 is 48% of the people that engage with this ad. That is absolutely amazing. It's a pet product. It's on TikTok, where I didn't expect so many people around that age range on TikTok, but not only are they here, they're also clicking and purchasing. That is absolutely amazing. Then we've got 35 to 54, which makes up for 25%, and 25 to 34, which makes up another 20%. So here, again, the majority goes to the older people, to the age range of 45 to 54. And the smallest amount goes to 18 to 24, which is just 6%. So we can definitely put that on the side. Not important. This is not where we're going to make our sales, but it's most likely going to come from these age ranges. Okay, so keeping that in mind, let's also check out age and gender. And here you can see it's a lot more balanced. Even females, I think, maybe even have more. Let's check out only gender first. Wow, so females actually overdid the males here. So 38% to females. So $38 spent on females, which makes up for 50%. And the other 47%, $36 ad spend on males. And the rest is unknown, about 2%. So again, this is pretty even, Steven. I would definitely put this on both males and females. I would not differentiate between them in the ads. But here it's a lot closer. And here, if I click again on age and gender, you can just see how close they are. And in some aspects, 25 to 34 and 18 to 24. So 18 to 34, there is more females, even from 35 to 44. The only time there was a little bit more male than female was around the age range of 45 to 54. But again, super small differences. Let's see which age range is the ones that purchased the Pet Steam product, the Firmis Trio. So the conversions here again came from unknown. Wow. So either TikTok doesn't want to feed us this information, or the very small out of 10 impressions that we got unknown, those are the ones that purchased. I'm not sure what's up with the algorithm. Maybe it doesn't want to share the info. Doesn't really make sense that out of 10 impressions, that is the one that would convert. So I'm not sure which age range it actually came from. But again, just go with the data. It doesn't really matter because you have all of this. And just like you saw with my ads, it is a numbers game. The ad that's making the most amount of clicks, the most amount of views, is most likely the one that is going to get the purchases. Now, this is not going to be exact for every ad that you run, but this is where most of the chances are going. That's why, if you remember correctly, I turned off all the ads after the top two that were performing best, even though the second one didn't make any sales yet, and the next day it made that sell. And the number one ad for the alarm door stopper that made a sell on day 2, and the customer paid $75 by ordering 2 units, that is the ad that got the most impressions, the most clicks, and the most views. So it's also the same over here. So if you're going to target according to the numbers game where you got the most amount of data given to you, saying, hey, this is the age range of people who are viewing your product, that is the age range that you also want to target when running the next ad. All right, now you can do the same test, the same statistics lookout for not just the final ad creative, which right now we were just looking at this winning creative and that winning creative, which I think is giving you the most relevant information, but you can go a little bit more broad than that and see how the whole ad group worked out for you, or even better, how the whole campaign worked out for you. So if, for example, I click now on the campaign column, and now I hover over Alert Guard Pro and click on View Data, it's going to show the data for the whole campaign, for the ad group that's in it, and all of the 3 ad creatives that are connected to it. So here we can see a total ad spend of $97 because, again, it takes up all of the ads that we ran here with the detailed analysis here at the bottom, but that is not what we're here to look at. What we actually want to see is right here, the audience. Okay, so here again, it's looking pretty much the same. So 45 to 54 is the winner, then 35 to 44, and 25 to 34. This shows you the whole campaign under Alert Guard Pro. And you can do the same thing for Firmus Trio. Now, because I turned off the rest of the ads and only kept the best one running, the information is going to be around the same. But this was before we turned off the ads. So you can check out the statistics for the whole campaign. And one more thing that you have on top of that, when you're doing the campaign analysis on TikTok ads, you've got the search column right here. And this will give you the search term that people search for in order to find your product. So I think that this is very informational, and just check out the information that we have here. So when someone was searching for Dodge Ram T-Rex Rex on live stream, that gave 198 impressions for this product. I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe because it has to do with security. You just wrecked your Dodge Ram on a live stream. I'm not exactly sure why. Tiambra Walker, state of emergency at Disney World. So this is probably because of the word emergency. Also, same thing for the next one. Emergency alert system warning. This one is relevant. This one should have showed to a lot of impressions, where here it only got 63 impressions. That is not a lot. The one that made the most impressions is the Dodge Ram T-Rex Rex on live stream. I'm not sure why people were searching for that, and then they saw my ad, and 2 of them clicked on it out of 198 impressions. And let's see where the conversion came from. Not from any of these. So we're not going to have that much to learn from this one. Let's move on to the next page. So there's a lot of search terms here, but I cannot see if the conversion came from any one of them. Let's try to sort by conversion. Okay, so it didn't come from any of the search terms, but I do want you to have this piece of information in your pocket as well. Let me again sort it by the impressions, because this will help you understand what people are searching for in order to get to your ad. So next time you run the ad, maybe you could add some of these keywords inside your ad copy in the title or in the description somewhere there, because TikTok decided to show this to those people who are searching for these things. So check it out. One person wrote emergency alert system warning, 63 impressions, 2 clicks. Someone searched for door stopper alarm safety. They were probably even searching for this product or something similar to it, 47 impressions, but no clicks. Husband caught on camera. I don't know why that one got 2 clicks. I don't know what that one was looking for. Creature caught on camera, Texas. I'm kind of offended because I think that they're looking at the video where I was like pretending to rob the place. So I was like catching myself on camera. So they're calling me a creature. Okay, door lock security and Bayside Mall security cameras. So these are some search results that people search for on TikTok. And before TikTok showed them the results of the video, first it played our ad because it felt like our ad was related to it. And if people actually click on it, then they'll show it to more people who are searching for something similar to that, because they realize that this ad is resonating with people who are searching for a certain thing. Okay, so nice to see it there. Let's also check out the search for Firmus Trio. So again, this can only be done when you're analyzing from the campaign, and then you're going to click on search, and let's see what we've got here. Let's see if the conversions came from any search. I'm going to just do this first. Okay, it didn't come from a search here as well, but again, we are going to use this information to see where our ads are being shown when people are searching for what. So cat comb, okay, great. Thank you for TikTok for understanding what this product is, because every time someone searched for cat comb, you showed it to 45 people and one of them even clicked. Okay, so that's cool. And everywhere else, we didn't really get any clicks. So it's not really relevant, but it showed on small round hole on nail clipper. The product has nothing to do with that. Cats getting scared. My cats weren't scared. They were happy. Funny cats videos. It was kind of funny. Funny animals videos. Okay, I see what you did there. Cat videos, cat videos, cat videos. Meow, meow, meow. So everything that has to do with cats. This was actually a lot more relevant. But I do think that one of the things that I should have done better for the Firmus Trio is to not try to narrow it down so much to people who love pets, pet owners, vets, and everything that has to do around dogs, cats, and pets. It kind of did narrow down my audience a lot. Whereas on the Alert God Pro, I went super, super broad, no audience interest targeting. But there's a reason for that because the Alert God Pro can fit so many people. Only now I realize that it's much more for the more mature audiences, the older audiences. That is a great insight that I just learned. But as for Firmus Trio, I think that we should have tried a more broad approach. And even though I do like the fact that it only showed it to people who are searching for things around cats, the sale did not come from there. And I think that we just need to do a more broad targeting, maybe only targeting on cats and dogs without the whole pet owners and every other interest that we added there. But I always like to try a more niche down narrow approach as opposed to a broad approach. And in this case, broad did work better. So that is analyzing the ads. That is how you understand what ad worked better, what you could have done to also make it better. And again, at the end of the day, I'm super happy that both of the products sold because it does show that we're in the right direction. So how could we do it better? Alert God Pro, once again, better audience age targeting for the older audiences, whether male or female, I don't care, as long as you're around the age ranges of 30 all the way up to 65. And for the Firmus Trio, the pet steamer product, I will try a less narrowed down approach, still being around the broad area, but maybe having interests around just cats and dogs in general. Okay, so very, very general. So it's still very broad, just a very bit narrowed down, but still very, very broad. And age range also a little bit older. People around 18 to 24 are not really buying this product, are not really viewing the ad, are not really clicking on it. But around 30 all the way up to 55, maybe 60, 65, all of that is relevant, especially in the older zone. So I would definitely change the ages of the people that I'm showing this ad to. And I would just keep the ad running some more on the video copy that worked the best, because now we already have some info. We already have data on people who are viewing, people who are clicking, and most importantly, people who are purchasing. And this is the money time. Now that I actually have some data, even though it's only one person from this product and one person from that product, now that I have some data, the TikTok pixel is a lot smarter now. And if I continue running these ads for a longer time and just tweaking the audience age range a bit, I am sure that I'm going to make more sales and be in the high profit zone. And while I do like both products, I do have more faith in the Alert Guard Pro because of the higher price tag, because of the higher flexibility, the higher reach that you have to a more relevant audience, because it's not just for people who like pets, which is again narrowed down and super competitive. Now, I think both products can be profitable, but I think that we can make it to the profit zone first with the Alert Guard Pro. In any case, we already have data that we can use and rerun the ads, put our budgets back inside, and watch how we are getting more clicks, more sales in less time and less of a budget, because the pixel is getting smarter and smarter. And I did not expect to make a sale in my first couple of days. Better yet, 2 sales from the first batch of ads from the first couple of products without testing out a whole bunch more and more before we start seeing results. So again, it already shows us that we're on the right direction. Now it's up to us to tweak and tune our ads, make them more precise with the data that we have, put our budgets back inside. And again, I do recommend to start with the minimum ad spend that you can put in, just so that you can see the data after a couple of days, understand what ads are working well, what to turn off. And after you start making sales, you can start to put a little bit of more money into those winning ad copies. And of course, it is not over once you found your winning ad copies. You can always create more videos, continue posting organic content and seeing what works. You're also going to make sales from organic content. Believe me, when you have enough organic content out there, that is also going to give you sales and profit. But you're going to use that as a machine to help you test out what to put your budget on, because it doesn't cost money to post more organic content. You can post 100 organic videos today, and that's not going to cost you anything, and you will see results. You will be able to use that data and leverage it to your advantage when you're actually putting down a budget and running paid marketing. So this whole system works together, and once you get the hang of it, once you dive inside, it's easy to take the results and turn that into better and bigger success, especially if you're able to sell the first 2 products that you're running ads on without spending thousands of dollars and putting a big hole in your pocket. So now that we have a great idea of how ads work, how to run them, how to optimize them, how to analyze them, and how to make them better as we continue running more, spending more money, but getting better results. And again, the more we run, the more data we get, the better our ads are going to run. And then you can use all this data because remember that the pixel is gathering data. And you can tell the pixel, hey, I'm running ads on a new product now, but it's very much related to the previous product that I ran. So you can save this custom audience that I built for the pet product, for the Firmest Trio, or for the Alert Guard Stopper. You can build custom audiences for each one. So next time you run an ad on a similar product, you can say, hey, I want the audience that you want to look for here. You don't have to start from scratch. I already have some data. Here's the custom audience that I saved from the previous ad on a similar product. So start with that info, start with that data that you already have. So again, the more ads that you run, the better results you're going to get. So don't put all of your money on the first ads that you run. Leave some more space for optimization. Leave some more for running more ads to continue the success that you have with the data that you were able to get from the first ones. See your first ads as an investment for the data. You're buying data that nobody can get for free on the market. And then you're going to use that data to further optimize your ads. And that is when you're going to break the break-even zone and be in the area of profit where this business starts to get really fun and addicting. Okay, so enough about ads for now. Let's go to order processing and understand how to process these orders automatically by the system so that we won't have to go to our suppliers' websites and purchase the products and ship it to our customers' addresses and hope that everything kind of works out along the way. All right, so now let's process the 2 orders that I got by running TikTok ads. And as you already saw, it's here on my order screen on AutoDS. Now, after I got the first sell on TikTok ads for Alert Guard Pro, before I turned off the, all the other ad sets and everything else, I did make a sourcing request so that we can get a better price, let the system find a better supplier. So here are the results of that sourcing request. So we can see it right here on Alert Guard Pro. So we can see that the sourcing status is ready. So we do have information. We do have a better supplier. So we're going to check that out soon. And we can see here also the Firmest Trio, which I did not make a sourcing request for it. I could do it just by clicking on this button, but we're not doing that now because we already did it for this one. So I'm going to process both of these orders, each one using its own method, and you can see how both methods work. Okay, so here we've got some information. What is the total source price that we got? We can see a price range. That's because we've got different variations in that source price. The shipping time, so the best shipping time we found here was 6 days, which is great. And of course, the store is Prime Jungle. So I can view the products, view the orders. We don't need to do that now. Let's click on sourcing details and understand exactly what we got here. So here is the sourcing details. This one is ready. We can see right here. And this is what we were able to find. So item cost $4.62. That sounds really good, but we do have to take into consideration that it does not include shipping. So shipping price is $11. And also on top of that, we can see that this is the variation that comes without the door alarm. It doesn't have that black thing here in the middle. So I'm going to click here on the variations and see what variations we got here. So we've got different variations right here. And what I'm looking for is the one with the alarm. So it's probably the next one. And yes, it is that next one right here. So this one costs $6 and the shipping price is $11. Now we do have to check out the shipping to make sure that we're choosing the best shipping option for our buyers. So here I'm going to click on shipping and I do have a shipping that is 30 cents cheaper, but it's going to make the shipping time increase by about a week. And I do not want that. So I will keep this one right here that costs $11. The carrier is called Yun Express. That's from China. And we can see that the shipping time is 8 days, which is absolutely perfect from a product coming from China shipping to the US. So I am going to keep this one right here. And I'm going to click here on Save for All Variations. And that's it. So this one is going to cost $11 plus $4.62. So that's $15.62. And if I compare that to the original product, so in order to do that, just go to the orders page and look at the product right here. On the right side, you've got the buy ID. So I'm just going to click on the buy ID because this is where we're currently buying the product from if we're not going with the sourcing method. So right now we're buying it from AliExpress for $19.21. And you did see a cheaper price. And that was because we were not signed in. Every time you sign into AliExpress, you will notice that the price is different than what it told you before you signed in. Because if you're not signed in, AliExpress thinks that you're a new user and it wants to surprise new users with like, hey, what's up, new user? Check out this amazing price for this product. Go ahead and register your account and purchase it. Then you're going to register your account, probably get some crappy coupon that's not going to be worth anything, but the prices will change after you sign in. So in this case, it did change to $19.21, which is kind of expensive. and we already got a better source price here. So instead of $19.21, we are going to spend $15.62. So that's already $4 cheaper. And we are going to get it shipped within 8 days. So it's going to deliver within a week and a half. Whereas here it's going to take around 2 weeks. So faster shipping, cheaper price through AutoDS's free sourcing feature. So I want to go with this source. So what I can do here is a few things. One, you can message about this sourcing request. So you can send a message to the supplier, ask a few questions if you have any, or you can request a change. If you didn't like something about the source, the price is too high, the shipping methods aren't good enough, it's not the same exact variation that you wanted, it's not the color that you wanted, or whatever, you can click here to request a change, write whatever changes you want to see, and it will request a new source and take into consideration the changes that you want. Okay, but in our case, it's perfectly fine. We are going for this variation with the alarm. And this is the one that we want. So sorry, it's not $15, it's $17. It's $6 plus $11 for shipping because this is the variation with the alarm. So $17, not $19.21. Save that extra couple of bucks, get faster shipping. We're going to do that by clicking on link product over here. Okay, so we've got the product right here. Now we're going to click on add variation to tell them exactly which variation we want. So we know that it's this one here with the alarm that costs $6 plus $11 shipping. So this is the one that I want to see. And also here, before I click on link product, you can see that this box here is checked in, add to unfulfilled orders. And this is important because I do have an unfulfilled order for this product, and I want this new variation from this new source to link to my product in the orders page, because I'm going to automate this order. So when the system automates this order, I want the system to process it with the right product. So I am going to leave this ticked in, add this product to my unfulfilled order so that that is the one that will process from there. And you can see right here, the product has been linked successfully. So now if I go back to the orders page, all right, and we can see here now that the alarm door stopper is now linked. So it linked with the new product that we got. And now instead of the supplier source being AliExpress, you can see the DS icon right here. This means that the supplier is now AutoDS private suppliers because it was sourced through AutoDS's private suppliers. Okay, so that's great. We know that the quantity here is 2. And we've got the rest of the customer information right here, like the customer's name and address and which store it's sold on. I'll go over the whole orders page soon. Right now, let's just process the orders really quick. You can see that the profit here, the buying price is $34. It's going to be even cheaper now because we did source it at a cheaper price. So we can see that now that we're sourcing it for around $17 with shipping, the source price is now $34 because the customer ordered 2 units, so 17 times 2 is 34, and the total buying price is $76, so we're making a profit of about $40 here. Now, of course, we did have more expenses. We had the ad spend, and we have just a few transaction fees from Shopify, really small, but we have to take those into consideration too. I will show you the whole breakdown later in this video, how much we spent, how much money went out, how much money went in, but we're still in the middle of everything. But this is how much profit we're making from this order, not including those expenses as well. But this just comes to show you that this is what dropshipping is all about. You purchase at a low price and you sell at a much, much higher price. And you will keep, of course, the profit in the middle. And after we take everything into consideration, we will see exactly how much profit we made. But it's just nice to see that you can buy low, sell high, and that is what the model is all about. All right, so this product is now linked, but you can click on review sourcing to see the sourcing that you got. You can click, of course, on request sourcing to get a new source request, like for this Firmus Trio product. But in this case, I'm just going to process the orders right now. So you saw that I did add automatic orders because I do want the system to automate these orders for me. I'm going to go over the whole orders page soon and everything that you see here and how everything works and what the difference is between fulfilled by AutoDS to automatic orders to just processing everything manually. But for now, you already saw everything that I did that led me up until this point. So let me just process these orders really quick. I already opted into the fulfilled by AutoDS service. I already topped up my balance, which as you see is $81 instead of $100 because I was at a negative $17 or $18 before I loaded my balance. And I have auto order credits, which is another thing that you need. Each order costs 1 auto order credit. So you'll need to click on buy credits and add credits to your account. Your account already comes with around 30 free auto order credits, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So you can take advantage of those. And after those run out, of course, purchase more. Each one costs just a few cents. And that's it. You've got that. You've got the balance. You opted into automatic orders fulfilled by AutoDS. The last thing that's left to do is to switch the status from pending to send to auto order. And now you can see that the system is going to process the order. There's this icon right here that just showed up, completed by the fulfilled by AutoDS service. Okay, so that is great. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to go to my supplier's website. I don't need to add my payment information. I don't need to add to cart and check out and put in the customer's address and do everything manually. The system will now process the order and ship it from my sourcing straight directly to the customer's address, and the status will also change as well to ordered once it's ordered with the order ID, shipped with the tracking information once tracking is available, delivered once it's delivered, and that is all there is to it. So I will do the same for the second order here. Instead of I can make a sourcing request, but I waited too long to record this video and show you guys how everything works. So I'm already on 2 days without selling this product. Again, I'm going to go over all the columns later. I'm just going to process this order and show you how easy it is. You just click on the status and move it from pending to send to auto order. Now, there's a lot more tips and tricks that we can go over. For example, how to not send it to auto order. And look, as I'm speaking, it's already being ordered. I'm not doing any edits, any cuts. Look, 3 seconds, these 2 products were ordered. And again, this is 100% transparent. I did not cut the video, no transitions. As I was speaking to you guys after sending the status to send to auto order, it took less than half a minute. These products are already ordered and it's already on the way to the customers. So as I mentioned, so we've got $40 profit here, almost $10 profit on the Firmest Trio. And let me just refresh the page because I want to see the actual profits because that updates after we refresh. Okay, there we go. So the Firmest Trio, after we added in shipping, it came out to be $8 in profit. And the Alert Guard Pro came out even cheaper. It came out to be $28, which is much cheaper than what I expected. We were probably able to get even a cheaper price for this product. So that is absolutely amazing. So I'm even happier now because we just made $45 in profit from that one order. That is absolutely great. So that's how fast it is to get these orders sent out. And we can see the delivery date right here. Okay, so the 2 orders are processed. We're happy about it. It was automated, and I'm going to go over more order automation soon. I'm going to show you guys more tips and tricks. For example, how to get the orders sent out automatically as soon as they come in. No pending status, just go straight to auto order. Even though in my case, I do like to source my products. And as long as you're looking for better suppliers, better products, I highly recommend to use the sourcing feature and have the orders come in pending. But again, it's super, super easy. And now that we have these orders here on Shopify, we really do not need to touch them. So Mark and Francis are both going to get their products from order automation. We do not need to touch Shopify. We don't need to do anything there. When tracking is available, it will be updated on the system and it will also update on our Shopify stores. And again, there's more things in order automation that I want to show you guys, but I do want to take it step by step. I will reach that soon, but I hope that you now see how easy it is to get your products and fulfill them as fast as possible and get them with better sources, better agents, better sourcing, faster shipping, cheaper prices, private suppliers, sales coming in. I'm happy about it, and I can't wait to take the next steps with you guys in the following sections in this video. So I hope that you're having a great time so far. Remember to like and share this video if you appreciate the value. Comment down below, #Shopify. Let me know what is your top takeaway. What did you learn? And I will also send you this amazing cheat sheet that I created for this very video with all of the tools and resources that I'm giving away. We're having some nice success so far, and let's keep it going. Okay, so back to Facebook ads. Now, remember how I had the issue where I already created my first ad and I did it through the Facebook page, right? So through the Prime Jungle Facebook page, I just had an option to create an ad there, and you can just boost your post. You can select a post that you already have and simply boost that one, or just create more ads from your Facebook page. So one way to run Facebook ads is through that Facebook page where you want to run ads from. Now, another place to do it is through the Facebook Ads Manager. So you already created your Meta business account or your Facebook business account. I already sent you the link to that also inside the Shopify cheat sheet. So creating this business account is free. You're just going to add your business details or your personal details and also payment information. And my ad pretty much got stuck after I finished creating it because the credit card that I had on file was not in the same location as the business account. So anyway, Facebook just wanted to verify the details and make sure that the card owner is in the same location as the business. Now, because my credit card was issued in the US and I am not located there at the moment, so this is where Facebook kind of like raised a red flag. And all I did was I simply removed that credit card and I added another one, of course, a local credit card, and this way it got approved within a second. So keep that in mind as well. This is something new. They didn't really used to do this before, but things are dynamic and they change all the time. So again, just use a credit card that's issued locally and not from another state or country because Facebook can actually see that. So what I want to do now is I'm going to run the ad again, but don't worry, everything that we did when I created that ad is still pretty much the same. So you can go with that tutorial. I'm going to pretty much do the same thing here, only through the ads manager and not from the Facebook page. At the end, the ad is still going to be run from that Facebook page. You will see soon, but I'm simply doing the same thing from a different place. And the reason that I'm doing that is for one main reason. You may have remembered that when I created the ad from the Facebook page, I had to select a campaign goal, of course, but there was no goal for driving sales and conversions. So I went with getting more website visitors, which is fine. And I don't mind running the ad like this as well. I also ran ads with the goal of view content, and that also drove in sales from other products just from viewing the content. I just want the customer to view the content and they actually went in and purchased. And you're also going to get purchases from traffic campaigns. But I am trying to take the shortcut. Again, it's a little bit more expensive in the beginning because the platform doesn't know where to find them. It's much easier for the platform, whether it's Facebook or TikTok or anyone else, to find you cheap traffic that will just engage with your post or maybe give you a link click. Okay, but sales conversions are much harder for the platform to find in the beginning. We already talked about that, so I'm not going to go over it again, but I still want to start with a purchase campaign. And because Facebook doesn't give you that option when you're trying to run ads from the page, and I think there's probably a good reason why they're not giving you that goal here, because it's hard for them to find that audience. You should start with a funnel of getting more website visitors, as I also mentioned before here. So either getting more website visitors or getting people to engage with your ad. And here the pixel is going to start gathering data. Okay, these are the types of people. I know where to find them, but now let's see who's actually, from these people who we know are going to engage with your ad or click on the link on your website. Let's see which of those people that we have that data on are actually going to take that action on your ad. And once they do, then we'll know even better what type of people they are, what types of audience, and now it's going to be even easier for us to find more. So anyway, like I mentioned before, the more data you give the pixel, whether on Facebook, TikTok, or anywhere else, the better the results are going to be down the road. But if you do not have the time, like me at the moment, or you don't have the luxury, you don't have the budget to run multiple ads starting from the top of that funnel. So starting from website visitors or traffic, and then view content, and then add to cart, and then purchase, and going down that whole thing. So just do what I'm doing and start with a conversion campaign. Okay, it is a shortcut. The beginning is going to be a little bit rocky when you don't see results right away, but once you start to see them, it starts to get better and better. Okay, so what I'm going to do here from the ads manager is I'm going to create a new ad. Now I already have these two existing ads. This is for a different product that I ran a while ago. So just don't pay attention to these. What I'm going to do now is click here on create to create a new ad. And now you can see, let me just zoom in a bit so you guys can see it better. Now you can see that we have awareness, traffic, engagement, leads, app promotion, and sales. So if you've got the time, if you've got the budget, and what I like about Facebook is that you can run $5 a day ads. So it's really cheap. And if you're going to run $5 a day ads on traffic or awareness, you're going to get a lot of awareness and traffic and also engagement. These are really cheap audiences. So if you've got the time and budget, I would suggest starting with traffic and engagement just for a day or two, okay? Just so that you'll get traffic to your store. The pixel will start warming up with data with people who are relevant for your product, okay? But again, I'm just going to go directly with sales. So after you run a traffic, go to engagement. After you do engagement, you'll probably have some add to carts. You'll probably have some view content. So you can run another campaign on that. And then after that, you can run a campaign on sales. So you're slowly going down the funnel and your sales are going to come in much smoother, much easier that way, but it is going to be more expensive. Look, both ways are more expensive at the start because you're spending money before you're actually getting anything. And with going down the proper funnel, you're simply going to get much, much better data. And once you actually reach that sales campaign, you're going to be making it much faster, much easier than starting off right away from sales. Okay, so remember that there's pros and cons to everything, but this is what I'm going for. And you can do it your own way. If you want to go straight to sales, do it like me. If you want to go down the regular funnel, you can do that as well. And when you finally reach sales, it will be better. Okay, so we are going with sales, and I'm going to click on continue. Okay, so now we're creating a campaign with the goal of driving as much sales as possible. Okay, now choose a campaign setup. A lot of these things I'm just going to skip through because I already did it. Okay, so I'm just going to move a little bit faster now. We're not going to do Advantage Plus. We're going to do a manual sales campaign. Click continue. Okay, now it's pretty much very similar to what we saw on TikTok. And remember when I was creating the TikTok ad, I told you that you're going to notice a lot of similarities between TikTok campaigns and Facebook campaigns. So first is the campaign name. I'm going to start with the pet steam brush. So it's the Firmest Trio. So this is the Firmest Trio campaign, or just call it Firmest Trio. Okay, special ad categories, no need. Continue. Scroll down. No Advantage Plus. Leave everything here off. No A/B testing. And we can move on to the next page. So the only thing that we did in campaign was just give it a name. Okay, now we're on the ad set, or what TikTok calls the ad group. So here we're doing the placements, right? The audience targeting and all of that. So here the ad set name, or the ad group name, is once again Firmest Trio. And also, I'm going to call it USA. And you can also do the same thing when you're running the TikTok ad. So here's why I'm doing it here is because later, when you want to add more countries to your targeting, right? Because I'm starting only with the United States, and you can start with multiple countries if you want. But I do want to start dedicated on one country, see how that works, then move on to the next one and put a set budget for each one. Because what happens if you put a budget and then you put a lot of options, right? Then what happens is Facebook or TikTok or whatever, they're going to be allocating your budget and they're going to be splitting it between all of the options that you gave them. And once they see that one option is working, they're going to keep putting the budget into that while just putting a little bit of the budget into the rest of the things. But the rest of the options are not going to get the attention that they probably deserve because it's just putting more focus onto whatever they see that works. So that could be good, but it could also be not so good because they're not testing the others enough. So that is why I'm going to test the USA. And then what you can do is duplicate the USA ad group and do the same thing for your other top tier selling countries like Australia, New Zealand, Canada, United Kingdom. All of those are other great options to add to USA targeting. But I do want to split it. I want to take as much advantage as I can into each and every country. So this one is only going to be called USA. And that's how I can differentiate between the different ad groups. Another way to differentiate between them is the audience targeting, but I'm not going to be making any changes there. So I'm just going to leave all of that here. All right, let's go on. Nothing here has changed so far. It's all pretty much the same as the ad that we ran on the page. The only difference is here, instead of website visitors, I'm going for direct conversion sales campaign. Okay, so let's scroll down. So the conversion, choose where you want to drive sales. It's on my website, of course. The performance goal, maximize number of conversions. So of course, we're going to leave it at that. The pixel is my Prime Jungle's business pixel. I already tested the events on it on the first ad that I tried to run from the page. Now the conversion event here is on add to cart on default. I'm not sure why, but what I'm going for here is purchase. So we're going to change that over to purchase. Continue scrolling down. And now we are on budget and schedule. So this, of course, is a daily budget that we want to set for these ads that we're going to run. So right now we're in the ad group, and it's similar to TikTok, where TikTok gets your daily budget from the ad group and it spends that budget on the ads. So if you've got one ad group and 5 different ads, it's going to split that budget in those ads and see which ones start to work. And it's going to put more money into the ones that work and put less budget into the ones that don't really work. So I've got $20 per day here, and I'm going to run 3 ads for every product. So on TikTok, it was $30 per day, split into 3 different ads. Here, I will make it a little bit smaller. I just want to make sure that the data works good first. I don't want to put way too much up front. I want to get to the point here where I'm breaking even, and then I want to move into the profit zone. So here I will move a little bit slower. Facebook also has a lot more data than TikTok because it's just been here for way, way longer. So we could do more with the money that you give it, even though it's kind of vice versa, because TikTok wants you so bad at the moment because they're looking to take over the world, right? They want all the sellers and everyone who is running ads to move over to their platform. So they're trying to also spend your budget and show it to as many people as possible. But Facebook still has more people, more data. So I will start with $20. Also because now I am a little bit smarter. I know how to target my audiences better. And I want to see what it's going to do with these $20 after a couple of days and then decide how I'm going to take it forward. I want to be more careful now so that, like I said, I can get to that break even and move into that profit zone. Okay, so we're going to give it $20 and I could change that. I could make it 30, I could make it 50. I will update you within the next following days what I'm doing with this budget, but this is how I want to start that now. So $20, and that is going to be split into the ads that we are going to run in the next page. Okay, and again, for start and end date, we're not going to pre-configure that. We want the ad to start and we will decide when to turn it off. We do not want to turn off a campaign that is working well just because we pre-configured that. We don't want to ruin our great working ads. Then we've got the audience control. So here I'm going to click on show more options because I do want to set things like the age range according to the data that I already have from TikTok. So what I want to do is optimize the Facebook ads a little bit more from what I learned when I ran the TikTok ads for these products. Okay, so next, the location is United States. We already know that. And now is the minimum age. So let's go back and see what the age range was for the Firmest Trio. Okay, for the winning ad, because that for me is the perfect example of what this needs to be. All right, this is the ad that got the purchase. Okay, and to see the results, the age range and all of that, we're going to click on the campaign. And from the campaign, we are going to click on view data for that ad, for that campaign, for that product. Then we're going to click here on audience. Okay, so this one worked from around 25 all the way to even more than 54. I would give it 25 to 65. Okay, so we don't need any 18s. 25. And it's only giving me the minimum age, which I don't really like. This is, again, is something relatively new to Facebook. And I think it's probably doing that because of this Advantage Plus. Again, it's new. They're adding AI and they want AI to do the work for us. We do not want that. I'm not saying that AI is bad, but we're still in beta stages and we want to be very fragile with our spending, especially in the beginning. So here I'm going to click on switch to original audience. And now they're like, hey, man, are you sure this is what's going to happen? And yeah, I'm sure. I'm going to go back to the original audience. And let's see if we can make it better. Okay, here we go. So this is what we were looking for. Thank you, Facebook, for hiding that for us. So now we're going to scroll down here. And now, again, we got the location. So United States. And now it's 25 to 65 plus. Let's do until 64. Okay, because 65 plus could also be 70 and 75. I don't know how many 75-year-olds we got on Facebook, but that's just probably going to be a waste of money. So 25 to 64 is good. And gender, we saw that both male and female are perfect for this product. And now we've got the demographics, interests, and behaviors. So we do want to keep it relatively broad. So we said that we're just going to do cats. Okay, so interest in cats. Dogs as well, even though I'm not completely sure because we didn't have any dogs in the video, but I'm hoping that people who will see the videos on the cats will also understand that it's good for your dogs. In any case, if Facebook is shooting to dog audiences and it sees that they're not getting anything from there, it's going to show it more to the cats or whatever is working. And I'm also going to add pets. Okay, so now the audience size is pretty good. Your audience selection is fairly broad, between 80.5 to 94 million. That's actually not fairly broad. That is super, super broad. Facebook is not going to show the ad to this many people. I'm not giving it that much money. But again, I do want to be more broad than before. It did prove to work when I ran the TikTok ads. And I know that if I would continue to run those ads for longer, they will be more optimized and shoot it to a better and better audience. So let's already implement that here. So I'm not selecting any interests. I am selecting some interests, but I'm still keeping it fairly broad. All right. So up until now, everything is good. And now let's continue to the last option in the ad group or in the ad set, which is placements. And again, I don't want no AI doing this for me. The only place that I want this to be on is Facebook. So I clicked on edit right here. And then instead of Advantage Plus placements, no thank you, we're going to click on manual placements. They're going to try to convince us again to use AI to spend our money. And we're going to say no. And here on placements is again where it's going to show this ad only on Facebook or also on Instagram, Audience Network, Messenger, and all of that. So the only thing that we want to have on here is stories and reels because this is the aspect ratio that we were working on anyway. Every other placement here will require a different ratio, which means that the video resolution is not going to be perfectly in place. And we do not want that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to unhighlight everything. So untick every box except for stories and reels. And I will only keep feeds active just to show you the difference, what it's going to look like. Then I'll go back and I'll fix it. Okay, so for now, I'm going to leave it only on feeds and stories and reels. In the end, we'll keep it only on stories and reels. And let me show you soon why. Okay, so everything else is good. We're going to click on next and start working on the ad itself. Okay, so we finished the campaign. We finished the placements or the ad set / ad group. Now we're doing the ad. Okay, so this is the first creative. And the first one is going to be our winner from Firmus Trio. So let's click on the ad from the TikTok ads. And this is the winner. So my cats are in love with this grooming brush. So my cats are in love. That's this copy. Okay, next we're going to scroll down. Under identity, choose your Facebook page. Okay, so Prime Jungle. And let's scroll down. Ad setup. Okay, so we can create a new ad or use an existing post. Now you can use an existing post, but I would like to change the text around a bit. So I'm just going to create a new ad in my case. And then we're going to go with manual upload. We're uploading the video. And here we're going to go with single image or video. And we're going to take off multi-advertiser ads. The reason that I don't like that is, let me see if we got an image here, what it looks like. Yeah, so it looks like this. So you're going to see an ad, right, from another competitor right here. And then if he clicks on right, then they could see your ad here. So you're kind of like being added to this carousel where you're going to be like somewhere on the right side. You're probably not going to be on the front page. And then you're just wasting money on impressions because no one even saw your ad and you had to waste money on that. Okay, so we're going to turn off multi-advertiser ads. We always want to be in the front and center. Okay, then next in ad sources. So we don't need to choose anything here. Just keep it on none. Source URL also, it's only relevant if you're under ad sources, so we're not going to add anything there. Now here on the ad creative. So we're going to go with a video ad, and this is where we're going to upload the video. Okay, so first is the text. So the text here is my cats. It was in love, but I'm going to try my cats are obsessed with this new cat brush. Okay, and the headline, look, they're like adding this AI all the time. Cat alert, is your kitty shedding everywhere? I just found a game-changing brush that's got my fur babies perfectly obsessed. Say goodbye to hairball. So they're just taking whatever you put here on the primary text and like, okay, let's make a text variation for it. You can use it if you want, but I'm going with the original. Especially when you got too many line breaks, you want to keep it short. Don't put too much text in the ad copy. You want the customer to see, you want the shopper to see the video, see what the product is about, decide right there if they want it or not. They do not have to read a whole book in order to decide. Okay, so I'm going to untick apply all text variations. Notice how they're trying to push it. They're trying to force it. We get what they're trying to do here, but we want to do the testing. We want to be in control. Okay, next is the headline. So here you get some examples, okay, from the AI tool. Okay, but again, I'm just going to go with cats are in love with this brush. Okay, and then we got the description. So I can write something really quick here, like get yours now with fast and free shipping. And the call to action is going to be to buy it now. So we are looking for, it can either be shop now or order now. I'm going to put it on order now. Okay, and we should be good. Click on next. Now we need to upload the video. So this is a different product that I ran ads on earlier. So now, of course, I'm going to go to the exports file under video ads, pet steam brush, exports, and we're looking for my cats are in love. It was pet steam brush 5 if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so the video was uploaded and you see this yellow exclamation mark here. This video will be masked on mobile newsfeed, Instagram feed, Instagram Explorer, Instagram profile feed, and it's all because of the aspect ratio. So that is why in the placements we took out everything, we disqualified everything, unticked every box except for the Facebook feed, because that is the perfect place to run our ads with the aspect ratio that we worked on. And anyway, we came here for Facebook and not to dance at 1,000 different weddings. Okay, so we're going to choose that, click on next. And here is the video editor if you want to make any trims, but we don't need to do that because we already edited the video. Okay, now we need to select media crop for placements because the cropping is not good, as I mentioned, if it's not going to be anywhere inside the stories and reels. So we can see here stories and reels when we chose our placements in the ad group settings. So we can see that the aspect ratio here is perfect. And this is what we came here for when we edited these videos on our video editing software. Here on feeds, it does not look that good. You will have some black borders here on the sides. And on the right column, also does not look good at all. And this is because we also chose feeds. So remember how I told you that I'm also going to choose feeds just to show you the example of why we do not want to keep that and we only want to have stories and reels, because this is what the viewers are going to see and it's just not good. You want to keep the aspect ratio perfect in place. We do not want to see very small ads where we can barely see what's going on with a whole bunch of borders on the sides. So I'm just going to go back really quick and cancel the feeds, and we're going to keep only stories and reels. I just wanted you to have this visual representation to help you understand why. Okay, so I'm just going to click on cancel. And now I'm just going to click here on the ad group just to make changes there. And let's scroll down to the placement section. And here we're going to turn off feeds and leave on only stories and reels. Okay, I will turn off Messenger. And we can keep it on Facebook and Instagram. That is fine as long as the aspect ratio is perfect. So now I'm going to click on next again because all the other settings are saved. And now let's go back to the ad copy. So that was right here. So let's just do that again. So add media, video, it does save everything. So I'm just going to see all the text here. By the way, you can add more text. Okay, so add text option. And try more primary text, try more headlines, and Facebook will kind of do this A/B testing for you and select which one is working the best. Okay, so this is the video that we uploaded. We clicked on next. And now you can see that there is no issue with the cropping and the aspect ratio and all of that. So everything looks good. We can click on
My
play
cats
to
are in
preview
love
it.
with this new grooming brush.
And yeah, we've already seen this plenty of times. Everything is in the right place. So click on next. And here again, Facebook wants to optimize with the help of AI. I'm just going to turn that off. Thank you, but no thank you. And we're going to click on done. Okay, so now our copy is ready. And here is what it's going to look like. So you can see it here on Facebook. And here on the right side is what it looks like on Instagram. And in both cases, it looks great. We also have another option, another preview right here from Facebook Reels. So here we're looking at a Facebook story or an Instagram story. This is an Instagram reel and this is a Facebook reel. So I can see that everything is in place and we can continue down. I just want you guys to keep something in mind because I know I'm showing you for the second time how to run a Facebook ad. You can go with the first option as I showed it. It's perfectly fine and you can run the ad from the page even if it's on traffic and on conversions. And even though you didn't have all the options that you have here. At the end of the day, there is more than one way to do things. So you can choose to run the ads from the page as I showed you or to run it from the ads manager, which gives you a little bit more options, a little more flexibility as you're seeing now. Look, at the end of the day, you're going to run ads, you're going to get data, and you're going to decide what is working and what is not according to the data that you have. There's more than one way to do things, and it's fine to stay super dynamic in this business model. That is the best way to move forward. So remember that there are more than a few options to do things, and that is perfectly fine. You need to go with one method, check it out, then you can try another method, see which one works best, and don't ever stick to only one way, one method, one strategy, and don't stick to just one thing that one person is telling you to do. The more testing that you'll do, the more results you'll see that you're going to get, and the better that they will get, the more that you will try. Okay, I've said enough. I know. I just want you guys to be comfortable with what you're doing and know that the more you do it, the better your results are going to be. Okay, so let's continue. So after adding our ad creative, and after adding the call to action, which is order now, we are going to scroll down to the destination. So of course, we want to send people to our website. This is for the Firmest Trio. So let's go to our website, click on Firmest Trio, grab that URL and paste it right over here. Then you've got the display link. So here Facebook is like, okay, this is where we're going to send your audiences, right? And of course, we're going to click on preview URL to make sure that we didn't make a mistake there. But now they're asking, okay, but what do you want us to show the customer on what your URL is, your display link? Okay, so here, I'm just going to put it on primejungle.store/firmest. Okay, this doesn't matter that the URL is not this, but I want them to see that we have our own domain and that this is the name of the product. So I don't mind that they see that this is the URL. Even though when they click on it, they're going to go to this one, which is, of course, our product page. Okay, leave everything else ticked off as is and scroll down. Languages, you can keep that off. That's fine. And under tracking, of course, is your pixel. Make sure that you do have a pixel connected. The pixel is worth so much money once we start feeding it data. It's going to have so much value in it. So even if you run ads and you don't make any sales, you still have a lot of data that you can use now. And this data is what you spent your money on. So you can kind of see it that way and not just think, I just spent 10 bucks or 20 bucks and I didn't make any sales and everything just went to waste and I'm mad about that. Nah, everything didn't go to waste because now you have better data. Now you know what works and what doesn't work. Now you're smarter in what you can do with the data that you got from the link clicks or the view content. You can create custom audiences. So anyway, we can get to all of that later, but we always want to have the pixel activated. So we know that our pixel works. You can see the green dot right here. I already triggered test events earlier in this video. You saw me do it and how it connects and how everything works. And that is pretty much it. We're good to run. So quick recap, we went through the campaign. All we did there was just give it a name. Then we went to the ad group or the ad set, where there we gave it the audience placements and the platform placements and the audience targeting. And now we worked on the creative inside the ad. So the ad, once again, connected to the ad group, connected to the campaign. And now we are ready to run this ad with a daily budget of $20 per day. I will duplicate this ad and add the other 2 copies as we know. And that way the budget is going to be split between these 3 ads. And let's do some A/B testing. So Facebook and TikTok, let's see who's going to do better with our budget and working on the same video copies and see what the differences are going to be and how many sales we are going to be bringing in from Facebook now that we are going to be targeting our audiences a little bit better according to the results that we got from running TikTok ads. Okay, so everything is good here. We are going to go ahead and click on publish. All right, so ad copy number 1 for the Firmest Trio is now being approved by Facebook. So just like you saw on TikTok, it could take a few hours for the ad to get approved. Sometimes it could take a couple of minutes and sometimes it could even take a couple of days. So we're just going to wait it out. And during this time, we're going to create the rest of our ads. So as you know, this is the first ad copy. So we've got the campaign here, we've got the ad set and the ad. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to duplicate this ad and I'm going to make 2 more ads, right? So we've got 2 more videos from the Firmest Trio, just like we did on TikTok. So same exact thing. What we're going to do here is just hover over the ad. Just make sure that you're on the ad because we're not duplicating the ad set or the campaign. Then we're going to click on duplicate, keep current setup, click on continue. And here we're going to duplicate it in the same campaign. So just leave that there. Number of copies, we're going to do 2, okay? Because we're going to make 2 more copies. Okay, so I'm going to click on duplicate. And now for each copy, of course, we are going to make the changes. And the only change that we're going to make is the actual video itself with the text, right? So you already have it here. And of course, we are inside the ad. So you can see that we're under the same campaign. This is the ad group. And this is the ad that we published. And now we made 2 more copies. The only change that we're going to make, again, is the video and the text. So I'm just going to do it offline. You don't need to stick around for that. I'm going to show you the results. You already saw me doing it on my sessions on TikTok, and you already understand how to do it here. So I'm just going to go ahead and run with it, and I will come back. There's nothing that I'm going to do that you don't already know how to do. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it. And then, of course, I'm going to do the same for the Alert Guard Pro. So there's nothing to duplicate for that. We're going to create a brand new campaign. So I'm going to click on create. And this time it's a new campaign. So I'm going to click on new campaign. We're going to go for sales, manual setup. And of course, I'm going to run super fast with this one because you guys already get the point. I just want to make some changes to the creatives, which pretty much is the age range. And then I'm going to keep it super, super broad, just like we did on TikTok. So this one is called Alert Guard Pro USA is the ad set name. Conversion event is purchase. And we're going to turn off the Advantage Plus audience and switch to original. And here is where we're going to make the difference. So again, now I'm going to target the United States, but here the age range, of course, is going to change. So let's go to the TikTok campaign and we're going to learn from the data that we already have. So I'm going to click on view data on Alert Guard Pro. Then we're going to click on audience, wait for the age to load up. All right. So here we are looking at, I would say 30 to 60. Okay, maybe 25 to 65. Let's do 25 to 65 to keep it a little bit more on the safe side. So 25 to, well, I don't want 65 plus, so let's do 25 to 64. No interests whatsoever. So we're going to keep that open and clean. The only change that we're going to make is narrow down the ages some more because we saw which ages are resonating with this product. Then again, here in placements, we're not going to go with the Advantage Plus placements. We're going to make our own placements. So we're going to click on edit. Then we're going to click on manual placements. And you already know it's going to be only stories and reels. That's the only place where the format ratio is perfect, and that's where we want the ad to be at the end of the day. Feeds is also good. You will have to change the aspect ratio there, but for me, it's a short form video. It's perfect for a story and a reel, and I don't mind leaving it there. And the ad name, so the first successful video that we had for this one, the one that gave us the sale, was I bought this for my mother CapCut. So let's put that as well. I bought this for my mother CapCut version. Okay, everything else is fine. Use the Facebook page, Prime Jungle. Ad setup, we're going to do a manual upload. We're going to do a single video. And on the ad creative, we're going to choose video ad. And now let's start adding the information according to our winning copy. So let's go to the ad, click on edit, and copy the text from there. So the text here was keep the bad guys away wherever you go. The headline is going to be, I bought this for my mom who was traveling alone. Call to action is going to be shop now or order now. Let's do order now. Upload the video, and this is Alert Guard Pro 2. Click on next. No need for trimming, no need for cropping, no need for optimizations, and click on done. Okay, destination. So this time, of course, we are going for the Alert Guard Pro. This is the URL, and I'll just remove /product from the display link. Pixel is fine, everything else is fine. Go ahead and publish. And you see how easy it is to repeat and rinse and repeat the process to create more ads and more ads. It becomes easier the more you do it. Okay, so now what's left to do here is to, of course, duplicate this ad and add the other copies. So same thing for here. I still got a little bit more work to do. You guys don't need to stick around for me to do it. You already understand exactly why I'm doing it, what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to finish this offline really quick, get 3 ads for each product, run them, and come back to you with the results. So that is how simple it is to run Facebook ads as well. And let's see how the optimization here, according to the info that we got from our TikTok ads that we now implemented here, especially narrowing down on our audience targeting and going a little bit more broad with our audience interests. Let's see how it's going to work on Facebook. We'll see the differences between Facebook ads and TikTok ads, and we'll see if now I will be able to get to my break-even point and break into that profit zone. So I'll come back to you soon with the results. Okay, so it's only been about a couple hours later. I just wanted to show you this quick update that the ads are already starting to get approved. So I started getting this email from Meta for Business. So this is how I realized that my ads are getting approved, because that was the topic of the mail. So you will start getting emails as soon as that happens. And you can see that I got 2 mails. So one from 1 hour ago and one from 43 minutes ago. So it's been less than a couple of hours. So your ads are approved. Highly run, your ads were approved and should begin delivering shortly. So the first one was for 2 ads. And then I started duplicating and creating more ads, as I said that I will do. So now I got another email for the rest of them. And yeah, so this is what the ads look like after I duplicated them and after I started to run them. And we can see the 6 ad copies right here. So remember that we have 2 campaigns. So if you select to see only one, like only Alert Guard Pro, and in the ad sets, that's what you're going to see. And in the ads, you're only going to see the ad copies that are connected to that. So only 3. And if you select both campaigns, then you'll see both campaigns. So we'll go to the ad sets. We'll choose that as well. And now we'll see them all here. Okay, so we've got 6 ads. Right now, we've got 2 that are active. So 2 that are spending, 3 that are preparing. So they've been approved and they will turn to active soon. And in review is still being in review. And I think that the reason that this is staying in review for a while is because there's probably a small red flag that the robot kind of tells Facebook, hey, you know, we should have a person review this and see that it's all good, because first there's a robot and then there's a real person if needed. And here I think it's because we're giving them statistics, and Facebook doesn't always like that, especially if the stat isn't true. In this case it is, but let's see if they'll figure that out. So I wrote 1 million burglaries every 2 minutes. That's just the name of the ad, right? The audience is not going to see that. What they will see in this, if we click on edit, is the text. So there are over 1 million burglaries every year in the US alone. And then there's more text that we added inside, like 1 million burglaries every year. Here's how to stay, oh, there it is, safe. And so that's where they might want to jump in and see if we're, not adding any information that's bogus, because Facebook is kind of strict on, hey, don't say something that isn't true, even though, again, in this case it is. And also, like, don't make assumptions on the customer's health or behavior or status or anything like that. So no befores and afters and things like that, or take this medicine and you'll become super skinny or super strong or whatever. So there are these advertising policies, and I left a link to that inside the cheat sheet as well, so that you will be very well equipped with what Facebook allows and what they don't allow when you're running ads on Facebook. Now, keep in mind that we are running a conversion campaign. So that means that we are not going to see a huge reach. We're not going to see a lot of impressions. We probably are going to see a very high cost per impression. Never mind now, because the ad just started running. Of course, the numbers are going to improve. We're not going to see too many link clicks, because that is not the goal of our campaign. We jump straight to website purchase. And like I mentioned, it's not always going to be easy to start this way, because the pixel has no data and it's not looking for people who like to click on websites or engage in ads. It's going straight for people who have purchased something before online. Facebook noticed that, and now they're trying to show this ad to them with the audience interest that we also added inside. So because they're looking directly for website purchases, they do not always know where to start. So the first couple of days are probably going to be kind of bumpy, kind of rocky, but from there it should start to improve. So the results will come soon, and I will update you on every small step of the way. And so let's see how Facebook ads is going to perform when compared to TikTok. Now, there might be changes that we could want to make in the future. For example, if you remember the placements in the ad sets, so let me just open one ad set really quick. Let's do it for the Alert Guard Pro. Scroll all the way down. And if you remember the placements here, we did it only on the Reels for Instagram and Facebook. We turned off everything else. Now, if you click on this arrow over here, it'll open up everything that you have under it. So under feeds, if you click on that, you have what types of feeds are available. And if you look at this message here on the right side, when I go over these, you see that they recommend a square or vertical 4 to 5 videos. Now, one thing that we can do is take the videos that we have at the moment, which is fitting for Reels, right? So it's 9:16 ratio, as we can see here on the right side. And we can edit them on our video editing software to make them also 1:1 or 4 to 5. And that way we can also put these videos on Facebook feed, Instagram feed, and Facebook Marketplace, which is another place that people go to buy things. So it could also be relevant to add it there. So I'm going to give it a couple of days. I'm going to see how it works. Then I'm going to decide if we are going to reformat those videos. I'm going to show you how to do it. And then we're also going to add them to those channels as well. So nobody's sure what's going to happen with ads. And that is why I'm trying to stay super dynamic, super flexible when I'm running these ads. And again, let's let time tell us what's going to work and what's not. And I'm going to continue showing you all the results and what we're going to do next. Okay, so in an attempt to make this store profitable, I spent last night running a few more ads, making a few more copies, and I woke up to the perfect morning of all of these orders that came in while I was sleeping that came from those ads. So before I fulfill these orders to my customers, I want to show you exactly what I did with these ads, how much I spent, and how much real profit is coming in after all of the expenses, after running all of these ads, and the ads are still currently running as I speak. So let's see exactly what I did and where we stand at the moment. And yes, I also got a haircut. So a lot of new things are happening. And once again, I was so happy when I woke up this morning to see these orders that are waiting for me. And these ads have only been running for one night. It hasn't even been a full day yet. So let me take it back real quick. So as I mentioned, I spent the other night just making more ads offline. And I did learn from the examples that I had from the previous ads on what worked there. So we had the Facebook ads and we have the TikTok ads. And as we know, on TikTok, we had that one order from the I bought this for my mother CapCut version with the AI text-to-speech. So we had that one conversion. It did cost $79.73 for an order with a total profit of $45. So here we're about minus $35 in profit, but it's okay. It was the first ad. I was not expecting to be super profitable right from the start, only to gather data and learn what's working well, what we should turn off, and how we could continue with what is working well and squeeze everything that we can out of it to make this profitable. So this was the copy that I wanted to go with. Now I'll show you the video copies that I made there. I did the same thing on Facebook ads. So before I jump to show you the results, before we fulfill the orders and calculate our total profit, I just want to show you the video ad copies really quick that I made from the original video that actually ended up working for us. And if you remember correctly, on Facebook, it was this one right here. I bought this for my mother that I did through DaVinci Resolve that didn't have the AI text-to-speech. I'm not sure, once again, why it did not record that purchase, but I'm 200% sure that it came from this one because it had the highest reach. This ad showed up to the most amount of people, and I was only running ads on Facebook at that time. So there was no other place where it could have came from unless it was from organic traffic, because as we know, I did make that YouTube channel. I did upload all of the short videos here. So it could have came from one of these as well. I do not have that data, and that is simply because I do not have a clickable link on my social media channels, because for YouTube, you need to pass verification, which I probably should have done by now, but I was just running really quickly. But again, it's really not a problem to get that done. I wasn't expecting to make too many sales from organic traffic anyway, but it looks like we did manage to make it. And another thing that I did offline was I also opened an Instagram channel because, well, our first sell from Facebook, when it came to the cat product, the Pet Firmis Pro, did come from an Instagram ad that we're running right here through Facebook, because we chose Instagram as a placement. So of course, Instagram is another great social media channel to post our videos. I only wanted to focus on a few channels in this video, but really there's no reason to open it on Instagram as well. So I uploaded the videos here. And as you can see, organic video content is working on Instagram as well. Although I didn't make the thousands and thousands of views like I did on YouTube with these videos, but on Instagram, we're getting a few hundred views almost per every video. And it does look like, as we can see right here, that the Alert Guard Pro is getting much more views than the cat product. Now, here are the extra 2 copies that I just uploaded. So the views are just starting to pick up right now. So let me show you exactly what I did in these videos. So I used CapCut for this. And I did keep the original video, right? This is the one that, as you guys know, worked pretty well. And I just made a couple of changes. One is the first scene that we're seeing. Okay, so I just showed an actual intruder, a real video of a real intruder breaking into a home. And then, okay, so that is the problem. That is what we're trying to avoid. And this is the solution to that problem. And if you guys remember correctly, I do not have the alarm in the product that I purchased because I purchased the wrong variation. So I did have to use the alarm sound. So I just downloaded that from another video from the same product. I exported the audio and I just kept the alarm sound from that product. And also here, I played another video of an intruder running away after an alarm goes off. So I just got these videos from YouTube. I searched for intruders breaking in, burglars break in, things like that. And I chose a couple of videos where it actually showed it. And then I just searched Google for YouTube downloader. And then you paste the link of the YouTube video that you want to download. And then you get the video file. Then I just imported that video file right here. I cut it exactly in the sections that I wanted to add. And that is the section that we're seeing right here. So this is the cut. As you can see, I can make it longer. And then we're seeing the rest of the downloaded video. But that's not what we're doing here. So we only want to show it at a certain spot, and I put it on top of the regular video that's being shown on the timeline. So the one on top shows before the one on the bottom. When the one on top ends, the one on the bottom will continue. Okay, so let's take a look at this one, and I just want you to see what I did here. So here is the first video. This is called Intruders Broke Into My Mom's Home. And I have 2 hooks for this. So there's hook 1, hook 2, and the original video. So those are the 3 videos that I scaled right now using Facebook and TikTok ads. Okay, so let's watch this variation.
Intruders broke into my mom's home, so I bought this to scare them away. It's portable and easy to install. If anyone tries to enter, the alarm will go off, and the intruders will run for their lives. My mom is safe and no longer afraid. Get yours now with fast shipping.
Okay, so I changed the text just a little bit, nothing too serious. And the hook, so intruders broke into my mom's home. You see the intruder breaking in, and then you have the alarm door stopper, or the Alert Guard Pro as we called it. Just minor changes to the text. And of course, this video of the intruder running away once the alarm goes off. Okay, so that is the first change that I made. That's the first video that I made following the success of the original. The second video, let me just play it directly from Instagram. So we just watched this one. This is the one we just watched, so this is the second one.
Intruders broke into my mom's home, so I bought this to scare them away. It's portable and easy to install.
Okay, everything
If
else is
anyone
practically
tries
the
to
same.
enter, the alarm will go off, and the intruders will run for their lives. My mom is safe and no longer afraid.
Okay, so it's just the hook in the beginning. Okay, so I just added 2 videos. Okay, we can also see it right here. Here's the first one. Here's the second one. Okay, so we've got 2 different hooks. The rest of the video is the same. So you see the intruders breaking into the home and just very minor text changes in the fonts. And then we also have the original video that I kept, which is, of course, this one. Okay, so you guys are already very well acquainted and familiar with that video. And so here are the ads. Okay, so let's start with Facebook. So once again, I only ran these ads from last night, so it hasn't spent that much of my budget yet. I only put $100 this time, not 200. I don't want to overdo it, and I do want to scale slowly. And also in the beginning, you don't have to put hundreds and hundreds of dollars. As I mentioned, go ahead and put the minimum daily budget and see what data you get after 3 days. And one of my takeaways here is when I ran my first ads, I waited 3 days until I turned them off. And both of the ads that I ran on the first time on both Facebook and TikTok, they both made their sales on the 3rd day. So it takes time for the data to come in, and most likely you might not get sales on the first couple of days. The 3rd day is the day that really tells you what's going on and if you're actually going to see any results with these ads. And if you are making sales, then consider leaving it on and adding more videos similar to the one that is working well. That is exactly what I did here. Well, I did turn off the ads because I reached my ad spend and I wanted to continue with this video, but now I wanted to make it profitable. So I went back to the ads, saw what was working well, and added a couple of more hooks to the video that worked the best for us. I also noticed in the organic videos that this video was working really well. And when it came to pay-per-click marketing, it proved to me that that is the best video out of all the videos that I made. And remember that I got the video idea from another seller who is selling the same exact product. I didn't just come up with the sentence, I bought this for my mom who was traveling alone. I probably wouldn't have been able to think of that myself. But when I did search for the product on TikTok, it was very easy to find the best sellers who are selling this product. And it was this guy right here who got 4 million views for this video that was uploaded just about a month ago. And he has been uploading more and more videos. Every couple of days, he uploads another video around the same style. So I bought this for my sister when she was traveling alone. And if you remember, I changed sister to mom just to not be a complete copy and paste. And of course, I did make my own video for this. And so that turned out being the best video. If it worked for him, why shouldn't it work for me as well? So those are the videos that I went with the ads that I started running from last night. So again, let's start with Facebook ads. And so the only thing that I did here was I clicked on duplicate on the original ad that sold for me on Facebook. So I clicked on duplicate right here. It opens up a duplicate in a pop-up window, and then you can make whatever changes you want on the duplicated ad. So again, I didn't duplicate the campaign. I didn't duplicate the ad set. I just duplicated the ad that worked really well for me. And I didn't change anything on the first copy. So this is a direct copy of this one that worked really well. I didn't make any changes. I just turned it on again in a duplicate. The reason that I duplicated and didn't just turn it on again is because I want to see fresh new stats from this ad copy after running these ads for 3 days. Okay, so I just made one complete duplicate and I turned it on, and then I duplicated it twice more. And the only change that I made is the name, right, of the ad, so I'll know which copy it is. So this is Intruders Broke Into My Mom's Home, hook 2 and hook 1. So you saw the 2 hooks plus the original video. And besides the title of the ad, the only thing that I changed, of course, is the uploaded video. So here we've got the video for hook 2, here we've got the video for hook 1. Everything is duplicated, so I didn't have to choose all of the settings over again. I didn't have to choose audience placements in the ad set. I didn't have to choose the campaign goals in the campaign, and I didn't have to choose the rest of the budgets and the settings inside the ad itself. I simply duplicated the ad that worked well for me, and I changed the title, I changed the video inside, everything else stays the same. Okay. So from here, I did manage to make one sale so far, and it might not seem like a lot to you, but as a cost per result of only spending $4.30 on this ad so far, I already made one website purchase. So that is absolutely amazing. And it was able to do this, I believe, because it already has data from what audiences it needs to search for from the first time we ran ads. And remember, the more you feed the pixel, whether it's a Facebook pixel or TikTok pixel, the more data you feed it, the easier it's going to be for that pixel to find more audiences that are similar to the ones who are taking an interest in your product. So that's why the more ads that we run, the more success we'll see down the line. And it's going to be really difficult making a sale on the first day or the first couple of days when running an ad for the first time on a brand new fresh pixel on a conversion campaign. Okay? And so the reason that you see this one right here is preparing is because I just made a couple of changes to the text inside, to the headline. And so once you save that, once you submit changes to an ad, it's going to run for review again. And it's already been approved. Now it's just preparing to deliver. So you can see your ad successfully passed review. Now our delivery system is matching it to the right bid. So this can take a few hours. But you can see that it did run. So it already had a reach of 51 and it spent $8 and it only had one link click. And then I just made a couple of changes to the text. So now it's going to get reviewed and run again soon. And the one that sold is Intruders Broke Into My Mom's Home, the second hook. So hook number 2 is this one right here. So that is the copy that sold. And it only got one link click. And I think that's pretty amazing because we also saw a sale from Instagram that came from Facebook ads and that Instagram only had one click. So when you are opting for conversion campaigns, then you know that you're not going to get a whole bunch of link clicks, but each link click could be of very high quality. It just takes the pixel time to find these audiences because you're not doing the whole funnel starting from website clicks, ad engagement, view content, add to cart, and slowly moving down the funnel of campaign goals. When you start with conversions right away, it's going to take longer for it to find the data, but once it finds it, it's going to be easier for it to find more and more that are similar to it. And that is exactly the phase that we're going through right now. Okay, so one sale came in from here and we only spent $4.30 to get that sale so far. So let's continue to see how this is going to work. And now let's move over to TikTok ads, which seems to be on a much better start. Not a huge difference, but we are looking at 2 sales that came in from the new batch of ads. So this is the previous batch. And yes, guys, I turned off the pet product. It did make a few sales, but it doesn't seem to be anywhere near as profitable as the Alert Guard Pro because of the higher price tag. And because, as you can see, customers are purchasing more than 1 unit each, which is great. It's increasing our average order value, bringing us more profit per sale. So here we're looking at these 3 copies, the same 3 copies that we have on Facebook, which once again is the winning ad copy of I bought this for my mother with the 2 additional hooks. We turned off everything else because everything else might have been working a little bit, but not enough to make us profitable. So the one that worked here so far is the actual original video. So the 2 extra hooks did not make any sales so far. I'm looking at 0 clicks for hook number 2. I'm looking at 1 click for hook number 1. But again, we don't have that much ad spend yet. This ad right here spent only $6 so far. This is hook number 1. Hook number 2 only spent 10 cents. It didn't even start spending here yet. And the original video, which is the same exact duplicate from this original, which made us our first sale. So this already sold 2 units since I turned this on last night after just a $17 ad spend. So sorry, it's not 2 units, it's 2 purchases. Each purchase could have multiple units inside, but here we are looking at 2 purchases after spending only $17 on this duplicated ad copy from the first successful one that we ran. We just didn't really need to turn it off. And again, the reason that I turned it off is because I'm working through steps. And so I knew that after 3 days, I'm going to turn off ads, I'm going to fulfill orders, and I'm going to move on to the next sections. But I really wanted to make this profitable and also show you how. And I'm super glad that it's working out so I can show you exactly what I'm doing and also what I'm going to do next. So we have 2 purchases right here. The cost is $17. The cost per conversion is half of that because 17 divided by 2 is 8.5. So the cost per each conversion, right, each purchase is the total cost divided by how many purchases we had. And here we have a total of 8 clicks. So it's not a lot of clicks, but getting 2 purchases out of only 8 clicks are absolutely outstanding figures. Okay, so 2 sales from TikTok, 1 sale from Facebook, 1 is the second hook that I created yesterday, And on TikTok, it's the original video of I bought this for my mother on CapCut. So we're looking at a total of 3 ad sales. But when I went over to check out my orders on AutoDS and on Shopify, I noticed a lot more orders. So here on AutoDS, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pending orders. And on Shopify, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pending orders. So how exactly could this be? Let's dissect it and understand exactly what's going on here. So first of all, let's take a look at the total number of items. So the first order right here by a customer named Joel ordered $75.94 worth of products. So that's exactly the same as this and this order. So I can tell that he just ordered 2 units of the Alert Guard Pro. Okay, so if we just scroll down a bit, here we go. So 2 units of the Alert Guard Pro. So it's the same as what other customers have ordered so far. And the next order is $37.97. So if I click on that, we can see that it's the Alert Guard Pro 1 unit, okay? So we're looking at 2 units here, 1 unit here, and look at these 2 wonderful looking orders, $151.88 and $128.58. So this one right here is from William, and if I click on it, I can see that William ordered 4 units of the Alert Guard Pro. And that's why it was so important to have a quantity of at least 10 for every unit that we're selling on our stores. It doesn't cost us any money to update the quantity, and we will just make a whole bunch of profit from doing so, especially from this product where customers do not seem to be satisfied with just 1 unit, except for Nora here, who only bought 1, which is absolutely fine. So that is a great order, 4 units of the Alert Guard Pro. And the last one right here is from a customer called Pam. And if I click on that, we can see exactly what they ordered. So here I can see that Pam ordered 2 units of the Alert Guard Pro and also got a promotion because she did use the Frequently Bought Together promotion that we added from the Frequently Bought Together app that I mentioned. So check it out. Instead of paying $38, she paid $34, but she did buy 2 units, so it's $68. And she also bought these 2 locks that come as 1 unit, so 1 unit with 2 more locks here. And she bought this fingerprint lock, 2 units. So it looks like she's looking for 2 of each, 2 Alert Guard Pro, 2 dual locks, and 2 fingerprint locks. So this one comes as 2 units, so she only ordered 1, and everything else is 2. So wonderful order. Let's take a look at that product once again. Let's go to primejungle.store, click on the Alert Guard Pro, and these are the extra products that she added right here. So she actually saw these and said, okay, I don't want this Stealthy Ninja door lock, I guess, but she did take this, and of course the Alert Guard Pro. She clicked on claim offer, and then she updated the quantities in her cart. Amazing. And it's a good thing that we added these as well. So that is the 4th order. So now we've got all of these unfulfilled orders. Now, again, we're not going to be using Shopify to look at these orders because we have all the data here in AutoDS. And if we look here on the right, we can see that here is Pam. These are Pam's orders. So 1, 2, 3, the first 3 lines are all for Pam. So it's the Alert Guard Pro, and we've got 1 unit of the dual lock and 2 units of this fingerprint lock. Okay, so we've got all the information right here. And next, we've got William right here, who ordered 4 fantastic units of the Alert Guard Pro. And we've got Nora, who ordered 1 unit of the Alert Guard Pro, and Joel, who ordered 2 units of the Alert Guard Pro. So let's take a look at how much profit we're making. Let's fulfill the orders. But also, there's a couple more things that I want to go over, because something is still not sitting right. If we got 2 orders from TikTok ads and 1 order from Facebook ads, that's 3 orders from ads. So 1, 2, 3, but here we have 4 orders. Now this did happen to me before with this ad right here. I don't know why Facebook did not include it as an ad sell, but here we do not have enough figures to say, oh, it probably came from this one because it's got thousands and thousands of views and there's no way that it didn't make a sell, since these ads just started running and they're already converting. Now, while I'm, again, 200% sure that this original ad made a sell, and for some reason Facebook did not see it, even though when we went inside the ad and when we went inside Shopify's figures, we did see that it came from Instagram. But here I do not have that data. So the only thing that happened in the last couple of days organically is that I opened this Instagram channel, and I did the same thing as I did with the YouTube channel and TikTok and everything else when it came to organic traffic. I simply uploaded all of the videos
with the call to action to purchase the product.
But because I do not have 1,000 followers on TikTok, I do not have 1,000 followers on Instagram, I didn't verify my YouTube channel, none of the links are clickable. So the customer, the online shopper, the viewer, simply copies the URL right here,
I can't believe
and then they paste it on their browser, and that way we do not see that they came from that social media platform or anywhere else. But I'm pretty confident that that extra sale came somewhere from one of these videos here on the Alert Guard Pro, because these views just came in the other day, as did that sell. So the data will get better as we continue working on our stores, as we verify our social media accounts, and as we build up our followers list. But I'm still happy with the results, even though I do not have the data of 100% of the customers that came in. I've got about 90%. That's good enough for me to work with in the meantime. All right, so let's see exactly how much profit we're making, and then I'm going to quickly fulfill these orders. As you know, it's super easy. I'm just going to hover over and move it from pending to send to auto order. I can also highlight the orders that I would like to send out in bulk like this, and bulk actions, status, send to auto order, or I can just have it automatically done if you simply by going to the settings in AutoDS and having both fulfilled by AutoDS and automatic orders ticked in right here in the order settings. So you want to have both ticked in, and that way it won't come in pending. It'll get sent to automatic orders right away. But I do want to review these orders with you guys before I send them out. So let's take a look at the total profit that we made so far. And I only want to focus on the Alert Guard Pro, simply because Firmus Trio was not a very profitable item. So we did some testing, we found a profitable product. Now let's see exactly how much profit we're making from it. So let's see the total orders that we have from Alert Guard Pro, not counting the first 4 orders, which again were demo orders. It's the same ones here that are unfulfilled. By the way, you can see that the rest of the real orders that we got are fulfilled, and we got tracking that was automatically added by the fulfilled by AutoDS system. So we didn't really have to do anything there. So next, besides, of course, just top up our auto order balance and make sure that we have auto order credits. So let's see how much profit we made only on Alert Guard Pro, the item that's making crazy sales and profits for us recently. Okay, so the first sell made $45 in profit. This is a sourced order, so we were able to get a cheaper price and faster shipping through product sourcing and sourced orders. So we got $45 in profit here. Here is the next sell right here. So we're looking at 45 plus 45 is $90. And here is the third sell for Alert Guard Pro. Here we're looking at 39, but it is going to be $45 in profit because it is 2 units of the Alert Guard Pro again. And after sourcing, we're going to see that we're not going to pay twice for shipping. We're only going to pay once. So it happened before from the first 2 orders. We'll only pay once for shipping, meaning we're going to make more than the profit that we have here, because right now it's taking shipping twice in advance. Once it gets ordered, it will update to the right price here. So the buy price is going to be around $28 and not $34, meaning we're going to make around $45 in profit. So we were looking at $90, 45 and 45 is 90, plus another 45 is $135. Okay, here we're looking at 1 unit, and it's going to cost, this is how much it's going to cost. It's going to cost around $17. If I click on review sourcing, I can see how we got to that price. So this is when we sourced that Alert Guard Pro. And we can see the price right here, $462 plus another $11 for shipping. So that is $15.62 in total, and maybe another $1.50 in tax. So it's going to come out to around $17. Okay, so we're looking at almost $20 in profit here. Let's round that down to about 19. So we're looking at 135 plus 19 is 154. So now we're looking at $154 in profit. And here we've got this order right here. So first of all, let's write 154 just so that I won't forget that number. Right now we're looking at $154 in profit only on Alert Guard Pro. And now we're looking at the next 2 orders for Alert Guard Pro. So here's one, and this is the customer that ordered 4 units. So here the profit is going to be, well, I'll process the orders and then I'll show you the total profit. But just thinking out loud, this one is going to be around, let's see, if for 2 units we're making $45 in profit. So for 4 units, we're going to make $90 in profit. If all the calculations are correct, and the profit could even be a little bit higher. So if for every 2 units, we're making $45, here we're going to make at least $90 in profit. So let's add another 90, and I'll show you the total profit calculation after I process the orders, but I just want to show you the quick overview. So 154 plus 90 is 244. Plus we've got the extra order up here. So here we're looking at 2 units. So that's another $45. And we've got the extra add-ons right here, which is $5 for this one and about $8 for this one. And I want to talk about these two in just about a minute, but let's finish with the profit calculation. So here we're looking at another $45 plus an extra, let's say $10. We'll round it down a bit. So another $55 right here. So here we're looking at almost $300 in profit. And the ad spend here is $220, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe $240. Let's see. So if we go to TikTok and we only have the Alert Guard Pro ads right here, we can see that the total ad spend so far was $120. Because the first ads that we ran, of course, were a little bit more expensive until we finally started to gather some data and results. It took the pixel some time. So $120 ad spend on TikTok, plus another 118, let's round that up to 120, plus another $120 ad spend on Facebook. So we're looking at a total of $240 in ad spend. So if I subtract that from here, from the total profit, we're looking at about $60 in profit. So we are out of the non-profit zone, out of the break-even zone, and now we're finally in the profit zone. And this was only after one night of running optimized ads after learning from our first batch of ads, taking what works, changing a few minor things in the video that worked, the hook itself, and a little bit further down the video, and you saw the results. And so I was able to turn a negative into a positive from the second batch of ads that I'm running. And I cannot wait to see what the results are going to be at the end of this day, starting tomorrow, 2 days from now. So if you want to see me taking this store for the long term, let me know in the comments below if you're interested in it, and I will continue to show you the results as I continue working on this store, because I'm having an amazing time so far. And I'm so happy that after just one night of optimization, of creating optimized ads, learning from what worked well for me, and continuing to double down on that while turning off what isn't profitable, even though it's making sales and Firmest Trio seems like a cool product. And if you would have asked me what product I thought would have been the winner on this store, on the two that I'm testing, I thought it was going to be the Firmest Trio, because everybody loves pets and it's just a much cheaper product, so it's easier to purchase. And I just thought it was a really cool one. But again, what we think, our assumptions, have nothing to do with what's actually going on in the market. And that is why we have to follow actionable and professional steps to see the results, which is what we're seeing right here, right now. So I'm so happy to finally be in the profit zone. We're at about $60 in profit. Let's fulfill these orders and continue running these ads, continue optimizing, continue making sales and profit, because we're already at a very good point right now after just one night of running ads. All right, I've said that enough. I just want to stress out what's working. I want you guys to learn from it and take it. Take this product, order it to your house. Take another product that's similar to this one. Run videos on that too. You guys are watching live with 100% transparency right now what's going on with my store, and I'm leaving nothing behind. All right, so again, 1 second before I fulfill these orders, I just want to talk about these extra add-ons, because I did add those variations using different suppliers. So it's not all going to come in one package to our customer Pam. So Pam is going to get the Alert Guard Pro from our private source supplier. But double trouble, this product right here, this one, the source is Amazon. You can see right here, I clicked on the Amazon ID, and you can see that this one costs $9.99 and she bought it for $16.21. So relatively cheap, not a lot of profit for me here, but that's not really why I wanted to add it there in the first place. And the second lock, the fingerprint lock, is coming from AliExpress. Okay, so you can see it right here. Now I could source the AliExpress product and perhaps find a cheaper one, just like we did with the Alert Guard Pro. But because it's a relatively cheap product and I want to get it out as soon as I can, because Pam is not going to get all three packages at once. She's going to get the package for the Alert Guard Pro, another package for the dual lock, and another package for the fingerprint lock. Now, there's not much we can do about that because we are adding products and variants from different suppliers, from a variety of suppliers. But then again, it doesn't really matter. The customer will not mind getting it in 3 different packages. Everything is going to get delivered to their door, and they're going to be pretty happy about that. And I'm speaking from over 8 years of experience doing this. So don't worry if you're sending it from different packages, different suppliers. Just fulfill your orders as soon as you can so that your customers get it fast. And believe me, they'll be happy. So let's go ahead and fulfill these orders right now. I'm going to do it in bulk. So I'm just going to highlight all of these orders, click on bulk actions, and send to auto order. Click on update. And now the bulk changes have started for these products. Okay, so now all of them are going to be fulfilled. The orders will get sent out automatically, and it will turn to fulfilled. Once tracking information is available, it will be updated on my AutoDS account and on my stores as well, so that my customers will also have the tracking information, as you guys are all very well aware of. And so once again, I'm super happy after the first night of running the optimized ads, after our first batch of ads, after learning from it and seeing what worked best and learning from our best practices, making it even better for the second batch, even better for the third batch, and for the fourth and fifth. That's when true scalability is going to happen on our stores. So I'm planning on taking this store for the long term. Let me know in the comments if you would like to see the next results for the store and see exactly how much profit I'm able to make with these products that I'm selling. All right, so back to AutoDS, we can see that everything now is in order of progress and everything is being sent out by the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. So again, this is true automation at its finest. Okay, so the orders have been fulfilled by the Fulfilled by AutoDS system. We can see that all of the new orders from the past day, or from the past night, to be more precise, have been fulfilled by AutoDS, and tracking everything else will get updated automatically. So overall, just from running ads from last night, the more optimized ads, we made a total profit of about $190 so far, less than 1 day after running the scaled and optimized ads, learning from our best practices on our winning product, the Alert Guard Pro, from a total ad spend so far of $35. So we are deep into the profit zone from the last night, and I cannot wait to see how far I can get with this wonderful winning product. But from here, the skies are the limit. I can create even more hooks from my winning video, change the music up a bit, change the text a little bit more, and simply add more and more videos similar to the one that is selling well, each with its own different angle, different hooks, but also try to make everything really catch on and resonate with the person who's viewing the video. So we started off by seeing what's working well from other sellers. And then I tried running ads. It's a little bit expensive at first because it is running conversion campaigns. My first sales came in from day number 3 of running ads on Facebook and TikTok. Then I turned them off. And then about a few days later, I turned them back on with the one video that worked the best for me, and more optimized versions of that video with different hooks and a little bit of workaround in different text and further optimizations deeper into that video. If you remember seeing the intruder running away when the alarm goes off. So just making a little bit different twists here and there, but you want the main change to be in the hook, because this is the first few seconds where the viewer is actually going to decide if he's interested in this product, interested in this ad copy or not. So you want to have a good hook on a winning product, on a winning video that worked for you, and don't spend too much money on your ads on the first few days of running them. First, you want to see what is actually working. If something here has potential, you do not need to spend so much money in order to figure that out. And once you do find that winner, it's time to double down and make it even better. Now, besides changing the video copy, besides just changing the hook, you can also play around with the placements. You don't only have to sell to one target location. I could now duplicate my ad group or my ad set and sell also to Canada, New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, and other countries with a lot of buying power. And I could also target different audience interests. Even though with Alert Guard Pro, I did go super broad, so I didn't try to target any specific interest, but I did optimize the age range a bit after learning from the first ad that I ran and learned what age ranges are resonating with that product. So further optimizations can be done, not just including the hooks. But I'm so glad that I found my winner. I'm so happy that I was able to make it profitable, and I cannot wait to see how far I can get with this winning product. And so again, if you want to see the end results, what's going to happen next week and the week after and the next month, just let me know in the comments below and I'll share the data with you. And for now, let's move on. So now let's go over AutoDS's settings and all of the options that we have here. It's very crucial because this will help us save a lot of time while we're already on the verge of saving time on our dropshipping businesses. Now we're going to make that even better by putting in the right settings. So every time we import a product or every time we take a certain action on our stores through AutoDS, it will already be with our pre-configured settings. So there's a bunch of settings to go over, and I want you all to know exactly what each column does, each row, each text field, everything that we have here. After we go over the settings, I'm going to go over all of AutoDS's menus and features here on the left side as well. Now, we did go over some of them, like the marketplace when we did the product research in the beginning of the session, and some in the orders page when we processed the orders that we got after we ran our ads. and the products page, some of it as well. But there's a lot that we still didn't go over, and there's so much more for you to learn about the system. But I'd like to start first in the settings because this affects everything else that you'll do in all of the other features that we have here. So let's understand everything in AutoDS's settings. So as soon as we click on that, the first thing that we'll see here, the first column is supplier settings. So we've got all of these columns which we're going to go over. We're going to start right here. So the supplier settings means that these are the settings that I want with these certain suppliers that we're going to work with. So for example, first we need to select our store. So this means what store will these options, these rules that we will configure now, which store will it apply to? So for us, of course, it's Prime Jungle. So we're going to leave it at that. And here we get to choose the supplier. So what store do you want these settings to be configured to, as well as which supplier? So this means that all the settings that we will configure now are going to be configured for a certain supplier. So for example, if you want to work with Amazon US or AliExpress US or AliExpress China, or from the AutoDS marketplace using the US suppliers, or from the AutoDS marketplace using the Chinese suppliers. So these of course are the private suppliers, and you also have the retail suppliers. And if you don't have it here, you can just click on add supplier, and here just choose what supplier you want to work with and configure these settings for. So here you have the whole list of retail suppliers, as well as the AutoDS marketplace, which as you know has private suppliers, and you also have AutoDS sourcing. And next you also want to select the warehouse. So if for example, you're working with AliExpress and you only want these settings to happen on products that come from AliExpress Germany, because let's say for instance, you want to work with AliExpress Germany from their German warehouse so that you can ship your items quickly to your German audience. Okay, so that's just an example. So here you're going to choose a supplier. So let's say, for example, I'm doing it from AliExpress China. So these are the settings that I want to configure for every time I have products or I'm adding products from AliExpress to my Prime Jungle store. So the first thing that we have is the lister. The lister is every time I list a product. Okay, so for example, we're going now to AliExpress. And let's say we want to list this product. Okay, so every time I list this product, these settings are going to happen. Okay, so that's what that means. First things first is the default product quantity. So every time we add a product from AliExpress China, the default product quantity will be 10. So this means that a customer at the time of purchase can buy up to 10 units of this product. Now, what happens after he buys 1 unit, 5 units, or 10 units? Then your default product quantity will go down. It will decrease according to the quantity that the customer ordered. And then AutoDS will bring it back up to your default product quantity automatically. So even if a customer buys 10 units, then it's going to go down from 10 to 0, but then it's going to go back up from 0 to 10. And that is what the system is going to do. So I'm going to leave it at default product quantity 10. And I also think that it's a good idea. Do not have only one product quantity, because if a customer wants to order more than one, you're not really going to give them the chance to do so. And that kind of proved its point when you saw how the first customer, when I ran TikTok ads, bought 2 units of the alarm door stopper, thus getting an average order value of $75, and the profit there was pretty nice. All right, so that's the default product quantity. I'm going to leave it at 10. I wouldn't recommend to have anything like 1 or 2 unless you think that your supplier is about to run out of stock. Next, shipping methods. So shipping methods is asking you, okay, every time we list a product from AliExpress China to your Prime Jungle store, what shipping methods do you want us to grab from AliExpress? Because in many cases, AliExpress has multiple shipping methods. Let me see if I can find a quick example of that. Okay, so let's open up like this item right here, this plush dog toy. So I'm going to click here on the shipping to see what the shipping methods are, what shipping options we have for this product. And here we can see that we have free shipping, which is nice, but tracking is unavailable, and we do not want to add orders where we cannot add tracking information. We always have to have tracking so that we can prove to our customers or show our customers where the package is, and we won't have to send them a refund if they see that they didn't get it, because we also don't really have proof. We have to have tracking information available. So make sure that you're always choosing shipping with tracking available, unless you want to take the risk of sending refunds if customers claim that they did not get the product. Now, if they claim that they didn't get the product and you have tracking information available, you can always check that with the tracking info. And then you can reach out to your supplier and say, hey, here's the tracking info. The package got lost or damaged, returned to seller. It just didn't reach its destination. And this way that your supplier is going to either send you a refund or resend the product, whatever it may be. But you want to have tracking in order to have seller protection and also buyer protection. So here we have free shipping, but tracking is unavailable. So we actually wouldn't want to choose this option. The next option is shipping, which costs $1.78, but here tracking is available. Now, here's the thing. It's not just $1.78 for getting tracking, which is the important part. You're also going to get the product much, much sooner. If you choose free shipping without tracking, then the shipping carrier, Kainiao Super Economy Global, is going to supply this, it's going to deliver the product on December 20th. That's about 2 months from now. That is crazy. You should never, never choose such an option. But then for $1.78, it's going to arrive in a couple of weeks and it's going to cost $1.78 and tracking information is available. So this is the one that you'd actually want to go for. Then there's another option, shipping for 59 cents. But here it's not very fast. The delivery is November 23rd to 27th. So that is about 4 or 5 weeks away from now. So just because the shipping is like $1.20 cheaper and it has tracking doesn't mean that it's worth it, because we want to deliver our products quickly. And even if our customer expects to get the product within 2 weeks and they get it within 2 days, they're going to be really happy about that. And there's a high chance that they're either going to come back, return to your store and purchase again, or refer some of their friends and their family to purchase from your store because they see that you are doing good, fast, and efficient business. So in this case, I would choose $1.78. But when you're adding this product to AutoDS, how do you tell the system which shipping option to take into consideration? Because AutoDS wants to also know how to price this product. Does it cost $3.42 or does it cost $3.42 plus $1.78? So how does the system know which shipping option to take into consideration? That is why we've got the shipping methods. So cheapest is not my recommendation, because in cheapest, it would have chosen this option right here, free shipping, and it would get delivered within 2 months. The other option is cheapest with tracking, and the third option is fastest with tracking. So in this case, fastest with tracking is the winner because it is this option right here. It's the fastest because it gets delivered the earliest, the soonest, and it has tracking available. In most cases though, you'd want to go with cheapest with tracking. And that is simply because usually the cheapest with tracking is the best option. Most shipping carriers deliver relatively quickly with the cheapest option. Here in this example, cheapest with tracking isn't really the best option, as we can see right here, because it's going to arrive within a month and a week. But even if the system would have taken the 59 cents, right? Because we went with cheapest with tracking, which is still my personal recommendation, because in most cases you will see that this is the best option. So even if the system takes 59 cents plus $3.42, let's round it up to about $5, then you might pay just $1 extra to go with this option if you get a sell. So because we're profiting a lot and we're marking up our prices by around 3 times the source price, this really shouldn't be an issue. So my personal recommendation, what I do in my stores is cheapest with tracking, but you can also go with fastest with tracking if your supplier works well with that. Just make sure that the difference between cheapest with tracking and not fastest with tracking is a hefty price on the shipping price. So in other words, just make sure that the difference between cheapest and fastest is not so much when it comes to how much it's going to cost you. Because if, for example, you take fastest with tracking, but tracking costs $20 and cheapest costs $5, you'll want the system to take the $5 extra into consideration and not the 20, because then your selling price is also going to be relatively high. And in such a case where there's such a big difference between cheapest and fastest, you're going to go with the cheapest one anyway, as long as it has tracking. So that's my personal recommendation. Next, we've got the advanced lister setting. So that is everything that we have here. So first of all, allow duplicates. This means that if you already have this product in your store and now you're trying to add another product, remember that we're in the lister. So these are the options for every time we list, every time we import, every time we add a new product. So if we allow duplicates, this means that if you already have that product on your store and you're trying to add it again because you just didn't notice that you already have it, then here the system is going to stop you and say, hey, you know, you already have this product on your store. Are you sure that you want to add it? Right? So if you tick in allow duplicates, it's going to allow you to add duplicate items to your store. My personal preference is not to have that. There's no reason to sell duplicate items in your store. Next, allow out of stock variations. This means that if you have it ticked in and you're trying to add a product and it has variations in it, like the ones that you saw in my store. So if some of those variations are out of stock, I still want to add them anyway, because when the variation comes back to stock, even while I'm away from my computer, it's going to go back in stock on my website as well. So my stock is according to my supplier stock. So I might as well add the out of stock variations because sooner or later, they're probably going to come back to stock and then it will automatically go back on stock on my store as well. Then we've got capitalized title. This does not have to be important because anyway, we're going to regenerate our titles. We're not leaving the same titles that we're getting from our suppliers. So you can have that on or off, doesn't really matter. Autofill brand means that in many cases, you're listing a product and there's a brand attached to it, whether it's a super unknown brand, which in most cases, that's what it's going to be. Do you want that brand to also show up on your store in the item specifications or anywhere in the description? So if you add autofill brand, then in the item specification of the brand, it's going to add that brand's name. I would leave this off. There's no reason to add those brand names. Then you've got split variants into products. So split variants into products means that if I add this product to my store and it's got variants, all right, it's got all these variations, then it's not going to add them as variations. Each variation is going to be added as a standalone product on my store. Okay, so that means that I'm going to have a white-black product. I'm going to have a blue-yellow product. I'm going to have a rose-red-yellow standalone product, and they're all going to be their own product. Not one product with multiple variations, but multiple products, each in their own variation. So just one variation, multiple products. So again, it depends on your store, it depends what you want to do, but that is what this option means. I'm leaving it off because I do like adding variations. And remember this tip that I gave you that you can add multiple variations from different suppliers and also from different regions. So this really gives you the opportunity and the ability to create a product page that simply no other dropshipper has because you're creating a unique product page with variations that simply nobody has. All right, next in the advanced lister settings is add categories to tags. So this simply means, you know how you got the tags when you're adding products, there's the product tags. I'm going to go over all of that and what you can do with it when we get to the product section. But this simply means that every time you add a product and it's related to some categories, right? Like dog toys, pets, and all that. So the categories will be added to the tags of the product, which I think is a good idea to have. So I'm leaving that on. Then we've got upload variations. So of course I want to go with variations. So I'm going with this option. Next, we've got apply watermark. So if you're adding your own images, or if you want to take the supplier's images and add your own watermarks to them, then you can do that by clicking in apply watermark. Now later in the settings page, I'm going to show you where you can add that watermark. It's right here in the store settings section. But if you want to do that, you can go ahead. I'm leaving that option off. Then you've got duplicate main image up to 12. Personally, I'm not using this because I'm also adding my own images if I'm ordering the product to my house. And if not, then I'm just leaving it as is. I'm just removing the really bad looking images. But if you only have one image and you really want to fill up your store with lots of images, then it'll just take the main image and it'll duplicate it up to 12. Personally, I don't really use it, but you can if you see the need to. Then we've got allow Vero blocked keywords. Now, what this means is eBay has a database of Vero. Vero stands for Verified Right Owners Program. And what this is it's a huge database of branded products that do not want anyone to resell their products. Now, in the dropshipping world, you've got tens of millions of products that you can resell easily with people who are looking for dropshippers to sell their products. But in some cases, there are some brands that don't want people reselling their products. So they add their names, they add their businesses to the eBay Vero database. And AutoDS keeps a similar database of these brands. And this database is updating all the time. So it doesn't matter if you're selling on Shopify, eBay, TikTok Shop, Facebook Marketplace, Amazon, or anywhere else. This rule can apply to all. You want to keep your store safe and you don't want to start selling products that you cannot really resell. So in order to do that, you want to leave this part off. Do not allow Vero and blocked keywords. We'll also go over blocked keywords soon. This is another option that we can configure here in the settings. That's when we get here to the keyword section, but that is what block keywords means. So in this case, I'm not going to allow Vero. I'm not going to allow block keywords. I want those items out of my store. Then we've got price and stock monitoring settings. So this, we always want to have it on. No reason to keep it off unless you're selling a product that you know will never go out of stock or the price will never change. In this case, I always keep it on. What this means is every time you add a product from this supplier, then you will have price and stock monitoring. This means that if I list a product and the price was $2.50 and tomorrow the supplier raised the product to $10, even though I'm selling it for $10. So now I'm not going to make any money. I might even lose some money. So I don't want that to happen. If the supplier raises my price, I want my price to raise as well. And AutoDS will do that as long as we've got price monitoring on. So whatever profit percentage we decide that we want, like, okay, I want to make 60% profit, I'll always maintain my 60% profit no matter what happens to the price here. And same thing for the stock status. So if the supplier here goes out of stock, then it's also going to go out of stock on my store as well. So I will not be selling products that are out of stock, and I will not lose money on products if the price changed. So that is it when it comes to the advanced lister settings. Then we've got the AI optimization settings. So remember how we talked about having an AI balance, so you can always optimize your titles and descriptions really easily, really fast by the system. And that is what I did with all of the products that I added here. I bulk grabbed them from the products page and I did a full AI rewrite on the titles and descriptions. So here you can do that automatically. So this means that you don't even need to do it when it gets to the drafts page. This will happen even before it gets to the drafts page because we're still in the lister setting. So every time we list the next products from the supplier to this store, then they're automatically going to get AI title optimization and AI description optimization if, of course, we have these settings toggled on. And here you're going to choose what you want the tone to be, the temperature, and same thing for the description. So we already did that when we imported the products, only we did it when it got to the drafts page because we didn't have these on. So that is the AI optimization settings. Then you've got the default item specifics. So if you know that you're going to add products and they're all going to have the same item specifics, then you can just add them as default item specifics here. And that way you won't need to add it later when it's in the drafts or in the products page. So for example, if you know that you're only going to be listing, let's say dog hats, then here under the name, you can write type, like product type is dog hat, right? But we're not doing that, so I'm not going to leave that on, but that is what this section controls. So that is it for the lister settings. And now if we save it, then again, every time we list a product now from the supplier that we selected to the selling channel that we selected, then these options, these settings, these configurations are going to occur. Now let's move over to the pricing tab. So this is how the system will price your products. And of course, this is a very important thing to do. You can always do it later when you get to the drafts or product section, but mainly it's best to pre-configure all of these settings so that when you list a product and it goes to your drafts page, it's already got the AI title, already got the AI description, and it already has the rest of the options that we added here: price monitoring, stock monitoring, variations, and everything else. So now let's also price our products automatically so we won't have to do it every time we add a product. So here you also have an example of, okay, if the product costs $100, so if the source price is $100, this is just an example, then here is how much you need to price it in order to keep these settings, these pricing settings that you have. So let's take it from the top. First is fees. How much fees are you paying for your products? So here, for example, I know that Shopify takes around 2.5% transaction fee plus another 1.5% international fee. So it's around 4 to 5%, something like that. So I would keep it around 5%. And you can always check that by going to an order that you have and seeing exactly how much fees they took from you. For example, the first product that sold from running the TikTok ads, the Alert Guard Pro, sold 2 units, $76 or $75.94. But that's not what I'm going to get from my Shopify payout. If you open up your order details and you scroll down, you'll be able to see exactly how much you're going to get. And you can see that Shopify wrote right here that $72.98 was added to your October 22nd payout. So I didn't get the whole $75.94. They took about $3 to themselves. So that is that few percentage that they're taking. And that is why I want to add that 5% to my fees. So I'm paying around 5% fees, and you're not going to get it exactly on the dollar and on the cent. That is why we're pricing our products high, so that we're always leaving room for profit. Next is the fee amount in dollars. So we know that fees amount in percentages is around 5%, but is there a fixed amount that's being shaved off on every transaction? Then you would add it here. Now you're saying, okay, these are the fees that I'm paying, but how much do you want to profit? Okay, after paying these fees, what is the profit that you're looking for? So I would go for no less than 60%. And this is what I do on all of my stores, no matter what selling channel I'm selling on. The minimum is 60% additional profit. And there's going to be a lot more optimization to do along the way. And I'm going to show you that when we get to the next column, the automations. And this way you're going to find a better sweet spot on how to price your products. And then you've got the additional profit in dollar fixed price. So, okay, you want to profit 60 cents plus $5 plus $1. Usually I leave this off because I just profit in percentages. That is fine for me. Then you've got default automation. I can't choose that yet because that's in the next tab. So I'll go over it when we reach that. So after we do it in the next column, you can always come back here and choose the automation that you set. And then you've got minimum profit per product. So here you're telling the system, no matter what settings I choose over here, this is the minimum profit that I want. So let's say that all of these settings that I configured here don't even bring me to $5 profit. Then I would say, okay, I want to make at least $5 minimum profit per product. So that is what the system is going to price according to that minimum profit per product. Now we've got dynamic profit. So dynamic profit means if you have a product that costs anywhere between 0 to, let's say, $10, then you want to make more than 60% profit because these numbers are really low. So you want to make 100% profit plus a fixed price profit if you want to add that. And next you're saying, okay, if I list a product between $10 to $20, so any item that is between $10 to $20, I want to make 60% or let's say 70% profit. Okay. And then every product that I add from 20 all the way up to $99,999, I want to maintain my 60% profit range. And that's simply because the cheap products are not very profitable. So you do want to make a little bit more profit in them in order to be profitable, like the more expensive products, because we are profiting in percentages. Then you've got the additional pricing settings. So this is the compare price and set price since value, which you should already be aware of because I implemented these in this video earlier when I was pricing the products. But of course, I wasn't doing it from the settings. I was doing it when it was in the drafts section of my store. So here we're going to do the compare price automatically. So every time we list products are already going to have this. Okay. So in other words, every product that I add, I want the system to shave off 40%. So it's not going to remove 40%, right? Or 40 fixed price dollars, whatever you choose here. It's going to first raise the price, then it's going to do the price slash and bring it back down to your desired profit settings. So it's always nice to have that. Remember that we added that as well. Let's go to our store really quick. And guys, do you miss a store already? How nice we made it, how we filled it up with categories, how great it looks, the menus, the banners, the logos, the pages, and everything. All right, so let's get back to it. So let's click on one of the products. And here's all the nice stuff that we added. Sticky add to carts, live chat, frequently bought together. But okay, back to the issue at hand. So this is the price slash here. I want to sell this product at $38, but I did add the price slash. So it's going to increase the price, slash it, and bring it back down to your desired price, to your desired profit settings. So I always recommend adding this because it just looks good to see a product on sale. And you've also got the set price since value, which, as you know, will round up your cents to whatever you want it to be. I like the way that 0.97 looks. So that is what I'm going to do on all of my products. So 0.97 cents, and include the shipping price, in my opinion, is very important to have. What this means is even if you are paying for shipping, so for example, you chose a product here that has a shipping price. All right, like let's see this example right here. Okay, so here you've got a lot of shipping prices, 54 cents, and you've already got tracking available right here, $2.65 with faster shipping. In any case, here you have all kinds of prices for shipping. So this means that you're not going to pay $1.45, right? You're going to pay $1.45 plus one of these prices. So what include shipping price does is it will take the source price, right? $1.45, and it will take the shipping price, let's say 93 cents. Okay, so let's say it's going to come out to $2.50. So the AutoDS system is going to take into consideration that this product does not cost $1.45 plus $1 shipping. It's simply going to see this product at a source price of $2.50. And that way, we are going to make our extra 100% profit or whatever profit margin we chose. We're going to maintain that profit on the source price of $2.50. And this way, we can always offer free shipping to our buyers because we are taking into consideration the shipping price inside our source price. So we are not going to charge our customers for shipping. Even though we are paying for shipping, we're taking that into consideration and we're still making our desired profit margin. So we are going to leave include shipping price on. That is my personal and professional recommendation. So always remember to save just in case, even though you can always save it later, but I always like to save before I move on to the next tabs. And now let's move over from pricing to orders. So remember that we're still under supplier settings. And now I'm setting what happens every time I get an order from a product that I added from AliExpress to Prime Jungle. Now remember that all of these changes that we're making, it's only going to happen. You see where it says down here, changes will only be applied for the new products. So if you already have products in your store, these settings that you're configuring now is not going to apply onto them. So that is why I always recommend to take care of your settings as soon as possible so that it will take you less time to optimize your products later on. Okay, so next in the order section. Now we've already seen this when I was setting up my automatic orders to automatically process the orders that I got on my store. But now let's dive a little bit deeper into each setting here. So the first setting is process orders using the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. You already have an idea of what Fulfilled by AutoDS is because I did use it for the orders that I got here. But again, what it simply means is I'm going to get orders, but I don't want to fulfill them myself by going to the supplier's website, adding the product to my cart and checking out and putting in the customer's address and shipping directly to them. What I want here is for the system to simply process the order for me, take care of it for me. I don't want to do it. Ship it to the customer. Here, take some balance. Use this balance to process the orders, to pay for the orders, and that's it. Leave me alone, do the automation for me. So I highly, highly recommend using Fulfilled by AutoDS. It is currently supported by all of the suppliers that we support that charge a US dollar currency. We are working on adding more, and soon I will show you where you can also make feature requests in AutoDS because we always listen and we always work on the next features according to what you want to see in the system. And I already showed you how to opt into the service by going to the account and billing and adding those options as well. But even though I showed it before, I'm going to get to that soon in the settings session. So in any case, this is going to activate the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. The only thing that you'll need on top of that is to, of course, enable the orders processor from account and billing. And next is automatic orders. So if you have both on, then the system is going to use Fulfilled by AutoDS using the system's buyer accounts. It doesn't need your buyer accounts, doesn't need your payment information on your buyer accounts on your supplier's website. So if you're using AliExpress or Walmart or Amazon, you don't even need to have buyer accounts there. The system has its own using Fulfilled by AutoDS, and it really is great and wonderful automation to have. And you're also going to get tracking information uploaded automatically as soon as it's available from your supplier. So that is also a great thing to have. And that is Fulfilled by AutoDS. Now, if you have the second one, automatic orders filled in as well, then as soon as an order comes in, it's not going to be in pending status. It's going to be sent to auto order right away. But if you only have the first one checked in, only Fulfilled by AutoDS, then the system will still use Fulfilled by AutoDS, but the order will come in pending status. So you're going to have to manually go to the orders page and change the status manually from pending to send to auto order. And then the system will begin the order automation process. And you can do this if, of course, you want to review your order settings. And you can do this, of course, if you would like to review your order details before sending it out to your customers automatically. But if you only have the second option filled in, then what this means is the system will use the automatic order service, but it's not Fulfilled by AutoDS. It's another automatic order service that is supported by AutoDS. So the system has two automatic order methods. The first is Fulfilled by AutoDS, which you are well aware of. Automatic orders does support a bit more suppliers, and all of them I will show you soon when we create the buyer accounts for them here in the settings. But what this means is your orders will still be automated, but it will use your buyer accounts instead of AutoDS's buyer accounts. So you will still need to have a buyer account with your supplier. So for example, AliExpress, you have your buyer account set up because you registered to AliExpress, and the system is going to log into your AliExpress account to process the order so that you don't have to do it. The system will still do it automatically for you, but using your buyer account and not the system's buyer account. So here for automatic orders, you do not need to top up your auto order balance because it's using whatever balance you're paying with on your buyer account. And the reason that I don't completely recommend this method, if you don't have your supplier supported by Fulfilled by AutoDS and you still want to have automatic orders, then of course it's the best option. But if it's Fulfilled by AutoDS versus automatic orders, I'd definitely go with Fulfilled by AutoDS because it's not using your buyer accounts. If you don't got a choice but you still want automation, then use automatic orders. And so that's the difference between Fulfilled by AutoDS and automatic orders. So if you only have automatic orders on, then it requires a buy account, which I will show you how to set up soon because we're going to get to it. Or Fulfilled by AutoDS if you want to use Fulfilled by AutoDS, but just have every order sent out automatically. So again, having both checked in, we'll prefer to use Fulfilled by AutoDS, and every order that comes in will be processed out automatically. Having only the first one checked in, we'll still use Fulfilled by AutoDS, but the order will come in pending status and you will move it to send to auto order using the Fulfilled by AutoDS service. Having only the second one ticked in, we'll use the automatic order service using your buyer accounts. So this requires you to have a buyer account here. Now, each order will still cost 1 auto order credit. I showed you how to top up that in the orders page, and we're going to go over it again when we go over all of the features after the settings. So in any case, no matter what you choose, each order will cost 1 auto order credit, and you do get automatic orders, and you will get automatic tracking information updates on your Shopify store and on your AutoDS account once you have tracking information available from your supplier. So all of that is automated. HipShipper is mainly relevant for eBay sellers, so it's not really relevant here. It's a third-party service that enables international orders. Then you've got override customer's phone number. So what this does is every time an order comes in, instead of using the customer's phone number, you can block that and just write a whatever phone number, and this will override your customer's phone number. So this way, some people, for example, ship their products from retailers like Amazon, and they don't want the customer's phone number to be on the Amazon package so that the customer won't get an SMS that, hey, your Amazon delivery is on the way. And the customer's like, wait, I didn't order anything from Amazon. I ordered from Shopify. So to clear that confusion, you can always override the customer's phone number. And you should only do that if you notice that there are any problems with your supplier when you're adding a phone number and your customers don't really like it. It depends on which suppliers you're using. In our case, AliExpress doesn't really matter. You don't really need to override the phone number. So in this case, if you're using retailers, I would recommend overriding the customer's phone number. But if you're working with private suppliers, there's really no reason to do so because they're not going to tell the customer, hey, we're the supplier. And next, you've got mark order as delivered automatically after 30 days. You can have this on if you want, especially if you're not working with trackable tracking information. So you don't know if it was delivered or not. So you just want the system to automatically mark it as delivered after whatever amount of days you want to set here. Then you've got set order as shipped. So we only want to set the order as shipped once, of course, it's actually shipped. So that's the option we're going to choose. You also have ordered or order is received. As soon as you get an order, it can automatically move to shipped, or as soon as you process your order, it will automatically move to the shipped status. This is, again, a good option if you're not using tracking information, but I always recommend tracking information. So just move it to shipped once it's actually shipped with tracking information. Tracking conversion is relevant if you're using Amazon as your supplier. And the reason for that is because sometimes Amazon will give you a TBA tracking number. So for example, take a look at this order right here from Amazon. So you can see that it was delivered by Amazon, and I've got a tracking ID, which is a TBA tracking number. Now this tracking number is not trackable. So in this case, if we give the customer this whole TBA 316 blah blah tracking number, they're not going to be able to track it. Even if they use the track your order button that we added here on the website, this tracking number TBA from Amazon is not trackable anywhere except for your own personal buyer account. Whoever purchased the product is the only one who can see the tracking information. So that is not practical. And for that, we have tracking conversion. So here you have a few different tracking conversion options. You can convert all your tracking numbers to QTrack. So this you can do if you're working only with Amazon as your supplier, and you don't even want to use the major shipping carriers that Amazon sometimes gives you, like USPS, UPS, FedEx, and all of that. You just want to convert everything to QTrack. QTrack also comes with zip code masquerade, which is good for eBay because it will give you the same item location on the first tracking event as what you have in your listing. Anyway, not really relevant for Shopify. Then you've got convert Amazon shipping carrier only to QTrack. So this means that every time and only when I get a TBA tracking number, only then convert it to QTrack. And by the way, QTrack can be tracked outside of Amazon. So you can track it here by adding it to the track your order on your page. And then you'll be able to track it using QTrack. So here I'm on QTrack's website. I'm going to put the QTrack tracking number. And here, anyone will be able to use this, you, the customer, and anyone else. So here you can prove using the tracking events that the product was delivered to its address, and you can see it right here. So Monday, October 21st, the carrier picked up the package and it was delivered on that same day to the address that you shipped out to. So that's why it's important if you're using Amazon as your supplier to use tracking conversion. And my personal recommendation here is to use convert Amazon shipping carrier only to QTrack, because if it's not the Amazon shipping carrier, you can track it anyway. Your customer can track it, so there's no reason to convert those. And that is the option that I would choose here. You've also got Blue Care Express. So convert your tracking numbers from Amazon to Blue Care Express, all tracking or only Amazon shipping carrier. And you've also got generate UPS, FedEx, and DHL tracking number. This is also a great option to use, but it will convert all of your orders to a UPS, FedEx, or DHL. So if you're getting one of these tracking numbers from a major shipping carrier anyway, then you don't really need to choose these options, but just know that you've got this option as well that will convert all your tracking numbers to trackable UPS, FedEx, and DHL. Okay, so that is tracking conversion. Use it as you see fit. Next, you've got maximum purchase order price. So here you can set what you want the maximum price to be to still be able to fulfill an order automatically. So this means, for example, okay, if the product costs $60 or more, then I don't want the automatic order service to process the order. I want to come and check out the order and see if I want to process it. So the system will not automatically process an order if it's on your maximum purchase order price or higher. And you've also got maximum loss. There's no reason for this to happen, but if for any reason you're losing money on an order, then you can tell the system, okay, if I'm losing at least $1 or more, then don't process the order. I just want to come and check it out and take action. Next, you've got automatic messages to customers, which is only relevant if you're selling on eBay. So then you've got automatic messages to customers. So if you're working with a supplier that has a gifting option, so it has an option to mark the order as a gift. Amazon has this option. Sometimes AliExpress has this option and other suppliers as well. Then if they have this option, then the system will process the order automatically and it will also use the gift option and it will write a gift message to the buyer. So here you can set what you want the gift message to be. We can click on the pencil icon right here and write what you want the message to have. You also have these triggers in order to add their first name, last name, the title of the product or the store name. So here you can write what you want to the customer, save it, make sure that it's toggled on, and you'll automatically send them gift messages with their purchases. And you've got general settings, very straightforward to the point. So the default weight unit, do you want it to be in pounds or ounces or kilograms or grams? Ship to warehouse. Here you can choose what is your default warehouse that you're shipping to. So for example, if you're shipping only to the United States, then keep it on United States, or worldwide, keep it on worldwide. Then you've got automatic SKU filling. Now, in my case, I usually have this off because what the SKU filling does is it'll take the same SKU from your supplier's website and it'll put the same SKU on your website when you're adding this product. So this makes it a little bit easier if someone's trying to snipe your website, or like another dropshipper or some competitors looking at your website and they're trying to figure out where you're getting these products from. They can just copy the SKU and paste it on Google or on their suppliers' websites and probably find it there as well. So it'll just make it a little bit harder for the competitors to find out where we're sourcing our products from if we have this option on off. So I'm leaving it off. Then we've got monitoring. So what is the minimum product quantity that you want to have in stock on your supplier's website so that it will also be on stock on your website as well? So for example, if I want the minimum product quantity to be 5, so this means that if my supplier has 4 units or 3 units anywhere below my minimum product quantity, if that's how much they have left in stock, then I don't want to sell it. I want it out of stock on my store. And the reason that you want to set this is because if your supplier has 1 left in stock and you're not processing your orders automatically, quickly, or anything like that, and you get an order, and then your supplier gets an order from someone else and sends it out to that someone else. And so by the time you're reaching your supplier, they're already out of stock. So you want to have a minimum product quantity. And especially if you're close to big holiday shopping seasons like end of the year, Q4, Christmas, and any other special event that we have during the year, you definitely want to set a minimum product quantity. So here I would go around, let's say 4, 3, 5, anywhere around that, just to make sure that you'll always be in stock, just so that you won't be selling products that suddenly go out of stock on your supplier's website and you still didn't have enough time to fulfill the order yourself or take it out of stock because you don't have stock monitoring for whatever reason. Then you've got maximum shipping days. So this means, okay, if my supplier goes above this maximum shipping days, then I want it to go out of stock on my store. And when I say out of stock, when the system will take something out of stock because of a certain setting that you have, even if your supplier still has stock, then it will go out of stock on your website. But on AutoDS, it'll show us on hold. I'll show you that when we get to the products page. But basically, under the variations, you'll see that it's either in stock, on hold, or out of stock. In stock means it's in stock, it's live on your store, anyone can buy it. It's also in stock on your supplier store. On hold means that it's in stock on the supplier's website, but the system had to take it out of stock on your website because of some setting that you configured here, like one of these options that we're doing here. And out of stock means it's out of stock on your supplier's website. So of course it's out of stock on your website as well. Okay, so here, maximum shipping days, if I would set it, let's say to 21. So this is about 3 weeks. This means that if I have a product on my store that takes more than 3 weeks to ship out, then I want it out of stock. If it takes my supplier 22 days, 23 days, anything above that, then I want it out of stock on my website. So out of stock physically, but on hold virtually on my store. Okay, so that is the maximum shipping days. And that concludes the supplier settings. Now let's move over to automations. This is a pricing automation strategy. Let me show you exactly what this does. But basically, this will find the sweet spot and you'll be able to price your products exactly on the point where they are making the most amount of sales at the highest price so that you can maintain the highest profit while the product is making consistent sales. So let me show you exactly what that means and how that works. If I click here on add automation, I will set a new pricing strategy. So let's call this one Prime Jungle Pricing Automation. Okay, I talked about this when we were just in the supplier settings. Okay, so here we can first raise price by sales performance. So this means that every time I sell a product on my Shopify store, every time I sell a product more than, let's say, 3 times per 7 days. So if I sell the product more than 3 times a week, then I want you to raise the product price by a certain percentage. So let's say by 5% up to a limit of, let's say 30%, because I don't want to go way too high. And also you can increase the product price by a set dollar fixed amount. Okay, so if I sell a product more than 3 times a week, then raise the price by 5% up to a limit of 30%, plus anything else that you added here. And next, so now we're going to set the pricing strategy to decrease the price if the product doesn't sell. Okay, so the opposite of what we just did. So now when the number of sales is less than, let's say, 2 per 7 days. So this means, again, if I'm selling less than 2 units per week, or let's even make it more drastical. If I'm selling less than 1 unit per week, so if the product went for 1 week without getting any sales, then I want you to automatically decrease the price of the product, okay, let's say by 7%, down to a limit of 21%, because below that, I'll just be at my break even and I don't want to sell anything at cost. Okay. And you can also do the same thing on a fixed dollar amount. Okay. Usually I'm working with percentages, but you can also work with the fixed dollar amounts. So again, what this means is, okay, the product is selling well, we're going to increase the price. Still selling, continue to increase. Still selling, continue to increase. Okay, up to a certain limit, because if you don't want to go too high. And now it's making sales. But now let's say, for example, the price is too high and now no one's buying it anymore. Now the system is going to start decreasing the price, decrease until it starts making sales again. Oh, it's sold, making more than 2 per week, going to go up again. And this way it's going to find that sweet spot where, as I mentioned, it's going to keep making consistent sales at the highest price point so that we can make the most amount of profit while always continuing to rake in sales. Okay, so we're going to click on next, and now it's saying, okay, I got your price rules, when to increase, when to decrease the price. What products do you want to add this rule to? And here we've got the products that we added to Prime Jungle with the nice AI titles and all of the variations. So I could just say, okay, do this for all of the products on my store. So I clicked here. It selected only the first 40 products that we saw here, but you can click here to select all 62 products that we added to Prime Jungle and go ahead and click on finish. Now the pricing automation setting is going to be applied to all of those products. So you can see that I've got this toggled on. This is the Prime Jungle pricing automation. And right now it's adding it to all of those products and all of their variations so that we will find the sweet spot for those products. So now if we just go really quickly back to supplier settings, remember that we had the option here to choose a pricing automation under the pricing tab. So here under pricing, under automation, we can now choose Prime Jungle pricing automation. And so now every time I list a new product, it's going to automatically have the pricing automation settings that we just set for Prime Jungle. So that is the pricing automation feature. Templates is more relevant for those who have eBay stores, but this is a really nice feature that you're getting for free on AutoDS. You can just have all of these templates, any one of these templates, and just choose them and you'll have a template. On Shopify, we're using free themes anyway, so we already have it, but just so you know what that is. Now, keywords, this is where you can block list items from either having a certain word being written in the titles or descriptions, or completely block them from being imported, added to your store because they have such a keyword. So let me show you exactly what that means. You can click here on add keywords, and I'm saying, okay, every time these words come up, like let's say patented or patent, right? Because it's got a patent on it and we can't really sell it, even though the system has the Vero blocker, the database, we always want to stay extra protected. Let's say it has, it says contact us with like some phone number or something. I don't want that because I don't want them to contact them. I want them to contact me. Let's say it has Amazon in the description because I don't know, we added a product from Amazon and it says Amazon somewhere in the description. I don't want my customer to know that, so I don't want that there as well. And anything else, any other keyword that you do not like to have in your listings, so you can just add it here in the keywords list. And now you're saying, okay, if this keyword appears in the product's title, then either do nothing, don't upload the product, or just delete that text from the product. And same thing in the description. If the keyword is in the description, then do nothing, don't upload it, or don't upload just that text. Same thing for if the keyword appears in the product's manufacturer. You do not want to sell a product from a certain manufacturer, but you're adding products in bulk, so you're not going through all of them one by one. So here you can choose, okay, if it's got this manufacturer inside of the keyword that I added here, then either do nothing or don't upload the product. And that is what the keyword blocker will do. Next, we've got plans and add-ons. So we've pretty much seen this, but plans and add-ons is where you're going to add your selling channels. So if you want to sell on Shopify, you're going to add a Shopify plan, and don't worry about this price. This is not the price that you are going to pay. You're going to pay according to our basic Shopify plans when you're getting started. You're going to start with the basic or starter plans, and you're slowly going to start to move up and scale up. This plan right here is for selling 30,000 products on your store. So of course, that's not the first plan that you're going to go with. Okay, so just to not scare you off so quick, your first plan starts at $20, your next plan is at $30, and this is for listing 200 or 500 products on Shopify. And this is if you want to add a Shopify store. If you want to add, for example, an eBay store, then you've got the pricing plans here and so forth. Same thing for every other selling channel. So the prices are dynamic. They could change from time to time by the time I'm recording this video to the time that you're watching it. In any case, you are going to start only for $1 for your first 14 days. So do not forget that. You're going to definitely try before you buy. And then I would recommend starting with a starter 500. $30 per month is nothing compared to the sales and profits that you will be raking in once you have the set tools, knowledge, and experience that I am passing on to you. And with that, you're going to get all of the automation settings and the ability to list 500 products, which is a lot, especially when those products start to sell. So in any case, that is the plans and add-ons. So you're going to choose a plan when you register for AutoDS. And the add-ons, I definitely recommend the Product Finding Hub, because this is going to give you access to the handpicked products, the trending products, and the ad spy tool, as I showed you, and the orders processor to enable automatic orders. And you've got more add-ons like our mentorship program and VA users if you want to enable virtual assistants to help you automate your store even more. I'm going to get to that when we get to the users right here. But basically, you can hire a virtual assistant and you can give them access to certain parts of your store and slowly delegate more and more privileges to them as you guys start to build your trust and relationship together. So you can also have VA accounts. And this, of course, means that you don't have to give someone full access to your AutoDS account, but just certain parts. And as I mentioned, slowly give them more as you build your trust. Then we've got account and billing. So here you're going to add your payment information to AutoDS to pay for the plans and so forth, to pay for the plans and add-ons. And here you are going to see your billing history. So every time you paid, how much you paid, what for, it's all going to be written here in account and billing. And now you've got your users. So users is again for the virtual assistants. Here, let's say I hired a virtual assistant and I want to give them access to certain parts of my store. So I'm going to click here on add user. Okay, I'm going to give them a name. So let's say this person's name is Johnny. Okay, I'm going to write John's email address. So it's john@autods.com. There's no such person, so don't worry about it. You don't start sending them emails. You won't, nobody is going to read it. And here you're going to set a password, okay, for Johnny's access. And here you can give them access to either all of your stores or a selected store. So here I want to give them only access to Prime Jungle. Here's all the stores that I have connected to this AutoDS account. Yes, you can have multiple stores, multiple regions, multiple selling channels, all under the same AutoDS account. And this way you'll have a full business overview. You can go to the products page, to the orders page, to the dashboard, everything else, and you'll see what's going on in all of those stores under one screen, which I think is absolutely amazing. Or you can just select specific stores, what you want to see. But the important note here is that you can add multiple selling channels, multiple stores from multiple regions, all to the same AutoDS account. So right now I'm creating a VA or a virtual assistant account on AutoDS for my virtual assistant, Johnny, and I want to give him access only to Prime Jungle. And here are the privileges that I want to give him. So first, I want to give him access to see my dashboard. And then I want to give him access to view and edit my active products. And this will also open up ending the products, listing new products, and importing untracked listings. I'll go over that soon. Then you can also give him the ability to view, edit, and delete drafts, and view, edit your orders, handle customer messages and cases. This is only relevant to eBay. View, import untracked listings, list new products and active products or untracked products, and view and edit your settings. So give them access to whatever you want. In the beginning, I would definitely take it slow, get to know them. So for example, I can let them view and edit my active products. I'd say, okay, go to every product and optimize it, make it even better, even though we pretty much used AI for this, but this is just one example. Let's give them the option to list new products. Okay, I want to test their product research capabilities and see what products they're able to come up with and add to my store and do all of the optimization. But I don't want to give them access to end my active products or delete products from my store, at least not just yet. I want to make sure that they know what they're doing and that they don't accidentally, I don't know, delete all the products from my store and then I won't be selling anything. Okay, so this is how you're going to give them access and what to. And when you're done, you're going to click on add user. And I guess I already used John. And so here we have Johnny now added as a virtual assistant. So now we're going to contact Johnny and be like, hey, I created your AutoDS account. Go to autods.com, sign in with this email and with password. So these are your credentials, log in and start working on my business. Next, we've got buyer accounts. So this is for the automatic orders. Remember how I mentioned that there's fulfilled by AutoDS and there's automatic orders. They're two different things. And so automatic orders is actually using our buyer accounts. So this is where you're going to add those buyer accounts so that the system can use it to process your orders automatically, but again, using your buyer accounts. So here you're telling the system, okay, I want to use the automatic order service, not fulfilled by AutoDS, but automatic orders. So here I'm going to click on add account. And here, this is the supplier that I want to enable automatic orders with. So currently we support AliExpress, Home Depot, Walmart, and Amazon. So let's say I'm going to go with AliExpress. Then I'm going to click on connect with AliExpress, and it's going to connect my AutoDS account with AliExpress. So I'm just going to click on authorize, and the account will be connected. And now I can start using my automatic order service with AliExpress. Now, other suppliers may not have the direct connection option. So for example, I'm going to click on add account, but this time instead of AliExpress, I'm going to go with Amazon. So here I need to write down my Amazon credentials. Okay, what's my email address? What is my billing name and phone number? Zip code? What is the password to my Amazon account, and what region I want to automate it from. So in this case, it's United States. Okay, and you'll also have to enter the verification code that you're getting from Amazon. You can just hover over it, click on more info to understand how to get that verification code. Very easy, simple, straightforward process. Click on next, and it will connect your Amazon account. Next, you'll also have to set your payment settings here. So how do you want to pay for each order after the system logs into your Amazon account? So here you're going to add your credit card. I do not recommend going with gift card. And in any case, I also don't really recommend processing your orders manually or using your buyer account to process orders specifically from Amazon, because at some point when you have lots of orders and you're processing lots of orders from one buyer account to multiple addresses, they may lock your account and you won't be able to access it again and purchase more. Okay, so nobody really wants that. If you're only processing a few orders, nothing's really going to happen. But once you really start to scale up, this is going to be a little bit problematic. So just take that as a little tip from me. And for that, you have the solution of fulfilled by AutoDS. You don't need to have your buyer accounts. You don't need to worry about AutoDS's buyer accounts because all of that is being automated for you and you won't really have this worry. But this is how you're going to get that set up. So here you're going to add your payment methods and the system will log into your Amazon account information that you added here using the payment methods that you added here. And you can set extra settings here for that buyer account. And so what max pending orders means, and this was especially created as a defensive mechanism for your Amazon buyer account to try to avoid it getting locked as much as possible. So this is how many orders you want to have on ordered status before the system can process new orders that come in pending from Amazon. And this is simply because you want to have them shipped out before processing new orders. And the reason why is because let's say I got 10 orders on my Amazon buyer account and they're all in ordered status. None of them have shipped out yet. And now I process 10 more orders from my Amazon account. And now I've got 20 processed orders on my Amazon account. And Amazon's like, whoa, what's this? Lock this account. Now the account is locked and I don't know what's going on with my orders. Are they going to be shipped? Were they canceled? And now I've got 20 orders and I have no idea what's going on with them. And this is big, big trouble. So here you're telling the system, okay, I want the maximum pending orders, for example, to be 3. So as long as I've got 3 orders on ordered status and they haven't shipped out yet, and I've got new orders in pending, don't process the pending orders until those max 3 pending orders that are in ordered status have moved to shipped. Once they move to shipped, you can process new orders. So how many orders do you want in ordered status? What is the maximum orders that you want? So let's say 5 maximum orders that are in ordered status that haven't shipped out yet. If I have that, do not process new orders. Once those 5 orders are shipped, then process another order, and so forth. Daily orders price limit, you can set that if you want to limit the amount of orders that the system uses from your buy account per day. So for example, you don't want to process more than 5 orders on this buyer account per day because you want to save it from being locked. You want to protect it. So you would say that the daily orders price limit is 5. And every time we reach 5 orders from this buyer account per day, the system will wait to the next day to process the next orders that come after that. Then you've got order scan. So you can enable this if you want the system to scan your Amazon account, your buyer account that you added here, to see if there's any orders on your Amazon account that don't exist on AutoDS, just so that AutoDS won't try to process an order that you may have already processed manually. So this will simply protect you from having duplicate orders. Okay, and once we're done here adding the buyer account, we're going to click on add, and that buyer account will be added, and you can enable that by again going back to your supplier settings, then going to the order settings. This time we're on Amazon because we added an Amazon buy account, and we're going to enable automatic orders not fulfilled by AutoDS because we just added a buyer account, and this is the option that we want to go with. Again, my recommendation is to use fulfilled by AutoDS because once again, your accounts will never get locked. You don't need to worry about using your own buyer accounts. You don't need to have multiple buyer accounts at multiple suppliers' websites, and and you'll simply be using AutoDS's buyer accounts. Much easier, less of a headache. But if you don't have that option, go with automatic orders. And if you don't have or don't want that option for some reason, then just process the orders manually from your supplier's websites. But at scale, this is definitely going to be an issue and it will limit you from growth. All right, so that is the buyer accounts. Next, we've got notifications. So this one is pretty much straightforward. This is telling the system, I want you to send me an email notification every time one of these events occur. If an order failed to process, you're going to toggle that on. Once I have a tracking number update, so tracking information is available from my supplier, I want you to send me an email about that. Every time an order successfully gets sent out or gets processed by the system, every time there's a stock monitoring update, so if an item goes out of stock or back into stock, and the same thing for price monitoring updates. Then you're going to select how often you want to get these updates, every day, every week, or every month, and to what email address would you like to get these updates. So that is what the notifications column is responsible for. And last but not least, you've got store settings. So here you've got additional settings, like if you need to renew your token for some reason, if there's some sync problem and support told you to renew your token, you can do it from here as well. And here's where you can also set a store watermark. So I mentioned that before when we were in the supplier settings, and it was the lister settings. If I'm not mistaken, it was right here under the advanced lister settings, apply watermark. So if you have this enabled, then of course you're going to have to add the watermark from here. So it'll know what watermark to grab and it'll add that to the products that you're adding on your store. So you're going to click on add watermark, and here you can click on new watermark, give it a name, and select a file from your computer. So click on browse, get to your watermark, select it, and click on upload. And then that will be used. Next, you've got the resync store. So this is kind of similar to renew token. It just kind of resyncs the store and checks for new updates. You don't really need to activate resync store or renew token, again, unless there's some issue and you're getting help from support and they ask you to take one of these actions. And there you have additional options to manage your domain if you need to do so. And here you've got branding settings. So remember how when I showed you the marketplace and that many of our private suppliers also support customizable branding. So every time you sell a product from a private supplier that supports customizable branding because it says so in the listing, then your product will get sent out with your logo next to it. And that logo will be taken from here. So that image, that text, that graphic card, whatever is going to be taken from whatever image you choose to upload. So you can click here to open up your browser, select your logo, and it will upload here. So here I uploaded an AutoDS logo. So this means that every time I sell a product from the AutoDS marketplace from a private supplier that supports customizable branding, it will get sent out with this logo that I have here. So that is a great option, and I highly recommend using this because one, working with private suppliers as a dropshipper is simply a treat. You get great products, you get great prices, you get to build a relationship with your private supplier, get to know them, and grow your businesses together. Great shipping, great products, great prices, great insights. And these people are hungry to work with you, hungry to make money with you. And you've got the branding options, which is even better because now your customer is going to notice your brand, recognize it, remember it. And that is how you're slowly going to start building your brand, which is the cherry on the top in all of this. And that pretty much concludes everything that we have under the AutoDS settings. Be sure to take full advantage of the settings so that when you add products and when you're in the flow of the day-to-day, all of your products are completely optimized and you will not have to go inside each product and edit them one by one with the settings that you want. So configure your settings the right way for your business so that everything will always be optimized and you will save so much time down the road. Now, I think that one of the most important things here on the product page is to understand how to use these filters up here. So you see where it says add filter. Of course, I'm going to click on it. You can search for a specific filter and you can also save your filters, whatever you choose to do. And then you'll be able to see it here under saved filters. Okay, but for now, let's try to understand what this means. So let's say you've got 100 products here or 1,000 or tens of thousands of products here. And now you kind of want to start seeing like what's going on with them, analyze them, remove the slow movers, keep the best ones and add more of the ones that are similar. So in order to do all of this optimization, the filter here is going to help you out because it's not going to be very fun to just see thousands of products here and trying to understand what to do with them. So we're going to click here on add filters. And here you can filter through your products using various options. For example, I only want to see products that have a certain sell item ID or on a specific selling site. So for example, I only want to see products that I have on Shopify or on Facebook or on TikTok. So whatever selling channel you want to use. Or you can say, I only want to see products that are coming from a certain supplier or that are coming from a certain region or that have specific tags in them. So for example, tags is a good option. I'm going to choose that. And I'm going to say, okay, I want to see on my store or on all of my stores put together or whatever stores I chose here on the store selector on the left side. And in the products page, I want to see all of the ones that are connected that are in the kitchen and home appliances tag. Okay, so I will choose that tag. You can also choose multiple tags. And then when you're done, you're going to click on done. And now you're going to see all the products under that tag. Only here, I don't have any products under that tag. So let's just find a better example. So because I have a whole bunch of tags, then I'm going to have to do a manual search. Okay, so for example, I'm going to search for pets. Okay, so the pets tag. And then I'm going to click on done. Then it's going to show me all the products that are under the pets tag. So this way I'll be able to analyze a certain category or a certain tag under my store. Here I can be like, okay, this cactus inspired pet bed right here doesn't have any stock. And I can see that it's been out of stock for 0 days, so it just went out of stock today. So we can still give it some more time for the supplier to replenish the stock. But you can also see that if, for example, it's got a lot of out of stock days, like the previous example where I removed one of those products, then you're going to remove these products as well. So this is how you can kind of niche down on a certain tag or see how a certain category is selling under your products. You can also do the same filter for the title. So let's say I only want a title. I only want to see products that have something in the title. Like for example, I wanted to contain a certain word, like for example, compact. So I want to see everything that's compact, that has compact in the title. And here I can see a whole bunch of products that have compact in the title. Okay, so same thing for the rest. You can do the same thing for the brand. If you added a personal internal note, so you can only filter products where you added notes on them. Sell price, buy price. So for example, okay, let's see buy price. And I only want to see all of the products that costs more than $50. Okay, to purchase. I'm not sure if I have any. Let's see. Yeah, we do have some really expensive products here. So we do see that we have some variations on this portable USB rechargeable product. So there's a total of 3 variations here. They're all in stock. And they do have a price range between $26 to $54. And that is why, because of the $54 variation, that is why it's showing up here on buy prices that are over $50. Then we've got this wine bottle holder right here, costs $69. This vlogging camera that costs $76 and so forth. Another filter that we can do is profit percentages, quantities. So I only want to see, let's say, products that are making less than $5 in profit. Okay, let's up their profits. Let's see why they're not profiting so much, like all of these products over here. And that's simply because we didn't optimize their pricing, and we definitely didn't do it in these settings before we listed these products as I showed you how to do. So in this case, what I would do is I would select all these products, and then I'm going to click on select all 25 products, where all 25 of these are making us less than $5 in profit. Then I can do a bulk edit and say, okay, add item to edit is the total profit. So here on these products, because the profit is so low, instead of making 60% profit, let's make it 100% profit. Okay, and this way it's going to increase the pricing of these products and we will not make such low profits. And you can see that the bulk changes are being done right now, really as we speak. And now it's looking better because a product that costs $11 is not going to be sold for like $16. It's going to be sold for $24 now. And we can already see that it's going to bring us $11 in profit instead of those $5, $4, whatever it was. So if I refresh this page, we should already see these changes as well. Okay, so now we're not making small profits anymore. There are no products that make only $5 in profit. Now an $18 product is going to be sold for $38, making us around $18 in profit. Now, of course, do your due diligence, check your pricing, and make sure that your products are priced correctly. But the really cheap products that cost anywhere up to, let's say, $10 in source price, you should not be selling them for 50, 60% profit. That's not going to put a lot of profit in your pocket. We are here to make greater profits, and we're only going to do that if we up our prices. Now, of course, there's a limit to everything. You cannot sell a product for thousands and thousands of dollars because obviously no one's going to buy it. But when it comes to dropshipping and finding these unique products and you market it at a certain angle, you're definitely going to make at least 60% in your profit. And that is how I always price my products. At least 60% profit, or at least 2.5 to 3 times the source price, as we talked about. Okay, so that is how we make those bulk changes as well. Next filter that we can do here. So we saw selling prices, buying prices, profits, quantities, inventory status. So here, for example, okay, I want to see out of all of the thousands of products that I have on my stores, I want to see which ones are out of stock. Okay, so I would choose that one. And let's say I also want to see the ones that are also on hold. So either on hold or out of stock, show me all of those products. Okay, so I'm going to click on done. And these are all the products that have variations out of stock or on hold, as we can see right here. So here you can see how long they've been out of stock for and decide if you still want to keep them in your stores. If not, obviously just hover over them, bulk grab, and bulk delete. Okay, now you can save these filters as you saw earlier. So here I'm going to click on save, and I'm going to name this out of stock or on hold. Okay, that's the name of the filter. I'm going to save it. And now I'll always be able to choose it. So here, for example, okay, let's just refresh the products page. Okay, and here I'm going to click on add filter, and then saved filters, I've got out of stock and on hold. And if I click on that, it's going to show me those products, of course, again. Okay, so that is the inventory status. Next, you have collection. So you can filter by collections, by city location that you have inside the product listing, stock monitoring, price monitoring, products that have automatic orders, products that have Vero violations. So you've been warned that this product has a certain something that raised the red flag, or you should that you want to upload it to your store. If you chose yes, then those products are going to show up under Vero violation. Fees that you're paying, profit percentages, and profit in fixed dollar amounts. The sold count. So here, for example, you can say, okay, I only want to see products that didn't sell. So sold less than 1 unit, or that have more than 3 sales, because maybe we want to do further optimization to make them sell even more, or that sold a specific amount of times, or that sold between a certain range, like products that sold between 2 to 4 times, for example. Okay, so that's an example of the sold count. And you also have upload date, so products that were uploaded from a certain point or up to a certain point or between certain points. Sold date, out of stock days, so products that have been out of stock for a while, products that have a monitoring error, that have an on-hold reason, so they're on hold for a specific reason, or products that had certain supplier changes that happened to them, you can filter those as well. So the filters is really important to understand how to work with it and how it can really help optimize your business when you're optimizing your inventory. And when I say inventory, of course, I mean virtual inventory. You do not pay for this inventory. You're only gonna pay for those products after you make a sale. That's drop shipping, but I still like to call it inventory. So here's where you can make the optimization of all of that. And you can click on view history here if you want to see all of the changes that happened on this product page that you did. So you're going to see all of that here in the product's history. Okay, so here, for example, for today, we can see that we updated 24 or 25 products. And if I click on details here, we can see the changes that actually happened. So we can see here that the action was set the profit percentage to 100% profit, and it happened to all of these products in bulk. Okay, so the history will show you that history. And of course, customized display is where you can display the columns that you want to see here. If you want to see this before that column, or if you want to disable or enable other columns. And that is a brief overview of the products page, which we didn't get to before. Now the drafts page is almost similar to the products page, only here, as you know, we kind of started off here where we were optimizing the products. So when you're adding products to AutoDS, by default, they're going to be added to the draft section of your store. Now, when you're importing products using any of the methods that I showed you in this video, you can also choose if you want the products to import right away to the products without being optimized in the drafts first. But I always recommend optimizing first through the drafts. Okay, so here, for example, we've got 3 test products on the draft section of our store. And as you guys know, you can click on this quick editor right here to start the editing. We've already been through all of this, so I'm not going to do it again, but you have more information here, like the destination, which store this draft is going to go to, the supplier that you're uploading it from. So this one is from AliExpress, this one is from Amazon, this one is from Print on Demand. And here we can make a few changes. So bulk edits, as you guys are already used to from the products page, you can remove them from the drafts page, import them to the drafts page, do a bulk AI rewrite as you have in the products page as well, but it's better to do it in the draft section first. And you also have scheduled listings. So this gives you the opportunity to not import them to your store now, but import them at a later date and time. So for example, let's say I finished optimizing these products and now I want to schedule to upload them at a later date and time. So I would choose that later date, the time, then I will click on schedule. Okay, so here, for example, let's click on that. And now they're going to be moving to the scheduled. So from drafts, they're going to move to scheduled, and from scheduled, they're going to move to the product section of our store. Okay, so slowly right now it's happening. It's finished. Let's give it a quick refresh. And now we can see that those 3 drafts are scheduled. So I can click here on scheduled, and here I can see the schedule for a few days from now. So for the date that I chose, I can click on that, and that's going to show me these 3 scheduled products. And from here, you can continue to do optimization and whatever is needed to make sure that these products are super organized, super optimized before selling them on our stores. And that would conclude the draft section of our store. Customer support is more for eBay sellers where they can see all their messages all in one place and kind of, interact with their customers and take care of cases and things like that. And messages is where we are messaging private suppliers. So if you're in the AutoDS marketplace and you're sending messages to suppliers using the messaging function, so let's again open up the AutoDS suppliers just as a quick example. Let's say we're taking an interest in this portable heater right here. You can click on this button right here, message to supplier, and open up a chat with them. And you can see that I have open chats with other suppliers as well. So like this one, hello, nice to meet you. I would like to start dropshipping your products. This is my message to him. May I know which shipping carriers you work with? And if there are any additional products you haven't added to AutoDS yet. And I said, we always use USPS. All our items are on AutoDS, thanks. So again, you're opening this little chat with them. And this is where you will start building your relationship with your private suppliers. Next, we've got settings. I already went through all of the settings with you. I just wanted to get you guys acquainted with the rest of the options and features that you have here in AutoDS. If I scroll here on the top right, we do have our manage order balance. We've already been through here. And also the AI credits to build our titles and descriptions, all with the help of artificial intelligence. Next, you've got your name right here. So this is your account. And here you also have the AutoDS wallet. So here is where you can connect your Payoneer account to AutoDS. So if you're using Payoneer to pay for your orders or for any other reason, you can connect it right here with AutoDS. And this way, you'll be able to see all of your Payoneer account's transactions. You can load balance to AutoDS using this connected Payoneer account. And quite simply, you won't need to log in manually to your Payoneer account outside because here inside you already have it. And we can take a look right here where I have another one of my accounts connected. So here you can see that I have my Payoneer account and I can see the balance that I have right here. So I've got $834 in this account. And these are all of the transactions that happened with this account. So I can see all my card charges, the payments that I'm getting. So what's coming in, what's going out, and the total funds that we can see here on the side. And I can click right here, withdraw to AutoDS balance, so that I can top up my fulfilled by AutoDS balance to be able to continue fulfilling my orders automatically and pay for the products. You can also connect multiple Payoneer accounts. So here I can click on this account, I can click on the second one, and then here I have another account with about $220 and go on to your next. So you can connect multiple Payoneer accounts, and that will also help you top up your balance and take further action. So if you're working with Payoneer, I highly suggest connecting it with your AutoDS wallet. All right, so next, what else do we have here on the top right? You also have the AutoDS Academy. This is absolutely free to use. As long as you have an AutoDS account with us, then you can access this academy. And here you can take other full-on dropshipping courses absolutely for free. When we help you succeed, you help us succeed as well. So this is why I'm always putting everything down on the table and we're not charging anything for these courses. And here you've got every other selling channel and also tutorials on the current selling channel. So whether it's product research methods, best products to sell, full tutorials on how to get started, and how to put up with all kinds of road bumps and roadblocks that we have along the way. So everything is right here and you can just view all of these videos all from within the AutoDS system, as you can see in this example right here. So it's really easy to learn everything all from one place without having to pay any money for this knowledge. And remember that once you learn, you also want to take action. It's not enough to just learn. The fact that you made it this far in the video already shows that you already have what it takes to learn, to gather data, to gather information, and highly valued actionable steps information that will actually help you succeed. But that's only half the battle. Now, the next half is to actually take action. Okay, so don't forget that one is as important as the other. But anyways, you have all of this academy, all of these courses absolutely for free inside the AutoDS Academy. And last but not least, you also have the Help Center. And the Help Center is especially helpful for making a feature request. So here you're going to click on feature request. And if there's ever anything that you want to see on AutoDS, a certain feature, a certain option, you're going to see if somebody already created a vote for that. And if they did, you're simply going to upclick it to upvote it. And as you can see here, we have a whole bunch of people who are voting for things that they want to see in the system. And this is how we create our next new features. So you can see a lot of votes inside something that has to do with supplier changes or supplier additions, orders, products, drafts management, and so forth. And once we have enough votes, we move it to the plans section, as you can see right here. So we have a few plans up ahead, like adding the bundling option when we're importing products, automatic balance top up in the Fulfilled by AutoDS service, and also adding Fulfilled by AutoDS for Facebook Marketplace, and other ideas right here. So all of this is planned and our developers will start working on them. Then we have in progress. So this is what the developers are currently working on. And you have live. So these are the features that recently came out from these feature requests. So using credit card for auto fulfillment service, to start dropshipping on Amazon as well, adding the eBay Australia region, changing the currency on the dashboard, and others. So we always listen to what you need for your business. And that is why we use this internal voting system where you can see under help and support. Next, you can also view and manage your support tickets. So if there are ever any issues with a certain product or if a certain feature is not working, you can simply click on this chat right here and open up a ticket. You can also start a live chat. You can see that the start chat option is online right now, so you can chat with a one-on-one representative, and you can contact the mentor if, of course, you have the membership enabled. Okay, so that pretty much sums up all of the great and wonderful things that we have with AutoDS, the best automation software on the planet, firm believer that I have been personally using for several years now. So now that we have the full overview of how to use AutoDS, and we already understand how to launch our stores, how to find winnable products to sell, how to find the best suppliers, how to differentiate ourselves from the rest of the competition, how to create organic social media accounts for organic traffic, how to create paid ads for TikTok and for Facebook, how to fulfill our orders, and how to do so many other things in between, now I'm ready to start scaling this store because we haven't scaled it so far, and I want to turn this into a big profit money making machine, and that is going to be the next section that I will cover. All right, so the time has come to finally conclude this video because it came out way longer than I initially intended, but I got everything that I wanted done. I was able to create my Shopify store, do my product research, connect with my suppliers, connect with automation, import my products, optimize them in the best way that I know how, created the video ads for the products, posted them on organic social media channels to see which videos are performing well. I took the best performing videos and put a budget on them in pay-per-click marketing. And there I was finally able to scale. The first few ads, the first few days of running ads usually doesn't give any significant results. But on the third day, I was making sales on all of the ads that I was running. And after turning them off on the third day, and I turned them on later to scale, they finally were able to make consistent sales and bring me into the profit zone. So I stopped with the pet steam brush. I focused more on the alarm door stopper or Alert Guard Pro, the way that I called it, and it put me in the profit zone. It's still making sales as I speak, and I would like to show you guys how this store is performing even after recording this video. So if you want to see the continued results of this store, let me know below this video, and also comment below if you want access to the cheat sheet with everything that I mentioned, with all of the extra tools and knowledge. And I really hope that everything that I did in this video will now help you succeed with your dropshipping business, and you have a complete blueprint with no fluff. You could have spent thousands and thousands on a dropshipping course and it wouldn't even come close to the amount of value and knowledge that I passed on in this video. So the fact that you made it this far shows that you are very serious about your business. Copy the steps that I took in this video and make it your own success story. I cannot wait to hear about your dropshipping stores and how much sales and profits you were able to make. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next videos.